understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, you're better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. On with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick that's how I ball. Bitch, this shit bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the drought pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the dish. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, let y'all pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, Free your mind. I thought ain't you the number one trap pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeleton was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of the shit. Down all that tussing, I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shoot it like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, I be bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly sweat. I'm out at this bitch and hopped in the jet. I blow out this shit like a silly bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty can. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Frank on my grind. I gotta sleep with that eye. Oh, the streets came inside. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up this bitch, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spin it so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich trap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Pro medicine, I don't sip up for wrong. Bail for bail, I'm watching for 12. I serve you on scale, let them motel. Fuck on the L and make fuck on the jail. Hit the big cat mouth, they gon' make bail. Then turn to 20, 20, turn to 50. Rocket designer looking like a G. I'm from the hood and now my niggas get it. If it got money, 6 figures, I'm with it. Run through your hood and I'm serving your son. Place up a order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up free spurt. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a ski. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'll get it big. Rolling up backwood behind 10. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speed it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
Grab a workout. Grab some laser tag.
I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a shield by chasing these meals. Look how nigga live. Street nigga, what it is? What it is, what it is, what it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what you think. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got rank. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Y'all still in the trap, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, nigga, what it is. About to go copy a face. I got that bitch and design that flex. I done ran up me a check. And I still buy the same thing. Still with the same nigga, yeah, what it is. So a lot of weed nigga about the whole field. I was 18 nigga with my own crib. I was 19 when I went and did time. All that fuck shit nigga, I ain't got time. But you me a bitch nigga about mine. And I shine on Obo without train. And I smash that pussy without mine. When the cop comes so what it ain't mine. Your mouth low niggas won't drop down. I'm a young man nigga like John got it. He say shit nigga, you ain't call about it. Yeah, fuck out the paper, I live for the shit. I'm getting to the money, I just got a fix for the shit. Better believe you gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feet. I want a meal like me. I done been up about a week. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a shield by chasing these meals. Look how nigga live. Street nigga, what it is? What it is, what it is, what it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what you think. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got rank. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Still in the trap, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, nigga, what it is.
What it is, nigga, what it is. I been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the SSL. No seal, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the street for real. Stacking players, gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese in the green deal. I been giving real hitters deal. Get your kid before it happen to me. We grown now, I'm your pappy's kid. That fuck shit, it get your mammy drink. Shell stop, motherfucker. Tell your hard motherfucker. Bird shit, dick sucker. You a bitch in here, sucker. No deal, I ain't coming clear. Street saying start dropping clear. They don't get real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping people. Money with me, I support the real. We shooting shots like the porter team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him.
I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a seal by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is.
Yeah. Shut up. I would have had it built it. I would have had it built it. Wow. Yeah, man, ran off on his ball. I'm whipping it for they looking on you. I keep that calm, ain't talking about you. The bad that I do, then I ask me like I never knew. I hate to say it when I'm on the field. Last night, man, it seems like I feel. Come on your block, they got me some shots. They thought it was dead, but we in the wheel. Choppers on deck, and we shoot the kill. I thought they were better fucking off my heel. These niggas ain't killed, no got no back. Profile the fed, they give me for real. Raising peak to my nigga, bro. I'm holding down to the nigga, bro. Do what it take to give us some. Man, the shit is on. But it's on shot. Come dead. They thought he was dead. I would have had him play with it. 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 I would have had. I would have had. I would have had. I would have had. I would have say you got some trouble, so I had to get out of the head. My fucking bitch too, and I run it down. Had to get out of her head. Got the jump with the stick on, got the 30 with the dick on. Ain't nigga trying to get on, cut this young nigga big on. I fronted the nigga who ain't pack me, so I took a 52 and lay at. You gon' run the house, squeezing the club till I got it come out. I can't get a bitch, we running the south. All in the head, we wanting to out that life. We know you ain't down this route. I ain't gon' know it without. When you see me, you gon' see my niggas. When you see me, you gon' see the killers. When you see me, you gon' see some robbers. When you see me, you gon' see some killers. Sometimes they gon' shoot. This one pressure. On that little more pressure. Got Instagram like me. Tell me everything, a little issue. I would've had it play with this shit. 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 I would've had it. I would've had. 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 I would've had it play with this shit. 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 I would've had. 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 We gon' separate, live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than Am. Oh, you're better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. 357. We gon' lay his ass out.
Yo, John, what up, though? J-Dub, Jonathan Wilberding, salute.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Feeling, brother? How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
What's going on, man? A couple of days after Deontay Wilder was brutally knocked out by Tyson Fury, how does it feel, a couple of days removed from that brutal knockout?
It feels good. I was like some of the other fights. I like that fight, that Hernandez fight. What's his name? He beat the Julian Williams. You remember
Oh
that fight?
yeah.
I don't see how man. I know that guy can take a beating. He just keeps on coming. He's like a tank. You remember when he fought Angulo or whatever last time he fought?
Okay, Hernandez been in there with Alfredo and Gula. And Gula who fought Lara and Canelo.
I didn't think he won that fight too, but I guess he just keeps on pushing and gets the wins. He's a tank. It's like, what do you think of him?
You talking about Hernandez?
Yeah, Hernandez.
He's a tough fighter, tough Mexican fighter with a lot of heart. He comes to fight. He gives you your money's worth every time he gets in that ring. And I think J-Rock, man, he's past his prime at this point. I think the beatings that J-Rock took, those knockout losses to Jamal Charlo when he got knocked out by Rosario, I got to question his chin, J-Rock. And then his cardio as well.
He looked pretty dazed, when it come around the eighth round, 7/8 round. His eyes just didn't look like he was there. He looked like he was half there. He was taking a beating, and that Adam Konaki, he took a beating too. Holy crap, boy! That guy he took a beating and a half. Oh, it was hard to watch.
That's the second time. That's the second time he got beat by Robert Helenius. And right now, people are talking about Robert Helenius as a possible fight for Deontay Wilder. How do you like Deontay Wilder coming back to fight a Robert Helenius? Do you like that matchup?
I don't know. Helenius is looking pretty good, but I think Wilder will knock him out, but it's like I don't know. You never know. Helenius or whatever his name is. He just plowed over Adam like he was nobody. It was like, and nobody plows over Adam. So, he's did it 2 times in a row. Maybe he's just improved.
Who you think wins between a Deontay Wilder and a Helenius at this point after watching their last 2 fights? Who you pick?
Wilder.
Yeah, me too. Man. I pick Wilder in that one. You think that's a good matchup for Wilder?
Yeah. But I'd rather... there's why you can match up Wilder with any of the big names, and just he'll get lots of pay-per-views now. Tyson brought him into the big time now. He's going to get the money. He'll get the $20-30 million, whoever he fights. 30 million, 40 million. If he fights AJ, he'll get 50 million. He's going to get the big money. He's famous now.
Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely, one of the biggest names in boxing, Deontay Wilder. He gave us three great fights with Tyson Fury. I think those were the, best fights in the heavyweight division in a very long time. Honestly, that third fight with Wilder and Fury was an instant classic. It was a classic, bro.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I heard it from the legends in the sport, like Andre Ward said that was an instant classic. I heard people like Stephen A. Smith said that was the best boxing fight he's ever been to.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, at least I wouldn't say technically wise it was, but I just think it was just gutsy wise, and they just were throwing heavy shots. Everything was heavy, Most people would have just went down with pain and agony, Wilder's fighting in there with a bone sticking out the side of his hand, practically, that right hand, the pinky side was all broken in half. And he's there throwing punches with it, for rounds. You know how painful that was going to be, just even throwing that hand like that. Trying.
Yeah, but I don't want to make excuses to say that's the reason why he lost the fight. He lost the second fight. There was no broken hand. I thought he lost the first fight, so I just feel like Fury was the better man. I know Wilder fans are starting to pile up these excuses, talking about a long count. He was injured. He was too heavy. I'm hearing all that he was too heavy, he put on too much weight. It sounds like crap to me.
I'm tired of people making excuses like that. It's like a long count. You're working with the fighter, you got one guy, you're looking over at the fighter, see if he's moving out of the way. Then you start counting, and it's usually a count like 1, 2, and it's usually about 1.5 seconds. They're like, well, it took more than that time. I mean, come on, that's just the way that they do it. They've always done it that way. I don't know why people try to make excuses like it took 14 seconds. It's like, no shit. I mean, if he would have counted faster, Tyson would have got up faster. He just getting up according to the count. Like everybody else does. That's bullshit. Don't you think?
You heard me, bro? Like when a person's favorite fighter lose, they try to come up with a reason why they lost the fight. This is the reason why he lost. He lost because he gained too much weight. But, leading up to this fight, everybody was saying Deontay Wilder is in the best shape of his career. That's what his own wife said. His wife said it. This is the best Wilder we've ever seen. This is the best shape he's ever been in his whole career. But then he still gasses out.
Because his upper body was great shape, but I mean, you can't push a 300 man off you with your legs over and over and over and over again. If your legs are look like like a pelican, he needs to be running and running and running and pushing himself where he can push that weight off him with his legs. His legs just give out on him. After pushing 300 pounds off you over and over and over and over again. I mean, just like doing 300-pound squats, he just can't handle it. His legs aren't strong enough.
But that's why they said he was lifting all these weights. He was bench pressing 350 pounds plus, and he was showing off how strong he was. But it wasn't strong enough for Tyson Fury. Once Tyson Fury got him in a clinch and Tyson Fury started to maul him, Tyson Fury started to lean on him, put his weight on him, and it drained Deontay Wilder. So my question to Deontay Wilder is, in the second fight, you said your legs wasn't there because the costume was too heavy. This time you wore no costume and you still ran out of gas. Which one is it? The last fight you were about 230 pounds. If it was the extra weight, why did you get tired? In the second fight.
It's the same reason Tyson is an expert on what he does. It's like he knows how to put the weight and drive it into your legs and move around, and he's not using energy. He's making you use energy, and he just zaps you. If Wilder wants to hang with that, he has to get better at diverting them and not letting them channel all that energy into his legs. His legs just go out on him. He can hardly. He's falling down and stuff. It's like his legs were gone. Once you get about the 6th round, they were toast.
Yeah, his legs were gone in the past 2 fights.
So, yeah, I mean, he can't handle that. He can't handle Tyson's weight. He can't handle it.
The thing is, Jonathan, he blamed it on the costume. He said, my legs were gone because my costume was too heavy. Then he tried to blame Mark Breland. Mark Breland spiked my water. Well, this third fight, Mark Breland wasn't there. You got rid of Mark Breland. You fired that brother for no reason, and you still ran out of gas, and your legs were still gone. Your legs wasn't there.
In the Mark thing, Mark would never do that. That's just, okay, if somebody spiked that water, it wasn't fucking Mark. You know what I mean? Mark wouldn't do that. What do they kidnap his children and made him his wife and told him they're going to kill his wife, and so you had to put something in his water? That's the only way he would fucking do it. I mean, come on. Mark's not going to do that. And if somebody put that in there, it wasn't fucking Mark. It's like he needs to grow up. That Mark would never do that.
For sure. Salute my brother Method. Salam alaikum.
He's making excuses, but I think there is spiking of water. I think they put some type of neural inhibitor that they can't trace. Because when Andy Ruiz fought the second time, when he fought Anthony Joshua, he goes, my hands won't move. All I can throw is one punch. I don't know what's going on. And then when Anthony Joshua fought Andy Ruiz, he goes, I can't do anything. I don't know what's going on. I feel like shit. They can do that stuff. They can rig fights if they want to, but it's not going to be your fucking corner man doing it. It's like, even if they do it, It's not going to be fucking Mark doing it. That's bullshit. He
Yeah,
shouldn't be
absolutely.
blaming Mark. He shouldn't be blaming Mark for something that he would never do. He's been with you for years, you know. It's
And
like,
look, and the same thing happened in the third fight. You ran out of gas. You got knocked out in the third fight. It was even worse. So all those accusations, blaming people for spiking your water, claiming Tyson Fury cheated, it was all bullshit because the same thing happened in the third fight. You still got a dent in your head. You still got a busted eardrum, blood dripping out of your ear, and you got knocked out. What's good,
yeah,
Method, my brother?
Wow, alaikum salam. What's good?
What's good, brother, man? A couple days removed from Wilder Fury 3, my brother. What's your thoughts now, man? A couple days removed from it. I think we're gonna keep talking about this until tomorrow on Thursday, and then on Friday we got fights on Top Rank. We got Never Rente versus Joet Gonzalez. Saturday, Mikey Garcia versus Sandra Martin. So I think this is our last 2 days, really, getting into this method. Man, what's your thoughts, man? A couple days removed from Wilder Fury 3, the classic.
Uh, well, recently I think a lot of they did well. I think I heard they did good numbers. They did under 600K in buys. I mean, that's good, for those two guys. Um, I heard that Wilder did injure himself after the fight, and and I read it. I mean, I read that Fury said Wilder did come in there a little better. That's what I got from it. The fight, it was a good fight. Shit, it's hard to top it. It's hard to top it. It's right now boxing's in a good place. It's in a good place.
Yeah,
Uh,
absolutely, Method. I got to give Deontay Wilder some credit for sure, man, for showing us a lot of heart, Method. He was able to put Tyson Fury down 2 times with the hardest right hand in boxing. I don't think anybody else would have got up from that Wilder right hand, Method. I don't think Joshua would have got up. I know Joshua, he wouldn't get up. And I think Wilder would have knocked Usyk out as well with that same punch. So I got to give Deontay as an American warrior. He's a warrior. He went out on his shield like he wanted to, bro. You know what I mean? So, despite what he does outside the ring, but inside that square circle, Deontay Wilder is a warrior.
you don't give up. I think he was pretty pissed off. That's what pushed him farther, too, beyond what he normally would ever push himself. He was upset for sure.
Y'all can hear me now?
He took a
I'm back. Yo, Jonathan, you can hear me now?
He took a beating. I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Jonathan. Go ahead.
He took a beating. He took a beating. I don't think too many men out there could take shots. If he were really listening closely on the thudding sounds of Tyson Fury hitting him, and that one shot where he knocked him off his feet, like, holy crap, that was a hard shot. I don't think there's too many people that could, like, Fury, Wilder got back up, but I'm like, there's not too many people that get up from a punch like that. He had a lot of determination, and he even got up when he got knocked out cold. You see that? He was up before 10 count. They stopped the fight because he was, he shouldn't be fighting anymore. But he got back up.
What you mean that last knockout? The knockout?
Yeah, he got up about 10, 15 seconds. He was standing back up.
I think the referee helped get him back up, to be honest. I think the referee helped, get him back on his feet. He took a lot of punishment in there, man.
He didn't need to be taken anymore. He really needed to be stopped before then. But, man, that he took some pounding. That you can get some permanent brain damage from pounding like that.
And Method, like we've seen fighters in the past, like Meldrick Taylor, take serious beatings and never was the same. Do you think Wilder can bounce back after that loss right there, Method? And what's a good comeback fight for Wilder?
Shit, I thought it was all right. I thought it was I truly believe it was just exhaustion. When you get exhausted, everything else goes out the window, especially with a guy like Wilder who doesn't have great fundamentals, and his skill set is very what's what I'm looking for. His skill set is isn't very broad, you know. So when he gets exhausted, that's what we see. You know, the first 2 rounds, we saw him trying to do something, and then as time went by, he got exhausted. All he could do was rely back on that right hand and step into that left side of his. The fight I want to see, no shit, get back in there with a dog. I mean, that's a decent guy. I personally, if he can't get Anthony Joshua, get Andy Ruiz. You know, I think he
right away, or do you think he should take like a little tune-up fight, get back on rebuild himself, get back on a winning streak? And you think of Robert Helenius? What about a Big Baby Miller, Charles Martin? You know, what you think about those fights for Wilder?
Andy Ruiz or AJ, straight up, just brought the rip. Again, he coming off of a layoff. Both him and Tyson Fury came off a layoff, and they went out there like gladiators. Shit. If Wilder took punishment, Fury took punishment. I mean, it may not have been as cumulative, but them punches, he felt that shit. You know, and I think both of them, if they want to be especially Wilder, you know, go back in there with a guy like Andy Ruiz agent. You know, I don't think they can duplicate exactly what Fury did, but they do bring something. It keeps you sharp. You know, you gotta keep getting good work.
For sure. HLD, man, what's good, bro? What do you think is a good comeback fight for Wilder? Should he go straight to an Andy Ruiz, or is it a Robert Helenius? You know what I mean? Who do you think is the right fight for Wilder in a comeback? Or do you think he should continue to box, or should he just retire?
Yeah, there's a lot of things to be talked about with that. First of all, I saw the fight now 3 times since Saturday. And real quick, the way I feel about the fight, I think it was an entertaining fight the first 4 rounds because it was a roller coaster ride. You know what I mean? You had the highs and lows of the knockdowns, but from 5 through 11, it was just an ass whooping. So it was an entertaining fight, but I don't think it was by no means a great technical fight. You know what I mean? It was not. It was an entertaining fight. We saw the roller coaster ride in the first 4 rounds, and then we saw an ass whooping to a KO at the 11th. So that's the way I see this fight is. Wilder, what he could do next? Well, if that mofo don't apologize, I want him to go against another killer so he can get his ass whooped again. But if he apologizes, he should take a tune-up. He needs to take a tune-up, build his mental confidence up, because he is not the same man that he ever was. Where's the bomb squad dude? He's gone, bro. That guy is not there right now. And
you don't think he showed up this Saturday? Like I did hear him say bomb squad at the weigh-in.
His heart, his warrior part of the fight is, but his level of confidence, the real warrior bomb squad dude, where the fuck was he at?
I saw it, HLD, man.
That guy was praying in the face-off before the fight started, bro. That's not bomb squad.
You said he was doing what before the fight started?
He was mumbling prayers, bro, right before they started the fight, bro.
But he came to fight. He won the first round, though.
Nah, man.
He did win the first round.
Nah, but I'm saying that guy, the bomb squad that we know, man, that guy with that cocky swag and arrogance, the undefeated aura, that is gone, bro. That is gone. I mean, look at the stare down. I mean, I've seen the fight 3 times, and every time I look at the stare down when they're about, when they go into the middle of the ring, and all you got to do is look at Wilder. I'm like, this guy's like, I'm starting to believe a little bit of what they're saying. A little bit. Maybe he did have a panic attack.
No, I don't think so, man. Hell,
man. I know it sounds different.
He was winning the early rounds, bro. He came to fight. It was the same Wilder.
Fury was just figuring him out, bro. That's how Fury was doing. And he was letting him tag him with the body shots and whatnot. But Fury always doing is downloading the information. Let me see what this guy's about. And then what happened in the third? He came at him.
Hey, Q, you got an echo, Q. You got your TV on, I think. What up, Q? I think your TV might be on.
Yeah.
I thought that was HLD talking dope time in this bitch.
Bully the bully.
Hey, so let's go.
JFL, man.
JFL, yeah, he been around every now and then. You gonna catch him.
So, anyways, as far as what you Wilder do, like I said, if the man comes correct and does right, he needs to take a tune-up. He needs to take an easy fight, maybe 1 or 2 fights.
Dillian White.
I think
Dylan White got
White.
to fight with Otto Wallin. The Dylan White fight is good. I got Wilder beating Dylan White, but
he can fight Dylan White because he's going to be suspended for 6 months.
Dylan
Wilder.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wilder's
Dylan White.
And Dylan White got to fight with Otto Wallin.
I don't think it's gonna be Dylan
either,
White.
too.
Yo,
But it
let
could
me-
be.
Let me welcome TBE Boxing. We go straight to D Nice. TBE, what did you think about Deontay Wilder getting knocked out by Tyson Fury in the third fight?
What's up, everybody? It was expected. I mean, we saw what happened in the second fight, so it was bound to happen. It was just a matter of time. I mean, we all saw it, and like I agree with HLD. The Deontay Wilder, the Bomb Squad Wilder is no longer. He's been tamed. Okay, he's been tamed by Fury. Fury tamed him, and that Wilder, that wild man Wilder that we know is no longer here. He needs to build up back his confidence. I agree with HLD. He has to he needs to get some tune-up fights. I did see some flashes of what was his trainer? What's his trainer name again? The new trainer?
Malik Scott.
Yeah, I saw little flashes of the Malik Scott in there. Okay. But he needs more time to work on that, and to get a tune-up fight. He can't jump in there against top guns like Dillian White and nobody like that. He needs to work on what they're working on so they can get it a little bit more perfected and then put him in there with those killers. But right now he needs to build. I need to build back his confidence first and foremost. Because when in that first knockdown, we saw that when he knocked Fury down the first time, right? That was a little flash of Malik right there, because what happened was they pushed off on the threw a left hook, then he threw a jab to the stomach that connected, then he tried to throw a jab to the face. Fury like partially blocked it, and when Fury opened his hand to look, the right hand came right and hit him in the forehead. He shook right there, but then right there and then Deontay Wilder should have took him out, but he went wild. He reverted back to the old Wilder, started swinging wild, didn't throw any body punches, just all head hunting, and he clipped Fury, but he didn't hit him solid, and it's all because he couldn't put his punches together.
Yeah, he kind of acted like a kid who's playing a boxing video game. He's hitting all the buttons all at once because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. That's how he looked like when
But
after
he
he
was
knocked
still
him
able
down.
to put him down a second time, though. So
It was
worked.
more like a push down, bro.
Again.
It was more of a push down.
He put him down twice.
But he hit him on the side of the head, like kind of in the back of the head.
The first one was a nice.
Yeah, but I'm saying
devastating.
the second one, he hit him like in the back of the head and put him down. And you could tell Fury was still hurt when Fury went down.
He couldn't put him away, though. That's the problem.
TV, but the only flaw I see with both of you and HLD are saying, y'all saying tune-ups. In my opinion, AJ and Andy Ruiz would be the best tune-ups for that man. I don't see any of them guys beating him. Again, he's coming off of a 18-month, 2-year layoff. And I think we just keep omitting those facts. Any other fighter, they take those layoffs, it's going to be signs of ring rust. And again, they made each other into a championship fight.
The guy has not won a fight in 3 years, bro. And if you include the Ortiz fight, he got his ass whooped there too, outside of the knockout.
I mean,
he got his ass whooped.
That's not
no, he wasn't, bro. He was getting outboxed and he knocked him out.
That's what I'm saying.
That has nothing to do with being active. I'm saying he was in both him and Fury.
Let me see what D Nice say. Go ahead, D Nice.
He just got a medical suspension for 6 months. So you looking at least,
that's what I just said.
But why though? What's that suspension about? Because he got injured or what?
Right, you got knocked out. You got a bloody ear and a broken hand.
Injuries. When you get injured, you get suspended.
Okay, that's
automatic
cool.
6 months. So you got that 6 months, and then when he trained, because he can't train until the hand heals.
Yeah, but Caleb Plant broke his hand.
Hey, when is his birthday?
Caleb Plant broke his hand. He can't fight
like this week. Wilder's birthday this week.
So he's 36. So we might not be able to see him till like 37 and a half.
Well, probably like 37. Somewhere around 37.
Deontay Wilder coming back in about a year. That's another year layoff. I don't see him coming back no sooner than next year. I hear April and May.
He needs to take that time off, man. He needs.
I don't see that happening. That'll be crazy for him to do that.
He needs to recover.
I'm just saying, that's the least you're gonna get. So that's a whole nother layoff coming. So I think a tune-up would be in line for him, man. Get the win. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the competition right now. If you trying to get back to the top,
Yeah, but he's not. That makes no sense.
He
for a
needs
guy
another
that's-
Malik Scott type of guy
that's-
to come in and fight him. You know what I mean? Somebody who's gonna be easy on him.
Now, I say
doesn't make-
Robert Helenius is
Yeah,
a
but
very good opponent for Wilder at this point.
that's
Helenius is
unreal.
on a winning streak.
That's unrealistic coming off of what's that, 3 pay-per-view fights? I think at some point we do have to be realistic. When he comes back,
He's old,
Andy
man.
Ruiz would be that's the option. Andy Ruiz probably he'll get a fight in, and I think Wilder would be that's the fight. Andy Ruiz or Wilder. Even with AJ he'll be fighting Usyk, and if AJ doesn't retire, you know, if he does lose, you know,
that's a 50. Ruiz fight is a 50-50 fight, man. I put it that way.
That's a close fight.
I got Wilder knocking out Ruiz, bro.
No, it's not to say that he can't knock him out, but can Ruiz knock him out? Absolutely, with his garbage ass defense.
No. If he can't knock him Joseph Parker, he's not knocking him.
Joseph Parker got better skills than Deontay Wilder.
Andy Ruiz could have knocked out fucking Chris Areola, who was 42 years old, been knocked out like 8 times.
But he's got better. He's technically more sound.
Andy Ruiz is a great tune-up coming off it.
Hey, money. Hey,
what up, D Nice?
Do you think Wilder beat Frank Sanchez?
That's a tough fight. I would favor Wilder, but it is a tough fight.
I would take Sanchez in that fight.
Sanchez got skills, bro, but Sanchez ain't gonna be able to do what Fury did on the inside, bro, and maul him and put lean on him, that weight on him. Fury was beating him on the inside.
His mental head is not gonna be there for no top elite. You guys don't get it, man. He ain't gonna be ready, man.
Sanchez gonna be in line for them punches, man. That right hand.
You guys ever seen a pit bull fight? You guys ever seen a pit bull fight?
Yeah, but Fury is the only elite boxer.
You may have an alpha dog, but once that dog gets his ass beat,
Ajagbe was never elite. You know, so again, Sanchez picked on Ajagbe. If we just to the word, we stated before the fight. Ajagbe said Sanchez was calling him out. He thought it was easy pickings, and he showed it was easy pickings. That's not Deontay Wilder. And Fury is the only elite heavyweight right now.
Sanchez is going up. Sanchez is going up, and Wilder's going down.
I can't say Sanchez still has a couple of guys that's better than him. You know.
See, the reason I say that is because
the jumping win doesn't really say much.
That was a dirty punch by Sanchez.
That's what I'm saying.
Fury
in Wilder hit hard. That's the only difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's always got to punch his chance. But that's why I'm saying that Andy Ruiz will outbox his ass.
Hell, Andy Ruiz.
I'm saying right
now. Andy Wilder beat the fuck out of Andy Ruiz, bro.
Not this Wilder. This Wilder is not the same Wilder.
Just got dropped by Chris Areola. What is we talking about?
Who just got knocked out?
By Tyson Fury, the #1 fighter in the boxing.
By the so-called pillow-fisted Fury.
Andy Ruiz can't do the same thing. What do you call Andy Ruiz? He could have knocked out Chris Areola, who got knocked out by Bermain Stavern. Andy Ruiz not a knockout artist just because he knocked out a glass chin Anthony Joshua.
Not at all, man. This guy got 2 busted eardrums. Wilder has 2 busted eardrums.
What you think Wilder's gonna do to him?
H-Money, the guy's got 2 busted eardrums in a row. He's not the same man.
He's still the same.
You don't just recover from that like nothing. You don't recover from that like nothing.
Bro, Ruiz is like Buster Douglas, bro. He's a one-hit wonder. Wilder will smoke him. Areola almost knocked him out, bro.
I don't see that happen. Not with this Wilder. This Wilder, man. This Wilder's not the same. He's hurt. He needs to recover. All I'm saying, he needs to recover. That's what I'm saying. He needs to recover and get a tune-up, build his confidence. Because you guys think that his mental is there. No, man.
For me, I say take Robert Helenius tune-up fight, then go after Andy Ruiz. That's what I think.
I don't know.
H-Money, I agree with that.
Andy Ruiz is a big
coming back. Yeah, he needs a tune-up first.
He needs a tune-up. That's what I'm saying, man.
He had a tune-up. I think he lost. He came back. He was rusty, right? Again, that's why I keep saying they both have layoffs. So now
he's going to be more off after he's off for a year.
Right. No, that's no. I mean, most guys ain't fighting like 5-10 times a year. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he's not going to be in the gym, my method.
Injuries do happen in boxing. If he's training, you can injure sometimes.
Helenius is not a tune-up. That's not the tune-up for him.
Go ahead, TB. What you say?
Helenius is not a tune-up. That's not the fight for Wilder right now. Okay.
I think he needs something softer,
You don't
personally.
think Wilder could beat Helenius?
He could be Andy Ruiz right now.
Y'all not listening to what
Y'all just see Wilder in that ring? Did you just see the performance Wilder put on in that ring, man?
What performance? That he could take a beating? He only had 8.
He almost knocked Fury out, bro. He almost knocked Fury out.
He always can do that, though. That one punch thing is always there. That's nothing new.
But the HLD, any of them other guys wouldn't have made it past the second round with Fury or Wilder that day. They was on go that night. That's how good.
If Fury took somebody else,
this motherfucker hasn't even spoken to the public. Is how fucked up he is in the head, bro.
Gotta regulate this chat.
That's
He took an ass whooping.
That ain't got nothing to do with Andy Ruiz fight. Andy Ruiz fight gonna be a different fight. It's easy to me. It's a tune-up fight. Knock his ass out on pay-per-view.
Man, you guys are thinking about the old Wilder, not this Wilder, man.
He has a little bit of
I don't think that's a
CBE. Go ahead, CBE.
Post-traumatic syndromes is real, man.
Bad fight coming back.
I'm saying that HLD is 100% correct, boy. You gotta listen to what he's saying. Wilder needs to build up his confidence. Okay, he's injured. He's injured on top of that. He's always he got a lot of injuries. He got a brutal beatdown twice in a row. Okay, when he got into that ring with Fury, you could see in his face that he didn't have the confidence that he used to have. You can see it. Okay,
that's what I'm telling these guys. They don't see that.
I wouldn't say all that. I say it was more.
Oh man, it is the truth, man.
It's not. That's perception. You get what I'm saying? Again, he's saying what he saw. So that's not the truth.
Yo, man, Wilder's never like that.
So HOD, you ain't gotta yell. Let them. I'm talking. So the thing is, what TBE said, that's his perception. I totally disagree. Because again, it makes no sense. If I just came off of a layoff, I do get injured after this fight. I lost to the same guy twice.
Who did you?
How the hell would I go fight any of these other? That does nothing for him at all.
You guys gotta start thinking. Why was there a delay at the beginning of the fight, bro?
Listen. Let me finish talking. That does nothing for him at the age of 37. He needs to go ahead and get on up in there with the Andy Ruiz and AJ. Those are like coming off injury. Those two guys are the best fights for him coming off injury.
You don't.
That's my opinion. Helenius and them guys ain't going to do it. They, in my opinion, they bums.
Hey, let me ask you this, bro. Have you ever been in a serious car accident, bro?
We're not talking about cars.
I'm asking you, have you ever been? Have you ever? No, I'm talking to you. The human anatomy works the psyche. Have you ever been? Have you ever been in a nasty car accident?
You yelling not gonna take away the facts from where he's saying.
The fact is, his confidence is like glass. His confidence is like glass right now. He's a delicate flower right now.
I'm waiting for you to finish up so I can tell you facts.
He's a delicate flower. You've ever been in a car accident? You don't want to get in a car again like that because you're fucking fearful.
So, are you done? All right. So with boxing, I've been in the ring. I had my ribs fractured, fucked my knee up, and I still went in there and sparred with pros.
That ain't the same thing, bro.
It is the same. We're talking boxing.
No, man.
You don't just. I mean, you may get your ass kicked by one guy, but that has nothing to do with him getting Andy Ruiz. Like that's why I said
have you ever had your ass beat like that, bro?
Easier tune up for them. It's a pay-per-view fight. It's easier fight to make.
He got his ass like somebody jumped him, bro.
It makes no sense at 37 years old.
I'm saying let him build himself back up, man.
He has to build himself up, man. I know what you're saying, Method, but you know what? It doesn't work. It doesn't work that way, man. It doesn't work that way.
That makes no sense because he's already built himself up. Him losing the Fury doesn't break him down. He just took a loss.
He just got beat. He got beat down. Now you got to build back up, bro.
He lost to Bernard Hopkins. Did he was that a title shot? And then he fought Floyd. That's what I'm saying. It's you got to keep in motion.
It's the type of loss, bro. It's the type of loss that he suffered.
I say some of y'all are projecting.
It's not that he lost.
Because Oscar got knocked out by a body shot. Now, you talk about Wilder coming off of 2 knockout losses in a row. He hasn't won a fight in 3 years.
Massive injuries, too, man. Massive injuries.
I mean, again,
that's
what feels.
It's not about the losses, Method. It's about that the man, the way he got beaten. He is beaten, bro. This is not about a loss.
Yeah, but right again, Wilder's loss wasn't as worse as Andy Ruiz's win. I promise you.
Let's go to Q the guy. Let's go to Q the guy real quick. What up, Q, man? What you think about what we talking about, man? Does Wilder need a tune-up fight, then go after Andy Ruiz? What's next for Wilder?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He don't need a tune-up fight. Yeah, people got to understand. As far as him getting beat by Fury, the psychology is him getting beat by Fury, not beat by any of them other people that he already feel like he can beat. Everybody know Fury is the best. I got beat by the best. That means in his head, I'm second best. Nobody else better than me. And then I can't fight no name nigga. That's not pay-per-view.
Now you're talking about business and bullshit. We're talking about the fighter.
Let him finish,
Now your ass talking while I'm talking. Wait till I finish.
Let him finish. It's all good.
Okay. So anyway, I ain't talking business because either way it go, business attached to it. You're going to be a pay-per-view fight when you come back. You don't come in and fight on regular TV. I'm not even trying to make it about business. That's just common sense, period. So anyway, Andy Ruiz, the fighter, Andy Ruiz is not good. I just seen you get dropped by Areola twice. What the fuck? I punched way harder than him. What you mean? He can come in and fight that fool and build this shit up.
Was he drunk?
He don't got to take no damn tune-up. Like,
was he drunk from the knockout?
That's what I'm saying. Hey, this is what I'm gonna say, Q. Now the thing is this. Now, you know, Wilder hasn't won a fight in damn near 3 years. He's coming off with 2 knockout losses. I think, you know, a comeback fight versus somebody like a Robert Helenius would be good. That would be good for Wilder in his confidence. And then, you know, that'll help him rebuild himself, bro. Get some of that confidence back and then go into a pay-per-view with Andy Ruiz. Let him get back on the winning side. You know what I'm saying?
This fight barely made 600,000 buys, guys. This fight barely made 600,000 buys.
That's not bad, though. Yo.
That's not bad, though, especially, you know what I'm saying?
It keeps on going down.
The thing is, HLD 600,000, that's the most pay-per-view buys in boxing since their second fight. So that's more than any other pay-per-view that has been on a pay-per-view recently in boxing. That was more than Tank versus Barrios. That's more than Earl Spence versus Danny
Tank
Garcia.
Versus Barrios, yeah,
that's more than Earl Spence, Danny Garcia. It was more than Charlo and Derevyanchenko, Charlo Rosario. That still was 600,000. It's not that bad, bro.
It does cover the expenses.
It was more than Manny Pacquiao.
Does it cover the expenses?
More than Pacquiao. That was more than Pacquiao.
Yeah, but it doesn't. That don't cover the expenses.
It still was good numbers.
Yes, it does, bro. They generated some good revenue with that fight right there.
Bro, they made way more money off that fight because they only guaranteed them like 16 M's. Last time they was guaranteed 60. Bro, they made way more fight. They spent less on promotion than all that.
No, the Nevada State Commission showed what the guaranteed purse was. It was $6 million for Fury and $4 million for Wilder. The rest is on paper.
600 buys.
Then the pay-per-view shares on the back end.
M's. The first fight was a 30 M's.
I'm talking about this fight.
Okay, so even if they sell less or more the same, the profit is way bigger.
Because back to the boxing. We're talking about pocket money. I don't want to even do that.
But I'm saying, and then 9 times out of 10, the gate was that bitch looked sold out to me. You had Sanchez and there, you had the job, but belong.
They made some good money in that one, bro.
It didn't fill up till the last fight though.
But the seats already, the tickets were already
out. Right. But I'm saying
the pay-per-view was.
You just mentioned the undercard. The undercard didn't do nothing for the gate. The undercard didn't do anything for the gate. You know, people were just there for the main event.
Yeah, the people still showed up though at the end of the day.
Right. For the main event.
The tickets are already 9 times out of 10 tickets are already bought.
The undercard was good for us, for the pay-per-view people who bought, because we're watching all the fights, right? But for the gate, people only, those people who were attending were for the main card.
Yeah, but it no matter what, they still bought them tickets.
Oh yeah,
it don't matter if you come in at the last minute of the fight. It don't matter if you come at the last minute fight, you still got to buy that ticket.
Yeah, but you just mentioned because of the undercard, and I'm like, no, the undercard didn't do anything. But you mentioned it, so I'm just rebuttaling that you mentioned the undercard. The undercard didn't do shit for the sales of the gate. It was just for the main card.
Bro, the fight was sold out before the undercard was even presented.
That's what I'm saying. That the undercard has nothing to do with the gate sales.
Again, what I'm saying is, it's still
just a bunch of rich people. Yeah, there's not even half those people just movie stars and stuff, and rich people don't even care about boxing. Because if
Yeah,
you
you're
really
right.
cared
I
about
can't say
boxing,
that.
you'd show up for those undercard fights because they're really good fights. Well-known people too.
That's
I can't say they
undercard.
don't care about boxers. They showed up and paid their money. They care. If they did something, a lot of the fans don't even buy the fights. A lot of fans don't pay to go see a fight at all. So I can't say they don't care.
Yeah,
But I still like to know
cheap
the facts
tickets are
of why
about
Wilder hesitated
$900.
to come out on time, bro. They didn't show him
Say,
warming up. They didn't show him
yeah, I don't
warming
know
up.
what that was about. That was
That's what
kind
I'm
of.
saying. The panic
It was
attack may be real.
no, he was doing the same
I
thing
don't
that
think so. When he
Fury
was in
did.
that ring,
He
he
did
was
the same
looking
thing
good to me. He would definitely won that first round, the first 2 rounds.
He did the same thing Fury did, cutting the camera off. They was playing. It was mind attacks, so then people could talk about it. Remember Fury cut the camera off. That's all they did.
That shit was weird, but I mean,
It was
Wilder
weird, man.
Yeah, it was. But that first round, Wilder was ready, no matter what. If you know what I'm saying, it didn't show that he had a panic attack in the first 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
He looked very robotic, though.
He always looks.
He always looks like that. But the thing is, Wilder, he still dropped Fury. He almost knocked Fury out. He came to fight. He put on a very good performance, man. I tip my hat off to him what he did in the ring. But as far as what he does outside the ring, I don't agree with it. I don't think he's gonna apologize to anybody, HLD, just knowing his character.
Then I want him to take the biggest dog out there that could kick his ass. Simple as that. So no tune-up. I'm on board with it. No tune-up.
No
Get him in the no tune-up.
Andy Ruiz, please.
No tune-up.
Andy Ruiz,
That's
please.
A great fight.
Get him White, bro. Get him Dylan White. I want Dylan White, bro. Fuck that.
Dylan White got to get past Otto Wallin first.
He's gonna get. When is that fight?
That's like in a couple of weeks. I think
In a couple of weeks. So he's suspended for 6 months. So he's gonna beat this guy. I have confidence that he will. So they can make this fight maybe in June. Let's do this. Let's go.
If Dillian White wins,
Dylan White is not even all of that, bro. Dylan White just got knocked out by Povetkin not too long ago. He can't even take a punch like that, bro.
So then who's the other top dog, man? Let's put it.
Well, I'm saying Andy. Andy is the fight for me.
Dylan White, I don't know.
Andy is the fight for me. Andy Ruiz Wilder. That's the big fight right there for Wilder. That's the fight. And I got Otto Wallin beating Dillian White.
Bring AJ. Let's put AJ with the two knuckleheads, bro. Let's get AJ with Wilder next, bro.
Go ahead, Armando. We got Armando. Go ahead, TBE, then Armando. Go ahead.
The money fight is Dillian White, man. That's the real fight. That's the British fans, the whole 9 yards. That's a big fight. And that's the
not in America. In America, the fight would be Andy Ruiz.
Where's the fight going to be?
Shit, and you could put it in Vegas. Andy Ruiz got a huge Mexican fan base, Latino fan base that support Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, that's
his last fight was on pay-per-view in America.
Hey, I'm good with that. I'm good with it.
Hell yeah,
I'm good with it.
That can work.
So let's go to Armando. Armando, man, your boy Wilder got knocked out cold, man. What's going on, bro? How do you feel, man?
No, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm a little heartbroken, but it is what it is. It's boxing at the end of the day. I've been rocking with Wilder since elementary school, since he knocked out Nick Furta, whatever his name was. But I never rocked with his excuses or anything of that. I thought that was like, I never rocked with his excuses or anything. But I gotta give him his credit. He was in a lose-lose situation. I didn't think he was gonna beat Fury, but he wanted to do it again. So you got to give him his credit for that.
Hell yeah, especially after getting beat like that in the second fight, and he still wanted some more.
Armando sounds like he just discovered that Santa Claus is not real, man. He's heartbroken over there, bro. Yeah, Santa Claus ain't real.
But I tell you what, this is what I think. I think this is Wilder's perfect comeback fight, man. I think he needs a tune-up.
Yeah,
I mean, he just took a beatdown, but I think it's Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan is the regular WBA.
You got that regular.
No, man, no.
That's his perfect comeback fight. It's for a world title. He's back if he gets that win. He's back.
Trevor Bryan
I might have something there, bro.
He might got something right there.
That's the regular WBA.
I like
title.
Hellenius though, because Hellenius just won on the undercard. Hellenius, I think. His name is buzzing right now. Trevor Bryan don't have a big win like Hellenius got over Cal.
If he fight Hellenius, it's for nothing. If he fights Bryan, at least it's for a belt. And Brian
Yeah,
Ortega.
but he needs a tune-up, guys. I mean, that's the fact. He's gonna need a
That's
tune-up.
why that's the perfect tune-up. I think he washes.
So,
Trevor
do you
Bryan
think Trevor
in like
Bryan
3
is a
rounds.
tune-up? HLD, is Trevor Bryan a tune-up or no?
It's hard to say. I guess he might be,
He
man.
was
Yeah,
struggling with
that's a
Bermane
tune-up.
Stiverne.
That's definitely a tune-up.
If they let Chris Ariola and Andy Ruiz fight on pay-per-view, Wild and Andy Ruiz,
Man, fuck it. I'm ready. Put my boy Jared Anderson on that ass, bro. That's what I put. Jared Anderson with 10 fights on that ass.
Nah, they ain't gonna do it. Jared Anderson team won't even do that.
They should,
He's
bro.
not ready for Wilder. Yeah, Wilder could knock him out with one punch. They're not gonna do that.
He can knock him out now or then with one punch. It doesn't matter, but I think the kid will box the shit out of Wilder.
He's not ready for that. Yeah, the kid hasn't even proved himself. Come on, brother.
But you can't prove yourself from getting knocked out. The thing is, that's all Wilder's
Jared
got is a
Anderson versus
punch.
Frank Sanchez. Jared
That's
Anderson
all he's
versus
got.
Frank Sanchez.
You know what I mean? Wilder's gonna knock anybody out with one punch, no matter what. Whether he's ready now or later, he's gonna knock somebody the fuck out with his hand. But is this kid got the skills to outbox Wilder? Hell the fuck yeah.
He hasn't proved it yet. He hasn't proved anything. HLD. Who has he fought? You know what I mean? He hasn't proved shit yet, bro.
He green, yep.
Like we talk about Devin Haney hasn't proved anything. Jared Anderson proved less than Devin Haney did, bro.
That'll be a tune-up fight for him, bro. That'll be a tune-up fight for Wilder. He hasn't proven anything.
That's the wrong fight for Wilder.
You gonna ruin that kid's career, Jared Anderson, man.
Anderson will knock Wilder out, bro. Forget about
that. Nah, man. I don't see
Wilder
that
ruined
right now.
I'm just saying, he'll outbox Wilder. He will outbox Wilder.
Not right now. No, he's not ready for that, bro.
Now, because you guys are forgetting that the only thing Wilder's got is no skills, is that he can punch. If he's able to punch you, you're gonna get fucked.
Yeah, but listen, man.
Jared Anderson
If you
hasn't
try
even
to box
proved anything. Who has he beat? Who has he fought? He hasn't done. He's been Jared Anderson. He's only been in 6-round fights. 6 rounders, bro.
My God.
The motherfucker's in a 6-round fight, bro. You don't
The
get
second
career.
fight with Ortiz. Ortiz was out.
That's how the fight is gonna last, guys. That's how the fight's gonna last anyway.
Fury went 11 rounds with Wilder. Come on, man. Fury's way better than Jared Anderson right now. Jared Anderson hasn't proved shit.
How about a King Kong? How about a trilogy of King Kong Ortiz, man?
Hell no, nobody
wants
wants
the
to
Jared Anderson
That Trevor Bryan fight.
Why not? That'll be a tune-up fight for him, wouldn't it?
Somebody got some background noise, man.
Wasn't Jared Anderson that knocked out Fury in
I don't know.
sparring?
That's me. Let me see that. No, that ain't me.
Wasn't Jared Anderson that knocked out Fury?
What about Sanchez? Jeez.
Didn't Jared Anderson knock
Sanchez
out
Ortiz?
Fury?
Oh, I got Sanchez.
No, actually, he was talking about that today on Twitter.
Who, Sanchez?
No, Jared Anderson.
Knocked out Fury in sparring.
No, he didn't.
No, he did not. That's a false rumor that the LDBC created, bro. To talk shit about Fury and they
The only
lie
thing
all
that's
the
100% facts is that Daniel Dubois knocked out Anthony Joshua in sparring.
But that's him sparring, bro. I'm not even talking about that shit.
Yeah.
Dubois versus F.A. Jogba.
Who?
F.A. Jogba versus Daniel Dubois.
That's a good fight.
That's a good fight.
That's a good fight. That's going to be somebody getting knocked out in that one, for sure. I would favor Dubois, but you never know.
Yeah, I like Dubois. I like his skill set.
What's next for Sanchez, though, man? Who does Sanchez fight?
Going up. It's only up for now. For Sanchez, now his career is taking off right now, bro. I think there's a lot of guys out there that won't even fight this guy.
He's got to be now a top 15 after beating a Jabba, bro. He's got to be a top 15.
He already top 10.
That dude is the truth.
No, not on box, right?
Who is he with PBC, right? Sanchez?
According to Ring Magazine.
He's PBC or what?
Yeah, I don't know who's he with.
Oscar Rivas dropped out to the Bridgerweight, and I don't know.
Oh, he dropped out that fight?
I heard Oscar Rivas was going to Bridgerweight. I might be wrong.
He got to fight. Oscar Rivas got to fight. I think is this week or next week. He fighting.
Yeah, heavyweight or Bridgerweight.
He fighting for the title. He fighting for the Bridgerweight title next week.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he at Bridgerweight, they're going to drop him up the heavyweight rankings. They're going to put Frank Sanchez in there.
Well, let's see.
That's only WBC who's got that Bridgerweight, right?
Yeah, that might be true. Maybe it's just WBC. I don't know.
Yeah, that's only WBC who's coming up with the Bridgerweight. So it's going to be optional for the other guys if they're going to want to be in it or not.
I thought you couldn't compete.
So what's the next fight for Sanchez, guys? I want to get here from the panel. Who's a good opponent for Sanchez in his next fight?
Joe Joyce, maybe.
Is he on PBC?
I think he's PBC.
Luis Ortiz.
2 Cubans going at it. That would be a good fight.
That's
Yeah, that's a
fire.
good fight.
I ain't gonna lie.
You know what? I think that's that's like I said. I think that'll be a good step up fight right there.
I heard Luis Ortiz is gonna fight Joe Joyce. I was hearing something like that.
What's a lot of hearing, but I think that would be a good either that or like I said, Ortiz is he's like a gatekeeper maybe right now. You know what I mean? So I think it'll be a good fight either for Sanchez. Like I said, I thought it was a good fight.
What about Helenius Sanchez? Charles Martin Sanchez.
That's a good fight too.
I think because
that's a good fight.
Helenius was under Sanchez. Sanchez will fight up. They had Helenius fight before Sanchez. So I think Sanchez will fight somebody a little bit better.
Oh, he's gonna be moving. Okay, I can see that.
But this heavyweight landscape,
who y'all think will win? Sanchez or Anthony Joshua? Frank Sanchez, Anthony Joshua. Who wins?
Joshua. I like it.
Right.
Sanchez ain't get tired though. Sanchez ain't get tired. He hurt a jobber, so I think he can knock AJ up. So I'm gonna say Sanchez. I'm gonna go with the Cuban.
And also, man, Frank Sanchez is
I go
fucking
with Sanchez.
fast.
I think Sanchez will do very similar work that Usyk did to AJ.
I think he actually stop him. I got Sanchez stopping him.
It'll be worse.
But Sanchez needs another gear, man. He's still missing another gear. He is missing another gear.
For Joshua right now, but
they say Sanchez a smoker.
In a year or two, of course.
He's a smoker?
No, they said Sanchez will smoke AJ.
Oh,
I think I agree with that. It'll be similar, like HLD said. It'll be similar to the fight with Usyk. You know what I mean? But I think
boxing him.
Yeah, I think Sanchez hit harder than Usyk for sure. He's bigger than Usyk. He's a natural heavyweight. I'll go with Sanchez over AJ.
Yeah, Sanchez is like 240 pounds, right?
Yeah, he'll confuse the shit out of Anthony Joshua, bro, and set him up with all type of traps, and he'll fuck up Anthony Joshua.
Hey, so who y'all think is the best, like, from all the prospects coming up from the heavyweight division? There's
Jared Anderson.
Jared Anderson.
My boy's Jared Anderson. That's gonna be our next new American heavyweight champ. That's my dude, man.
About Tony Yoka.
I like Yoka. He got a good jab. He's solid. But he's older though. He's like 27 though. Sanchez is like, he's like 27, so he's not really a prospect at that age.
He's 29. Filip Hrgović is 29, and Frank Sanchez are 29. These guys are like all prospects.
So the youngest ones are really Daniel Dubois and Jared Anderson. Those are the young guys.
Ajaba. F.A. is still a prospect, even though
27.
He's 27.
Yeah, but Aaron Anderson's only 21, man.
Yeah, he's young.
He's a puppy. He's a puppy.
Yo, Lewis, welcome to the panel, Lewis.
What it do, H Money? Salute to the panel, man. What's up, guys? What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
What you think about what some of the brothers been saying? That Wilder
could have had capping, man.
All right, here you go. There you go.
Capping so hard, man. God damn.
Let y'all go one-on-one. Go ahead.
Damn.
Who's coming at me, man? Who's coming at me, man?
He came in himself, man. He's capped.
What is he capping about?
Every damn thing.
All right, go ahead. Talk to him about it.
Talking about what fights Wilder need, Wilder this and Wilder that he's done and he's that. Man, listen, he has control of what's going on, HLD. Press that button on your screen right
He got control. He got no control, man.
Press that
He's got minions talking for him, bro.
Mute and shut the hell up.
He can't even talk right now, bro.
Listen, man.
He just can't hear.
Wilder lost. You know what I'm saying? He got his ear pounded on. I heard somebody say he kept pounding him in the ear. Yeah, he got his ear pounded on again, like in the second fight. So shit, it is what it is.
So what's wrong with what I'm saying? The guy needs to take some serious time off. He needs an easy Malik type of tune-up, build his confidence, because he hasn't won a fight in 3 years. He's got his ass beat. That has nothing to do with that. It's not physical. It's mental, emotional. He's broken.
Q to God put it real good. You know, when he come back, he's a pay-per-view type of fighter. So
it's not about pay-per-view, man. Who cares? That doesn't mean you're a dog, bro. That doesn't mean shit.
That's how they fight, man. That's his prize fighting.
Man.
It's prize fighting.
No, the thing is, when Mike Tyson got out of prison, Mike Tyson, what did they do? They gave Mike Tyson some tune-up fights. When Evander Holyfield lost to Riddick Bowe the first time, He came back with a tune-up fight, bro. It's just how it goes. This is boxing, bro.
The mental psyche is very scary, man. It's yo. That's what I was just putting it to anybody. Has anybody here ever been in a serious motherfucking car accident where you fucking flipped and all that shit, and then dude, it's the same thing. You get you fucking scared to get back in the car. It's the same thing like when I told you the other day, I got bit by a dog, got mauled. I didn't want to see no fucking dog around me, bro, because your mental psyche takes time to build up. It takes time to build up. What is he scared of? What's he scared, man?
That's a bad.
You guys are not scared of what? What the fuck am I scared of? That's just a human anatomy. You think soldiers? So you're gonna tell me that soldiers who come from fucking war are pussies, bro? It's fucking real, man. This shit is real. This shit is real. When you get traumatized, you go through suspect.
That's war. That's
war. That's different, man.
That ain't different, bro.
He been reaching all day, man.
It ain't reaching. It's a fact. It's a fact.
How is he reaching? So
he keeps going from one extreme to the next, from car accident to military.
What extreme are you talking about?
Traumatization is the common denominator. I'm sorry, you guys don't got the fucking IQ to fucking figure what I'm saying out.
I mean, yeah, I guess you do got to put HLD because this is the first time Wilder's ever been, knocked out, and he was knocked out cold. So
you think Mike Tyson was the same after Buster Douglas knocked him the fuck out?
We got to see how he comes back.
Bro, he lost, man.
There's still Team Wilder, man.
Mike. It happens to all the fights. They take tune-up fights. What did Fury do after he had his tie with Wilder? He took a couple of tune-up fights, right? I mean, that's what you're supposed to do when especially after a loss like that. You take tune-up fights to build your confidence up.
Press the mute button on your computer.
You don't want to take that L, man. That's okay, man. I'm okay with it, bro. I'm not even put the guy with the biggest dog out there because I'll if he doesn't apologize, I want to see he gets his ass whooped again into retirement.
Against who?
Against anybody who will get whatever the next time.
I think you should fight AJ.
I'm good with that. That ain't gonna happen because of Usyk.
Wilder's all bad for AJ.
I know.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I've always said this, man. I think, when it was Fury, AJ, and Wilder, I know Usyk's in the mix now, but before, I always said that Fury was dangerous for Wilder, but Wilder's dangerous for AJ, and AJ's dangerous for Fury. Like
we're not gonna see Wilder. You're not gonna see Wilder for at minimum 6 months. Then he still gotta train.
He got a broken hand and everything.
No, he's suspended. So he can't go back in the ring for 6 months.
I think he has why is he suspended? Broken knuckle.
Because when you get
breaking his hand.
Well, there's protocols. When you get knocked out in a fight, when you get knocked out in a fight, it's automatic 60 days.
Oh, right, that's right. I forgot that.
It's automatic 60 days. But then he's got other things going on. He's got a busted eardrum again, and he's got a broken hand.
Right.
So all those things add up. They have like a calculator of time that the fighter has to, that they keep on adding up. Okay, you got this injury this much time, and it all compounds. So they gave him 6 months suspension.
I think he'll probably be.
Forgot about that. You're right.
And it's good time, Hey, everybody's saying it. Hell, Malik Scott is saying it. All the other coaches are saying it. Yeah, he needs to take some much needed time off.
Yeah. Most definitely.
For sure.
And then says HLD.
I don't understand why everybody keeps saying that makes no sense for a man at the age of 36 going on 37, 38 at a heavyweight division. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think that sounds good when people. That's how they get down for Wilder. Straight to AJ or straight to Andy Ruiz. Because I think if that motherfucker sit there and fight Tyson Fury 3 times back to back, then shit. You see what I'm saying? Get up there.
This is heavyweight though. Like the heavyweights really don't age.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
His last 5 fights been tough as hell.
Klitschko dominated in his 40s until he eventually lost to Fury.
And y'all reaching with that suspension shit. That they suspend you after a fight. Period. You don't got to be hurt. Berlanga's suspended right now. Too. Go. No,
they're not capping on that, bro. You know the rules. You know the rules, man.
Go look at anybody on that fight card and see what BoxRec got him as suspension. Everybody on that fight
after
card.
every fight, at minimum, every fighter has to go minimum is 7 days. Seven days. No, I want to break it down, bro, because you want to cap like I'm capping. You capping.
No, we don't give a fuck about that suspension. It ain't because he in trouble or nothing, my nigga. That ain't
Who says about trouble? It's because he's injured. What the fuck are you talking about?
Is Galanga injured right now, my nigga?
That's any fighter after you have a fight is 7 days automatic. No matter what, it's 7 days.
So who gives a fuck about that, my nigga? We know he hurt. We know his hand broke.
So why you tripping about the facts of it? He's gonna be suspended for 6 months.
No, because I'm saying that happened to everybody.
Not everybody gets suspended for 6 months.
You're bringing it up like it really matters.
It matters because he's injured for 6 months.
It don't because he's not.
Not everybody gets 6 months.
He knocked Areola ass out with one arm, yo.
It don't matter, bro.
It does matter. Is Berlanga suspended for 6 months?
Man,
Berlanga injured.
Is he? But I'm saying whoever else. You said everybody else on the card. Is everybody else 6 months?
Bro, go look. Go on BoxRec.
Is everybody 6 months?
Nigga, take your ass to BoxRec and
dude, nigga, tell me. Fucking look up 6 months. Is it everybody?
Fuck out of here, my guy.
Come on, man. Look it up. Tell me, is everybody 6 months? Why does that butt hurt you?
That don't butt hurt me. I'm telling you, it don't matter.
What you mean it doesn't matter?
What does that got to do with his next fight?
Yeah, we're talking about the next fight.
You see everybody who's fighting? That means that they're fighting in between. Who's he gonna fight? That's what we're talking about.
Taylor Plant broke his hand, looked like shit against Truex, and he fighting Canelo next year. I ain't trying nothing but Wilder got to fight.
He didn't break his hand against Truex.
Yeah, he did.
He fought Caleb Truex, broke his hand. You seen his hand look like a damn pumpkin. And then he going to a fight.
After the fight, he came out saying, I don't know, maybe my hand, but
he posted it. He showed his hand. His hand was completely swollen. He broke his hand. He was suspended for 6 months. And he's going to a fight to fight Canelo next.
That's facts.
That's facts.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying, well, Wilder, if he injured, he come back straight to Andy Ruiz. Yeah, and look, let's keep it going. Shit, mix it all up.
Well, that's what I just said. I don't even understand why you just get tripping because I say he's suspended 6 months.
He said he had to have a tune-up.
Wilder took a beating against.
He's got. I say if he apologizes, he needs a tune-up. He doesn't apologize for the bullshit he's caused in 18 months. I want him to fight the top dog out there. I said it. I want him to fight the top dog. He doesn't apologize for the bullshit he's done in 18 months, which everybody wants to sweep under the rug like nothing. No, man. If he wants to fucking apologize, and from my opinion, you need to tune up. I'm gonna look out for the best of him. But if he doesn't apologize, get him the top dog out there.
Give him a reason.
That's all. Simple as that. I ain't hiding my intentions. My intentions are you apologize. I think then the best for his career is to take a little tune-up. And if he doesn't apologize, get him the biggest dog out there. I want to see him get his ass whooped again.
He only got about 1 or 2 years left. Andy Ruiz, AJ, whoever else. I think Andy Ruiz first. And then we finally get that Anthony Joshua fight title, no title.
At 39 years old,
they can last until they're 40.
I think he could be AJ if he was 50. Goddamn it, that's so bad. I think both of them.
So he's 37. He's 36 officially this week. So he'll be close to 37 by the time he gets back. I think.
Wilder still has a good 5 years left.
The heavyweight division is definitely coming back, fellas.
With who? There's nobody in the pipeline but 2 guys.
I give 3 years. I give Wilder 3 more years.
It's better than it's been in the past 10, 15 years, no?
Yeah, he's in shape. I'm just saying, mentally, how long is he going to continue to box is what I'm saying.
He already talked about retirement too, guys. You guys don't think about when a fighter starts talking about retirement, any fighter, when you started thinking about quitting, the flame is burning out.
What about Floyd? What about Floyd retiring? What about Ray Leonard retiring? It's a lot of people retired, bro.
Yeah, but Leonard retired for how many years before he did one fight after that?
Bro, Fury retired.
He got 2 fights left, tops, man.
I mean, Floyd just at the top.
Nah, man, he got really hurt, Luke. Seriously, I saw it again, man. He got really hurt.
Like, let's put it this way. If Fury decides to start fighting, he becomes undisputed. That's it. What the fuck is Wilder fighting for? He ain't gonna fight for another time to try to get his ass whooped again.
Fury said he got one more fight left.
If Fury get all them undisputed, but he's held every belt in the heavyweight division.
Undisputed 2 times, my nigga, he's not fighting. He don't give a fuck.
He's held every belt in the heavyweight division.
2-time undisputed. Yep, they were Holyfield.
Yeah. Snowball.
And then he won the one belt he had never won before. He got that now.
Yeah, that's why he's held every belt in the heavyweight division, and he's 2-time leading. Here's the ring belt.
So what's next for?
What do you guys think is next?
Fury?
What do you guys think is next for Fury, though? For real, who do you guys think Fury's gonna
The
fight next?
WBC already said it's
the winner of Usyk Joshua, right?
And Otto Wallin and White. The WBC mandated that fight.
I think they're working on trying to see if they could get AJ to step aside, man. But we'll see.
Really?
Okay, Dylan White. I can see the Dylan White because Dylan White got to fight Ali, and he was already going to be the number one contender.
Yeah.
I think he already the number one contender, so
Yeah,
he's the number one contender. So I can see that. That'll be a good fight too.
The WBC already mandated that fight, so whoever wins that fight is getting Fury next between Wallin and White.
But you could also
mandatory.
take step aside money. You know, there's
I
step
don't think they're
aside
gonna
with
take
that.
step aside money, man. They're fighting for a world title. They want that world title.
That's what the step aside money is for. It's for these occasions.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think
Usyk did. Usyk took step
for a
aside.
title shot, man.
Usyk took step aside, right? But you're not listening. Usyk took step aside. You know what I mean? He let AJ. He held off, waiting, to see if AJ was going to be able to fight Fury.
Yeah, but that was Usyk. I know some fighters do it, but I don't think White would take step aside money because White really wants that title shot.
You give him $500,000, man. Money talks.
Man,
We'll see.
That boy's about to sue the WBC for not getting his mandatory. That nigga not waiting no more.
No, Anthony, they wanted to give step aside money to Anthony Yard. He didn't take step aside money for Kovalev.
They tried to make Wilder step aside. He didn't step aside.
Mm-hmm.
Now somebody out there somewhere has taken step aside money. That's why it's even an even thing to even mention in the first place.
Like, it'd be nice if AJ steps aside and let Wilder fight Usyk. Fury fight Usyk.
Yeah, Wilder fight Usyk.
But I like what Miller just said
I don't think
about fighting
really
White.
Anthony needs step aside money.
White.
He's
White
well
is the
off.
next fight. The WBC
I'm taking
next
Fury
fight.
over. Fury beats them all. Any one of them.
I don't know. I hold my prediction on that.
Man, I think Joshua's the only guy with a shot at beating Fury. If he implements his old style back, he used to weigh 245 pounds, and he's skilled, so Fury's not gonna be able to lean on him.
Hold on, somebody trying to say something. Somebody trying to say something. What's up, man?
Yeah, I was gonna say I ain't gonna lie. Usyk could be a good matchup for Fury, because he got fast feet.
Yeah.
Fury, if Fury try to do that lean and shit on him, he'll be able to get off of him, move out away from that shit. Fury really have to grab him.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold him, you know what I mean, some shit like that. And then Fury, he pulls straight back when you going at him. He don't got that lateral movement like how Usyk do. So that
he's got skills. He's got actually boxing skills.
That would be a chess match. That'd be a great chess match.
But how he evades the punch, even if you see how he was evading Wilder shit, he was just pulling straight back. He didn't move to the side or no shit like that. He just moved straight back.
Yeah. Also, Fury struggled with shorter guys. Cunningham dropped him. Chisora.
AJ ain't getting nobody with his current coach.
I think y'all forget he changed trainers though.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Oh, he did? Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about
Who
that.
you think it is? HLD is me, man.
That's right.
What's up, man? Joe, what's up, man?
Boy?
How you doing, bro?
Shelton. Yeah, Shelton, man. We were talking the other day. It was late night, and we started talking about, about hearing about going. He was in the military service, and you shared your story, man. And after I got off, one thing I forgot to say, and I'm embarrassed because I always say to all gentlemen who serve for our country, thank you, my man. Thank you for serving our country, bro.
Salute. Oh, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate you.
I am sorry it slipped my mind talking the shit that we were talking about, but
no problem, man. We was talking some real good talk, man. That's the theme I'm really at with that fight, bro. I don't know if Shakur Stevenson has that dog in him because he's never had to bring it out. He's never been in a dog fight.
No. I mean, did you see the promo that they had on Top Rank? It came out yesterday for
No, I
for
didn't.
sure.
But they
Yeah,
said
they got an episode 1, and yo, man, it talks about hearing about his tour that he did in Iraq. Look, guys, by the age of 21, he did 2 tours in Iraq.
That's
Two
crazy.
tours in Iraq by the age of 21.
Exactly. By the
And
time I was, 17, by the time I was 22, I had done a tour in Somalia and I'd done a tour in Lebanon. So I get it. I understand what he's saying.
I'm trying to explain.
That's where I'm saying that the dog comes from, because people who've done other things, who've experienced, actual death, who've experienced, somebody trying to hurt you, trying to kill you, and you've actually taken a life. It makes you more willing to do things that other people aren't willing to do. It makes you willing to go through things that other people aren't willing to go through. And we don't know if the fight gets tough, if it gets to that point, and we all know about that point. It's a point in the fight where you go sit on the stool and you thinking to yourself, "Damn, should I quit or should I keep going?"
Hey,
deep right there, cool.
Hey, Sheldon, but that's what I'm saying though. Like I done seen Heron in them fights get close and wrapped up. They fighting on the inside. He looking for the ref to help. He looking for Bomac to tell him what to do. That ain't no dog, my guy. Like you keep doing that.
Hearing's a different dude since he got with Bomac, bro. That's all I gotta say, man.
Well, I'm gonna say this. This is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say to you. But this is what I'm gonna say to you, Q. Have you ever seen Shakur in a dog fight?
Come on, it's an easy question, man.
Nobody's answering.
I think Shakur is a nice guy, but I think Hearn is going to knock him out.
It's going to be a tough fight. I know it's going to be a nice, tough fight to watch.
It's going to be a good fight.
Shelton, another thing I was trying to explain to these kids about the psyche of a man when he goes through a traumatic bullshit, that it takes time to recover from that. I'm telling these guys that Wilder needs, if he comes back, he's going to need a tune-up fight to build that confidence again, because after 2 knockouts like he's been through, all the damage he's been, he's lost a part of him, and he needs to rebuild that. And they don't think that he doesn't need to.
What did I say? What did I say before this fight? I said he shouldn't take this fight. He should take a tune-up first, because he's been out of the ring too long. You coming off an ass whooping like you took in the second fight, you need a tune-up to get your confidence back. Then you go back and fight the guy. I say the same thing for AJ. AJ needs a tune-up.
And you would never see your belts again. What you mean? You take a tune-up and you would never get your fucking belts back. What you mean? You just gave up your slot.
Yeah, because the rematch clause is there. Like, if that fight doesn't happen, Wilder probably doesn't get a shot
at it.
again.
Already trying to get out the match. You think if you take another match, I'm gonna take you after that? Man, get the fuck out of here. Your ass gonna be beltless, no rematch. Like, wow.
Well, guess what happened, man? What Wilder's been beltless now for 2 fights, bro.
I mean, he lost it. He lost that shit. He lost it, bro. It's clear.
HLD understand he lost. Oh well, like he got I know hella.
So that's my point. That had he taken a tuna fight and make it right, so he could be ready to take on this big payday. Money talks, bro. He's gonna be a big attraction to make a fight, man. Of course he is.
already didn't want to fight him.
He would never be a third fight if he took a tune-up. Like,
he didn't want to fight him no more.
Wait, but could have, like, I know since the rematch clause was there, but could have Wilder taken like another opponent when, like, Fury? Remember when Fury pulled out because he had COVID?
That's why they went through arbitration for the whole jump.
No, remember when Fury pulled out because he had COVID?
Really? How did they have the first rematch?
Arbitration to
How did they get the second rematch? How did that happen?
Bro, because they both agreed on it.
That's my point. And what did Tyson Fury do? He had 2 fights in between.
Third fight. They was
But
trying
he
to
had
get the third fight to go.
Let's go back to what I'm saying. They had set up a rematch, and Fury had 2 fights in between.
HOD, you're admitting one thing. HOD, Wilder had the title in the first fight. That's why HOD. Wilder had the title in the first fight, and he made the second fight. And after the second fight, Fury wasn't trying to make the third fight when he won the title. I mean, it wasn't when it was a draw. Wilder was willing to make
that makes sense to me.
Bro, exactly. It ain't no argument, my guy. He would have never got the fight. How that makes sense?
No, but hold on. What I'm trying to say is, like, when Fury pulled out.
And what's his opportunity for belts now?
Bro.
He still had a fight in June.
He just had an opportunity for a belt.
They were supposed to fight in June.
I'm saying now. What opportunity does he have for belts?
Still top 5, yo. He's still top 3 in my opinion.
Me too. My opinion, top 3.
Shit, losing. If Sean Porter can lose the fucking Earl and then beat Formella and still be top 5, like come on, man.
So that's my point. So you go get a fucking tune up and make yourself.
He don't need a tune up. You throw Andy in there, Joshua in there, even throw Usyk ass in there. He going to I think y'all taking this Fury shit beyond the fucking really is. Fury
doesn't make sense.
You just heard a man who's been through hell, who knows what we're talking about, and you still with your knucklehead.
Talking about boxing. I'm not talking about the army. I'm talking about boxing, my guy. It's 2 different things. That's like
you think it's all physical, bro? There's a mental part of this, bro.
It's still
80% mental, 20%.
I just got a phone call. Let me say this.
No, it ain't.
Let me say this. I agree with you at one point.
50-50. 50-50 mental body. 50-50 mental and body.
Hey, hold on, guys.
Mental and body.
For this era, he's decent.
Breaking up.
You're breaking up, Shelton.
Sound like a robot right now.
Okay, you breaking up.
Shelton, you're breaking up, my man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, Method. What I don't understand though is how motherfucker to be running. Motherfuckers will run down somebody will run down a nigga resume so much he ain't fought nobody, but yet want him to fight a tune-up after his biggest fight. Bro,
yeah, one of the tune-ups that he did before.
There's a reason behind it.
I mean, but listen, guys, we could run that like who he beat all day.
No, I'm not going over that. I'm just saying I'm throwing that out there to say this. It ain't no more tune-ups. It's no more tune-ups for the rest of your career. It's big fight when you go.
He's too old for tune-up.
You go, bro.
Hey, Shelton, you're kind of got a bad connection, Shelton.
He's had 2 losses in a row. He needs a tune-up.
It ain't no more.
He's too old for tune-ups. He's not on. He's on Showtime. Showtime will do their best to make the Andy Ruiz fight. Like, I don't know why we talking about guys that's not going to get no shot at Wilder. Wilder's going to fight Andy Ruiz or Anthony Joshua.
If Ruiz can get
age has nothing to do with it in this.
Age has everything to do with it.
It has nothing to do with it, brother.
So
I'm sorry, man. He got.
I know.
Possibly be really hurt.
Whoever's talking, I agree to disagree. Whoever's talking, I agree to disagree. Honestly, I'm not going to go further with that. I'm not going to go further with it. There's no point in talking about it. But I said what I said, and that's what it is. What it is.
I was just trying to get my point of view, but it's all good.
Yeah, I understand. Age has everything to do with this conversation. Fury's talking about retirement. Fury was 25.
I agree with that.
If Fury was 25, just being Deontay Wilder, he wouldn't be talking about retirement and one more fight with ESPN. Look at his age. These guys are old as shit. Wilder beat years off of Fury in each fight. He beat years off of him.
These are heavyweights. They don't age like these other weight classes.
It has nothing to do with it.
He was 32 years old.
Stop it. Fury was never that good in the first place. What are you talking about?
I understand, but we still see other guys still in boxing mixing it up. Hey, Chris Ariola's still out here beating up on Andy Ruiz.
He's 40.
He's not good at all.
He didn't get beat up like Deontay did in his last 2 fights.
So what makes y'all think Andy gonna beat fucking?
I'm telling you, heavyweights don't age like these other weight classes.
These guys ain't that good. Wilder ain't that good. Fury ain't that good. Joshua ain't that good. Andy Ruiz ain't that good. Fucking Luis Ortiz is not that good. These guys are
good.
Hey, Shelton, it looks like the only guy who's that good is Usyk, bro.
Nah. Really? He's the only one that can box.
He's the only one who can box. Usyk is the only one who can box.
And not good people fighting each other. They not fighting Larry Holmes. They ain't fighting Wild. They ain't fighting.
Exactly. Now you got it.
No. This what I'm getting. This what y'all need to get. Who gives them?
Okay.
I'm not comparing them to them. They're fighting each other. I don't.
Right. I got you. You're right. I got you. You're right.
Still though.
Yeah, because I heard somebody
that put him at number 1.
I heard somebody say that Fury was an all-time great. Now I was like, and what are you talking about?
I don't get that.
Did y'all hear what Bob Burns said?
What are you talking about?
Bob Aaron's a promoter, bro. Bob Aaron's gonna do what he's got to do, bro. That's his job.
He said greatest. He said greatest heavyweight ever or greatest heavyweight fight ever.
What's his title? But what's Bob Arum's title? Promoter.
He said fight.
Greatest
That's
fight
his
ever.
job is to promote, man. That he's doing a good job.
Because the white guy won.
Lennox Lewis
Come
is
on, man.
He's
Muhammad Ali, bro. Stop. That he's just doing his job. His job is to uphype his fighters, bro. That's his job.
Sell hope and dreams and shit, huh?
Hey, bro,
His
you know what I
name is
mean?
Schmuck.
You know, bring it up. He's got to bring him a higher, bro. That's his job. You know what I mean? But no, it's being so. Obviously not.
He did a number? You think he did a number on Wilder? Lennox Lewis would have done a number on Tyson Fury.
Oh, Lennox would have.
Hey, what would have Lennox done to Wilder?
Stone him. He stoned Wilder. He knocks Wilder off.
So
absolutely.
I think Usyk is the real deal here, man. I think we'll see if we could see this fight with Usyk and Fury. The only thing about this is just size. That's kind of like weird.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
You know what I mean? But
well, I'll be honest. I'll be totally honest. The Fury I saw Saturday that beat Wilder, Usyk styles and profiles all over that dude.
Man. I edged Fury in that fight. It's a close fight.
Yeah, because Fury looked like he was more. Well, he was more battle ready shape in the second fight than he was in this fight.
Bro, Fury
here's the thing. We know
Fury good.
We know Fury is not going to fight Usyk that way, and he's not going to be that heavy to fight Usyk. We know that.
Yeah,
I think
I don't think he's gonna fight Usyk at all.
I ain't gonna lie, Fury good, but he like hella limited.
Fury a lot of problems.
He limited. He
style
can
and his
box,
skill
but he
set,
limited with his box. He limited with his jab.
I think Fury's just too big.
Punches. He styled on Wilder. You put him up in there with Usyk and Joshua, he probably ain't gonna look the same, dog.
I don't know. He beat Klitschko fairly easy.
He'll look exactly the same.
I think
that was a long time ago too, though.
Yeah, but I think he's better with us. See, I think Sugar Hill made him a better boxer. You know, he's a way better boxer.
But Fury was always a good boxer.
I mean, I don't think he moves like that though.
And plenty, like told him how to pressure.
What makes you say
taught
that?
him how to pressure.
He was like the Cal Brook when he beat Klitschko. You see what I'm saying? But now I think he's doubled it.
Because Fury was
so you forget when you get older?
When
but no, Hopkins got better when he got older.
Look under your bed and get that tablet.
No, Hopkins got better in time. Terrence Crawford getting better in time. Knocking guys out at 30-something, 34, 35 years old.
Yeah.
Paulie ain't get better in time. Some guys age gracefully.
Some do.
Also, Floyd got better with time.
I don't think Fury one of them. Fury not as fast as he was when he fought Klitschko and shit.
Yeah, because he's 277 right now.
Like I mean,
when he fought Klitschko, I think he was like 240.
Hey, method. And what I mean the most, I'm meaning like footwork. I'm meaning like his upper body. You don't move it like how we used to. Like the shit that made.
Where do you guys? I want to know where you guys rate. Where do you guys rate?
Pressure. He
Listen
showed
up,
that
guys.
movement.
Where do you guys rate Tyson Fury?
Listen up, guys.
Listen up, guys. Go ahead.
Where do you guys rate Fury as a heavyweight all time?
All time?
Top 10.
That's hard to do.
Top 15.
I think right after the Klitschko's, then comes Fury. Like both Klitschko's, Vitaly, Vladimir, Klitschko. I mean, Fury. And that
comment right there, Jonathan Simon, is right on point. Vitaly Mauls, he beats the shit out of Fury.
I agree.
He don't want no smoke with
I don't
Vitaly.
know about that.
Because Vitaly, he had power, but Vladimir Klitschko was like more technical.
Vitaly had the better style. He had the better style of the two.
I think Fury's
Vitaly was more pressure.
I think Vitaly was a better brother.
Nah, I'm gonna think.
Yeah, me too. I think Vitaly was a better brother. I mean, he was also beating Lennox Lewis until he got cut.
It's very great.
Vitaly was a dog.
Because he was beating the shit out of Lennox Lewis, but then he got cut. And, oh shit, Lennox Lewis put it on him.
I think we can clarify with this question: is Fury greater than Tommy Morrison?
Yeah.
Yes.
No. I mean,
Tommy
yes.
Morrison had no chin.
I don't know why I said no. I'm just capping that.
So Fury's top 50 then.
Stop it, bro. He's
top 50. He's had a monster left hook. He had a monster left hook with no chin. He had no chin.
And that's where I was going to put him, like in the top 50.
Top 50.
50. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Not
5-0, right?
Not top 30. He not.
Okay, I'm good with it.
He not
I'm
top
good with
20. He not top 30. You can in the 40s.
40s and 50s, yeah.
Let's put it this way.
So what is
Here's the
what
answer.
is Wilder? Let me ask that. What is Wilder? Top 100?
Top 50.
Top 100.
Top 50.
Top
I
50.
mean, you know,
Wilder's
like what the
number
hell? You're gonna say that
one.
Fury's all the way
Number
out
one.
there?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, 100.
Top
100.
Put it
50,
this
I
way,
guess.
HLD. Ray
They
Mercer
both
beats
top
the shit out of Fury. How about that?
Just like he would Wilder. Just like that was.
They both top 50.
I think Mercer loses to Fury, me personally.
49 and 50.
I ain't gonna lie.
Fury Wilder.
I ain't gonna lie. You start busting out some names and shit that I don't think like top 100.
I mean, I think we see all.
I think we're about to see the end of the Giant era, though.
Does Tyson Fury beat Riddick Bowe?
Oh, boy, no. Hey, no. Emphatically. Come on. Emphatically.
Which bow?
What you mean
The
with
Bowe that beat Holyfield?
He has a shot against the one that fought Galata the second fight.
Does Tyson Fury beat Galata?
Oh yeah, guarantee he doesn't.
Yeah, but I think we're about to see the end.
Himself.
I think we're about to see the
Galata
end.
beats himself. Galata might kick Tyson Fury.
But beats the shit out of Galata.
I'm glad, and I think we're about done with the Giant era of these Giants. Because I think once these guys are out, which is Wilder, Fury,
here's a
we're going to
better
be back to the
question.
6'4" guys.
In 2 years, if Fury's still here, does Fury beat Jared Anderson?
I don't know.
He'll be on the decline. At some point, he has to come down. At some point, he has to come down because, like I said, his defense really impressed me. Even though Wilder telegraphed the right hand all night, he couldn't land it. Even when he got close, Fury still slipped it some kind of way, and he got away from it.
He landed it twice, bro. He cracked him twice, didn't he? Didn't he, Lou? Did he crack him twice?
Never at full range, though.
I think Fury's defense looked a bit more leaky here.
Landed more than twice. It doesn't go down more than twice.
Yo, that first punch that Wilder landed on Fury, bro, that was a devastating cracking punch, bro. That was one of the ugliest punches I've seen go through somebody's body.
That was the cleanest right hand he ever landed in his entire career. That was probably the cleanest right hand he landed in his entire career.
I've never, dude, did you see the slow motions? How the shockwave went through his body, bro, down his back? That was one of the most. But here's the credit to Fury, bro. He ate that for like brunch, bro.
Because like
David Hayes, it just absorbed.
Wilder is the hardest punch he's ever.
That's how that shit happened.
And that was just sparring.
I ain't gonna lie. If AJ would have hit him with that, he would have dropped. But
he dropped though.
AJ got them good combinations.
And AJ got,
but he dropped though. He did drop
Wilder, but he
would have finished though. He's insane. He would have probably finished him.
He would have finished.
If AJ would have hit Fury with the right hand,
AJ's just too chinny.
No, I don't know.
Here we go. He dropped and he said he would have finished.
I wouldn't say that because when AJ hit AJ Ruiz clean with the right hand and AJ and Ruiz ain't dropped.
He couldn't be at mid range with AJ because that's AJ's wheelhouse. He'd have to distance and box AJ. He can't go inside with AJ. AJ's too strong.
Man, ask Usyk how strong AJ is.
AJ would have been tired by the third round.
Fury's not gonna be able to
he ain't all that on the
inside and like manhandle and bully AJ. And AJ's also more technical.
Wow,
the only thing that AJ doesn't have is just his chin.
AJ not really technical. He's a good UK
combination and long range jab, just like Wilder.
I think Fury beats AJ fairly.
AJ don't really get out there. If AJ was technical, he'd come to America and really learn how to box. He has a lot of flaws.
Yeah, he got that
statement. Don't make no sense to me.
AJ is technical to me.
He's not technical.
He's shown skill sets to me.
I don't think it matters if you're that technical. It doesn't matter where you go and learn.
I mean, he was technical. He couldn't cut off. He couldn't cut off
those first 5 rounds until Klitschko came back and dropped him.
He bum rushed Klitschko because he's an older man. He wasn't technical. He bum rushed him twice. Every time he knocked him down,
he's shown right hands. He has combination powers. He can move back. Like he showed he could box against Ruiz the second fight. He just couldn't.
He showed me nothing in the second fight.
Heart, chin.
Although he lost,
AJ has a heart problem. That's his biggest problem. AJ has a heart problem. That's his biggest problem. When he gets
nowadays,
tough, AJ don't like it when it gets rough.
Hey, Shelton, we were talking
He's
about.
skilled. He just don't like it when it gets tough. AJ
We were
got a heart problem.
But it got
Hey,
tough
Shelton,
before against Klitschko.
we were talking about
he came
what
back.
should be what's a good fight for Wilder to come back on after he comes back from his suspension.
You had to throw it in there.
Ruiz is a good fight. That's a confidence builder.
Thank you. Thank you.
About Charles Martin.
That's a confidence builder.
I think it's Trevor Bryan, man. I think it's Trevor Bryan just for the regular WBA belt.
I said the
For the
same
world
thing.
title.
Trevor Bryan is a good fight. And he called him wild out.
It's a confidence builder. He gonna knock Trevor Bryan out. He's gonna knock Trevor Bryan
also
out.
has the belt. He has the WBA belt, so it's for a world title.
Yeah, he has the
That's
real
perfect
heavyweight
comeback
championship.
That ain't no real.
He has the real heavyweight championship.
But I know it's not the real one, but it's still a world
they got
title.
all
That's the real
They
one. That
He
Lennox
needs a-
Lewis belt, that
WBA,
super belt
that's
came
the
around
goddamn
2000. The one
He
that
needs-
Trevor Bryan has is the one that Ali had.
I think he needs a fight that'll last him at least 6 rounds. You know what I mean?
He
At
could
least
also
6,
throw in
7
the
rounds.
vacant IBA belt too.
That could build his confidence.
If he can't come back against a
That
boxer,
WBA belt that Trevor Bryan has mandatories. The one that AJ had doesn't. That's the real belt. A championship belt has mandatory challenges.
I think
The one that
Wilder would
AJ had
Bryan
is
in
the
like
super
2
belt.
rounds.
Doesn't have any mandatories. That came around
made
2000 with
for
Lennox
Vitaly.
Lewis.
Oh, okay. I thought they made it for the
The
top.
real
I remember
belt is the
they
one that
made
Trevor
one of them
Bryan had.
belts for that Klitschko dude. They unified him.
Huh?
He got all the. I say one of them belts came about when Klitschko won all the belts.
No, Lennox Lewis started that super belt. That started around 2002. Lennox Lewis had that belt first.
Okay.
fucking Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis had that belt first. That's the super belt. The WBA World Championship belt is the one that Trevor Bryan has. The one that has mandatories. That's the one that Ali had.
So that's the one Wilder can come fight for that. Yeah, perfect comeback.
He should come back for that. That'd be a perfect fight for him. Come back for
picks
that.
up a title,
And then he
and
can say,
also-
I'm the real heavyweight champion. I got
Also,
mandatory.
And also, you know how
But
Usyk
here's the
and
question.
AJ, they rolling
Does
with the
Wilder
IBA,
want to fight
the IBO
mandatories?
belt?
He got the
Usyk and
IBO.
AJ, they
Usyk
rolling
has
with
the
the IBO
IBO.
belt.
He has
You
the
could throw in-
IBO, the IBF, the WBA, and the WBO. Those are the belts he
I'm
has.
saying if
Trevor
Wilder
Bryan
fights
has-
Trevor Bryan, if Wilder fights Trevor Bryan, you could also throw in the a vacant
There's a lot.
IBA
There's a
belt.
lot.
You
There's
guys
a lot on
remember
the
the
plate
IBA
for
belt,
Wilder,
right?
man. From his injuries
Hoya held it.
to
Shane
his
Mosley held
age.
it. James Toney, Roy Jones
boxing
Jr.,
ability.
Kovalev not too long ago held it.
That's another thing that we're not looking at. Wilder gonna be 36, right? This year?
30 this week. This week he's 36.
Yeah, Wilder's getting up there. He getting up there, bro. He getting up there.
Trevor Bryan had
You
the
keep him
title, right?
away. You keep him away from the Sanchez's and the Andersons and them cats. You keep and the Helleniuses. You keep him away from them.
These are the
And anybody that can
age
box
like
well.
These other heavyweights.
I
These
think
other
that-
weight
Them
classes.
dudes got too much movement for Wilder. Wilder doesn't like movement. If you move a lot, Wilder don't like. He likes you to stand right in front of him so he can crack you.
Yeah.
And if he can learn some head movement, which doesn't take that long to learn, he, you know.
Hey, here's the thing. This is what we're not looking at, bro. At 36 years old, Wilder is who he is.
You saw head movement, you can learn it at
When
any
he
age,
got
Shelton,
tired,
in my opinion.
when Wilder got tired, what did he do? He reverted right back to the same old Wilder.
I
They need to work on what he is, man, and that's it. Just setting up what he can.
overcomes everybody else but Fury.
And that's, in my opinion, that's what got him beat. What got him beat was the fact that he didn't have a gas tank. If he had a gas tank, he might have won that fight. He didn't have a gas tank.
He needs to get his ass out on the road.
225. That's his natural weight. That's what he always comes in. He fights at.
I think Fury would still beat him. It'd have been a unanimous decision then, because he was still using the same tactic of putting his weight on him, tying him up. I think the gas tank made a 12-round fight.
Yeah, but Mete, when Wilder was going to the body, he had Fury on the back foot. That was what Wilder needed to do, because when Fury was on the front foot, Wilder just has no answer for Tyson Fury. But
yeah, he's too
when
big.
he went to
He's
the
too
body,
big.
he had him on the
Too
back
heavy.
foot. Wilder had him
You're
on
right.
the back foot when he was going to the body.
You're right.
Fury was
You're
like, what the
absolutely
fuck's
right.
going on?
You're
But
absolutely
Wilder
right.
got tired from the fucking first round.
But Wilder implemented something new, which was
Breathing
those
heavy
body
and-
shot uppercuts, man. He implemented them uppercuts
Let me ask
real
you this.
nasty.
Let me ask Lou this. Lou, why was he so tired so fast? Was it the weight, or was it the fact that he doesn't do road work? What was it?
I think he took a punch and got hurt way worse than what his cardio showed.
because he was fine until he started getting hit, and then once he started getting hit, he started stumbling, and I think that's what made him look more tired. I feel
Shelton,
like he
can I
was
answer
more
that?
hurt than tired, and we
Can
don't
I
know
answer
at
that,
what
Shelton?
point he broke his hand. You know what I'm saying?
He's been hit
So
before though, Lou.
You,
I mean,
you think
and
you
it's
thought
never
because
looked
he
like
got
that.
punched harder?
no, but since that injury, his injury made it worse.
No. I just think it
Which
was the
injury, Lou?
weight for Wilder. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Because listen, has Wilder ever gassed out in a fight in his whole career? Except these last two fights, he's gassed out. That was when he was 231 and 238,
Right.
the biggest he's ever been.
He
That's the
gassed
only
out
times
against.
Wilder's ever gassed
Exactly.
out.
He gassed out against.
I
Wilder
think
has
there's a
not.
combination of things.
And Wilder ain't never got his ass.
I think it's a combination of a perfect storm.
Hold on.
And Wilder ain't
But
never got punched like that.
You already said your thing, man. You
I
said
never
his
seen him
weight.
gassed out until the
Wilder
last
didn't
two.
get hit like that in the
Yeah,
first
but
Do
hold
you
on.
think
Let me
it
say
could have
something.
been anxiety? You think he could have been too jacked up for the fight?
That's what I'm getting. I think it's a combination of things, Shelton.
I wouldn't say.
That pause at the beginning of
Yeah.
the fight, why he didn't come out on time.
Hold on, guys.
There's something. My man, you already said about his weight. I think that's about anxiety. I think there's a combination of his weight and a combination of road work. I think a little bit of everything is a perfect storm.
Yeah, because
He has zero head movement and no stamina.
Because Wilder, like the first round, Fury did not put weight on him or anything, and after that round was finished, Wilder was breathing heavy. He controlled that round perfectly, but he was breathing heavy. It was just the anxiety and the weight.
I wouldn't say all. It has nothing to do with anxiety. It has nothing to do with the weight. It's all about fundamentals. You do not use fundamentals in boxing.
I think it's the weight, man.
That's fact in boxing.
I think it's the weight.
He was breathing out of his mouth in the second round, bro.
If you ask me, trainer would tell you, but you do not box with fundamentals. It's shoulder to 10. You're going to gas yourself out. That's what you saw. You load it up to
You
the
can have
body.
boxing fundamentals and no gas
Load it up
tank.
with his right hand. You immediately gas out. And Fury always applies.
You cannot have fundamentals and a gas tank.
When you're in the world of you're not physically tired, but you're mentally tired. That's boxing.
And you missing your target every time you swing. You swing as hard as you can, miss it. It take a lot out of you too, man.
Knock out Wilder, like physically knock him out. Wilder, it's two different things. You'll notice it when you're in the boxing ring. You'll notice when Saul knocked out, like Anthony Yard, he got knocked down with his chair. He was borderline that you saw.
Yo, somebody's microphone is all goofy, man.
Yeah, that's mental pressure and bad fundamentals. You know, when you're using the fundamentals, you relax. He kept saying before the fight, I gotta be relaxed, I gotta be calm, I gotta be relaxed.
Yo, hit the like button, guys.
You know, he told you. You know, he told you. He blew it.
He's always had bad fundamentals, though. What's the difference between now and before?
Lack of mental pressure. You're not applying the mental pressure with the fundamentals. Shit, I can do the fuck I want to do now. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's boxing. That's why you gotta get in the ring to understand what I'm saying. You gotta get in the ring.
Well, I gotta head out, guys. Take care, HOD, Method, Lewis, all of y'all. Shelton, take care. Shout out H
Thank
Money.
you, bro.
Right,
Have a
Shout
good
out,
night,
guys.
man. Be safe out in them streets.
Yeah, take it easy, bro.
All right, bro.
But yeah, man, it was a good fight, man.
Absolutely believe. Lou, what do you think it was? You're the biggest Wilder fan on the panel. What do you think got him gassed out? Was it the weight?
I told
Was
you
it the anxiety
hit,
of the fight? Was it the moment? What was it?
I thought it was a punch, man. It was a well placed. I'm hitting you all in the temple, all in the ear. I'm aiming for the side of your head all night. Shot that got Wilder rocked again, and then Wilder could never readjust. He couldn't shake the cobwebs off. He hasn't shaken the cobwebs off in 2 fights. And I thought he was better at first because he came out sharp, but then once he got hit, he went right back to stumbling and looking like he couldn't even stand up.
I try to ask that question to Tay Jones, man. I tried to ask that question to Tay Jones, Shelton, and his response was he doesn't think that it was it was not the strength and conditioning coach. He just kept on pushing that it was something outside that only Wilder can answer, because he doesn't believe that it was lack of the strength and conditioning coach.
Here's what I think about that guy. You got this guy benching 350, 375, whatever, right? You talking about balanced weight on a bar with your back on a bench. That is completely different than a 280-pound man leaning on you, pushing on you, hitting you, roughing you up. that lifting weights, bench pressing doesn't help you at all in a boxing match.
It's not functional training.
Yeah,
It's not functional
it doesn't
training.
help you. Why was he having him to do that?
That's what I was.
And it makes you slower because when you bulk up and make your muscles tighter, it makes them slower. Now your fluidity is gone.
And I literally
should
saw
have been
Fury
doing
looking,
calisthenics,
watching
running,
duck,
working on his
under that shit. I
cardio.
was like,
He had the power.
Absolutely. I mean, I challenge anybody to pick up 200 pounds in weights and then try to pick up a person who weighs 200 pounds. It's totally different.
Especially somebody's trying to stop you from not breaking the clinch.
Yeah,
I will disagree.
I ain't gonna lie, I disagree because it's a lot of different ways you can lift weights. Now, when you power lift, it's all about the momentum when you're pushing the weight on the weight. So when we talking about getting in the clinch and being able to just push Fury off of him real quick, that's what would have helped him. But the thing is, it's about your legs, your quads. I would have asked his ass, you benching 350, how much can you squat? How much
That's a fact too. That's a fact.
I would have been more impressed watching him squatting than bench pressing.
Shit.
He probably think that's like his footwork though. He's trying to work on footwork. He's trying to leave his legs lean so he can have quick feet.
No, man.
He's practicing somebody in the clinch on how
why don't he run?
Why don't he run? I'm just guessing though. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
Running works too.
What did y'all think about Wilder turning Fury a couple times last night?
I like that. I liked it.
I actually, some people disagree with me as far as the fight going to the levels. I love that shit, yo, because it's and I'm gonna keep saying this with boxing. Not right told us, man. They said the long count. They went into a big breakdown about the long count, and they gave it the fight. And they basically saying, well, this may be a dog fight. This is doghouse boxing. And this is old school shit. That's why Bob, I have no problem saying the greatest heavyweight fight ever. It's doghouse. We bet the doghouse boxing. And I think that's what we always
not. Come on, Vanessa. Don't do that.
I mean,
That was not the greatest heavyweight fight of all time.
I'm gonna say
that was not.
It was an entertaining fight because it was a roller coaster ride. The first fight, right? Shelton, right? I just want to see it was an entertaining fight. It was a roller coaster ride. The first 4 rounds. It was a so that made it entertaining. But after from fight 11, from round 5 through 11, it was an ass.
The ref would allow him to do it. He did it. But
Wilder was still landing too, though, HLD.
They both was fighting dirty, if you ask me.
Now we've all looked at film. You know, some of us that's old as shit like me have watched these fights in person. Right, watch these fights in person. You gonna sit here and tell me that fight we saw Saturday night is on the level of an Ali Frazier 3?
It was better than Gaddy and Ward. I'll say that.
It was a great trilogy for what it was.
And it's not even that, bro. The trilogy, there was only one good fight. It was this one. The trilogy itself was not all that.
Right. Shelton, but we just got to compare it to the fights that happened this year.
The Riddick Bowen and Evander Holyfield
this year, yeah. This year, yeah, it's fight of the year this year. I give it that. It's fight of the year this year.
That's what I've been saying.
That was a good ass fight, bro. Heavyweight fight, bro. That's like one of the best fights in the last 10 years. Heavyweight.
Well, here's the problem I have with that, bro.
I could say 20.
Total punches. Wilder threw 130. Fury threw like 170 total punches to fight.
I ain't talking about the box. I'm talking about the fight that I watched.
Okay. Entertainment-wise, entertainment-wise, is what it was.
I'll give you that. I can't take that from you. It was a great fight. It was a great fight. It was an entertaining fight.
That's what I said.
Greatest heavyweight fight of all time? No.
That's a lie. I told a lie.
Yo, I challenge anybody go back and watch Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe, man. Watch those fights.
I think that's better than Ali.
Thriller in Manila, man. That's the best one to me.
That was in the early 90s.
I think Holyfield Bowe is better than Manila.
Those trilogies, man. Anyone will pick them, bro. They were exciting.
Bombs. Okay. How long was that ago?
30, 40 years ago now.
Exactly. We said 10 and 20.
Of this era, yes. That
Oh, the last 10 years? In the last 10 years?
Yeah.
20.
Let's see. This is 2021, so 2011.
Heavyweight?
Yeah,
it was better than Klitschko and
I can't really think of any great heavyweight fights that happened in the last 10 years. I can't think of it.
Now the Klitschko's, they were good, but they weren't never like exciting
Joshua
fights.
fight was a great fight.
That was a great fight. That was a great fight.
It was, but I think this one was better.
That fight was not better than this fight.
I agree.
The Klitschko AJ fight was a good fight.
Yeah, Klitschko Joshua was a great fight. That was a great fight.
It was though.
But I don't know. Yeah, this was probably better because of the knockdowns and the drama and the intrigue. This was probably better. But the last 10 years, we haven't had any great heavyweight fights. So
in my opinion,
it might be 20,
we haven't had any great heavyweight fights.
It might be 20 years.
I'll be honest with you, man. I've said it once and said 1,000 times, bro. The heavyweight division's been anemic for 21 years, man. So it's not like
it was a great fight.
It is
we
what
can all
it
agree
is.
on that one.
Yeah, it was a great fight. It was a great fight. I loved it. Look, it was worth the price of admission. I wasn't mad at the money I spent. I wasn't mad.
Yeah, because the undercards were kind of good. They were fun to watch.
Yeah,
whatever, man. That shit was.
It paid me off when I watched Kalnaki get his ass mollywopped. That was enough for me. He got
That was I think what helps it too is that nobody expected it to be that great of a fight.
Nobody did.
We expected
I think
foul.
it
I
helps.
don't know about y'all.
Everybody, most people thought Bard was going to get knocked out early.
Me too. I expected to see the best Fury. I expected to see the best Wilder. And I think I got, my popcorn was hot and ready, and I got my admission work.
Yeah, I got
a better Wilder than the second fight, so I'll take that.
The whole card was entertaining, and the last fight was a cherry on the top. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
you can't
exactly. Can't complain. $80.
No, I can't.
It was $80.
My shit didn't have no cherry on the top. They speak for yourself.
That was probably the best boxing card.
I ain't gonna lie. This last
what?
Speak for yourself.
What you gonna say that there was nothing good in the rest of the cards?
No, you said it was good for you, and the Wilder fight was the cherry on top.
Yeah, man, it's the topping.
My shit didn't have a cherry on top. That's what I said.
Oh, because you didn't get the win. Look, my man. Let me put this out here real quick, man. I knew who was gonna fight, but I don't have a dog in this fight. Let's put it that way. I'm just saying what I know who was gonna win. You know what I mean? And if there was a dog part that I had in the fight, it's because I didn't like the bullshit excuses, and for that reason alone. But if it wasn't for the excuses, I would like it. I don't have a dog in this fight because I'm not a fan of the heavyweight division right now. I'm more of a fan right now of Usyk. I'm looking more of his fights, and I'm seeing that he's a real boxer. I'm like,
Man,
okay.
you sound like you just hop on the next bandwagon.
Hey, man, I'm hopping onto the guy who shows me that he's got his goods.
Man,
Money, you
I'm going outside.
HLD, what you think of Berlanga's performance?
Oh, he lost that fight. They gifted him that fight.
Yeah, I still haven't seen it, but a lot of people are saying that he lost it.
Oh, they gifted him that fight, man. I mean, that kid needs to get his act together. To me, he needs to stay away from all the bullshit. He needs to stop all that bullshit. He needs to get into that Mamba mentality and just start grinding, bro. Just stay in the fucking gym, and that's it. Keep Canelo's mouth out of name out of your mouth and all that bullshit. He needs to just stay in the gym working hard. Because he lacks a lot of skills.
HLD or
Damn.
No, man, that kid ain't ready for no time. He's not ready, period, man.
But like, how many years you think?
2 or 3. You keep him far away from Canelo.
Okay,
Don't put him in there with Canelo. Get his ass beat.
Berlanga and Canelo?
Yeah, he's at least 2 years away.
Canelo knocks him the fuck out.
Yeah, he just got no jab, no footwork. Like it's bad. It was bad.
I heard he lost to Groceris too. Billy Joe knocked him out.
Hey, y'all.
So
hey,
I hope it's just a humble pie. I hope it was a good piece of humble pie, and then he goes to work on it.
Boxing history.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey.
What's up with it?
Hey, here's what I'll say though, man. Trilogy is okay. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. All right. It's not the greatest shit we ever seen. I mean, it's the best, probably the best heavyweight boxing match we've seen in 20 years, which that's not saying much. But
historian, which
no, for real, man.
For real.
No, I'm not hating. I'm keeping it 100. It's not one of the greatest trilogies. Like, you know, the trilogies of Floyd Patterson, Ingemar Johansson.
Come on, man. It was uncompetitive from 5 to 11, bro.
Ali Frazier was the greatest trilogy ever. All right. Riddick Bowe.
Did you order the fight?
Riddick Bowe, Holyfield, probably one of the most exciting. You know what?
Did you order the fight?
I ordered the fight. I would order. You know what? And guess what? I would have ordered any of them other fights too, man. If they was on pay per view, and if I was
7 out of 10, you got to go up, man. 7 out of 10.
And you know what? Pay per view's dying. I told you guys, pay per view ain't shit no more, man. I told you, it's dying.
Historian, stop yelling, historian. It's okay.
Did I sound louder with the other microphone?
No, I'm just saying.
Hey guys, is the Tank fight on pay per view?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Bullshit.
Man, you know how Tank coming.
It's not on pay per view, historian.
Yeah,
man. No. I'm saying it's bullshit that it's on pay per view. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man, you came in to hate on people tonight.
Man, no, it's not about hate. No. Listen, it's not about hating. It's just that. Not every.
Are you serious?
This ain't pay per view.
On a Sunday.
Material.
On a Sunday.
These fights need to be. Listen, these fights need to be put on.
The Raiders ain't playing that night. I won't be watching.
Listen, this fights need to be put on, on regular television, man. That's how you build up That's how. Look, I'm not. It's not hating. I'm just saying. I've been saying this for almost a decade. Pay per view is a dying avenue for boxing right now.
I hope it dies. Why do we get it?
Listen, for this type of fight. Listen, for this type of fight. I was expecting more than $1 million, at least $1 million, and you can get away with 800,000. But to say that 600,000 for a great fight, for a trilogy fight and a heavyweight title belt
with a stacked card,
with Tyson Fury, with Deontay Wilder being polarizing names, right? For that to only do 600,000, are we in this time? Are we accepting mediocrity? In comparison, that's mediocre. What it's supposed to do.
But let it die, man. Because it's better.
Let it die, man. This shit is.
Let it die. So we can see the fights on TV.
I'm tired of seeing these $80 fucking fights and shit. Now, I'm not saying that fight wasn't worth $80, but these other pay-per-view fights are not worth this shit, man.
No, man.
Javante Davis said quality is not worth $80.
Let it be back on regular HBO, Showtime, and that's that.
You know,
fuck pay-per-view, man. I don't know if anybody's fighting about protecting pay-per-view, man. Let it die. Let it go back to Prime Cable, and that's that. You know what I mean? You get a subscription to Showtime, subscription to HBO like it used to be, and that's that.
If Netflix start live streaming fights and charging like $3.99 for like a Prime pay-per-view fight, that's the future right there.
Exactly.
Boy, don't keep that to yourself.
I think the Zone tried that.
I mean, but I'm just trying to understand. Like, this is dinosaur logic that guys are having for boxing and building up the. You don't go in the media era, in the live streaming era, in the era where there's so many things to watch now. There's so many different things to occupy your minds in, right? And no, MMA is in boxing. It's to each his own. You like whichever one. If you like both, good. I just had to put that out. But with that being said, with boxing and with everything that's going on right now, people have a dinosaur logic, especially these promoters like Floyd Mayweather and all these other cats. They have a dinosaur's logic, all right, an archaic logic into how to promote fighters and to build up the sport and build up the guys and fighters that you have, because this formula is not working. And 600,000, you think that's good for the fight of that magnitude? It's disappointing.
and it's gonna keep dropping. It's been
that's
dropping.
a success, man. That was
But
a
it works for the
Bro,
promoters.
you like
PH,
mediocrity.
so as long as
Just admit that you like mediocrity. Because based off of how much hype was on this fight,
Why
right?
do you take pride in these numbers, bro? That's not good for us, bro. If they
HLD
could
is
get
not,
rid of
bro.
pay-per-view, right? Get rid of the fucking pay-per-view. Why do you
rid of this
care?
stupid formula,
Get rid
bro.
of promoters.
None of
Get rid of
you.
promoters.
That's not good for us.
Anybody out there?
Listen, if you're not
Pay-per-views ain't good for us,
the
bro.
WWE, listen. If you're not the WWE and if you're not the UFC, your ass has no business being on pay-per-view. The Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao pay-per-view bullshit. That was the last little bit of that era. That's it.
It's boxing, man.
It's not true, historian. That's not true. What about Canelo Alvarez, who did 1 million pay-per-view buys with Julio Cesar Chavez?
One guy. No. Listen, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. It's not.
Promoters.
Listen, I'm not talking about every single fight. I'm saying.
Let me just say.
Give me one good reason why you guys.
Numbers. Canelo did 1 million pay-per-view buys with Triple G 2 times. He did 1 million pay-per-view buys with Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. He did 1 million with Floyd Mayweather. So Canelo is a certified pay-per-view star. He might be the last real pay-per-view star we got.
Exactly.
But can somebody on
And
this
it's only going to
panel?
happen like 2 or 3 times.
Can somebody on this panel tell me why are you defending pay-per-view? What is pay-per-view good for us? Can somebody tell me that? What the fuck do we care about pay-per-view?
Bro, and look, you got to look at it from the modern day boxing fans' logic. It would be better for boxing with majority of these fights, and if there's going to be top level fights like a Tyson Fury Wilder for the WBC whatever fucking title, all right, and of course Canelo Alvarez, guys that are pay-per-view draws or fights that are going to draw in that kind of revenue and those type of views and whatnot, and revenue and proceeds and whatnot. That's good. Listen,
what are you talking
when
about?
it comes to majority of these fights, you're not going to put everybody on pay-per-view and all these fights on pay-per-view because it's just not. Look, like you said it just a second ago, this dude Canelo is going to be the last dude. To further the popularity of the sport, because with this Tyson Fury and Wilder fight, people are still talking about this. You know how you further the popularity of this fight of boxing in today's time? Go on the networks. Put these fights on.
Let the commercials pay for the fight.
Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko.
Let the commercials pay for the fight.
3 million. That's gonna.
Let the commercials pay for the fights, bro. That's what you do. Let the commercials pay for the fight. That's where they get their revenue from. Just like they do with the Super Bowl or whatever football games. How do they make money on those revenues? Because they sell them commercial time series. That's how it makes money, man.
Ain't nobody paying no pay-per-view for the the Super Bowl, and everybody.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But if they were to sell it, how much would they have to sell that for?
$200
for each one. You know what I mean? I mean that's what I'm saying. They need to get rid of pay-per-view. Let the commercials pay for the fucking fights and call it a day. Because pay-per-views ain't for the consumer. We're consumers.
I don't know you can't really say that because you won't be able to afford to pay these fighters. You won't be able to afford to pay these fighters.
No, not true. Because guess what?
Let me finish. You won't be able to afford paying these fighters what they deserve without the pay-per-view.
Guess what? The market neutralizes itself. Then the market value has to change.
Exactly.
The market value has to change.
This is how it works.
You can't afford to pay the fighters. Guess what? You're not going to be able to afford to pay what they deserve right now.
Listen, that's why during the pandemic they put Chris Arreola versus Andy Ruiz on the pay-per-view because they couldn't afford that fight without it. They needed to do that. Even Tank versus Barrios, all of these guys.
Supply and demand.
You know what? Well, you know what? That's to me.
Pay-per-view's dying. That's all I'm going to say.
You know what? If that's the case,
piracy is going higher and higher.
Yeah, and you're not going to stop these guys in these other countries from streaming these fights. You're not going to stop.
They doing pay-per-view in the UK. Sky Sports, they got Anthony Joshua on pay-per-views. They doing Dylan White when he fights is on the pay-per-view in the UK.
Streaming is gonna keep on going and going. This is gonna kill this thing, bro.
It really is.
Eventually, it is.
You know what? But here's the thing, though. HLD on the real though. Let me make this point. Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko went a high level fight, a high level bout. Pay-per-view is dying. But point being for boxing. Now listen, Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez, they did 3 million views.
4.2.
And they saw world class fight.
Yeah, I agree, bro. That
You know?
because remember that fight was originally supposed to be a pay-per-view, but we was in a pandemic. And they decided to put it on regular ESPN.
And guess
great.
what? They got more views than they would ever have got more pay-per-view
right.
fights.
More views. You're right. You're right about that. But less money for them.
Hey, bro.
Okay, but how much money are you gonna pay them? I mean, you know, because it's like
less
this.
money for T.O.
Let me
The
get
fight
in there.
almost fell apart.
that's why you saw
money. How much money you think? Okay, let's say if the pay-per-view numbers don't break even and it keeps going lower and lower and lower. Lower means that less opportunities to make money. So the best thing to do is to get these sponsors and get these particular programs in these different networks. Look, there's enough. CBS, the Fight TV. You have Fox. You have ESPN. You have all these little networks that are out here. You can get TV deals. All right. They can pay for the sponsors. You have all these endorsements and these sponsors that's going to be on these TVs. That's how they can make that money.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? Because you have to make a transition, brother.
Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter. I think Terrence Crawford getting $6 million for this fight. Sean Porter getting $4 million. So in order, to pay these guys that amount of money, they have to put this on the pay-per-view.
Because they're demanding that type of money because they know it's going on pay-per-view. But if it's on TV, it neutralizes the market.
If they get cuts in half, then it is what it is.
You got to come into fruition.
It's gonna die, bro. That's how.
Listen,
hey, when pay-per-view is not dying, T.O., like you said, T.O. just got a new contract with ESPN. He's gonna be fighting on pay-per-view soon.
I know that, but the bottom line is this fight, the streaming, the piracy is killing pay-per-views. It's killing pay-per-views. On top of not everybody's gonna be buying these fights, man.
Bro, more than
we are polarized because we're hardcore fans, but the average casuals ain't gonna be like giving a shit.
Look, bro, the streaming is a problem. The streaming is a problem. But you know why pay-per-views are not successful anymore, or not at the moment? Is because you got to have the right opponent. Look at Mayweather. Mayweather had the right opponent. He picked the right dates, fighting Hispanic fighters on Cinco de Mayo and shit like that. You have to have the right opponent.
And not everybody's a pay-per-view guy, man.
Good promotion too, though.
You gotta have right opponent.
Nah, hold up. And then,
it takes two to tango. Fact.
Yeah, it takes two to tango. That's what I'm saying. You can't just have a shit fight and put it on pay-per-view. Of course, it's not gonna sell. It's that simple, bro.
I agree with that,
bro. Like Tank Davis, Mario Barrios, that fight had no business being on pay-per-view. Nobody gonna watch
like Crawford versus Pistol. That was not. I don't know.
Like, I didn't know. I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't order it. I watched it off.
We got a prime example now coming up with Davis and Rowley on a Sunday. On a
Sunday or Saturday.
That's why these guys
Sunday.
Are these promoters are retarded, man.
But man, Rowley, people want to see Rowley get his ass whooped, and Tank do some solid numbers. Like Tank, not great numbers, but Tank, he does more numbers than Terrence Crawford on paper.
Yeah, but during the NFL,
I'm gonna tell you something. But how much you really believe just based off of what's been going on? How much you really? I'm asking H, and then you can, and then whatever. How much do you really think is gonna? How many lives you really make Tank and Bronx?
Hold on, sorry, go ahead, sorry.
Y'all gotta pull up some facts, yo. Because if you look at all these other fighters that have done pay-per-view numbers, Tank numbers resemble their numbers. Errol's numbers resemble
that's what
their
I'm saying.
numbers.
Tank is
Andy Ruiz numbers resemble their numbers. It's always y'all just making up shit, yo.
What question?
Because you don't like the fighters and what they're doing.
I want to see what you're gonna ask me. No, I agree with methods. Like Tank is doing some solid numbers. Tank is doing more.
Just pull up.
Yeah, I mean, 230,000 is great.
You have a computer, so you pull up a fighter.
That was more. That was more than Terrence Crawford and Victor Postal numbers. That was more than Terrence Crawford and Amir Khan. Tank did more than Triple G first pay-per-view buys.
Hey, you're making my point for me. That's why these cats have no bit. It don't matter. It's not about hating nobody. It's not nothing. I love Tank.
But you're not bringing
it about consumers. It's about consumers.
You're just making up shit. If you look at Marquez's numbers, Timothy Bradley numbers, even Manny Pacquiao numbers, Manny Pacquiao only did excellent numbers twice.
1.5 million pay-per-view
Hey,
buys.
Yeah, but he started doing. He just started doing numbers
Manny
since
only
2008.
did numbers with Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd. That's it. All his other numbers resemble Tanks. Damn
Hey,
it.
let me say something after y'all done.
Go ahead, Q.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Method and Q.
I just say, if you're going to talk about pay-per-view, you can literally put up the fighter, and then they're going to have pay-per-view revenue, all the shit. And Tank's numbers, Earl's numbers, these numbers resemble. Earl did better numbers than Manny at some point.
Yeah, but
Even
they
Floyd, when he
got
started, his numbers weren't great. It take a minute. Sometimes
Tanks got
some of
Al
these guys are
Heyman
starting
and the
late.
PBC behind them.
I
Same
say
thing. They
that
got
some of these
Floyd
guys are
Mayweather
starting
behind
late,
them.
which is why they don't have the million
They
pay-per-view
already
buys. If they
winning
would have been on
even
pay-per-view
before
at the
they
age of
even fight their
23,
first fight.
24, you see what I'm saying? Like Jared Anderson, he's 21. If he gets on pay-per-view by
Wow, he's only
23, if he hit
21.
lines of
That's
if
crazy.
Jared Anderson hit lines of pay-per-view at
I'm
23,
sorry.
yeah,
This is a
he'd be
dying
a big.
sport.
He would be.
Not
It's
everybody's buying shit, bro. This is
again.
not the most
Y'all are
popular
making.
sport.
You can't say that without pulling facts. That's why I said
Madness.
even
No,
if
we
we
can
go to
Six
definitely
the
hundred
say that
thousand.
without
facts,
pulling
if we
Right
facts.
go
now,
to
we
the
just had a
facts.
trilogy.
Madness, you
Six
gotta
hundred
look at.
thousand.
500. All right, so again, pull up Bernard Hopkins pay-per-view numbers.
Nah, we don't need numbers.
But
Trey Waters
but
supposed to
Madness,
get
no,
a
but Madness,
We're talking about
point
numbers.
is,
So you have to pull up
regardless of
numbers.
numbers,
If not,
it's been like
if
this
you're
for
not
the
pulling up
last
the
20
numbers, then
years,
you gotta
bro.
stop throwing out random rants because it's not facts.
I want the
It's
fight to
not
go
about
back
random
and
We're
rants.
all random
people.
rants all the
That's
It's
what
time,
I'm
not
man.
about
saying.
random
We gotta
rants.
keep the same
I'm
It's
energy.
saying
about
show.
logic. It doesn't
I
matter
ain't gonna
who
be
it
paying for
is.
all these
I'm
On
fights.
saying
average,
share
I ain't gonna be
pay
numbers.
paying
per
for all
views are
these
not
fights, bro.
selling. That's what
I'm
you
not
guys are
paying for
not
that.
Pay-per-views are
understanding.
selling. They're selling. And we get
They
good
need
numbers. Well,
they need to
pay-per-view
put this
fight.
shit back how it used to be, man, on HBO Prime
It's still the
and shit
same.
like
Ain't shit
that.
Let me tell you
changed.
something. If you're not doing 500,000, you ain't doing shit, bro.
That's cap. That's
That's
cap. That's cap.
even in the
That's
pandemic.
cap. You make it.
Those are
See what I'm
solid
saying?
numbers.
That's
500,000,
that's
those are
your
solid
rant.
numbers.
That's a random rant.
Listen,
That has nothing to do with
everybody's
boxing.
not gonna do 1,000,000 pay-per-views like Mayweather, bro.
No.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but this fight was a
Mayweather didn't do $1
heavyweight
million
fight
the first
that
fight.
didn't
Okay.
do
Hey,
600,000.
it's my turn.
And this was a trilogy
My
fight
turn,
with the
Story.
belts with two guys that
Look,
everybody knows now.
it's
And
historian.
it
Bring
didn't do a
facts, not
million.
feelings,
That's a
historian.
People
damn
say the
trilogy.
heavyweight
Hold on.
division leads it all,
And
right?
it's not even an
Hold up,
800,000.
This
You
my
didn't
go,
even,
my
you
nigga.
barely did
Historian, you don't
600,
win
if that.
no you just said that, my nigga. We heard you. But at the end of the day, you not hearing this shit.
Trey Waters supposed to get a
Hold
mil
up, it's
pay-per-view.
my go, my nigga. That's besides the point. Because y'all niggas not understand. Well, y'all might understand. I ain't gonna say that. At the end of the day, these fighters is not their choice to put it on pay-per-view. They just want their cut of the money because they're able to see. They're able to
Says
see how
who?
much. Hold up, they're able to see how much these promoters get to make. They want they cut. The promoters put it on pay-per-view because they want more money.
Hey, somebody audio fucked up, man.
I don't know who that is.
Somebody got bad echo.
You go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, guys. That might have been mine. My bad. I'll mute my mic.
Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, but the promoters want and they cut because the Ali Act. They get to see this shit. So I'm gonna get what I want. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. The promoters putting it on pay-per-view. But like Method said, you go check these fights out and fights that been on pay-per-view, bro. It's not crazy. Tank doing good numbers, bro. Everybody not Mayweather. You comparing niggas to Mayweather where niggas getting 1 million views. You can't name 5 fighters that consistently getting millions of pay-per-views. I'm talking about throughout the whole time, bro.
Y'all
You
spoiled,
can't be
man.
having all your fights on
Hold
pay-per-view.
up.
You can't be having all your
You
fights
can
on
do what the
pay-per-view.
fuck you
That's
want
not
to
gonna
do,
sell.
yo. Floyd,
Yeah, and it's
Okay,
not. And guess what?
but
It's
didn't
that number is gonna keep going down and down and down. I don't think you guys
That's not true,
understand it.
yo.
You're
Nah,
looking
That's
at
not
it from
true.
this stand. You're looking at it.
That's not true.
You're looking at
That's
it
not
from.
true.
You're not looking at it from a
pay-per-views and
logical
still
standpoint. You're not looking at it
didn't
from
Bob
the
Arum say
foresight.
that they barely broke
Hold up
even
a
the
story.
first Wilder and Tyson fight?
And then
I'm saying
He
y'all
barely
are
broke
bringing up
even,
random
and
without pulling up the numbers. Pull
he had
some
like
Some
3
numbers
million
numbers.
up
It's
and then
good. It's
pay-per-views
been going
and
on for
bring up
10
shit.
some
years,
numbers
bro.
and then have the
What are you
dialogue,
trying
yo.
to say?
Because you're saying
Bro,
again, what was the numbers for Floyd
boxing is
versus
Who
Gage?
loves paying for fights here,
What were the
bro? Who
numbers for
loves paying for
Floyd?
$80 fights every fucking
What was the
month,
numbers
bro?
for Floyd versus Gaddy?
Who likes paying for fights $80 a
Can I
month?
ask you guys a quick
Once or
question?
twice a month. Who
Nobody's
the
paying
fuck likes
$8 for a
that?
fight every month. That's your, then
don't watch. Stop
That's my point.
complaining.
That's my point.
Okay,
But you want, but you
we're
want,
not
but
watching.
you're the same,
What do you
but
not
you're the same
understand
guy
about
that
it,
wanted
man?
me to,
It's a
you
dying
wanted me to
breed,
pay.
bro.
But HOD, you're the same guy that wanted me to pay pay-per-view for a mandatory fight.
But then you complain about pay-per-view. Like, you gotta pick a side, my
No,
guy.
my boy, not
Y'all
picking a
gotta
side.
keep that
I want it
same
all done.
energy, yo.
The energies,
You
I
gotta
want it
keep
all
the same
done.
energy, yo.
That the
Y'all be
energy is
switching up
that. Right there. Shut the fuck up, bro, because you right now not listening.
See,
I want it all
you can pick
done.
a side, yo.
I want that. They don't side motherfuckers being realistic. Us as
I
the
am
consumers, we
realistic.
want to be paying
realistic,
$30
man.
I
a
am
month.
realistic. You in your
Bro, then
feelings.
that's the point, bro. Because I know
You
you
in
probably
your
be fucking
feelings.
streaming, bro. You
It don't
fucking
matter
probably
what the fuck I'm
streaming. That's
doing.
why you don't give a fuck.
He don't even pay for the
I buy what I
That's what I'm
buy. I
saying.
don't buy every fight. I don't gotta buy every
This
fight.
man got on.
That's
He
my
buy the good
point.
fights,
He
and
on
I
fire
go where the
stick.
fuck I want to go. I don't. You talking about
So
what I'm
you
buying?
watch
I'm
it
not
all
buying.
the
That shit
time,
don't. That shit
right?
don't
But yet
So
change.
you
he's
don't
a
even
hypocrite
fucking
about
buy the
choosing a
pay-per-view.
side when he fucking stealing.
I make
He
sure I
don't
bought
even
the
buy the
Floyd fights, and
pay-per-view.
I support Tank fights. I buy the hometown fights.
You support the pay-per-view, but you don't even buy them.
I
That's
just
what I'm
said
saying.
What are you talking about? I just
As
said I don't buy everybody's fights. I
yeah,
bought
because you
Earl
stream it.
fights. I
You
bought
probably
Earl
stream it.
fights. Why you asking about what I'm doing? What are you doing? Because I
You
don't believe you do. I
streaming,
don't believe you
bro.
buying shit because you said you don't. I said I did.
I
You
don't
said you
want to
don't. So
continue to pay
this is what I said. This is what I said. Y'all
$160 a month
project.
plus taxes.
Y'all
I'm
on
asking
this
like
panel
180.
projecting y'all shit on other
Y'all
people
niggas,
because y'all can't do it. Y'all don't got the funds to do it.
No, it
Don't
just makes no
project your
damn
shit on me,
sense.
my
It
guy.
makes no damn
All
I
right, you
got
know
the
sense.
team to
what?
buy what the fuck I want to buy.
Let's deal with these
I'm a
statistics, man.
consumer, yo. If I
Let's
like
deal
to
with
fight, I'm talking a story. So what I'm saying, HLD, don't project your shit on me
And
because you
projecting
can't
those
afford
facts.
to buy
No,
all these
because you
fights because
can't
it's
afford it,
$80,
bro. Don't even play
$20.
yourself with your
Don't
$14
sit there and do
hour
that.
job, bro. Don't play
Don't sit there
yourself.
and do that. Don't do
Don't
that.
play yourself.
Don't do that. Don't do that,
Don't
yo.
play
Don't
yourself.
project your shit on me
Because you know it's a
because you
fact.
can't afford
It
$80
don't make
a
no
month.
damn sense. No,
But you
shut up,
probably
bro.
can spend $80
With your
on what the
$14,
fuck
and
you
who the
want to
fuck
buy.
is gonna be paying $160 a month on fights, bro? Shut the
So
fuck up.
I don't got to do that because I buy the fights that I want to see. That's
That
called
make
being a
no.
consumer or something, right?
Yeah,
I don't eat pork. I don't eat pork. So when I go to the market, I don't buy pork, dumbass. So I
who
buy
wants to see
beef
your,
and I buy
but us
chicken.
who wants
So
to
if
buy
I think
fucking,
that shit
you
right
buy
there is
chicken.
good
Get
for
the
me,
fuck out
I'm
of here,
good.
bro.
The
Don't
fuck
buy
are we
no
talking
fucking
about,
beef.
nigga?
Don't
Y'all
buy
niggas
no
was saying
shit.
goofy shit, yo. Y'all
No,
don't
goofy
know shit
nothing.
Hey,
about
can I
boxing.
ask you
You
guys
just
something?
rambling and shit.
Ain't nobody
Go ahead, Joe.
rambling.
Go ahead,
Just
Joe.
talking to
Stop
talk. Y'all just
rambling,
talking
bro.
to
Nah,
Nigga,
talk,
I
put
bro.
some
just
Y'all just
facts up.
talking
Put
to
some
talk.
numbers on this bitch before we start talking, my nigga.
I'm looking at the numbers.
What numbers you looking at?
I'm
I
looking,
just
yeah,
got a
I'm looking
quick
at the
question.
55 best-selling pay-per-views, man.
You said
That
what?
bro.
don't mean nothing.
And you ain't you looking at boxing or you looking at everybody? You just talking about wrestling and MMA and all that shit too? Because we talking about boxing.
Man,
Yeah, I'm looking at the boxing ones, and it's not too many of them that's doing $1 million.
Exactly.
Nobody
But the
does
point is,
a million,
Because
my nigga.
pay-per-view
Don't
is
fucking
but the
dying.
point
matter.
is
Because
though, from
pay-per-view is
going
dying.
back to
That fucking don't
2000,
matter. That's
after
what I'm saying.
2000,
That's
hold on,
goofy
no,
shit.
I
it's
get
one
the
thing. It's
point,
one
man.
thing by like
Y'all
the
just
NFL
saying
Network
dumbass
package.
shit, yo.
It's different than
You
when you
can
buy
Y'all
the
argue
saying
NBA
against my
dumbass
point.
shit,
package.
yo.
It's different than
That
when
is
you buy the
debunk your
baseball
own
package,
argument.
man. Yeah, you
It,
could pay. You could
it's
fork out another
obvious. Y'all just
$350 to
debunk.
see all those fucking games. And cool, man, you getting to see all the motherfucking
Pay-per-view is not
games.
selling because pay-per-view is dying.
I want to see
Pay-per-view
all the
is
They're
fights, and I
dying,
can't see
selling.
all
bro.
the
That's
fights because
why
they're
it's
fucking
still
more than all
going
the
on.
other
They're not.
sports,
They're
And
bro.
guess
Y'all
what?
saying
Boxing that
crazy
here's
shit,
a
yo.
problem with
I mean,
boxing. Boxing that
why
is
the fuck
not
everybody got
promoting
a
their
Netflix then?
product like the UFC or like these other avenues
Hey,
like the WWE. They're not
Exactly.
hey,
doing. They're not
it's doing. If
promoting
it's
it.
gonna be a bash mode and all that feminine shit,
It's not
people
Cable,
keep it
Ted.
bashing,
simple,
man.
yo.
I'm
That
Pay-per-view
shit
using
is
is
getting
logic
out of order, bro.
because
cable
If
is
if
if
dead.
guys were
Everybody
if
using
pay
it
logic,
was
attention.
the sport wouldn't
failing
be where
right,
the
we
fuck
would
it's
not
at right
be.
now.
Go ahead,
So
But
I'm
guess
saying,
what?
so
Ted.
this right.
Boxing
So
Go
business
is on
101,
damn
ahead.
right?
life support
Then
because
this
of
one, then
Cincinnati
this
by these
101,
stupid
right? So
ass
because y'all niggas know this shit
promoters,
about business.
man.
If it was failing, we would have not seen Fury and Wild on a pay-per-view fight.
So
So
why
obviously it's
American?
not
So
failing.
why a year
So
by
if it was
year
failing, the UK HBK would not be having pay-per-view fights. Damn near every chance they get. They get their pay-per-view.
It's like the box.
You
The
told
box
anybody from the UK, they
fan
said they got
says
pay-per-view, right?
mediocrity,
For the
man.
price of 2 fights, I get to see all the baseball games.
A lot of fights.
For the
You
price
just
of 2 fights, I get to see all the baseball games.
Okay.
See, that's the problem. You stop talking about different shit.
On a baseball game that generates more money than fucking boxing does.
Hold up, Method. Let me say this. I mean, HOD, let me say this. Facts. And this facts right here. The second Fury and fucking Wilder fight did like how many pay-per-views? 800,000, 900,000?
Well, yeah, 850, almost a million.
Okay.
I saw a million.
Lewis did
I saw a million
numbers.
too.
That's good
So
numbers.
they did good numbers, bro.
Hold up.
That's good numbers,
Hold
bro.
up. Let me say this shit. Okay. So they did 850, right? That's pretty good. And then they beat Evander Holyfield and Lennox Gate, didn't they? We're coming in.
They beat Lennox and Galata. They beat Lennox and Galata too. On pay-per-view buys. They beat a lot of couple guys.
So Holyfield, they beat Holyfield and Evander Gate too. And Evander and Holyfield only sold 1.2 fucking pay-per-views. What are y'all talking about?
They just rambling, yo. That's what I'm saying. Pull up some
Not
fucking numbers,
rambling.
bro.
Based off
Talk
of
numbers.
magnitude of
Talk
this
numbers.
fight, based off the
Lennox
promotion
Lewis.
of this fight,
All right,
the
so
fact that it only
Lennox
did
Lewis.
less than
Lennox Lewis.
six hundred
Hold on. I'm gonna
thousand
bring some.
is
Lennox Lewis, Michael.
based
Hold on. I'm
in
doing numbers.
the fact
I'm
that
hit you.
it's
All right. So
Now,
let
with
me
that
hit you.
logic,
Let me hit you with some numbers, right? Lennox Lewis, Michael Grant, 330. Lennox Lewis, Michael Grant did less than Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia, and Errol Spence and Damn It Danny. What we talking about? What we talking about? You said it's a heavy paper, and the shit you saying is it's emotional rant. Before you want to go
how's
there,
it
bro,
emotional?
pull up the
I'm
facts.
using logic.
Pull up the
Nobody's being
facts.
emotional.
Pull up the facts. We don't
Boxing,
really get a lot of. We haven't really had many pay-per-view heavyweight fights as of recent, but the ones we have had have done well.
That's
So
why
that's what
they
I said.
say
That's
pay per
cap.
view
That's the
is
first
dying.
cap. As far as
listen,
all the other weight classes,
to me, it's grasping at straws, man. You want to be a winner.
just
That's the point.
retired, and he was doing great
We're
numbers
trying to be a
for
win. We're
boxing.
trying to win. We're trying to win. Win.
Win what? Where are we
WIN.
winning? Where are we winning?
So
I don't win
Lennox
shit.
Lewis and Evander
No, I'm talking about as we're talking about us collectively as a whole as boxing fans, right? You don't want
Wilder and Fury did more than
just
Mike
to do
Tyson.
okay. You want to do good and better than good. Based off the magnitude of this fight, it should have did close to $1 million at the
It did
very
more than
least.
Lennox Lewis and David Tooh.
That's all I'm saying.
Satisfied with the
With all of the promotion that was built in this fight, with all
Pay per view is dying, man.
with
It's
all
random.
the
That's why
with
you
all
random
the hype that was around the fight with different people from other sports talking about this, with all everything that was brought and presented forth, it did 600,000. That's disappointing.
So why?
No, but I mean,
hold on. It's not a complete failure, but it's disappointing.
Next year.
Wilder and Fury did more than Antonio Tarver and Roy Jones both fights.
Next year, if you want to see all the fights next year, you're projected to be spending over $1,000, bro.
Let me say this.
If you want to get to see all the fights.
If you guys, if you think boxing is dying, historian, if you think boxing is dying, why is it that I can turn on this fucking YouTube shit in the middle of football season, and you motherfuckers is on here debating boxing while the
Nobody
football
said
game
the
is
sport
going
is dead. It's just that the concept of boxing
I'm watching
died. I'm not
football on
saying that.
mute. I'm watching football on mute.
You know what I'm saying? So don't tell me boxing is dying.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
World, man. Every day,
I'm saying
all day,
the current platform and the current.
Boxing is not dying, bro.
Gentlemen, I'm not saying that. I didn't say that. I'm saying that.
Wilder and Fury did more than Manny Pacquiao and Mark Malaris and all that.
I think he was responding to
every
somebody
last
else.
of their fights.
Wilder
and Fury did better than Manny Pacquiao, Eric Morales, and all that trilogy.
But what you're not really
I'm not saying it's dead, it's dying. All I'm saying,
motherfuckers steal these fights. They stream these fights. Most of the motherfuckers on the panel stream the fight. They didn't buy it.
I stream all the fights. UFC.
I'm saying.
I mean, the only one I can't stream is WWE because I have
So why are you tripping up and doing 600,000 when half the motherfuckers sold the fight?
Right. So what I'm saying is right. For a fight, right, that what some people did stream the fight, that shit did better than Manny Pacquiao and Morales in that trilogy. That shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So boxing is not dying. Pay-per-view is not dying because these numbers are fucking insane. If we even conclude, if we even think about the people that couldn't stream and they do find a way to block the streamers, this shit is 600. Oh, close to 600,000 is better than what most of Manny Pacquiao did in his career. This shit is ridiculous, my guy.
Like Mark was saying in the chat, boxing isn't capturing the casuals. Casuals are responsible for driving big pay-per-view numbers. That's common sense, bro.
That's cap. They don't. Casuals don't drive the sport.
That's cap.
They drive those pay-per-view shit.
That's
right.
Bring casuals into it. We talking about Jake Paul, of course. Because they don't know nothing but that motherfucker.
Casuals come to the periods. Jake Paul went to Floyd. Jake Paul, Logan Paul, they went straight to Floyd. Then they did not.
Y'all dumb as hell, man.
What you guys don't get is boxing does not generate the numbers that other sports.
Who did Jake Paul and Logan Paul go to? Let's go, champ. And Floyd Mayweather. Y'all got put context what the fuck y'all talking about, yo.
I ain't gonna lie, at the end of the
subscribers
day,
is a better business model than
one of the
pay-per-view.
biggest gates that Fury and Wilder beat in their second fight, and they only sold 400 less pay-per-views. Bro, what the fuck? It ain't that shit crazy, bro. That shit don't even make sense. The shit not dead.
Subscribers is a better business
It's
model.
like this.
It's
If
a
you want to
better
buy
business model, man. What are you talking
the
about?
pay-per-views that you want to buy, then you can do that. The ones you don't buy.
But that sucks for everybody as fans because we all want to see the fucking fights.
Well,
not all of them, not every single one.
I would like to see
I
all
think
the
there's a
fights, bro.
certain segment don't even want to have anything to do with boxing for the simple fact that boxing ain't even giving you some of the fights that you want on a consistent basis. We're not talking about this year. We're just talking about in general.
You know, I got the baseball package, man. So I can watch any fucking game I want. But I pay you $20 for the package. Fuck
Just
it.
like
But
the
I get to see
NFL
all
Network.
the. You know what I mean?
The NFL Network.
I want to see all the. I mean, there's a lot of good fights out there.
Man, baseball players get paid. Baseball, basketball, football players get paid way different than a fucking boxer, dog.
Yeah, you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why? Because they have greater sponsors and they're on TV every fucking week, man.
It's not that at all, yo. It's
It is a different. That's a different. No. That's a different business model,
Major
bro.
League Baseball, yo. It's a fucking league.
Fucking 80 games.
They're on TV every
Guys, it used to be like that. We used to have Tuesday night fights and Friday night fights.
Let me say this.
Yeah, we really did. And where the fuck did they go to, man?
Jerseys. They selling
It's not on Free Network anymore because
my God,
Exactly. And boxing is not promoting the sport like it should. That's everybody's fault, man. Across the board.
Yourself. How the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh my god, man!
We used to have fights twice a week, bro.
There was a time when boxing was the number one sport. Do you guys remember that?
How many different?
You know, the last 20 years it hasn't been one of the top.
How many?
I don't think anybody but Shelton.
You have Showtime, Fox.
My bad. Let me go ahead and go on mute. This is.
ESPN Plus.
I don't think
because y'all saying shit without bringing any facts. This is what's annoying
about. The facts are we used to have Tuesday
You're
night fights and Friday night fights, bro. And that used to be on free TV. And that's the fact, bro. And that's the
literally
fact.
emotional. It's literally emotional.
Shut the fuck up about
emotional.
It's literally emotional, bro.
So how much?
When the retard got nothing to say, when the retard got nothing to say, everything's emotional. Everything's emotional when the retard got nothing to say.
P1.
When the retard got nothing to say, everything's emotional.
You got the African, UFC, and all this other shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Ain't doing shit. Boxing is totally.
We used to have boxing on Tuesdays and Fridays.
At all.
Every Tuesday and Friday.
It's 2021. Nobody wants to watch that shit no more. People don't have time to do it.
Boxing. Boxing used to promote itself.
And the UFC can put on multiple events. Boxing, guess what? They can sell the same amount that Wilder and Fury put on 2-3 times a year,
anything, and it don't make
UFC
sense.
has a subscription, and they promote their pay-per-views off their subscription. The ESPN Plus Friday Night Fights, you moron. What are you talking about?
Friday night fights, Tuesday night fights.
Oh no, hold on.
On ESPN Plus, that's subscriber based. That's
HBO?
subscriber based.
So who you directed to?
Y'all must not know nothing about business because a subscriber based business is a better business model than pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view is for the damn dinosaurs, man, and we know where they're at.
Exactly. That's exactly what we're trying to say. Yeah. It's
that
subscriber
makes no
based.
sense.
And I don't understand why they defending it.
Netflix is what Netflix is.
I ain't gonna lie, do y'all?
You gonna tell me you don't got Netflix?
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't have Netflix. I don't have the time to watch Netflix.
Hey, and that's why I know y'all hella young and wasn't paying no cable bill.
I mean, shit, yo.
What the hell are you talking about, dude?
Not a retard talk, bro.
Hey, what kind of aimless comment was that, bro? What does that got to do with the argument, my man?
Let him say what he gotta say, because y'all been ranting about emotional shit this whole time, yo.
Man, ain't nobody being emotional. Just get
Let him talk. As soon as the numbers come out,
say what you gotta say, to the guys. Say what you gotta say, man.
It's feminine shit every night.
Ain't nobody effeminate, bro.
You need to go get some twat.
Chill out with that, bro. Chill out with that, bro.
You need to get some twat. Then
Hey guys, can I ask a quick
Chill out with
question?
that, man. You get on with that.
When he has no argument, that's how he resorts to, man. When Method got nothing to say, he resorts to turn into a wop, bro. Every time Method has nothing to say, he turns into a wop, bro. You turn into a
what
wop,
you do,
bro.
HOD. You
You
start
turn into a
crying.
wet
You
ass
start
pussy every
reaching for
time you got
somebody
nothing
to
to
come
say, bro.
save you, HOD.
You turn
Can't
into a
nobody
wet
save you
ass
tonight,
pussy,
HOD.
bro.
I
Every
know
time.
HOD. I
You
know.
turn
This is
into a
what you
wet
do. You
ass
sneak
pussy,
this.
bro.
You talk trash
Wet
behind the
ass
computer. I know
pussy.
HOD. You hate your life, HOD.
Go
It's
rub
all
one
right.
out, man. Go rub
It's
one
all
out, bro.
right.
You
I
dripping,
got I
bro.
got a wife,
You
HOD. I don't
dripping,
gotta do
bro.
that, HOD. I
Yeah, well,
got a
she must
wife.
be lonely,
I
bro,
got
because you talking to us,
don't
bro.
talk about don't mention my wife, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah,
Don't mention my wife at
you
all.
don't bring you brought
Don't
her in,
mention my
bro.
wife. I
You
joined the line right
brought her
there.
in.
I
You
joined the
brought it
line
in.
right there.
You
It don't
brought it
matter what
in.
I'm talking about, bitch ass
All
nigga.
right,
It
bro.
don't matter
Then
what I'm
get your
talking about.
then
You the only
take your
nigga that's
shit
on this
out,
bitch
bro.
every
With
night
your
yelling to the
emotional,
top of
bro.
your lungs
With
like
your
you
Let me
fucking
stop
emotional,
rock,
that.
bro.
Let me
bro.
stop that. Hey, let's get back to
Pitbull ass
boxing,
nigga.
folks. Now let's get back to now. Let's not make
He's
it
a fuck
personal.
nigga,
Now
yo.
Hey, you know
He's
what?
a
Hey,
whole
I
ass,
Q,
told
hey,
you
Q
we
the
can get
guy.
whole
See
into
what
it
you got to
ass
after
say,
fuck
bro.
boxing.
nigga, yo. Bitch,
We
what
can,
is
yeah,
what?
we can disagree. It's okay,
He
bro.
on this bitch
Don't do the
emotional every
bitch.
fucking night,
Hey,
yelling
yeah,
and
let's get
shit.
back to
H, let me
boxing,
ask you a
bro.
quick
Y'all
question.
disagree is
Yeah,
Faggot
let's
okay.
get
ass
back to
nigga.
It's
boxing.
okay to
Hey, man.
disagree,
Nothing
bro.
that serious, man.
It's
Nothing
okay
that
to
serious.
disagree, bro.
Hey,
That's all I'm saying.
Q the guy. What hey, say what you have to
He,
say though, bro.
Go ahead,
just
Q.
wop ass, bro.
No, it's cool.
You
Break it
still
up, man. It's
talking,
cool.
bitch
Break it
ass
up,
nigga.
y'all. Let's keep it
You
boxing.
Hey,
can't
hey,
stay bitch
hey, man,
ass in New
listen.
York, you bitch.
It's
Hey,
cool, man.
hey,
We
You
can
don't
listen,
like
disagree,
it,
bro.
man.
man. It's
See,
okay.
this your
Hey,
You
problem with a
better stay
punk
your
ass like
bitch ass
Method,
in New
bro.
York. Somebody
He goes
slide
off,
down on
he
your
starts
bitch
talking
ass. Keep running
man,
your mouth.
emotional. He starts talking to shit, and when you get it right back to him, you turn
Somebody
into a
slide down your
pussy.
bitch ass
You
in your
turn
city.
into a
Don't say
pussy,
nothing, nigga.
bro. When you
I
fucking
know, I
talking
know, I
shit,
know,
you
I
turn
know,
into a
I know.
fucking pussy. It
I
ain't the
know, I
first
know.
time. The
Nigga,
whole track
first
knows
nigga,
you're a
you the
pussy.
only
The
one, you the
porno
only
knows
one,
that you're a
you
pussy,
the
bro.
story, the only niggas that got
You
the shit
fucking
going,
Hey,
my
let's
wop.
nigga.
break it up,
You
guys.
in
Let's break
story,
it
the
up,
only niggas that
bro.
get
You
disrespectful
fucking
because y'all
wop
can't
ass,
talk
bro.
about
Let's break
numbers.
it up,
Take
man.
your wop
Let's break
ass
it
Y'all
up.
pussy
know
out
no
of here,
numbers,
bro.
and
all
y'all
right,
only niggas
Break
that
it
got
up.
to
all
Break
right.
say
it
Come
up,
stop
bro.
on,
being
come
Break it
on.
up,
disrespectful, my
man.
nigga. Them
Yeah,
niggas
bro.
Break
keep
it
that
up.
shit
Break it
back
up,
at
y'all.
y'all
Break it
bitch
You
up.
ass
All
probably
right,
niggas.
know.
all
You
right,
You
all
in
talk.
right.
story,
He,
you
Let,
bitch
let,
ass
yeah, you
nigga.
the
let,
one who
let's
talk,
let's
start
Y'all
let
niggas
Q
is
the
emotional.
guy
sorry
say
ass,
what he got
grown
to say,
ass
You want to
men.
please.
talk
Yeah,
about
go ahead,
Y'all
other men
Q.
being
sorry niggas on
emotional,
this
bro.
Go
panel,
ahead,
my
Look how
nigga.
Q.
emotional you got,
Y'all
bitch.
sorry as
Look
shit.
how
Go
emotional
Hey,
you
ahead,
got,
bitch.
Q, man.
bitch.
No,
That's it,
I'm
y'all.
not emotional about shit. I'm putting
Yeah,
your bitch ass in
you
your
want
place,
no?
my
Yeah,
nigga.
there you go.
I'm
You
putting
put
your
nobody
bitch
in
ass in
nobody's
your
place, bro.
place.
Ain't
Cause
nobody respecting your
the real
punk ass,
nigga,
bro.
the real
You
niggas
ain't
talking to
nothing,
your bitch
bro.
ass.
Ain't
A
nobody
real nigga
respecting
talking
you,
to your
bro.
bitch ass. Take your
You
bitch
you
ass over there to
unrespectable
punch
one
drunk.
punk ass,
Take
Hey, man,
your
bro.
it's cool,
faggot
man.
ass
All
Break
over
right,
it
there to
up,
bro.
punch
man.
drunk,
Break it
nigga.
up.
The fuck you
That's it,
talking
y'all.
about,
That's
nigga?
it.
Take
That's
your
it.
bitch ass
You
over,
know,
nigga.
take
That's
your
it,
fucking
bro.
Take
wop
your
Go
bitch
ass,
ahead,
ass
bro.
Q.
on,
Let
nigga.
Yo,
Q go.
bitch
It's your
Bitch
ass.
ass
turn, man.
nigga. Always running your
I let
fucking
Q
mouth.
talk.
Man, go
Go
rub
You
your
ahead,
ain't
Q,
got
pussy,
man.
shit to
bro.
talk about,
Go
bitch
rub your
ass nigga.
pussy,
Go
bro.
ahead, Q. Break
You's
it
a
up. Hey,
bitch,
all good.
flat
Hey,
out.
you
That's
better
what.
relax.
I,
Hey, that's
boy,
it, y'all.
We know who's the
promise.
bitch. You're on the panel.
Listen,
Hey,
listen,
that's it, y'all. That's
listen.
it. Go ahead, Q.
You keep running your mouth. I'm about to
Go
tell you,
ahead,
keep
Q.
running
Go
your
ahead,
mouth.
man.
Yeah.
I'm fine, your bitch ass. I tell you that. You in my
Go
city,
ahead,
nigga.
Q.
We ain't gonna do shit. You
I don't
fucking
give a
rub
Yeah.
your
fuck what
wop
he
ass
talking
pussy,
about.
bro.
Fuck
HOD
up with
ass
that
mouth.
Go ahead,
my
Q.
nigga. I don't want to hear that pussy ass shit
Hey,
you talking about.
hey, you got to Q the
I
guy.
don't know what the fuck that means. I know that's some racist. I don't want to hear that shit. And some we talking boxing. Fuck
Yeah,
that
let's
weird
keep it
ass
boxing,
shit.
man. Then let's get past it. Go
Racist?
ahead,
Wet
Q.
ass pussy is
Respect that.
racist?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Let's get back to boxing.
Let's leave it alone. Let's
move along, bro. Let's get to the boxing.
Hey, cue the guy. Hey, enough. Just say what you gotta say, bro.
Say what you gotta say. Say what you gotta say.
I fuck around, forgot I was yeah.
Yeah. I mean, shit, it's cool to disagree, man. Let's move on, man. Go ahead.
Guys, can I ask you guys a quick question?
It's your turn. Go ahead, Joe.
I just want to ask you guys, what do you guys think about them putting that Rolly tank fight on a Sunday during the NFL? You guys think they're going to get like as much views as they would get if it was like, because football is like the most popular sport right now.
I think, see, that's at night though.
They're gonna get like
right. The Sunday night game. You're right.
It's only a Sunday night game at that point. Well, I think, to be honest, they'll do some solid numbers. I would say anywhere from like 300 to 400,000. Because Rolly got that. A lot of people want to see Rolly.
They better do 150.
That's true.
Yeah, but how many people really know?
I see 300,000. 300.
How many people really know who Rolly is, though?
A lot of people
know Tank Davis didn't even do
niggas don't. Rolly's gonna promote this fight, bro. Rolly's gonna promote the shit out of this fight.
Yeah, Rolly's gonna sell it, bro.
Niggas great. I think the most they're gonna do is 200,000.
That Latino fan base, bro. Rolly got the Latino fan base supporting him, bro. It's gonna be a good fight. I say 300,000.
I mean,
Black and Brown. Yo, shout out to Black and Brown Boxing. What's good, B&B Boxing? We gotta get them hoodies on deck. Coming soon, my brother. Black, appreciate it, brother. Much love to you. Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing, one of the realest on YouTube, my brother, man. Salute.
Black and Brown, man. Shout out to Black and Brown. That's my nigga.
I don't think nobody knows Rolly either.
That's my boy.
I agree with you.
B&B.
because
guys, I'm looking forward to this Tank Rolly fight. I think the build up to it's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, they know Rolly because he's with Mayweather. They know Rolly because he beat up Brian Garcia in sparring. They know Rolly because he's with Teofimo Lopez.
I think we know Rolly because all that.
They know that Rolly is Teofimo Lopez's main hitter out here. They know that. He's Teofimo Lopez goal.
Not the casuals.
They know that. They know Rolly because he talked the most shit in boxing. They know Rolly because he's the bad guy in boxing.
He promoted himself to this fight, though. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say, bro, I think it's gonna do 200K, bro, at the most. If they go any higher, they're lucky, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if they do. Hey, I'm gonna say this. Everything against them, if they do 350. That's
250,000. Rolly is way more known. More people know Rolly than Barrios.
But H, this is on a Sunday though. On a Sunday night.
Why wouldn't they just put this fight on a Saturday?
Mayweather fought Logan Paul on a Sunday, and they still did $1 million pay-per-view.
That's Floyd Mayweather and Logan Paul.
This is Mayweather Promotions.
Yeah, but that's not Mayweather fighting in that fight. That's not Jake Paul fight.
He's not gonna do $1 million, bro.
We're not talking about $1 million. We're talking about can they break 300,000 like
Well, the Johnson doing that.
Bro, this is a big deal. They fighting at Staples Center, Los Angeles, the home of the Lakers, bro.
Everybody in my city buys the fights. I don't know what y'all be talking. Like,
yeah, but is that
when I go,
Puro, Coco the Don is going to the fight. Shelton Moore. People are
I'm
talking
thinking about going to it, yo. I'm thinking about going to it.
Yeah, a lot of people.
It's in December,
Puro's
though.
going to the fight, right?
But how many is a lot of people though? Because if you're talking about like a couple 100,000 people is talking about the fight, that means that there's probably only going to be less. It's going to be less than the people that's talking about. I'm not a boxing fan. Shut the fuck up.
It does more numbers than the bar.
I'll let you say what you have to say, man. I don't have the energy to argue.
You're not being realistic, yo.
I'm being truthful. Let's use logic, man.
No, hold on, Story.
All right, so November.
I'm saying 200,000 buys.
November is the build up for December. Like boxing is a great trend. It's a great trend right now going on in boxing.
They are gonna do more than the Barrios fight.
November is stacked. You know, we got a lot of 50-50 and undisputed. It's so much going on in November that December. I think the card might be stacked. You know, Showtime, they have to match whatever Top Rank did this month and what everyone else is doing in November. So the card could be even stacked. And they might guarantee the fight on Sunday. They might have to push it to the week following or whatever. We never know. You get what I'm saying? So I don't get stuck on the day because it may change. But I can guarantee the fight going to do it with 300,000.
They're not doing it on December 4th because that's the date that possibly Haney may be fighting. And
Haney, it's Haney time. It's money. Haney all day.
You know, and then the following week on December 11th, Lomachenko's fighting Comey on the next following Saturday. And that's going to be on free ESPN. Free ESPN.
But they could easily take over December 11th, yo.
Bro, it's just the fact. It's the
not with a free fight.
We're talking about
I just want to say
we're the boxing
the conversation
fans.
we're having earlier. I just want to say that we got to remember too that we don't have the stars today that we had back in the day. We don't have
what I'm saying,
mega stars nowadays.
Exactly. When you went to the Tank fight, what was the aura of that fight? Like what? Because you were there. Like how was the stadium? How was the fight? What did you get from that?
It was a big fight atmosphere. Excuse me. It really was. It was packed. I mean, people was dressed to the nines. Like I told Method that when I got back, that's the first time I went to a fight that looked like a strip club.
But you know what? Maybe if you notice, that's what boxing is doing now, making the fights regional. They know where they got to go to make sure they can pack a house, and that's what they're doing.
That fight was packed. I mean, it was empty up until the fucking co-main, and right after the co-main, I looked around, and that place was standing room only. It was a big fight atmosphere, bro.
That's a good reason to come out. Women out.
Barrios brought a fan base, Shelton, or not? His people's out there.
What'd you say?
Barrios brought a fan base as well.
Oh yeah, Barrios brought a hell of a fan base.
That's what I'm saying.
Who got a bigger fan base? Rolly or Barrios?
It's a Mexican cat, right, bro?
Yeah.
Who's got a bigger fan base, Rolly or Barrios?
Oh, Barrios definitely got a bigger fan base than Rolly.
Barrios. Dude, I'm telling y'all, bro. People do not know Rolly, bro. I'm telling you,
Oh,
the nigga
I didn't
Rolly
know
has
Rolly, to be
hasn't
honest.
even made $1 million in a fight. How the fuck niggas gonna know him, bro? Come on, man.
Because it's like HLD just said, it's regional. In San Antonio, he's a big deal.
Yeah.
Now you
Well, like
look at
H Money
California,
said, when
nobody
he
knows
spotted
who he is.
Ryan
Mario
Garcia, that was
also
his
got a
claim
big
to
fan base.
fame, no?
Hold up.
In San Antonio, he does. Historian, he don't have a big fan base in Seattle, and that's where you at. But in
I mean,
Texas, he does.
Barrios? Hey, come on,
Texas, he
Barrios.
does.
I seen Rolly in San Antonio.
In Texas, he does.
Hold up, and I seen Tank in San Antonio. I seen him fight Leo Santa Cruz down here.
Oh yeah, Santa Cruz got a fan base too, though.
In California,
Oh, yeah,
yes, he
fact.
does.
Yeah, he got
Santa
a fan
Cruz
base.
definitely got a fan. Big
State,
shit.
The Tank and Rolly fight kind of sells itself. You know, it's a lot of. To my opinion, it's a 60-40 fight because Rolly has
Because of social media method. That
Rolly
fight
got
sells
some
itself
power,
because
though.
of social media.
Rolly's selling this fight on Twitter alone, bro. He's trying to sell this fight because he be trolling some crazy ass shit on Twitter, bro. About Tank right now, bro. He's got a he's sparring
He
with
knows
a
how to
little
sell a
kid.
fight, that's for sure.
He's a weirdo.
He's doing some crazy
Yeah, I
shit on
can't stand
fucking
him, but he knows
on
how to
Twitter,
sell a
bro.
fight, I'll
Bro,
give
his
him that.
Twitter name is Devin's biological father. That nigga's a weirdo. He's a weirdo, bro. That nigga Rolly is a weirdo.
Devin Haney would take him to school. Oh my god, it wouldn't even be close, man.
Bro, Tank about to knock his ass out, bro.
Man.
Tank's gonna put him to sleep too. Tank's gonna put this dude to sleep.
That's it. He about to get
But he got that punch though, so he always got a shot.
Yeah,
No, he's got a punch
with
his
the punch,
chance.
but he about to get done up, bro.
But nah, he ain't catching Tank. But he does have a puncher's chance. He got the power, but that's it.
Well, the thing is that he can catch Tank. Tank ain't got no great defense.
I expect a differential deep, but
it's possible though. I don't think.
See, that's the thing. Tank is gonna have to explode on him. You know what I mean?
Tank has great defense, yo.
And that's when Tank's
Oh, yeah?
coming.
I don't think it's great
I
yet.
think Tank's taking this fight personal. I think the Tank's gonna be
That's why
100%
Barrios
for
was
this
tagging
fight.
him up in Santa Cruz.
Dev has probably the best
he was
defense.
tagging him up, though,
Tank
HLD.
second.
No, he don't. Oh my God, he capping now, man.
Tank,
Come on, man.
Tank has extremely great defense.
I think Tank is gonna show him there's levels to this sport. There's levels. Tank's gonna show him.
He's got levels of offensive skills. I give him that.
Tank is a good counterpunch defense.
Hey, so Tank been fighting on. Okay, so I ain't gonna lie, that pay-per-view only motherfuckers fighting on the 5th is Seattle and 49ers. That's probably why
Okay.
Historian
I'm
man
watching
he wanna
that
watch
shit.
Seattle.
I didn't really think of that.
Ah, man, they're hitting you hard right
Hey, wait a second, man. Fuck that. Hey, you know what? Hey, the Seahawks ain't shit no more, man. So I don't know why you saying that shit.
49ers are all done.
You gotta fight to what?
That's fucked up, bro.
Man, look, we're 2-3. You say we're gonna do anything this year? Get the fuck out of here, man. And Russell Wilson's out for what, five more weeks?
I know Taco up there somewhere. How about them Raiders, Taco? How about them motherfucking Raiders?
Fuck the Raiders. Raiders are bums, man.
Yeah, where's Taco? I want to talk to him about that last time.
But them Golden State Warriors though, they cooking up this bitch.
They're gonna be good this year. They're back.
They ain't gonna do a damn thing, dog.
They might get a ring, yo.
Nah.
They might get a ring, yo.
Warriors
Hey, money. How's the Memphis Grizzlies, bro? How they looking?
Lakers.
Y'all seen the Mavericks get? You seen the Mavericks kill the fuck out of the Hornets? Nigga, it was 127-59 or some shit like that.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Nigga, they got their I know it's preseason, but still.
Always expect the person that's probably gonna lose for real to win.
Hey, how you guys think my Boston Celtics are gonna do this year?
Like
how
shit.
they gonna be?
I ain't gonna lie. Jason Tatum is the future, my nigga. Jason
Tatum need to leave.
Bullshit.
Tatum's a real
Jason Tatum a dog.
Hey,
guys,
doesn't matter what the Celtics do. Who cares about the Celtics?
Y'all excited about these fights this week? We got
right there, baby.
Mikey Garcia.
Hey guys, H Money talking.
Yeah, what y'all think about the fights this Saturday? Mikey Garcia versus Sandra Martin. What y'all like that fight?
I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. On the real, I think that it's gonna be a good fight with Mikey.
I'm gonna watch.
If I'm gonna be 1,000% honest,
Hey,
I'm catching up on some sleep. Fuck
Sandro Martin is ranked top 10.
And the thing is, Sandro Martin is a former title contender. I think he only lost title fights, if I'm not mistaken.
Only title fight.
H Money, how is he? How's Sandro Martin? What is his style? I don't know him.
He got that European style. He's a classic European fighter. He's a contender though. He's ranked in the top 10 at 140.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going. Well, you know what? Then someone like that is going to give Mikey a little tough problems.
That's a good fight for Mikey. A comeback fight. Though. We'll see where he's at.
Who was Mikey trying to fight? Regis or Tank?
Regis. I remember he was talking about fighting Regis. He was talking about fighting Danny Garcia. He was talking about fighting Manny Pacquiao at one point. You know, Mikey's still a big name, bro. He does got a nice following.
Mikey gonna fight Tank. He gonna fight Tank.
Mikey, will Tank fight Mikey? That's the question.
Yeah, Tank gonna steal that
fight. Not anytime soon, but I can see it happen.
Mikey,
that's a bang.
Tank will fight Mikey. Mikey's bigger than Tank. That's a dangerous fight for Mikey.
That's a good ass fight.
Yeah, that's a dangerous
fight. That's a dangerous fight for Tank. That's a dangerous fight for Tank Davis.
If Mikey taking a tune up, Tank ready to do a pay-per-view with Rolly, that's just like he building up for Mikey. It's either Mikey or Regis. Those three guys like the only.
He going to the fight. Opinion. Black and Brown going to the fight. Fresno, California. Mikey Garcia, Sandro Martin.
Nice.
Black Brown did say he was going.
I'm about to watch Navarrete, but I don't know about the Mikey fight.
Navarrete versus Joel Gonzalez. Friday, top rank.
Didn't Shakira smash Joel Gonzalez?
I like that fight.
I like boxing on a Friday, bro.
Boxing on Fridays is good, man.
I like boxing any night, man.
Remember back in the day, it was Tuesday night fights on USA, and then it was Thursday night fights, right? You know what I'm saying?
Friday night fights with Teddy Atlas.
Yeah, Friday night fights.
Yeah, I can't.
I miss that shit, man.
Boxing, bro. Fights during the week, bro.
Just to have all the top prospects just fighting on those cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
damn right.
You know,
damn right.
Like let's say they were to put all these, all the top prospects on free TV so we could watch them every week and shit. That'd be good. And then once a month or so we have a pay-per-view fight. That's good. But they're putting all these guys on the shit. And that's what we were talking about.
People work so much people basically live to work nowadays. You get what I'm saying? Instead of working them, you get what I'm saying? Like life is totally different. Like people be on there. Like people ain't ready to stop their days on a Tuesday and Thursdays to watch no fucking prospects fight. Unless that's for purists.
What else are they doing on a Tuesday? Watching SmackDown? Watching SmackDown?
No, like man, when I was most people, they be watching what's that? Reality TV show. And people really gonna be in that shit.
But look, right now, sports-wise,
people different.
I don't watch football. All I do is watch boxing.
Check it out, man.
Boxing number one, baby.
Today or even maybe tomorrow, we got hockey, we got WNBA going, we got football going. There's a lot of sports going. People are watching this shit. So yeah, we can put some boxing. People are gonna watch.
Yeah, imagine Jared Anderson, Big Baby, headlining on a Tuesday.
Look, right now today, I got NHL's playing. We got the WNBA and we got baseball today.
We got soccer today.
H Money, get me a fight against Jake Paul. I'm a 1-1 cruiserweight. I mean, I'll come back out of it. Get me some publicity.
Hey, I'm gonna peel back.
That nigga said, "Give me a fight."
Jake Paul ain't fighting no real fighters, bro.
H Money, can I tell you something? I ain't no world class. I'm not no world class fighter, but I got a lot of experience. I've been fighting for years, and I'm a pro. I think I could beat Jake Paul.
He's only fighting UFC guys. He's only fighting UFC guys and NBA players. That's what
I'm not a real fighter no more. I love to party. I'm not dedicated, but I still think I beat Jake Paul.
Joe, you fuck up Jake Paul.
Sean had a question for me. Go ahead, Sean.
Jake Paul's a bum.
Okay. What about old men? H, will he fight me?
Oh yeah. He'll pay you to be a sparring partner. He'll pay to be a sparring partner, bro.
I know I got better skills than Jake Paul.
Sleeping on Jake Paul, that motherfucker do got power, Chuck. You don't want to fight Jake Paul. He's gonna knock you out, bro. Don't do that.
He's a tough kid. I think
I'll tell you something. That dude fights someone real. He's gonna get knocked out.
H, what did T Wood get?
That motherfucker got his ass whooped.
What did he get for that ass whooping?
Jake Paul beat him.
What did he get? Hey, H, you the homie, right? Look out for me that way, H. Look out for me that way.
That nigga Jake Paul got hit the
Oh,
hardest.
you want that
in his
bag?
life
Okay,
in
you
that
want the
fight.
money to fight that nigga.
Yeah,
And that- and
hell
that-
yeah.
and the crazy- and
I'm
that-
not
and
gonna
the
fight
crazy
him for
thing, he wasn't
free.
even hit.
Shit.
Hey,
That
what
nigga
y'all think
Tyrone
about
almost
Jake
knocked
Paul
his ass
though?
out.
Yo, what y'all think about Jake Paul signing Amanda Serrano? Amanda Serrano signing with Jake Paul.
I
He's
knew that
actually
was
good
coming,
for her.
man.
That's
I
good
knew
for
that
her.
was coming.
Nah, it's a
I'm
good
money
thing.
talk.
Good
for her, bro.
Hey,
Money talk.
I ain't gonna lie, that
she
shit
gonna
was
make
the
hella money.
money we all
I
asked
always
for.
said that was the end game. The
She about to make hella money.
the Paul brothers, the Paul
Steve
brothers
had to
game
come out.
end game, and coming into boxing is to become promoters of the game. That's what they're coming in for.
Props to them for that, though.
Boxing guys
Honestly,
for real,
I mean,
bro.
I
These
gotta
guys
be
are
honest.
YouTubers. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on them though, bro.
Hey,
Like,
I'm
they
not
got
hating on them either.
that's their end game. They want to take over
But
these
H,
promoters, man.
They trying to
but
take
H,
over
think
That's
about
why they
this.
bring the
Follow.
bag. I guess like they're doing all right for the sport. I mean, I'm not
But
gonna
think
hate on
about
them
this
either.
following.
bro.
Think
Now
how
they're
much
promoters and
publicity
shit.
she's gonna get, bro. Think about how much publicity she's gonna get fucking with Jake Paul.
Fact.
They're gonna make it be like
Shelton
she is the
fact.
baddest woman on the planet. Watch.
Absolutely,
Boxing
Shelton
can give her the
fact.
same amount of
Hey,
publicity.
hey, listen, man. Hey, Amanda Serrano, that's my baby right there, man. Fine ass.
She's pretty hot.
Hey.
What you doing, my
She's
woman
a cutie.
historian? What the fuck?
Y'all
She
niggas
is
don't
a
get no
cute. She is
bitches.
a cutie though. She
Y'all
is a
niggas don't
cutie.
get no
I mean,
bitches.
shit, she's a fighter.
Hey,
She
I
got
do all
nice
right. Come
curves.
on,
She
bro.
look good. I mean,
You're like a nigga in the face.
Y'all funny as fuck. God damn.
I fucked the shit out of it. I fucked the shit out of it. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, she knows she's pretty. Hey, she knows she's
Historian, I'm
pretty.
going to
I
Seattle.
don't know, man.
Y'all niggas is nasty, man.
H Money, what do you think about them complaining about Wilder? Like some of his fanboys complaining, saying the count they cheated again and all that bullshit. That's
Oh, that's bullshit, man. That's
Man, they
bullshit.
some
Ain't nobody
hoes
buying
versus
into that
bitches,
bullshit.
bro.
Ain't nobody buying
They
into
some
that.
bitch
He
ass
lost,
niggas. Let me tell you, they some hoe ass,
death rattle.
bitch ass fanboys. That's
Who?
what they are. Some fucking
Who is?
fanboys,
Fact.
dick riders,
Who
Wilder
is?
fanboys, and
Oh,
cheerleaders.
yeah.
Yo, it's funny.
Dude,
You know one thing I noticed, bro?
I couldn't
All
believe
the
it.
channels are hitting the LDBC hard, bro. All of them. Everybody kicking them in the nuts, bro. Everybody kicking them in the nuts this week,
Well,
bro.
that's what they get, man. They're fucking faggots for what they've done the last 3 years,
They
man.
coming over
I
here.
saw
They
that
lost
this
a lot of
morning.
members
I
from
was
the
just mind blown.
LDBC. A lot of people left the LDBC after Wilder lost. They're
Dude,
losing.
Wow.
They're kicking them in the nuts, and I'm like, yeah, keep on kicking them.
They get,
Bro,
man.
he lost the
So he
fight,
got-
bro. It's over. They should let it go, man. It's over. He lost the fight.
Listen, guys,
The
I'm
get
gonna
back
keep it
was
real.
real.
I had Wilder winning the fight, but I'm gonna keep it real. I had Wilder winning the fight, but I was wrong. That's boxing. Fury was the better man, and that's it. Like these Wilder fanboys are blowing my mind what they're saying right now. That's fucking crazy.
What are they saying?
It was a long count. They said at the Drew Titan show, saying that they cheated again,
Fuck that
saying that
police
it was
ass nigga. Fuck that ex-cop police ass nigga.
They're saying that Fury. They're saying that it was a long count. They
I saw
cheated
a
him.
channel that made a video on all that shit, bro, just making fun of their asses, bro.
I can't even see how y'all watch
Hey,
that
IB,
live.
you're
yo.
right. Hannah Gabriel's is cute. You're right, IB. You're right about that one, bro.
Hannah
That was
who?
my woman too. Stay away.
Hannah Gabriel.
Hey, man, no handcuffing.
No, but
man.
H
No
Money, it
handcuffing,
blows my
man.
mind. It's like, my favorite fight is Boo Boo. If Boo Boo loses a fight, I admit he loses a fight. I'm not gonna give any
But
excuses.
they invested so much in Deontay Wilder. These guys said
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder was their king. They made lies up saying that
That's
Tyson Fury
crazy,
cheated.
bro.
Fury had an egg weight in his glove. Try to assassinate another black man's character, Mark Breland. You know what I mean?
You
These guys are
you
a
can't
joke.
be emotionally invested in a fighter, bro, because boxing is gonna keep going. Fighters
No, you
come
just-
and fighters go.
You know
That's
what?
right.
Boxing is gonna keep going.
Also,
I disagree. You
Shelton,
can be.
you can't make these type of accusations, these type of excuses. They were hoping that Wilder won the fight, and then that will prove that Fury cheated in the second fight. But since he lost,
Exactly.
all those lies and shit were bullshit.
That's
the egg weights,
crazy.
Yo.
all of that was bullshit because Fury just knocked them out.
Had Wilder won, we'd be the internet be going crazy right now.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Oh
They
my
would have been saying,
God.
"I told you he cheated."
I think we are taking it easy on them right now, bro. Because I know we're not trolling their channels, but that's what should be done is to be trolled on them channels, man. Because
and I'm not knocking nobody in their channels. I'm just saying I'm surprised like they just can't take the loss.
Bitches on that channel. They're bad for boxing. You guys need to stop watching their fucking channels and tuning in and watching what the fuck they're saying. Stop going over there, bro.
You heard what they said, bro? They're trying to.
I was just interested to see if they got excuses, and they did.
Like a whole year and hey, I haven't watched them guys in like a whole year and a half, man.
Hey, Rock, you all did, you know that. I was just interested to hear what they had to say because I knew there was going to be an excuse.
Yeah, stop going over there, bro. That's all
I'm saying. Squad.
These guys' views. You know what I mean? You guys are full of shit.
You.
They're bad for the sport of boxing.
Yes, they are.
They're bad. We should not be watching their videos, bro. We should boycott these channels. You need to boycott these channels, bro. Stop
you're right.
Giving them your fucking time, bro.
You're right. I just fuck with you guys, you and Black and Brown and all you guys. You're right.
You know what, man? I think that's you heard that, man. We got to make that pact. Fuck it. As curious as you want to be, boycott them motherfuckers. Don't pay no mind to it and keep it going.
From here on in, I just rock with you guys and you only, bro. I fuck with you guys. I rock with you for a while since you started.
Any kind of bias. Any kind of bias to any fighter. I don't listen to that channel. I don't deal with bias.
I got you. I'm all done. I'm all done. I was just curious because I knew they were gonna come up with an excuse, bro. I knew it.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
I had
to check it out. I told Ace from the gate. I wasn't excited about October 9th. I wanted to see October 10th. That's what I wanted to see.
Guess what? Shelton.
October 9th was one of the greatest fights in the history of boxing, man. That fight goes down in the history of the sport, bro.
The guy who was promoting.
I'll say this.
It's not up there with a great fight. It's not up there with a great fight.
Andre Ward said that was a legendary fight.
Do you think that is qualified with the trilogies of old?
Greatest fights ever.
You think that's qualified with the trilogies of old, H? The trilogies of old.
Hell yeah, that shit was. Yes, it does.
Not as a trilogy, as a single fight, but a trilogy.
Yeah,
I would say it's the best heavyweight fight we've seen.
Was a classic. When Fury got back up, that fight was a classic. 12 rounds, Wilder dropped him. He got back up. Those three fights go down in history. Don't try to take away from the great fight.
I'm asking you a question.
So you telling me that fight,
those
but everybody watched it. Everybody said, we don't want that fight, but everybody still watched it. It was way better than
you telling me those fights on the level of Ali Frazier?
Hell no.
Hey, it was one of the greatest fights in the history of boxing, for sure.
But hey, look, I'll say this though. It's one of the best heavyweight fights.
Hey, that's his opinion,
it's
bro.
One of the
that's his opinion.
I don't know why you brought up Ali. I'm not trying to compare nobody to Ali, but this is one of the greatest fights. This is one of the greatest fights. This is one of the greatest fights. This is one of the greatest fights in the history of the heavyweight division by far, bro. You can't even name a fight recently that was on that level. And I'm not going to put anybody above Ali. You know I ain't going to do that, bro. Because I got so much respect for Ali, bro. He's a legend, bro.
Yes, exactly.
And listen, it's the best fight in the last 20. I would say, as far as heavyweight bouts, it's probably the best fight in the last 20 years.
I'm 30 years old. The past 20 years, as far as I can remember, that was
the greatest.
I agree with that.
It's one of the greatest.
Put it this way, I'll make this statement. That's the greatest fight I've seen since Holyfield Bowl 1.
What?
I gotta watch that fight.
It's one of the greatest in this era. That shit, man. Talk about a fight.
That was a fight.
Oh my God.
Really go
You go see that fight and then come back and you tell me where does this fight
that was a great fight. Wilder Fury was a great fight too.
Let's be 100 though. Let's be 100. This fight was lopsided though. Outside of 2 knockdowns in the third round.
Wilder almost knocked out Fury.
Man, Fury got back up like it didn't hurt.
But he dropped him again. And
guess what? He got back up.
Wilder
and Wilder didn't do shit after that.
Let me say this, man.
Bro, Wilder got 10-2.
Listen. Like Wilder dropping Fury. It made it back and forth. It was competitive, right?
Yes, it was.
First fight,
Yes, it
that
was.
first fight, Holyfield didn't drop Riddick Bowe. No, he did not.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Riddick
No,
Bowe
he
dropped
didn't.
him.
Riddick
Bowe was washing
That's
both of these
what
guys
Riddick
up.
Bowe
I mean, that's the
did.
difference
The
between
knockdown was
era.
what won Riddick Bowe the fight. The knockdown won the fight.
Watson is going, why you keep comparing these fighters to those guys?
I'm just saying, no. I'm just saying.
These guys are the
I'm just
best
saying.
of this era, bro.
All I'm saying is, you made the comparison. You made the
these guys down. Stop
You made the comparison though.
Stop doing that.
H Money, you the one who made the comparison though.
I heard this.
They
Hey,
are
let me
the
ask you
best
this.
of
I
this
heard
era.
this
Stop
shit.
trying to put them up
Do
against
you
somebody
think-
from somewhere else, bro.
H, you just
take these guys.
H, but listen though, listen. You brought it up. You brought Riddick Bowe in what's call it up, and you asked.
About the greatest fights in the history of the heavyweight division.
You could say it was a really good fight for this era. Yeah, it was very good.
Yeah, well, for this era, probably the best heavyweight fight of this era. You can say that.
Of course. I ain't say it was.
Then let's just talk about this era. I don't like to, go ahead.
H, let me ask you this, because I heard this said, and I want your opinion on it. Is Tyson Fury now considered an all-time great? In your opinion. In your opinion.
No.
Let's see. He's close. You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah,
close.
there you go.
I'm not putting him all time great. But Fury's the best of his era, though. He's the best of his era.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, he could be a Hall of Famer if once he retires. If he does,
But ATG, he's not ATG yet.
He needs more
He's not
belts.
ATG yet.
I think once he becomes undisputed, you can put him in the top 10. If you put him in the top 10,
you can do that. You can do that.
Yeah, once he becomes undisputed, I can put him in the top 10.
top 20. I don't know about
I'm
top
saying
10.
top 10 heavyweights.
I'm saying top 20 heavyweights, bro. Like there were several undisputed heavyweights.
Historian. Undisputed is a rare feat in the last 30 years, bro.
Yeah, but we're talking.
The last undisputed we had was fucking Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis, yeah, but what I'm saying is though, like there was. All I'm saying is that there have been guys that have been undisputed heavyweight champions going back to when the sport started. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
I think top 20 makes sense. But
Tyson Fury was he shocked the world 2 times. He beat 2 number 1 heavyweights. He dethroned 2 number 1 heavyweights. Klitschko was the champion for 7 years straight, undefeated for 11 years, and Fury dethroned him.
Yeah, solid win.
So he got some solid wins as the underdog. You know, so I mean, it's still more to be done though, for sure. I would like the undisputed fight. I want to see him beat AJ ass. AJ got beat twice already. I want to see him destroy Usyk.
Listen, if he clears out the whole division, as an undisputed champion, you got a better point.
I think he gonna knock Usyk out. Usyk still got to win a rematch with Joshua.
He gonna knock out Joshua.
You wasn't saying that when Usyk went life and death with Derek Chisora. You sure wasn't saying that?
And he almost stopped.
My opinion has changed.
He almost stopped.
Real fighter, but Tyson Fury would destroy Usyk, bro.
Usyk's Fury's toughest fight, bro.
The good thing is, I don't see AJ improving enough to beat him. So I think we're gonna find out how good Usyk is. And I don't see AJ improving enough to beat him.
Usyk about to stop. H Money, he gonna get stopped this fight, bro. If Anthony Joshua, he fought timid because he knew he was on the verge of getting stopped at least twice in that fight, especially in that last round.
Historian, it's all right, bro. Niggas just don't believe in Usyk. That's all.
It's all good.
We gonna see. Don't say
he gotta win that rematch. We gotta win that rematch. Don't keep forgetting that he got a rematch with Joshua.
We're not forgetting that shit, bro. We know he got that shit.
I don't know why we talking about Usyk Fury.
He gonna destroy that nigga again.
He still got to fight Joshua.
Man, he watched Joshua before. He gonna do it again.
Joshua in the
that's what y'all say about Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz knocked out Joshua.
Andy Ruiz, but Andy Ruiz
beat him worse. Knocked him out.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Andy Ruiz, man, this dude don't have great cardio, great conditioning. He's not.
I think
discipline. He's nowhere near as skilled.
On Joshua that quick, bro. That's not smart.
So the only thing that Andy Ruiz got over Usyk is hand speed. Everything else, Usyk dwarfs him in. That's the difference between.
I don't even believe he got hand speed.
Andy Ruiz, more power. Andy Ruiz was stronger.
A
Andy
little
Ruiz
bit
was
more power. You could say a little bit more power.
Bro, y'all was just saying Usyk had no power.
No, I said he had power. It's not great power.
Usyk had no power before this Joshua fight. They were saying he was feather fisted.
I didn't. I didn't say that.
Bro, you didn't say that, but most people did, though. You didn't say that, historian, but a lot of people did. Most people said that.
Because they don't watch Usyk. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
They did watch his last fight with Chisora, and they wasn't impressed by that.
Bro, them niggas they didn't know what Usyk was capable of.
A lot of people saw it.
That's why niggas was shocked when AJ lost, bro.
AJ really wasn't that good, bro. Yeah,
see, you can't say that, bro.
We're not gonna say that for Wilder. Come on.
When you say I can't respect that, bro. When you say that, bro, you just discrediting the win, bro.
Bro, AJ already been knocked out by fucking Andy Ruiz.
That shit is cap.
AJ got knocked out by Andy Ruiz.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Exactly, bro. Now everybody want to hype up Usyk, but when he just fought Chisora, nobody was saying that. They were saying he was a hype job after the Usyk fight.
I mean, listen, AJ and Wilder are in the same boat to me, bro.
They were saying Usyk was a hype job after that Chisora fight, bro. I was here. I called the fight.
Who's saying that?
I was here. I did the fight. I called it. I got the video still. They were saying he was a hype job after that fight.
Well, them niggas retarded.
Just because he beat another hype job in AJ, now y'all hyping him up. Y'all just gonna see, man.
Andy Ruiz is a good fighter, bro. Give his credit.
Hype job, though. How's AJ a hype job?
AJ is a hype job, bro.
How's he a hype
they
job?
Overrated AJ.
And same thing with Wilder. He was overrated. AJ and Wilder are the same fucking fighter.
Fucking Charles Martin for a vacant belt, bro.
Nigga, fuck Charles
Martin.
Vacant belt. What is you guys talking about?
Hey, Charles Martin's an okay heavyweight,
bro. He was overrated. He was a fucking hype job.
Hey, Charles Martin is better than Jermaine Saverne. I'll tell you that much.
Well, Tyson Fury ain't going there to knock the fuck out of Usyk. Well, matter of fact, that's if Usyk win a rematch with Joshua. Because I got Joshua winning that rematch.
He not winning.
I got Joshua as well.
What y'all gonna say with Joshua win that rematch?
I got Joshua.
When Joshua win that rematch again.
Joshua ain't gonna win shit.
Hey, but if he beats him, if Usyk beats AJ again the same way he did here, where does he stand?
That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say I was wrong. That's what I'm saying.
Shelton Moore would say.
I'm gonna say, told y'all.
Shelton Moore said Usyk didn't have enough power to hurt AJ. He said he was pillow fisted.
And guess who almost stopped him?
Damn chin.
I did. I said all that. Everything he's saying is what I said, and I was wrong.
Okay, but here's the thing. Though, I think, you know what I think? I think you underrate.
That was my background. My fault.
And that's my point. That's
you
what
underrate Usyk, bro.
That's what I was saying.
I think y'all overrated Usyk because he beat Joshua.
But Joshua had 3 belts.
No, I got Frank Sanchez.
We'll find out in the rematch. We'll find out in the rematch how good he is.
Beat Charles Martin.
That's what I'm saying.
And he's defending his titles, dog. Come on.
Hey, that shit don't apply to me.
Martin for the belt.
I pick Usyk to win.
I like that screen cover.
That's like Wilder beating.
That's
like Wilder beating Jermaine Saverne for a WBC belt, bro. Come on.
Charlo's a dog. I respect my boy Boo Boo's taking him to school.
That shit don't apply to me,
Who
bro.
did Jermaine Saverne beat for the belt?
Chris Arreola. Who did Charles Martin beat for the belt?
I don't remember.
Even know. Don't nobody
I don't
know.
remember.
That's why AJ got his belt from Charles Martin. But who did Charles Martin fight for his belt? Nobody knows. On the panel.
Nobody knows.
I got Frank Sanchez.
Yo, man. Nobody knows. I'm gonna peel back and I'm gonna look for it. And I'll let you guys know tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm looking at it right now. You guys underrating. Yeah,
you're overrated. Usyk is cool.
These niggas was that's what it was, bro. Niggas.
You guys remember the only reason Jermaine Saverne got that belt was because
to fucking point blank period, bro. And Joshua gonna come back and beat Usyk. I want to see what y'all gonna say. When Joshua come back and beat Usyk, I want to see what y'all gonna say.
Hey, but listen,
hey, remember this.
Look at the title defense we had.
Then y'all gonna jump back on Joshua.
The only reason Jermaine Saverne got that belt was because Vitaly.
Then they gonna jump back on Joshua.
I've never been a Joshua.
And you know what? He has a successful title defense against Vladimir too, man. He has a
None of
successful.
those dudes wanted to fight Vitaly.
You right. Yeah,
Vitaly held that belt for like 4 or 5 years, and nobody wanted to fight him. The only
I'm
one
about to
that
say, I
stepped up
never
was
liked
Chris
Joshua.
Ariola, and he got mollywopped.
Fury beat
He retired the champion.
Fury
Shelton.
beat Klitschko first. Took his belts. Fury's the
Yes,
one
he
that took
did.
his belts away from
Yes,
him.
he did.
I'm just saying.
No, I'm talking about Vitaly. I'm not talking about Vladimir. I'm talking about
Let me say
Vitaly.
this. It take two to tango. I'm happy y'all think Usyk is gonna win and all of that. I'm happy though. So when Fury go in there and knock the fuck out of Usyk, I just want to see what y'all gonna say. That's if Usyk can beat Joshua in that rematch. Because I got Joshua in that rematch.
Okay, H, you want to bet? You want to bet on something? You want to bet on
I
it?
ain't got to bet, bro. I ain't got to bet. People don't pay or none of that. I'm good. I'm good on the internet bets. Y'all want to bet with each other? Go ahead. I'm staying out of that.
I'm telling you.
Hey, you know who I'm going
about to
I ain't
whoop
gotta
his
bet
ass
nothing,
again, bro.
That's just my opinion. I think Joshua will come back and beat him. Joshua came back from a
I
loss
agree,
before.
bro.
Y'all riding Joshua off, bro.
Hey, but if Joshua
He
loses,
has
watch
the
this though.
advantage.
If Joshua loses, are you
Joshua
going to
has
still
the
call him a high
advantage.
job?
Joshua has the advantage.
Yeah.
He has the
Would I still
advantage
call
because he
Joshua
knows
hype
what to
job?
prepare for.
Yeah, if he gets knocked out or if he loses, are you going to call him a high job?
To be honest, I think both of them are being overhyped. Usyk and Joshua.
Facts,
To be
H.
honest,
Facts, H.
Morris breathing
that's what I think.
phase,
I
Here's
think
the
so.
thing,
But
bro.
it is what it is.
Spot
I
on.
like
has
Usyk
the
though.
advantage in the rematch because he knows what to prepare for. Now.
Man, AJ ain't got shit for Usyk, man.
He giving up on AJ.
Yeah,
Man.
he
Y'all,
just gonna whoop that ass.
fans,
And I
y'all
never
hear this
believed in
shit?
AJ, just like I never believed.
Joshua in the rematch, my dude.
Everybody knows that AJ got a shitty chin, bro.
I got AJ in the
Nope,
rematch
that's
too,
bullshit.
H money, but
I
this
don't
is the
believe
beauty
that.
of
They giving up on AJ.
if everyone has
Hey, don't let them
opinion
talk about your
before.
boy AJ like that, man.
What you say?
Don't let them talk
If
about
everyone had the
AJ
same
like
opinion,
that,
it'd be
bro.
boring.
They
They can
can
say
say
he's Cheney if they want to. The dude's a 2-time unified champion, so he has the advantage in the rematch because he knows what to prepare for. Usyk
Shelton, he about to be
has
2
the
times knocked the
Hey,
fuck out
Sheldon,
when
it
he fight
sounds good that
Usyk.
he's a two-time unified
He
champion.
gonna
But
be
the
2
facts
times
is,
knocked out, yo.
yeah, he is. But the facts is, he should have never lost to Andy Ruiz in the first place. So the only reason he's a 2-time champion because he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz, who wasn't in the top 10 and came back and beat him. And it being
He was
unified.
overlooking Andy Ruiz. He was
Hey, look,
sleeping on him.
Hey, look, and on top of that, let me say this. And being unified, he all of his belts he got vacant. Those were all vacant belts. Charles
And the
Martin was a
last
vacant
time I
champion.
checked, and the last time I checked, that's boxing.
But look,
Anything can happen on any night
but
to any
I'm
fighter.
not
Anything
impressed
can
when
happen.
they say he's a 2-time unified champion when I know he got that belt from Charles Martin. That was a vacant belt. And then he fought Klitschko, and Tyson Fury took the belts from Klitschko first. So,
And
you know what I mean?
everything you saying is a fact, but the fact still remains. No matter how you want to shit on it, he's a
I'm
2-time
not
unified
shitting on
champion.
him. It's the truth that he's a 2-time
That's the
vacant
truth.
unified champion. He's a unified vacant champion. And he should have never lost that fight in the first place. So he
A lot of
became a
people shouldn't have
2-time.
lost fights.
He became a 2-time heavyweight champion when he beat Andy Ruiz in that rematch. I'm not impressed by that because he should have
I
never lost
understand.
that first
I
fight to Andy
understand.
Ruiz.
But here we go. Here go
Listen,
the people who shouldn't have
becoming
lost.
a champion.
Holmes shouldn't have
Becoming a
lost the
champion.
Sphinx.
Listen,
Holmes
becoming a
shouldn't have lost the
champion.
Sphinx.
Becoming a two. Well, you said what?
Holmes shouldn't have lost the Sphinx.
Holmes was past his prime. Holmes was 38
He
years
shouldn't have
old.
lost the Sphinx.
And he got robbed in that fight. He wasn't
He
knocked
got robbed
out.
in the second fight, not the
Hey,
first
stop
one.
comparing Anthony Joshua to Larry Holmes, bro. He
Hold
ain't
on,
on the level
I'm not doing
of a
that.
Larry
I'm not doing
Holmes.
that.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not doing that.
Don't put
That's
his
not what
name
I'm doing.
in the same
What I'm
conversation
saying
with
is,
Larry Holmes.
a lot of times, people
guess
lose
what?
fights they ain't supposed to lose because they're not prepared.
Guess what? Larry Holmes wasn't knocked out like Anthony Joshua was by Andy Ruiz. That's the difference.
No, he wasn't.
Larry Holmes
He was knocked out by a shorter fighter.
Yeah, and Larry Holmes was 37 years old at that time, bro. And
Yes,
Anthony
he was.
Joshua was in his prime, and he got knocked out by Andy
Sorry,
Ruiz.
guys, if you heard me talking to my grandfather.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
I'm pretty sure I have my mic
Don't
on.
put Anthony Joshua's name in a conversation with Larry Holmes or Muhammad Ali. Last time they tried to say, last time they tried to say Ali lost to Leon Spinks with 7 fights, but Ali was past his prime, and he already had brain damage.
And Ali came back and beat the shit out of Leon Spinks. Don't forget that.
So Ali losing to Leon Spinks is different than Anthony Joshua getting knocked out by Andy Ruiz, who took that fight on a 4-week notice. Andy Ruiz was a late minute replacement, and Andy Ruiz wasn't even in the top 10. But Ali had brain damage when he lost to Leon Spinks.
And he came back and beat Leon Spinks, so it's a totally different situation.
He came back. Yeah, but
it's a totally different situation.
But listen, all I'm saying is Anthony Joshua being a 2-time heavyweight champion because he beat Andy Ruiz in that rematch. He should have never lost that fight anyway. For him beating a 300-pound Andy Ruiz, you know what I'm saying? I'm not impressed. That's how he became a 2-time heavyweight champion. He's a 2-time heavyweight champion because he beat a 300-pound Andy Ruiz who wasn't in shape. I'm not impressed.
That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. That's your opinion.
Come on, man. 300-pound Andy Ruiz. Look,
He
man.
was 300 pounds, bro. He just left a hot dog eating contest. That motherfucker just went. He just won a hamburger eating contest, and he went in there and knocked out Anthony Joshua. I'm like,
bro, he has fast ass hands, bro, and he got good chin.
You just ate a big steak.
No, not everybody.
He lost because everyone has fast hands. That's a false narrative and excuse.
And he pressured him. And he took the belt from him, man.
Fans make. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Andy Ruiz took that fight on a 4-week notice, bro. He was a late-minute replacement, and he wasn't in the top 10, and he was fatting out of shape, and he knocked the fuck out of Anthony Joshua.
They all credit to him for doing that.
Those are facts.
And Anthony Joshua got no chin. He can't take a punch. That's why he got knocked out.
It happened.
And then he got beat by a cruiserweight after that.
Man, cruiserweight, schmoozerweight. The dude's 230 pounds.
Holyfield was a cruiserweight, man.
I don't think Anthony Joshua has a chin problem. I think he has a heart problem.
He got a chin problem for sure. He's been getting knocked out.
I think he has a coach problem. He don't have no chin.
He's been getting knocked out since the amateur, Sheldon. He been getting knocked out in sparring. He got knocked out in sparring by Daniel Dubois. Been knocked out by Joey DeWelco.
Oh wow, Daniel Dubois hits hard, bro.
Yeah, he got knocked out by Joey DeWelco in sparring. Yeah, Anthony Joshua got knocked out in the amateurs 2 times, but nobody want to talk about. He been chinny since the amateurs.
What's up, H Money?
Yo, what up, Beams? What's good?
What's up with y'all, man?
What up?
Hey, Money over here shitting on Joshua.
What's up, everybody?
It's the truth, y'all.
Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, that's the truth. I'm not
y'all overhyping the guy who been knocked out in the amateurs on video 2 times.
You're underrated.
Like you said,
he got knocked out in the pros by Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz
we don't see in March if he can get his belts back.
Andy Ruiz couldn't even knock out a 42-year-old Chris Arreola, but he knocked out a prime Anthony Joshua.
We don't see in March if
Bermain Stavern knocked out Chris Arreola years ago, about 6 years ago.
Deontay Wilder could have knocked out Arreola.
He did stop him.
Nah, he stopped Arreola. They stopped the fight, but he didn't knock him out.
One arm.
He stopped him in the 5th.
Yeah, but Andy Ruiz could have knocked him out, but he knocked out AJ. That's all I'm saying. They said
Wilder could knock him out either.
They said Bermain Stavern is a bum, but Bermain Stavern knocked out Chris Arreola when Arreola was 6 years younger, and fucking Andy Ruiz couldn't knock him out right now. Could even drop him once. Could even drop him once. Andy Ruiz is so good though.
Hey, but Andy Ruiz is way better than that bum ass. He's way more talented than Bermain Stavern, bro.
Stavern knocked out a young Arreola.
Man, Arreola was new.
Why the fuck Andy Ruiz didn't knock out Arreola, but Stavern did?
Because Arreola was past the prime.
Stavern ain't no difference than a fucking Andy Ruiz, bro. Andy Ruiz because he beat AJ.
Andy Ruiz is way better than fucking bum ass Bermain Stavern.
So why did Bermain Stavern knock out Arreola and Andy Ruiz couldn't, and he was younger?
Hey, it's heavyweights, man. It happens like that. It happens like that.
But Stavern knocked out Chris Arreola 6 years ago, and Andy Ruiz couldn't do it in his last fight.
And you know what Chris Arreola best year was in 2008, 9, 10, 11.
So why Andy Ruiz couldn't knock him out if he's so fucking good, like you're saying?
Hey, he outboxed him after that knockdown. Shit.
Shit, that motherfucker was old as shit.
Bermain Stavern wasn't dropped by Arreola like Andy Ruiz was, and he's way older now.
You can't give no nigga like that no shit like that.
The Chris Arreola, the Andy Ruiz fight was way older than the one that Bermain Stavern knocked out.
Man,
that's true.
Bullshit talking.
That's true.
All I know is that Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder has never been what Ruiz has been a unified world champion.
Yeah, Mason Bird. And think of this though, Mason Bird ain't beat nobody on the caliber of Joshua, man.
That's the Joshua fight. That's why.
Hey, name me one guy on the Mason Bird's resume that is anywhere similar to Joshua. I'll wait.
Joshua's a fucking
nobody
ain't beat nobody on that level.
Joshua, who's a hype job.
Oh my god.
He's a robot, a bodybuilder, and a hype job. Let's be real.
Hey man, see, but no, I like how you use that argument for Joshua, man. You must hate Joshua.
He as real as a heart attack.
Heavyweight.
He fought them all.
I mean, Joshua is overrated, but so is a lot of these guys, man.
Bodybuilder.
Joshua and Wilder are the same boat to me, man. They're good, but they're a little overhyped. Yeah.
Wilder ain't quit against Fury. That nigga AJ quit against Ruiz.
I'm gonna show receipts in a minute.
You can't take that shit away, yo. You can't forget that shit.
You gotta give Wilder credit for his heart.
Wilder got heart.
He got heart like a motherfucker.
No, he got heart. I'm just saying they're in the same class of boxers. That's all I'm saying.
That's what they want to see. They
He
forgot
looks
about
sorry and shit, yo. He looks sorry. Look at this nigga, yo.
That first Andy Ruiz fight, I could do the same thing. What we doing with Wilder, you know what I'm saying? We could do the same thing with this guy when he got his ass knocked all over the ring by Fat Boy at the time, Andy Ruiz, hamburger body. You know what I'm saying?
His face said, "Oh,
really don't nobody." The Butterbean knocked him out. Stop it. We got knocked out by Butterbean. Fuck out of here.
Man, I'm depressed, man. My season is over, bro.
That's what I need to pull up these pictures when he got his ass knocked out by fucking Andy Ruiz.
He was looking up this shit.
My season is over, man.
Looking up, nigga. That nigga was lost in that motherfucking ring.
Man, hey, man. Joshua, listen, Joshua, look, you must have a problem with Joshua.
No,
I mean, so is Wilder, man. So is Wilder, dog.
He's a hype job in a bodybuilder.
Wilder's delusional. That nigga AJ. I don't know what the fuck you.
I mean, Listen, they both on the same class to me, man. Look, it's not even. Yeah, bro.
Thank you very much.
Wilder would sit there and take an ass. AJ gonna get about that ring.
Wilder would have knocked out AJ for sure.
Hey, if AJ would have put hands on Wilder would have got knocked. Hey, whoever touched who first.
Especially back in the day when they was supposed to fight, Wilder would have knocked his ass out, bro.
And Wilder was ducking AJ. For all of me.
AJ, bro.
Yeah, see, well, hey, who turned down $100 million? Who turned down $100 million?
Ain't nobody gonna play this bro. They was ducking each other. Stop playing, bro.
Hey, who ducked $100 million?
Stop it, bro. He got his ass knocked out by Butterbean.
Who ducked $100 million? Was it Joshua or was it Wilder? Yeah.
Butterbean was world champ. That was nice.
He got knocked out by Butterbean, bro.
Hey man, hey, that shit was funny when AJ got knocked out by Ruiz. That shit was funny as shit. but hey man, AJ.
Let's look at the top 10.
Hey, but you must hate AJ, bro. Like,
it's the truth. The nigga got knocked out, bro.
I don't think he hates
him. Stop fanboying for niggas, man. That's all I'm saying. He got his ass knocked out
all the time, bro. But I come with facts.
That nigga shit in that picture. He looks sad as shit getting his ass.
Hey, he was in there with probably the most skilled boxer in heavyweight divisions. I mean, shit.
It's funny how AJ fans making fun of Wilder, but AJ just got his ass whooped a week ago.
Hey, well, at least he didn't get knocked out like.
I remember the AJ fans was crying then. They was crying too, making excuses, just like Wilder fans.
Not this Wilder fan.
Not
this one.
There it goes.
That's trash.
All right. So let's see.
Top sixes.
He beat Dillian White, Joseph Parker.
No, but Dillian White wasn't in the top 10.
So that's 5 in the top 10.
You can say he beat Dillian White, but Dillian White wasn't in the top 10 when he beat him. They were prospects then.
But I mean,
I'll give you
that one, but he still beat him, right? He still beat him, right?
AJ was a champion. And they was prospects when he beat him. He wasn't top 10 when he beat him.
And I'll give you that one, brother, but he'd still beat him, right?
Yeah, but like I said, when he beat him, he wasn't in the top 10. Now that he's in the top 10, you saying he was in the top 10. But when he beat him, he wasn't in the top 10.
We don't have to mention they're in the top 10. This is just a list. Forget the numbers. Forget the numbers.
Yeah, but when he beat him,
Joseph Parker, Chisora, Pulev.
Are you serious? Joseph Parker, who just got his ass whooped by Derek Chisora? Come on, man.
He was champion.
I know anybody can win a vacant belt nowadays. Adrian Broner,
Dillian White got the decision.
Adrian Broner, 4-division world champion, but you don't know the champions he beat. So he beat Joseph Parker. Parker, I'm not impressed by that Joseph Parker.
Oh, Joseph Parker is a solid heavyweight.
By Joseph Parker.
Solid heavyweight.
Andy Ruiz, Andy Ruiz beat him when he wasn't even in the top 10. At the time, Andy Ruiz wasn't in the top 10. So we're going to count Andy Ruiz, who's a Buster Douglas. Okay.
Oh, my God.
Should have been in the top 10.
Andy Ruiz, who's a Buster Douglas. At the time when he fought Andy Ruiz wasn't in the top 10. He was a last-minute replacement.
Andy Ruiz
the last-minute replacement.
He had one loss on his record.
He was the last-minute replacement.
Debatable loss.
And when he fought Andy Ruiz the first time, Andy Ruiz wasn't in the top 10. The only reason why Andy Ruiz is in the top 10 is because he knocked out Anthony Joshua. That put him in the top 10.
And became the unified world champion, the heavyweight world champion.
Then he ate some Snickers and he made 300 pounds.
Same thing Buster Douglas did.
Yeah, Buster Douglas was he had some solid ones though, you know.
So what else? Pulev, who's 40 years old. Pulev, who's in the top 10 as well. And Pulev ain't shit either. Pulev win. Pulev, 40 years old.
Pulev is a better opponent than he's the best.
Luis Ortiz is 50.
Before you hype up the Pulev win, who did Pulev beat?
Nobody.
That's my case.
Who did Pulev beat? School me,
Pulev ain't. Come on, man. We hyping up a 40-year-old Pulev.
I'm not hyping up anybody, bro.
Decent fighter, dog.
That's what people are doing. That's what Joshua fans do.
I ain't a fan of Josh. I'm just keeping it 100.
Who did Pulev beat?
Like I said, I don't know. School me on that one.
So if you said Joshua beat more top 10 opponents and you say he beat Pulev, I'm not impressed by Pulev.
Okay. I'm not trying to impress you.
Yeah, okay. That shit ain't shit. A Pulev win ain't shit. That resume, that shit is overhyped. He beat Pulev. He beat Joseph Parker. Parker ain't shit. Who the fuck is Joseph Parker?
Former, no, this is still the time. No,
former. Oh, come on, man.
So he's like Bermain Stavern, a former champion, but you don't give Bermain Stavern no credit.
Hey, Bermain, he's way better than Bermain Stavern. He could do way more things.
You know how I do it.
Y'all say Bermain Stavern is a bum, but Joseph Parker is not.
Hey, man, wait a second. He beat Andy Ruiz, man. What are you talking about?
This nigga resume AJ because he beat Joseph Parker.
Joseph Parker's a good heavyweight in today's era. Get the fuck out of here. Bermain Stavern.
Joseph Parker beat besides Andy Ruiz, bro.
Andy Ruiz,
Andy Ruiz ain't a nobody. He ain't shit.
Come on, dog. This is getting crazy, man.
Not too long ago.
This is getting crazy, man. Come on.
They hyping up Pulev because AJ beat him and he 40.
Okay, Tyson Fury, name his wins.
Deontay Wilder, Vladimir Klitschko, Derek Chisora, Otto Wallin. No losses. Okay. Never been
Steve Cunningham.
Before. Never lost. AJ got beat twice. He got 2 losses on his resume. That weak ass resume. Ain't nobody impressed by that shit.
Okay. He fought Dillian White. Hey, he fought Dillian White and he beat. Hey, wait a second, bro. Oh, come on, bro. He beat Carlos Takam. He beat Carlos Takam. Andy Ruiz. And he beat Derek Chisora, bro.
Miss me with that.
And he beat Derek Chisora, bro.
I don't like this guy.
Niggas hype up AJ. Shit around.
I mean, they both not all that good like people say, but shit.
DJ, you hear this shit? They hyping up a Pulev win when he 40.
Shit.
And Luis Ortiz was
Here comes the Wilder fanboy.
all the time.
If Wilder would have knocked out Pulev, if Wilder would have knocked out Pulev, you would have called Pulev a bum. If Wilder would have knocked out Pulev, you would have said Pulev was a bum.
Nah, no, I wouldn't have, man. Pulev is a decent boxer.
I don't call fighters bums.
Nigga, Joseph Parker ain't no different than fucking Bernays Stavern.
Man, wait a second. No, I got you right here. He got Derek Chisora, Dillian White, Joshua, Andy Wiggins.
You said who?
He fought those four guys, bro. Carlos Taco.
Oh my God! Now they gonna hype up a Taco.
Klitschko.
They hyping up a Taco win. This shit is a joke. This shit is a joke, bro.
I take this very seriously, actually. I don't call him bum.
Hey, he got Huey Fury on his resume, man.
But when Wilder beat Dominic Brazil, Brazil was a bum. Okay.
Okay, I don't like to call him bum, but he wasn't very good.
Brazil was a bum, man. He was a bum man, and he was a bum man.
He's almost a bum, but he's
you know what? Hey, you know what? My bad.
Joseph Parker just went life and death with an old washed up Derek Chisora, and a lot of people thought he lost that fight.
Yeah, Derek Chisora's a tough guy. Come on, bro.
His past is fucking prime.
Derek Chisora will give any guy.
Hamburgers at the fight. What are we talking about, yo?
That shit.
Hey man,
hamburgers at his fight, yo.
Hamburgers good protein, bro. What are you talking about?
He hands out hamburgers after his fight.
And Joshua got 2 losses on his resume to Andy Ruiz, who wasn't even in the top 10, knocked his ass out at the time.
Losses in your
2
career
losses on the resume, and he was knocked out by somebody that wasn't in the top 10. Then he got knocked out then he got his ass whooped by a cruiserweight, who he should have beat.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
He should have beat that fucking cruiserweight.
Everybody, hey, man, that's why he's been knocked out by Usyk because Usyk's a real champ. Hey, he's a real threat in the heavyweight division.
Anthony Joshua was the favorite in that fight against Usyk. Facts.
Man, yeah, and it was bullshit, man.
Usyk beat him. He was supposed to win that fight.
Usyk beat the shit out of him, man.
I got number 11. So bad, but you're picking him to beat.
I got number 11.
Usyk ain't that good either, bro. You over here hyping up this weak ass resume.
Usyk is very good. What are you talking about?
Talking to me about Pulev and a fucking Joseph Parker. Come on, man.
Joseph Parker beat Carlos Taco. He beat
I'm not even check this out. I'm not even.
That shit is manufactured.
Oh my God.
Hype job.
Top 10 contender.
What did you say, DJ?
Listen, I'm not even gonna start on how.
Go ahead, DJ.
Salute, DJ. Y'all even see that fight with Joseph Parker and Ruiz beat the shit out of Joseph Parker. They gave him the win because they fought him easily. They stopped the shit.
I thought he won too, but
listen, that was he outpointed Andy Ruiz.
Andy Ruiz got outboxed, nigga. He got beat. He got beat.
And another thing that
go to the box ring, he got beat. Don't be like JFL say the nigga ain't lost. Don't be like Wilder fans. He got beat, bro.
Oh, we're talking about Joseph Parker, right?
Yeah, he got beat by Joseph Parker. He got outboxed by Joseph Parker.
We gotta have a little.
He got beat by Joseph Parker. No matter what you say, he got beat.
Listen, man. Man, he got Huey Fury, Derek Chisora, and he got Carlos Taco, and he got fucking Randy Ruiz on his resume. That's something. Shit. I mean, what is Brummain Severn got? On his resume?
That's a fucking joke, man.
That's a fucking
that same energy that you got for Joseph Parker, I need you to have that for Brummain Severn because
exactly.
You mean Brummain Severn? Let's see.
Tell these guys.
Joseph Parker.
Exactly.
Okay, you talking about Joseph Parker?
Ain't no different than fucking Brummain Severn, but y'all shit.
Okay, let's go ahead and watch. Let's go look at Brummain Severn's best win. Let's do that.
Chris Arreola. He beat Chris Arreola, the same dude that dropped.
Man, Chris Arreola is the only decent win he got.
Andy Ruiz. He just dropped Andy Ruiz.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm looking at this dude's resume. Hey, this shit is funny, guy.
Hey, that don't count. They both beat him.
Want to throw Dillian White in there? You talking about the same?
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, that don't matter because he both beat him. It doesn't matter.
We talking about the same Dillian White that got knocked out. We talking about that same
story.
Hey, Bermain Severn's only decent win was against Chris Arreola, and he beat him twice. That's it.
He knocked him out. Andy Ruiz couldn't knock out Arreola. Arreola dropped Andy Ruiz.
He dominated him. Same thing.
He just dropped him. What are you talking about? Stop.
Yeah,
he dominated the fight.
You try to shit on Wilder, but you hype up this nigga.
Hey, you can say the same about Wilder though. He dropped 3 twice and he got his ass dominated.
That's some
one thing I need to know.
And Bermain Severn got one good win on his resume, bro.
You get credit for beating Joseph Parker, but you don't get Wilder credit for beating fucking knocking out Bermain Severn, bro.
Bermain Severn is a bum.
There's no bums in boxing there.
Hey, he's a bum. Ain't no, Joseph Parker ain't no bum.
For the same reason, nigga.
Nah, man, hey, no, listen. Hey, his only decent win is against Chris Arreola, and he beat him twice. That's it.
Y'all niggas will suck Anthony Joshua dick left.
No, that's not what's going on.
I'm going a little too far there.
That nigga dick left and right and shit.
Hell nah, man. Hey, man, listen. I picked him to get his ass knocked out by Usyk, man.
Stop hyping up this nigga. Stop hyping him up. Hype job, nigga.
He's a hype job, just like Wilder is, man. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, come on. Put respect on the fighters' names. None of these guys are hype jobs.
Man, they both hype jobs, dog. Wilder's a hype job. AJ's a hype job.
Bullshit, nigga.
AJ is a hype job, just like Wilder is a hype job.
All I'm gonna say is
Bermain Severn. Only decent win is against Chris Arreola. That's it, bro.
How many of them guys beats Luis Ortiz? How many of those guys that you named on Joshua's resume beats Luis Ortiz?
I got Ortiz beating Pulev. I got Ortiz beating fucking Joseph Parker.
Joseph Parker beat him.
Nah. That nigga said Joseph Parker, who just got beat by an old ass Derek Chisora, right? Fuck out.
Man, he beat Derek Chisora. What are you talking about?
He didn't beat Chisora. Goofy ass shit, bro.
Hey, listen, Joseph Parker's beating them.
Joseph Parker, I got come on, he just went life and death with Derek Chisora, bro. Stop it.
Oh, man. Look, we know that Anthony Joshua hype job, but let's not shit on his resume, dog. God damn.
Let's not shit on nobody's resume. This is why I don't do this resume
Hey, Charles, you know who beat
right here, man.
He got beat 2 times like Wilder did and got knocked out like Wilder did.
Hey, you know who would beat what you call it? You know who beat him? Vladimir Klitschko would beat him.
Beat who?
He'd beat Luis Ortiz if he was still around.
You mean if Luis Ortiz had fought him instead of taking step aside money for Joshua to fight him?
Hey, listen, DJ, they act like that was the same Klitschko that Fury beat. When Joshua fought Klitschko, he was out the ring for 18 months and he just got his ass whooped by fucking Tyson Fury. He was no longer a champion.
He had a twin, H.
He was no longer a fucking champion.
Hey, that version of him is still better than most of the heavyweights today. That's for sure.
Yeah, Fury just whooped his ass. He was out the ring for almost 2 years, and he got off the couch and almost knocked this nigga out.
Hey, man. No, Alexander Povetkin would knock out Ortiz, man.
And you guys almost had me. Joseph Parker did not lose to Chisora.
He went life and death with him, though.
No, Povetkin would knock out. Hey, Povetkin would knock out Ortiz, bro.
Remember, we're not doing what JFL does.
Just like you said, you said you thought Andy Ruiz beat Joseph Parker. A lot of people thought Derek Chisora beat fucking Joseph Parker.
Yeah, I did.
What did the judges think?
If you go hype for Joseph Parker, then you can't shit on Bermain Severn.
I think Chisora beat him.
Bermain Severn beat one good guy. That's it.
They the same dude, man. And Joseph Parker got one win over goddamn Andy Ruiz.
Man, Joseph Parker got Carlos Taco.
Andy Ruiz is a fucking hype job.
And he got Andy Ruiz. And he got Derek Chisora. So 3 versus 1.
We talking about the same Takum that got 6-7 losses, right?
Hey, Takum is better than fucking bum Maine Severn.
Is he?
We can all agree they're all hype jobs. That AJ is a hype job.
I don't think they're hype jobs. I don't agree with that. I'm just saying I think just Chisora versus Luis Ortiz. Who y'all got? Who y'all got in that fight?
Hey, I want to see Wilder resume.
Pull up
Wilder
Ortiz
resume.
in that fight. That's what I'm saying. Pull up the box race, bro. Exactly. Pull up the box race.
50-50.
Pull up Fury.
Y'all niggas bragging about
Carlos Takum's taking off his coming, bro.
Oh God, though. Pull the resumes up.
Put Wilder's resume up there.
Pull the resumes up, bro. Hell yeah. Pull them shit up.
Wilder's resume up there.
Yeah, we know who he beat. Niggas know his best wins was Bernays Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz and Chris Arreola. We know that already. Niggas put a Wilder resume every day. Y'all niggas put a Wilder resume every day. But when you talk about Anthony Joshua wins, he beat y'all niggas over here hyping up a Pulev win.
Hey, pull up AJ and Fury's resume, bro.
How y'all hype up a Pulev win, dog? What the fuck?
Like, this is why I don't get into this resume shit. Because everybody hyping up the 40-year-old Russians.
About every opponent and every
sit on the main
But that's why he got his ass whooped and knocked out, bro.
Like, this is why I don't do this resume shit, dog, because everybody hype up AJ resume beating up 40-year-old Russians.
Yes, thank you.
You don't want to shit on Wilder.
No, you just gotta keep the same energy and just go by what the facts are.
This is why I don't talk resume, because you can poke holes in everybody's resume. Styles,
no, you can. It's a win or a loss or a draw. That's it.
Yeah, fuck that resume shit, because you can poke holes in everybody's resume.
Look, you can poke holes in it, but when you compare who's better, you can do that. You can compare who's and who's not facts. It's not about poking holes.
I'm just saying, if we gonna do that, if we gonna list Takum as one of AJ's big wins, and he got 6 fucking losses. Like, let's not do that shit. Who's the bum?
Water has a better resume. AJ has a better resume than Water. So get out of here with that shit.
How?
AJ has the best resume in the division.
How? Explain to me how he has a better resume.
Because he's faced more than the other guys have faced. Very
bro,
easy.
I don't even fuck with AJ. That's how I know you niggas capping. This nigga,
nah,
you just
niggas capping, bro. You niggas
because you don't fuck with AJ. We're capping.
Pulev win. Y'all over here hyping up a Pulev win.
Niggas, it's because Water fought.
I know he's going somewhere else.
About a 40-year-old Povetkin win. Bragging about a 40-year-old Povetkin win, man. Stop playing with him.
Man, like all this shit.
If Wilder would have knocked out Povetkin, they would have said, "Oh, he knocked out a 40-year-old."
Hey, he was a bum. He fought a bum in Povetkin. Wilder and Povetkin was scheduled to fight. We remember that, right?
Just because you don't fuck with a fighter doesn't mean that our arguments don't mean shit. You might yourself with that one.
Come on, man.
Man, let's
that nigga Water might not even fight no more, man.
Hey, what is the argument here? What is the argument?
That's a quick question.
That nigga Water about to
these
retire.
arguments, like, I don't fuck with AJ, so they're crazy. That man,
y'all hyping up AJ's resume because he beat Pulev.
No, I get yours.
Hyping up a Pulev win. Dylan White wasn't in the top 10 when he beat Dylan White. Stop it. I know this boxing shit.
But hey, come
on, man. I know that shit, bro. When he beat Dylan White, Joshua wasn't a champion. They was prospects. They was prospects at that time.
Bro, Dylan White alone. Dylan White alone is better than anyone on Water's resume.
But Dylan White wasn't. They said
the same Dylan White.
Dylan White alone. Dylan White alone.
Y'all killing me with this Dylan White.
Whatever you guys say, it don't matter.
We talking about the same Dylan White who got iced by Povetkin, dog.
Nigga, you're a fan of Wilder. You been trying to bust
That's why he got his ass whooped
as much as you can, but you can't, nigga. You're a Wilder fan. Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Who's a Wilder fan?
I'm talking about DJ.
Oh, okay.
You trying to bust it? You trying to bust his resume as much as you
Shut
can?
up.
You can't bust his resume down, bro.
We ain't gotta disrespect each other, bro. He just kept
Hey,
it boxing. You ain't gotta tell him to shut
if
up,
we
bro.
gonna talk about the shit,
He
we
ain't
gonna
tell
talk
you to
about the
shut
shit.
up for
But
none of
y'all
that,
keep
bro. He ain't
hyping up.
disrespecting you, bro.
If we gonna disrespect Wilder's resume, we can disrespect AJ's resume.
And that's the facts.
That's
AJ got
that's
two
just
losses
it's just
like
is what
Wilder.
it is, dog.
AJ got 2 losses like Wilder. AJ got knocked out by somebody that wasn't even in the fucking top 10. AJ got beat by Andy Ruiz, who was fat and out of shape.
Don't come to me calling Bermain Stavern and when you say he's when this nigga was beating up Pulev and fucking Povetkin and talking with 6 fucking losses and the same Dillian White who got knocked out by Povetkin. So, like, if we gonna really do this resume shit, let's do this shit. Like, that's all I'm saying, man. Like, that's why I don't do this resume shit.
At least Wilder, hey, I got you, DJ. At least Wilder lost to the #1 guy in the division. This nigga lost to somebody that wasn't in the top 10. Nigga still sucking them off.
That's facts now.
Yeah, that's a fact. Fury has his number.
Yeah,
nigga.
he lost to the #1 guy, Fury.
Has his number.
And
He never
Joshua
was
got
gonna
his
beat
ass
Fury.
whooped by a cruiserweight.
He never was gonna beat Fury, bro. He has his number.
Cruiserweight and Usyk,
Fury has his
who
number.
only had 2 fights in the heavyweight division, moved up
I
and
said
beat
that
back.
shit Sunday.
All
I
the
said
way
that shit Sunday.
That's because
They fought 3 times. Arguably, Fury
stylistically,
He
was
lost to the #1 heavyweight in the world, bro.
Usyk's a problem.
Wilder only lost to the #1 guy. This nigga got beat by a cruiserweight. He got beat by a cruiserweight in a fat, out of shape.
God.
Oh my God.
No, he lost to one of the pound-for-pound best boxers on the planet. He lost to one of the best pound-for-pound boxers on the planet.
Y'all acting like he just ain't get his ass
y'all
whooped by
saying
a
I'm
fucking
being
cruiserweight.
disrespectful. Come on, man.
Usyk, it will beat the shit out of everybody but Fury.
Come on, man.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, come
Hell,
on.
no, that's some bullshit, bro.
And y'all saying I'm being
That's some
disrespectful, man.
bullshit,
Come
bro.
on, man.
That nigga just went life and death with Derek Chisora, who's washed up, bro.
Oh God, though.
He just went life and
Ace
death
Money,
with
this
Derek
nigga said you high
Chisora.
as
That's
fuck.
washed up, bro. Usyk just went life and death with Chisora. Fuck out of here.
He didn't go life and death with that
Usyk
nigga,
had a
man.
close fight with Michael Hunter, nigga.
That nigga-
Cruiserweight.
Michael Hunter, man, hey, so what? So what?
That nigga Michael Hunter almost got stopped.
Stop playing, man.
This was beating the fuck out of Michael Hunter. Are you serious?
Nigga, Michael Hunter was on his ass in the beginning of the fight. What is
Nigga,
you
So what? He got knocked the fuck out. What you Hey, you never make me get a heart attack, dog.
Ladies like Cruiserweight was on his motherfucking ass, bro.
Hey, Tyson.
Man, he's a heavyweight.
Exactly, man.
He's over 200 pounds. He's a heavyweight.
It's funny how niggas just stuck up Anthony Joshua and then shit on Wilder. Anthony Joshua fans was just crying last week when he got his ass whooped by Usyk.
Hey, he didn't get stopped though.
Got his ass whooped.
He didn't get stopped though.
By Andy Ruiz.
Usyk's corner told him take mercy on him. Don't
Let's
stop
just
him.
admit,
Don't knock him out.
they both was hype jobs, bro. Both of them was
They
hype jobs.
both are hype jobs. They both are good, but they're hype jobs.
I agree with that, but they're not gonna agree with that, so it don't matter.
Well, let's let the chat decide who won this little tussle.
It don't matter, bro. Niggas know the truth.
Hey, you see that face? Hey, his face gonna be on the canvas next fight.
Nigga, he just got his ass whooped.
At least
got that
admit that.
nose bleeding with that motherfucking nosebleed and that fucking eye shut, swollen shut.
He lost
I
to a
wasn't
better
saying that
fighter.
shit last
He
week
lost to a
when he
better
got his
fighter.
motherfucking
He lost to a
eye.
better heavyweight, bro.
Lost to a
He
better
lost to a
fighter.
better heavyweight.
They was making
At least admit
excuses.
that,
They was
bro.
making excuses just like
He wanted
Wilder
all the
fans
smoke
was.
and he came up
AJ
short,
fans.
man.
AJ
Bad
fans
problem.
was just making excuses like Wilder fans.
Man.
See, what I don't understand is what I don't understand is like how is it that AJ just lost to a better heavyweight, but when Wilder lose to Fury 2 times, like all of a sudden Wilder's a bum? Like I don't get that. Like
listen.
That's what I'm saying.
I never
Listen,
said
Wilder lost to the #1 guy in the division.
No.
I mean, listen, Wilder in comparison to Wilder is a hype job.
Hey, Randall, yeah, H is cool.
Wilder is Michael Grant 2.0, bro. Michael Grant 2.0, Wilder.
That wasn't in the top 10. Stop playing.
Michael Grant was never a champion.
Hey, listen. I know, because he was fighting Lennox Lewis, but the point being, Wilder is not that good. He's good, but he ain't that good.
And the point is, AJ is not that good either, bro.
Yeah, damn right he ain't. Shit.
Look, bro. Hey, bro, you just playing back.
That's the truth. He ain't that good like y'all was trying to say he was. Oh, he beat all these guys.
He's not that good. You wouldn't pick him to win the rematch.
Nigga said Wilder.
Miss me with that, my nigga.
Hey, bro. Hey, Shelton, I'm with you. Shelton, I'm with you.
No, hey, Red Wine, Ken Norton is a way better boxer than Wilder, bro.
Hey, Shelton, I'm with you, bro. They're both overrated. I'm with you, bro. These niggas is playing back and forth, man.
Both of us overrated.
Once one nigga say, "Oh, Wilder's high job," AJ high job, AJ high job, Wilder high job. It's the same shit, bro.
If it wins,
hey, bro, let's keep it real. Niggas say they both knocked out before. I understand that's your boy.
The dude that Wilder lost to was the number one guy. That's the difference. He lost to
Tyson Fury, man. So,
hey, I know that's your boy.
Y'all ain't making no
that's your boy, bro. I understand that's your boy, bro. Just keep it real, bro. Just keep it real.
Hey, wait a second. Hey, Anthony Breland, what you got to say about this, bro? See one here.
What up, baby?
What's good, y'all? I honestly, they both hype jobs, to be honest with you. But well, Ortiz, I've been meaning to ask this though, right? I know y'all said who y'all talking about AJ's resume?
AJ's and Wilder.
I said,
yeah, but who did fucking Ortiz beat?
Exactly. His best one was Malik Scott.
Who the fuck did he beat? He ain't beat nobody either.
I got your sword beating Luis Ortiz. I don't give a fuck.
Ortiz ain't fought nobody.
I got your sword beating.
Listen. Ortiz ain't fought nobody, and Ortiz ain't beat nobody. Period.
That's a fact.
I can dig that.
Wilder knocked his ass out.
Everybody on fucking Joshua was world beaters, but everybody Wilder fought was bums, bro.
Well, Luis Ortiz, we ain't saying he's a bum. It's just that we're saying that he's.
You call all of them bums, historian. Come on now.
Hey,
oh yeah, look. No, I'm not saying all of them are. I'm just saying 35 of the 41 guys he beat are bums. That's all.
L-Dog, come on the panel, talk your shit, bro.
Where's L-Dog at?
L-Dog, come on here, talk your shit, bro.
Okay, Luis Ortiz. Let's look at Luis Ortiz's all-time great record. His best wins: Brian Jennings.
You can do that with everybody, bro. Who did
Brian Jennings? No. I give him credit. He beat Brian Jennings as a defense. Brian Jennings, Tony Thompson,
Malik
Scott.
Do the same thing with Pulev and those guys that Joshua beat, bro. Stop playing, man.
Hey, Malik Scott is a great win, right?
But it's true. None of these dudes have ever fought anybody. None of these dudes have ever fought anybody.
Malik Scott is Wilder's best win right now.
No, but he got Tony Thompson. I mean, he passed his prime, but he beat him. Brian Jennings, he got Brian Jennings.
Undisputed champion, man.
I'm playing, bro. I'm playing.
He beat Brian Jennings.
Who's Dillian White's best win?
Who cares? He ain't beat nobody either. Who the fuck he beat? Povetkin? Who the fuck
he beat Povetkin.
He ain't beat nobody.
Exactly.
Who the fuck he fought?
I fought Chisora twice, right?
Who the fuck is that? He's got 12 losses.
I'm just saying he fought him twice, right? I forget. He fought him twice.
Yeah,
right?
he fought him twice.
No, Chisora, he's just a tough fighter.
Well, wait a second. Dylan White, he got Robert Helenius and Lucas Brown. They got Joseph Parker.
Who the fuck is that?
Yo, how about this?
Lucas Brown, Robert Helenius, Derek Chisora, Joseph Parker, Alex Povetkin, and he about to fight Oliver Wellen. I mean, he got some decent.
Ain't none of these dudes that good, man. This era is not that good.
No, it's not. But I'm just
best of this era.
You're right. I'm just saying the guys we can name. Oh, he beat Oscar Rivas. He beat Oscar Rivas. You know,
all the resumes are garbage, man. That's it.
Yeah, all the resumes are garbage. I'm just saying.
I'm be honest with
you. Hey, man, I'm with
because there's no talent in the division, bro. Tyson Fury is the best talent in the division right now. There is no talent in the division.
Look at Tyson
Shelton's back.
Until him and Usyk fight, OG, I'm gonna agree.
But listen, look at Tyson Fury. He ain't fight nobody either.
Yeah, he's overrated.
His resume is garbage too. So it's like you can really say that about anybody. So this shit is a waste of time.
Hey, I'm with AB. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah. Okay. I can see they're both high resumes. No shit.
But when niggas say that, niggas want to be like, oh, his resume has two. His resume has two. Come on, bro. Stop playing back and forth, bro.
Look, I agree they're both high jobs. I ain't never said that they wouldn't. I'm just saying that one guy's resume is a little bit better than the other.
Exactly, historian.
Hey, let
That's
me
all
ask
I'm
you a
saying.
question, though,
That's all I'm
historian.
saying.
This is my
And once
question.
you say
Go
that,
ahead,
everyone wants
450.
to cry and shit. Come on, bro.
Here's my question to you, historian. I want you to tell me the last time that you saw a resume get in the ring and win a fight.
First to start with.
I saw a resume a real resume that got up in the ring and fought.
Yeah, what resume you saw got in the ring and won a fight?
Okay, yeah, but here's the
don't
thing.
win fights, bro.
No, we understand that.
Doesn't matter who the fuck you fought last week or last year or last month. That shit don't matter. Can you beat the motherfucker that's in front of you tonight?
Yeah, no, that's the truth. But if we're comparing who the best guys are, we're just talking about the resumes. We're only using that
The
as a
best
record.
guy is the guy that's undefeated right now. That's the best guy. And the second best guy is the other guy that's undefeated right now. The rest of these guys got losses. So those are the two best guys.
Hey, listen, Usyk is the only. Listen, Usyk. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go on mute. Usyk is the only person that's gonna give Fury problems.
Usyk got to beat Joshua in the rematch first before anything.
And if he does,
exactly. Usyk still got Joshua problem.
Yeah, he got to fight Joshua in the rematch.
When is that fight, H Money? February, right?
I'm not sure. They ain't got no date. They ain't got no date. But Joshua,
they saying 6 months.
Yeah, Joshua
they say
already
6 months.
They're saying March and February. March or February. It's
Joshua
not
already
saying.
exercised the rematch clause.
Exactly. He had 45 days
so it's
off
gonna
after the
happen.
loss.
We'll see.
It's
Bro. I
mandatory
think Usyk
45
got his
days off
number.
after the loss, so you can come from there. 6 months after there, they'll fight.
I think
if they
Usyk
get a
got his
bid.
number.
Cool.
Jones right though. Resume's
I'm looking forward to that fight. I think I'm interested in it. I think AJ is gonna beat him in the rematch, just like the Ruiz rematch.
Well, Joe, here's the thing. AJ actually has the advantage because he knows what to prepare for.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Now, Usyk has to figure out something different. He doesn't want to show AJ the same thing because if he shows him the same thing, he'll probably be prepared for it.
Exactly.
You gotta go up in there and he actually goes up and fights. We're gonna knock him out this time, bro.
I think Usyk got his number, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
I say they all fought dirty,
that
and they get suspended for 6 months.
That's what I'm saying. Tyson Fury had Wilder's number. That's why he was beating him. I think he has his
that
number.
movement is going to be a problem for anybody in the heavyweight division.
That's what I'm saying,
Because ain't nobody can move in the heavyweight division. The only guy that can move is Garrett Anderson and Frankie Sanchez, and this guy's
Sanchez will give them all a good fight. Frank Sanchez, I'm big on Frank Sanchez. I'm big on
that's
him.
my point. It's like, bro, it's like niggas throw fundamentals and everything out the window. Like, bro,
exactly.
You don't understand. That style is a problem stylistically for anyone in the division. The moment a nigga say that, they like, oh, he's shit.
And the motherfucker
was a hype job anyway. You can't say
and
that.
He's a southpaw. And he's a southpaw.
Fucking serious.
And he's a southpaw.
Dream
that
team,
southpaw shit is real.
Yeah,
that
bro,
southpaw
niggas
shit
just
is
lying
real.
to themselves, bro. Straight up.
I don't believe in that
That's all
southpaw
it is.
stuff, though.
That he's a problem, bro. He's moving like a fucking middleweight. That's nobody fights like that in that division. Nobody. So how the fuck you gonna say, oh, AJ's a hype dog? Come on, man. Stop that shit, bro. Stop that shit.
Yeah, nah, he's not. He's an elite. He's an elite.
All these guys are amazing fighters, bro. All these guys.
They're all great
Now we
fighters.
just
We just gotta
agreed
see
that they're all
the
hype
big
jobs. I'm sticking with that one.
The heavyweight division.
Like DJ said, DJ hit it perfectly on the head, bro. You can poke holes in anybody's resume. Hell, they poke holes in Buzz's resume all the time.
Yeah,
you can poke holes in Errol's resume. You can poke holes in anybody's resume. That's why I don't like the resume talk, because resumes don't win fights. Fighters win fights.
Right.
And guess what? The best fighters are Usyk and Fury.
Shelton Styles make fights. You can't go by that. You
That's
can't
what
go
I'm
by
saying.
Exactly.
Garrett Anderson is gonna be the best guy though out of all this bunch.
Oh yeah, by the eye test, historian, you're absolutely right. By the eye test, if you look at Jared Anderson, because I thought this southpaw was going to give him problems, he got that motherfucker out of there in 2 rounds.
Yeah,
that dude is going to be the truth. You give him a couple more years, he gonna be the shit.
Bro, give him 3 or 4 more fights. He's gonna be ready, bro.
That was a good win. I got respect for Jared Anderson.
Definitely a good one.
Enjoy that guy.
Good one.
Bro, the way he hit him with the 1-2, bro, this nigga mouth guard slipped out his mouth.
And guess what? That dude wasn't no bum. That dude was an upcoming prospect too. And he whooped his ass.
And don't forget this. I was not high on Frank Sanchez. That motherfucker can move and that motherfucker can box.
He can box.
And he got fast hands too, dog.
Yeah, bro, historian, exactly.
That's why I said that fight told us more about F.A. and Jogba than it did about Frank Sanchez. I knew Frank Sanchez could box. I didn't think F.A. and Jogba was that far behind, man.
So here's the question, DJ, to the panel. Starting with you, DJ. Here's the question to the panel, starting with you, DJ. Is F.A. a hype job?
He might be.
It's hard to see. It's hard to say, man.
We can't say really a hype job,
He got a long way to go. He still got a long way to go.
He's like a poor man. He's a poor man's Deontay Wilder, man. I said poor man. Poor man. Not poor. Not Deontay Wilder, poor man.
He still got potential. I'm not writing him off after one loss.
Yeah, Joe, is F.A. a hype job, Joe?
He should have got stopped in that fight if Westcott would have let his hands go a little bit more.
Honestly, I mean, I don't think he's a hype job. I think he's up there with them. I think Sanchez just shows that is that good. Honestly, that's my opinion. But hey, I could be wrong. I don't think he's a hype job though. I think he's like a top guy, you know. I think he's got elite potential to be elite, but we'll see. I need to see a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just my opinion.
H Money, is F.A. a Jogba a hype job?
He's only 26, 27. What was that? The 16th fight? Man, if he was 30, 35 fights in, and he looked like that, then you ain't say that. But
you know what surprised me the most about that fight? You know what surprised me the most about that fight was the fact how he went down. He got clipped and just went down.
I mean,
some people say he's chinny.
So do you think he's chinny 150? You think F.A.'s chinny?
I don't think he's chinny.
That's not dropped. It was a flash knockdown, man.
Hold on, bro. Let me talk, bro.
That wasn't no flash knockdown. I watched that shit 3 times.
Nah, that's not no flash knockdown, bro. That was a late reaction, bro. He got hit and he fell back. That was a late reaction. That was not no flash.
That wasn't no flash knockdown.
That's not no flash knockdown, bro.
That nigga
was hurt.
What's a flash knockdown?
The nigga was on the ground. The nigga was on the ground beating on his chest.
Flash knockdown is Sean Porter and Adrian Broner. That's a flash knockdown.
Look, I'm just saying. That was my true assessment. First true assessment watching F.A. Jogba. I don't think it's chinny. That's what I'm hearing. That's what people are saying. I just think I pick Sanchez to win because I think styles make fights, bro. That style beat Jogba. That's all I thought. Like
dream team, fact. Dream team, spot on, bro. Dream team, exactly.
So what do you got now? Let me ask you guys this: we seen Helenius beat the dog shit out of Adam Kalnaki. What do we think about Robert Helenius?
I think he's like.
I want to see Wilder fight.
He's mini Tyson
fight Helenius in a comeback fight.
I got Wilder.
Helenius, poor man.
That's
Tyson
the fight you want, eh?
Yeah, I want in a comeback fight. Yeah, when Wilder
I want to see that. Yeah, that's a sparring partner.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Partner too.
Yeah, that's a sparring partner. I want to see that. Hell yeah, let's do.
I mean, because he looked like a world beater Saturday night, but you got to look at who he was fighting too. I mean, you know, Adam Kalnaki can't get out of the way of any punches.
Hey, Sheldon, I want to
punch that's thrown.
Shelton, I want to see Wilder take a tune-up fight, a comeback fight against Helenius, and then go fight Andy Ruiz on a pay-per-view, on a Fox pay-per-view, and then I want to see Wilder retire after that. That's what I want to see.
That's a good deal right there. I like that. I like that scenario.
Good one.
You don't want to see him take a tune-up fight with somebody and then go fight an AJ or somebody like that?
I don't think AJ and them want to do business with Wilder. I don't think
AJ
might not. You might be right.
Yeah, you know, and after all the shit Wilder said in the LDBC, I don't think they
I think they might not even fuck with him.
We got a lot of great fights that I hope can be.
Helenius looked great. Helenius looked great Saturday night, but did not take into account who he was fighting. I mean, you know, Adam Kalnaki ain't never seen a punch he didn't like. He eats every punch that's thrown at him.
Look, Sheldon, the thing is, if Joshua does fight Wilder, that's doing Wilder a favor. Joshua, he's so big, he can fight anybody, and he's going to make money. Wilder needs AJ, and they know that.
Yeah. But see, Wilder, you got to remember this, too. This is something that we all sleep on when it comes to Deontay Wilder. This motherfucker done made about $60 million in his career, so he ain't hurting for no money.
Nah, money's not an issue
right now. But
that's what I'm saying. He could retire right now. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he could, but he could come back and fight Andy for one more payday.
For
That's
sure.
true. That's true, H.
Yep.
Hey, the more money, the better, right? I mean, shit.
Yeah, he take 1-2-0 fight, get back on a winning streak.
Personally, I'm pulling for Otto Wallin in this next fight because
I got Wallin over White.
And Wilder fight.
Oh yeah, that
You
would be
pulling for
big on
Wallin?
TV too. That'd be.
Do you think
I'm
Wallin
pulling
can
for
pull it
Wallin in that
off,
fight.
DJ?
I'm pulling for Wallin in that fight because I want to see Dylan White and Wilder finally get it on.
Do you
And
think
after
that he
Wilder
can pull
knocks
it off?
him out, then we might get Andy Ruiz and AJ trilogy, and after that we'll probably finally get the AJ and Wilder fight. That's my dream scenario.
I don't think Dillian White's
I
gonna
know
let
I'm
this
probably
damn.
reaching, but that's my dream scenario.
I don't think Dillian White's gonna let this opportunity pass him by because he's been waiting so long. You know?
Shit, you think Wallin gonna do it?
It's gonna be a good fight.
It's gonna be an action-packed fight, I think.
I think he's gonna go in there and try to take Wallin's head off.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow,
I think Wallin's gonna hold off him. I think his skills are better than White.
What is this fight scheduled for? 10 or 12?
That should be
12 fight. It's 12
It might be 10. It might be 10.
No, it's the
I got
interim championship.
Wallin.
It's
I
the
got
interim
Wallin.
championship.
Demon
It's 12
Hickman,
rounds.
fact,
12
but don't
rounds.
sleep on my boy
Yeah.
Speedy Ellis.
Oh, it's 12. Okay, all right, that's good. Because they was at first they was thinking about making it 10 because that nigga.
That fight is coming up, bro.
Dylan White got bad stamina. Yes, October 30th.
Yeah, it's the week after.
It's October 30th. It's October 30th, bro.
I got Otto Wallin, man.
Let's talk about that though. That's coming up. Let's talk about Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson. That's a good fight.
Did y'all watch the documentary, The Blood, Sweat, and Tears?
No, I
Did
didn't
y'all
get to
look at
watch it.
that?
H is on
Jamel
now.
by 11th round TKO.
Yeah, it looks good. It's on YouTube, man. Hey,
I'm gonna check it out.
Man, Shakur talking a lot of shit on that motherfucker.
I'm gonna check it out.
I got Shakur Stevenson by unanimous decision.
Facts.
Now this goes back to my earlier question. I don't think he was here, H. I think he was busy. My question was this: we have never seen Shakur Stevenson in a dog fight. He's always blown the guys out. Do you think Shakur Stevenson has that kind of dog in him if the fight gets tough?
Yes, for sure. I think that kid is the real deal. But the thing is, I don't think Jamel Herring is the one to bring it out of him because Jamel Herring, he's not quite a dog like that his damn self. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's not an aggressive fighter. I think Jamel Herring is a counter puncher. You know, right. I think Shakur Stevenson is the better fighter. Shakur Stevenson does everything better than Jamel Herring. In my eyes, he does everything better.
Yeah, I definitely think he's a better boxer. I definitely think he's the best boxer. He's probably one of the best boxers in the lighter weights, in my opinion.
He got skills, man. Shakur Stevenson, the real deal. But Jamel Herring is not even a power puncher like that, bro. He's not a knockout artist. He's not. He's not a big puncher.
But what I'm saying
got like 12 knockouts, Jamel Herring.
But what I'm saying is Jamel Herring knows that the only way he can win this fight is to make it ugly. He cannot win a boxing match with Shakur Stevenson. He cannot.
But that's not his style.
I'm pretty sure
that's not his style, though. That's the thing. That's not his style, Shelton. His style is not making it ugly.
Right. Exactly.
It's not. You know what I mean? I don't think he knows how to make it ugly.
So he's kind of in a pickle. Is what you're saying?
Say it again.
So you said he's kind of in a conundrum. He's in a pickle.
Yeah,
what to do?
You remember when Jamel Herring was in an ugly fight with Okendo during the pandemic? He had that cut on his eye. A lot of people thought he quit.
I remember that.
Some people thought he quit. I didn't think he quit, but a lot of people thought he quit in there.
Right. I remember that. A lot of people.
My brothers.
What's good, man? Well,
who that? Oh, Manuel, what's up?
What it is, brothers? What's up, Boxing?
Same old shit. What it be like?
Joe, Shelton, Moore, DJ.
What's up, man?
Euro, Soriano,
Manuel, what's up, baby? What's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
Oh, man, I'm depressed, man. My Raiders is in the toilet.
Oh, man.
We in the toilet, bro.
Man, the Chiefs look like dog shit.
Hey, we lost already too, Shelton, man. The Broncos already lost two.
What up,
Yeah, fuck them too. It's all about the Raiders, man. And we gonna lose.
Broncos, man. You gonna get that comeback, Shelton.
You know, interim coaches don't go to the playoffs, bro. It's over.
It's looking tough on the Chiefs.
Man, just got off work.
What's good, my boy?
Ain't
What up,
shit. Just got
Debo?
off work, man.
So Manuel, Debo here too.
What you got on my 40,
we're
homie?
talking about Stevenson and Herring. What you guys think about that?
Man, Stevenson, man, he's a young cat. He's hungry. He's ready to prove himself. That boy got skills. You know what I'm saying? I like the way he moves. You know, but Herrings, he's a vet. You know what I'm saying? He's been out there. He got some experience under his belt, and I gotta lean towards the young cat. But then again, don't be surprised when the Herrings, you know, might pull it out. You know what I'm saying? You know, experience helps a lot, you know, being out there and all that stuff. But it'll
Shakir
be a
got
good fight.
experience too. Shakir been boxing since he was 8.
Yeah, he got experience, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, like as the
Not in the
pro,
pros
you know what I'm
though.
saying?
Not in the pros.
In the pro level, you know,
Yeah, the pro
he's out there.
level.
Amateur shit
But
be
Devo,
adding up,
I'm
though,
leaning
man.
towards the young cat. You feel me?
Just the pros though, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He got something to prove, and the kid can box. He's a great boxer, you know.
Hey, I think he gonna win regardless. He gonna win regardless. I think because I think he gonna prove his. He gonna make a statement. He gonna prove his point. And even if he looks bad for him, you know, Tyron gonna give him the nod, bro. Let's just be honest. They're gonna give him the nod. They literally had him in the purse bid over the champion. They're literally paying him more than the champion. Come on, bro.
I mean, but
It's
I
too
don't think
obvious.
he'll need
It's
the
way too
knot. You
obvious,
know what I'm
bro.
saying? I think he has enough weaponry in his arsenal to get the win. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he does. Yeah, for sure. I'm just saying if it gets rough in there,
Yeah,
they can give him
kind of like
They're gonna give him the
Berlanga.
nod. Yeah,
Kind of like Berlanga.
that's a fact.
Man, Berlanga is overrated.
That's
I'm
the
telling
question.
y'all, man.
That's the
Berlanga is
question I want.
overrated.
That's
They
the
gonna put
question
him
I
in there.
want.
They're gonna put Berlanga in there with a killer, and it's gonna
You
get
know
the hype.
how usually Berlanga, whenever he
Yeah,
gets a
Berlanga
knockout or
another
has a good
Deontay Wilder.
performance,
You ask me, he
and
another
then
Wilder.
they interview him and all kinds of shit.
Berlanga is another Deontay Wilder. You heard it here first.
Now, let me ask you this. Let me ask you guys this. Is Berlanga a hype job?
Yes, to me, yes.
Hey, he's a young
He
prospect.
shouldn't be
high.
put Berlanga in there with Benavidez
Hey, he's a young prospect,
they
man.
gonna kill
He's a
his
prospect.
ass.
You can't be a hype job when you're a prospect. Come on.
Man, so is Benavidez and Morel a prospect? And they the same
No,
age?
man, those guys are not prospects because
Benavidez is a
they
They
moved
the
up.
same
champion,
age.
bro.
They all 24.
It's not
my
about
nigga.
fucking age. It's about the level of
Benavidez
opposition.
is a
What you
two-time champion
mean it
too.
ain't
Don't
about
forget
the
that.
age? If you got two niggas the
Nah,
same age
nigga,
as you,
no,
but they
it
on
ain't
way
about
different
age. It's
levels than you,
about what you're. It's
man,
about where you're at.
you gonna see
Yeah,
when they
David
gonna
Benavidez
y'all
is a
gonna see
two-time
when they gonna
champion.
put
Don't
that in there
forget
with a
that.
killer. Y'all gonna
Exactly,
see they gonna end
because
that hype.
David
Tyson
I
Benavidez is
just
already
said
a
my
two-time
shit.
champion.
You see what happened last
He's
fight?
a
Nigga
two-time
knocked him on his
champion. Don't
back. He
forget
almost
that.
lost that shit.
Come
He
on
almost
now.
got knocked out last fight.
Got to
And
come
wait
up
till
with
he
something
fight.
better than
I'm
that one,
telling you,
brother.
man, they gonna keep him away from Benavidez and Morel. They gonna keep him
Yeah,
far away.
because those dudes are champions. Both of those dudes are champions.
They both
Yeah.
24 too. They the same age. They the same. They
that
all
just
the
means
same
they're gonna
age.
run into each other eventually. That's all that means,
And
man.
when they run into, that's when the hype is over with Belang. I'm telling you. And I put mad
Debo,
bread on it.
Debo,
I
you
can't
lost the
wait till
money,
the killer
dog. It's
fight.
gone, man. You gotta let that shit go, dog.
What?
You lost the man. You lost the money, man. It's gone, dog. Stop doing that,
Oh,
man.
we all know.
Us
Do we
what?
even
You
think
talking about
Beck the
Wilder? I'm
Bully?
not even talking
Somebody
about
said
Wilder.
something about Beck the
I'm
Bully.
just
Do we even think he gonna come back? Beck
another
the Bully
Wilder.
got
That dude
destroyed.
was overrated.
Now that's a hype job, play.
There you go. There you go, DJ. Now, good one,
Now
Shelton.
that's a
That's a
damn
good
hype
example.
job, play.
Who is a hype job?
Beck the
Beck the
Bully.
his name Beck the Mirror, whatever.
Who?
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
The dude Rosado slept in the
The
second
dude
round.
was auto just knocked out.
You said who?
Bektamir
Gabe
Melakuzia.
Rosado
That's his
just
name.
beat the shit out of him, knocked him out.
Melakuzia. Beck the bully. Beck the bully. Bektamir Melakuzia. That's his name.
I couldn't say it.
They just nodded him out.
He's a hype job. Don't worry about him.
But that's
I'd like
not
to
his
see the
fault, though.
winner
I'm
of
gonna say this.
Rosado
That's not his fault, though. That wasn't his fault. You
fighting
don't
my
put
boy Boo Boo.
you don't put a 7-fight fighter in the ring with Gabe Rosado. That's stupid. You don't do that.
Oh, he only had 7 fights, Shelton?
Yeah,
he only had 7
Oh
fights.
yeah, I can't call them overhyped.
He's green. Yeah, he was green.
He's green.
Bro.
Yeah.
That's why he got knocked out.
I'm stupid. Never mind.
Yeah. Bektamir was green.
I just want to know who's the idiot who thought that was a good idea. Let's put it in.
He needs more work. He needs
Go
shot
on.
more work. His hands just down all the time. His defense is shit. He just needs to work more.
Gabe said,
I like
Rosado
Rosado.
when he throws the left.
Hey,
So I
Shelton, this was
baited
the
him into the
plan.
corner. to throw the left, and when he threw the left, I cracked his ass with overhand right.
Hey, Shelton, this was the plan, man.
saw it from the
They was
belt.
trying to. Hey, they thought Beckman could knock Rosado out. That's why. Because
Yeah,
Beck
they
got
thought
power,
that.
but it didn't work. Obviously, he got knocked out. So
Hey, you know
did they
how I
forget
feel
who the
right
fuck?
now, though? I feel like Furry could get upset.
Who?
Furry. I feel like Furry can get an upset in the future, bro. I've been watching his old fights, and that overhand, he got some flaws, man. Furry got some flaws.
He's got a lot of flaws. Conditioning is
I can see him being upset in the future. I mean, Wild ain't fucking with Furry. That's over with. But I can see AJ or fucking Usyk really upsetting Furry if he don't come super motivated. I can see an upset.
Well, Joe hit it on the head earlier. Joe said the main thing: styles make fights, bro.
I can see
Word. Styles make fights.
Absolutely.
Because
this is what's going to happen. You hear it first. Wilder and Ruiz are going to clean out the division. It's going to be an all-American showdown for undisputed. You heard
I don't want to see Wilder fight Ruiz, man. I'm done.
Ooh, USA motherfucker.
I would love that. It ain't gonna happen, but I would love it.
I know, but I can dream, can I?
Yeah, you can dream.
What's wrong with that? I'd like to see my boy Boo Boo Andre get the winner of Munguia Rosado.
Hey,
I would like to see that one too.
And here's
Joe.
the problem for you, bro. Munguia won't fight him. Rosado will. Rosado will fight anybody. Like we don't know that.
yeah,
Rosado will fight anyone.
I got Boo Boo beating Rosado.
Yeah, I do too.
Me too. I got Boo Boo beating everybody. I'm not trying to sound like a fanboy, but I think he's that good. I really do.
So you think Boo Boo can beat Canelo? Do you think Boo Boo? Hey, hold on. Do you think Boo Boo can beat Canelo?
Okay, so I think he can. Honestly, I
do.
think he give him a lot of problems. Look at Lara. I think he's similar to Lara with like the IQ and the movement. And I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that's just what I feel and I see. I mean,
there's a reason, Joe.
I
There's a reason why Boo Boo
don't
can
think
fight.
they ever fight, but if they do, hey, we got to bet something for sure.
Hey Joe,
There's a reason
got
why
to bet
Boo Boo can't get a
something, man.
fight, bro.
I'm gonna see how you really rock with your
Man,
man.
I think Lara better than Boo Boo though.
Yeah, I think
Everybody was better. I think Lara in his prime was better than Boo Boo.
I ain't gonna lie, Boo Boo tough.
Even at 4 years old,
not right now. But I mean, Lara in his prime though. Like the Lara Canelo fought.
That's a fight.
Somebody got some
That's a
music on
fight I
TV
wanted
on?
to see, man.
Oh, that's me. Hold on.
Hey, can you guys hear me? All right.
Yeah, I hear you.
You
Go
said.
ahead, bro.
No, I think he do got some similar qualities that Lara does. He's a southpaw as well. You know, he could box.
Right.
I just think Lara movement was better than Andre's. Hey, Puro, do you agree with me?
Charlo, man.
Puro, who you think would be the tougher fight for Canelo? Was it Lara, or you think Andre would be tougher than what Lara was?
Lara in his prime, the one that Canelo fought, yeah, definitely Lara.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I got
agree.
Lara for sure.
I want to see Boo Boo fight Jamal, man. Jamal need to go ahead and drop his nuts, man.
That's my fantasy fight. Like I've been dreaming about that.
Supposed to have nuts, nigga.
Hey, Debo.
They got a lot of shit, and they got the personal problems.
Debo, I'm gonna let you in.
You need to put Jamal on the hot seat, man.
Debo, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Jamal don't want that fight, and he'll never take it.
I know he don't, cause he ain't got no fucking nuts, man. I already know.
He do got balls, bro. Now you can't say that. Charlo got a better resume than what Boo Boo got. Charlo be better fighters than Boo Boo. Seriously, he beat Derevyanchenko. He knocked out J Rock first. He got some solid wins right there.
I'm talking about Jamal.
Yeah, I'm talking about Jamal. I mean, he had a chance to fight his brother Jamel Charlo, and Demetrius Andrade had pulled out that fight though for whatever reason.
I heard that. That's why I wanted y'all to get him on the panel so I can ask.
No, guys. Rage Money. I give you my word. I'm still gonna get him on. I have a lot of family shit going on, so I haven't been down the gym. But I'm definitely gonna get him on for you guys real soon. And Rashidi.
It had something to do with some
Take your
business.
time, Joe. We got you.
He pulled out that fight during the week of the fight.
Hey Joe,
I give you guys my word. I'll get them on the panel. I haven't been in the gym. I've been like I got a lot of shit with my mom and grandfather.
That's when
that was around the time he signed with Rock Nation. Yeah, I think Jay-Z had something to do with that.
Hey Joe,
he pulled out the fight like the week of the fight, so he had a chance to fight
like
Carlos
the week
Carlos.
of or the week
He
before the
pulled
fight.
out. That was him that pulled out, not
Speaking of
Charlo.
Jay-Z, Adrian
I'm
Broner
gonna
should
get them
sign
on the
that Rock
panel for
Nation
you guys
deal.
real soon. I give you my word. I just got a
It's
lot
all
of family
good.
shit going on
yes
right
sir. Hey
Thank
Joe,
you,
hey
Joe. I
Joe,
hear you,
appreciate
bro.
that, man. I really do.
my
I
boy,
appreciate
my
that,
I
boy,
got
bro.
you.
Broner
I got
was
Don't
you.
even
talking
worry
to
about
Andre
it,
Take care
Joe,
of your
man. We
business,
got you,
bro.
man.
Take care
Take
of
your
your
time.
business.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Hey
check
Joe,
this out.
Whenever you're
Adrian
ready,
Broner
baby.
got to be the dumbest
God
motherfucker in
bless
the
you
world.
guys.
He should have took that
I
40
give you
million
my
from
word.
Puffy.
I keep my
Adrian
word.
Broner got
But see,
arrested
at the
I
again.
believe
time,
you,
at
bro.
the time, though, it made sense because
Shelton,
he had
Adrian
Young
Broner,
billionaire, young
But
Billy
it's
will
good.
tell you guys
It's
he's
good.
seen
oh,
all
he
the
had like
pictures of
one
me with
loss.
Rashidi and Boo Boo's brothers. I'm
Hey,
not a bullshitter. I got you
Shelton,
guys.
hey,
hey,
the thing
Oh, no
Adrian in
is,
problem,
jail
Joe. We
again.
For
got you. We
sure, for
know the
sure.
family stuff, man. How's your family anyway? How's everything?
Hanging in there, just like we got issues going on left and right. We got another week Saturday, but I appreciate the support, and I haven't been down the gym, but Boo Boo and Rashidi both told me they'll gladly come on the panel. I just need a little bit more time, but I keep my word. I'm a man of my word. I
I
got
know
you
you
guys.
cool, bro. We
Yes, sir.
appreciate the
Yeah, we
fact
got
you
you.
ain't
We got you,
mentioning
bro.
it.
We
Yo, man,
that's what
understand,
I'm
chat,
man.
Boo
We
saying,
Boo
Joe.
talked to
understand.
Boo Boo dad. On
Hey,
match
any
chat, he
idea
talked
when
to
Boo
Boo Boo
Boo get
dad.
back in the ring?
He's fighting Quigley
Hey Joe, you heard
November
me?
17th, I believe.
Yeah, he's
Quigley.
Oh,
fighting
that's
Jason
what's up.
Quick November
Yeah,
19th.
in
November
New Hampshire.
19th.
Who the
Yeah,
fuck is Jason Quigley?
He's from
He's
I
from
know.
England. He's a good
he's
fighter.
from
He's a good
he's
fighter.
Irish. He's
He
Irish. He
was
fought
Irish, man.
Shane
We
Mosey
gonna bust
Jr.
his
He the
ass.
guy who
Nah,
just
yeah.
broke
Boo
his
Right.
Boo
thing,
beat
man.
his ass, bro. It's a shit fight, bro. It's a
It's
He's a
shit
good
fight. What do you
fighter. No,
expect?
come on, 50. He's a good fighter. Now he's not gonna beat Boo Boo, but he's a good fighter.
No, listen. No, I'm
I
saying,
know
bro. Of
Andre
course, Boo Boo
personally.
gonna
I'm
beat him. Of
telling you
course,
guys,
Boo Boo
like
Levels
gonna
to
beat him.
nobody
this
wants
shit,
to fight him.
Shelton. Hey, Shell, you
Oh,
know
I
it's levels
believe
to
you.
this,
I believe
man.
you.
I believe you too,
Huh?
Joe.
Hey,
Yeah,
Shell, you
I
know
believe
it's
you when
levels
you
to
say
this,
Hey,
nobody
man.
can fight
Joe.
the
Hey, Joe.
Quigley
We
get
You
talked.
say
through.
it's levels?
Hey, on
Yeah, we
Mad
gonna
Chat,
bust
Mad
Quigley
Chat
ass,
panel, we
man.
talked to Boo Boo dad before. He got his number. We talked to his dad.
Yes, Paul
Hell yeah.
Andre. He's a good friend of
Yeah,
my
Andre's dad.
godfather.
Yeah, we talked to him
My
before. Hell yeah.
grandfather Johnny Gagliotti and Vito DeLuca from Providence used to promote them his first 14 fights, and Peterman Fredo Jr. Like my grandfather was like a big promoter in the '90s, Johnny Gagliotti, before he went to
Okay.
prison. So I know all the fighters. That's how I turned pro, even though I had a couple of amateur fights. But I love the party, so my career kind of went down the drain. It's all good though. It happened.
That'll do
Everybody
it,
on the
bro.
panel
That'll do it.
knows how that life goes, bro. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm about to say we talked to Boo Boo dad before. Hell yeah, we asked him because at the time we was trying to talk to him about Triple G and shit, and he said they don't know nothing about it. But they said he was trying to get a fight with Laura. He was trying to get a fight with Munguia.
Nope, nobody wanted to
Yeah, he said Munguia didn't want it. He said Munguia been in Mando for years and shit. He didn't want to
You
fight.
don't want it.
And
He
my boy
turned that fight
Rashidi
down
Ellis
quick.
is down to go to the welterweight division too.
Goddamn fight.
That's
Andrade don't want no goddamn
They
fight. What you
trying
guys
to
talking
age
about?
Boo Boo out. That's what they trying to do. They trying to age him out.
Man, Boo Boo aged himself out, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit! Let me go on mute. Let me go on
Here
mute.
comes
Cool dad, cool
Historian.
dad.
Let's go ahead.
I don't
Yeah,
know,
cool
man.
dad, though.
It's some questions I want to ask him. That's why,
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but I know him. He comes to my gym in spas, Speedy Ellis, and but I'm gonna get him on the panel real soon. I'm going back to the gym on Monday. A lot of family shit going on, like I said, but I'm gonna give you guys my word. He'll be on
got to
soon.
explain to us. You know what I'm saying?
Cool,
When
bro.
you ready to get on there,
I
just
want
put
to
him on
because
there.
I don't want you guys thinking I'm like a bullshitter. You know what I mean? I'm not. I'm
No,
definitely
we
gonna
know
do
what's
it.
up, man.
Joe. Nah,
We know
you
what's
the
up,
real
Joe.
deal.
It's a family
we know
shit. We
what's up.
understand, bro.
No, do your thing, bro.
Young billionaire,
Yeah,
young
yeah.
B will tell you
on the
guys. He
panel
saw
right now, bro.
pictures
You're
of me with
good.
all of them.
Hey, Shelton, you know AB got arrested again, right?
Yeah,
Hey.
he got arrested Sunday.
Hold on. You said AB got arrested again?
Sunday.
Yeah, this dude's mugshot is the funniest shit I've ever seen, bro.
Hey, chill.
Hey, this dude's mugshot is funny as shit, though, bro.
And at this point,
I
he might
fuck
as
with
well
AB
turn
though.
himself
He's a
into a
good. I think he's
program
a
and
good
reality
dude.
show,
Shit
man.
happens.
AB might as well
AB was
go ahead and
supposed
get
to
on
turn
the
himself into a program,
He
Rick.
might as well get on the Love and Hip Hop show. He'll had that shit lit too.
Hey man, hey, his mugshot looks so funny, dog.
Serious shit. Hold on, historian. Serious shit, man. AB was supposed to turn himself into a program, and he refused, and that's what made him a fugitive.
It's sad,
What a
honestly.
jackass, man.
AB's like wasted talent, man.
Yeah, it's sad, bro. I fought with AB, bro. You know, he's not the best fighter in the world, but I just think he's funny. You know, like just the way he shit talk and all that. It's just
If
sad
he let
seeing
his
him in jail.
hand,
It's
if he
sad
let
seeing
his
him.
hands go, though, I think he'd be a lot. He could
Exactly,
be like.
Joe. I agree. Yeah, if he let his hands go, he would be a better fighter. But
He got his hands
He's not dedicated to boxing.
He's never
recovered
a
from
4
that
division
ass
champion
whooping.
too, man.
He's not
never
dedicated to
recovered
boxing.
from that ass whooping that my man what's the dude from Argentina? Maidana put a serious ass whooping on him. He never recovered from that.
That was a great fight, though. That was one of my favorite fights. I went to Paulie
Yeah, that was a
Malignaggi
good
versus
fight.
Adrian Broner live in Brooklyn, and that was actually a really good fight to go to live. That was a great build up to that.
Yo, I
fight.
rewatched that fight the other day, man. That shit was so funny, bro. Yo, AB
Paulie
was
was hanging with him. Paulie just didn't have no power. But Paulie was hanging with him for a minute.
No, I think.
Paulie shouldn't have been able to hang with him.
No, hey, Paulie outlanded him in that fight.
Nah, Paulie was hitting.
Paulie outlanded him in the fight, bro.
Nah,
But Paulie is the epitome of
He should
pillow
have
fist.
knocked out Paulie, in my personal opinion.
That should have been his name, Pillow Fist.
Paulie didn't land all the shots though. He was hitting his elbows.
Not to diminish Malignaggi. He was an awesome boxer. Excellent.
Yeah, he had good skills. He was one of the fastest boxers in the sport at the time. And he had toughness and he had a chin. He just didn't have no power.
He ain't got no power.
And his first loss was a tough one too, man. Cotto beat the dog shit out of him.
You guys remember
Paulie got by boxing skills, athleticism, and speed and toughness. But Paulie just never had power. He only had like 8 knockouts his whole career.
But if he had decent level power, he would have.
If he had just journeyman level power, he'd have been vicious.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas there, historian.
What's up?
I said if, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. If Wilder had skills, if Wilder had cardio.
But you gotta admit, historian Paulie's a 2-time champion, so he did do well. He did well.
Yeah, he did well. He beat Juan Diaz. He beat some guys, you know.
Yeah, you got some good wins.
He definitely did. And he fought Cotto, right? Was that I forget what Cotto beat him, right? That was a good.
Is that Taco left?
First loss. That was his first loss.
Yeah, he fought Cotto. He fought Cotto. He fought Ricky Hatton. He fought Adrian Broner.
He fought Amir Khan.
He fought a lot of guys, bro. He fought
Zab Judah, right? No, Sean Porter. He fought Sean Porter.
Yeah.
I think he fought Zab Judah. He beat Zab.
Didn't he beat Zab? Yeah, I thought he beat Zab.
Oh yeah,
He fought Zab as well. I'll be jiggered.
He beat Zab back in 2013. I remember that fight.
Yeah, he fought some dogs, bro. Hell yeah.
Man, Zab be pissing me off, man. Zab's supposed to knock cats like that out, and he just yeah.
Hey, I still got Crawford knocking out Porter, man.
I got Crawford beating him.
I don't know why I feel
that
like
fight's
that,
not going past 8 rounds, bro.
Hey man,
yeah, he's knocking out Porter. He about to make a statement.
Hey Shelton, I'm going with the UD.
That damn broadcast and commentary shit, man. I ain't gonna say
Porter is going to sleep. 50.
Hey, Porter got like 2 or 3 paychecks left in boxing.
Shelton, I'm going with the UD, bro. I'm going with the UD.
Porter's getting knocked out. This is going to be a statement. He's going to knock Porter out.
Fact.
I got Bud on unanimous decision, man. I don't think.
Have we had an upset this year yet?
He gonna knock Porter out, man.
I got about 8 rounds to 4.
I'll give it 10.
I think it's going to be an entertaining fight, though.
It's going to be a good fight.
It's going to be entertaining as long as it lasts, bro. But it's not going past 8. I'm telling you.
Has there been an upset in boxing this year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a good
Arias. Arias. No, I got you. Arias versus Jared Hurd.
Jared Hurd, yeah.
That was a big upset.
No. Josh Kelly got beat by Evanesian.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Any like big upsets, like huge upsets. To me, those are like
Pac Ugas.
To me, who?
Oh,
Pac Ugas.
Okay. That was a pretty decent upset.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest upset of the year right there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna call it right now, man.
Was anybody expecting Pacquiao to win that fight though?
Porter ain't going for no goddamn upset.
Shelton, you know, I was.
Yeah, you
do not bet on that. Don't bet on Sean Porter in this fight.
Wow, we ain't even talking about Wilder.
I already did, historian.
Oh man, that's money gone, man.
That's better for fun. It's just a feeling. I still got blood, but it's just a feeling. I got good odds.
Porter gonna get beat up, man. It's gonna be a statement made. Porter's finna get beat up and knocked out.
I can see that.
Porter's gonna bring the best out of Crawford.
Man, I got a feeling if he do knock out Porter, Spence ain't gonna want to fight him, man.
Hell no.
Bitch, that man gonna want to fight that nigga. Then he gonna fuck
How
around and tell
about
that.
when
Man, he didn't want to fight him earlier,
Oh
man. He didn't want to fight him this whole time. He definitely ain't gonna fight him after he knocks out Porter.
That's not true, historian. That's not true.
Hey, you know the
did
new
you hear
saying?
what?
Hey, look,
Did you hear what
y'all know
Bud
the
said
new
at the press
saying is in
conference?
boxing now. When you price yourself out, you a duck.
Did you hear
Yeah, when you price yourself out, and when someone comes to your own hometown, call you out, and you talk about other sides of the street and shit. Never heard of that shit in boxing, man. That's goofy talk, bro.
Hey, did you hear what
I don't
Bud
hate
said?
Errol Spence. That's just kind of weird to
on the
me.
other side of the street shit.
Did you hear what Bud
Hold on.
said
You
at
ain't
the
never
press
heard that
conference?
on the other side of the street shit. That's all Timothy Bradley used to say.
Man, Timothy Bradley's a knucklehead, melonhead looking motherfucker, bro.
Did you hear what? Hey, did you hear what Bud said at the press conference, bro? Did y'all hear what Bud said
That
at the
dude's
press
best
conference?
offense is his fucking headbutts, man.
Did
You
y'all hear?
taking?
Did you hear what Bud said at the press conference, bro? Did y'all hear
No
Bud at the
soft
press
spot.
conference?
Shout out to Ted Cheeseman. He's a dog. That dude, he got potential.
Is he okay?
What he
Is he
say,
okay?
OG? What he say? You know, I don't really pay attention to the press conference.
He said he's okay.
No, is Ted okay, Joe? Because Ted got fucked up.
Yeah, he got.
Oh, he did. He got beat up real bad.
Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out. I mean, it was a scary knockout.
He got potential.
Who got knocked out?
Cheeseman kind of fights like Mickey Ward a little bit.
Who got knocked out?
Ted Cheeseman, English fighter. He got fucked up.
Cheeseman got a similar style with Mickey Ward.
Yeah. It didn't do him well in his last fight.
No.
Niggas watching Navarrete on Friday.
Yeah, I like
That's
that
a good
fight.
fight.
Navarrete.
He got gas tank problems though, but he's a dog.
Didn't Shakur beat Gonzalez?
Yeah,
he fought.
Yeah, he already beat Gonzalez.
Navarrete's gonna stop him. He's gonna stop him.
Hey, but did you hear what Bud said at the press conference?
That's a good one.
Y'all hear Bud at the press conference last week?
Yeah, Bud was talking some shit, man.
Yeah, Porter said, I've been knowing Bud since the amateurs. We're tight, we're friends. Bud said, we ain't friends until after the fight.
I love it.
Yeah, that mean he want to knock his ass out. Bud coming in there to kill something, man. That's why I like Bud.
No, man, Bud's the real nigga, man. That's why I like Bud, man.
Respect him.
Hey, what do you guys think of my boy Rashidi Ellis? What do you guys think of my boy Speedy Rashidi Ellis?
Hey, Bud can fight, bro. He just needs some pop.
Real, nigga.
You don't have enough pop.
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him fight.
You know what they say though? Shelton speed kills.
That is
He's
true.
nice, man.
That is true.
He got blackballed. He should have signed with Al Heyman, honestly. He goes to my gym as well. I'm on his team. I was on his team, but I'm still part of the gym, but it is what it is. Like I'm close to Rashidi. He's a great kid. He's a great fighter. He got a lot of potential. He could beat anybody if we just tweak his style up a little bit and get his power up.
Rashid Ellis.
Bring him on the panel, boss.
No, I am bringing him on. I'm going back to the gym Monday, guys.
He's gonna make him number one pound for pound. You'll see.
And let me
Like I
ask
said, I'm bringing Boo Boo and Rashidi on this panel. I'm back in the gym Monday.
What weight class is Rashid?
He's a welterweight.
Oh, excuse me, guys. Rashidi's big.
He's pretty big for a welterweight.
He's like a light heavyweight right now.
He gonna move up. He gonna move up one day.
He's gonna fight at 160 soon. What do we think about Boots, man? What do we think about Boots Ennis? Do we think he's overhyped?
No, he's just not proven.
No, he's not overhyped.
He's still
OG Sheldon.
He's just green.
You please tell these guys how big Boots Ennis really is.
Boots Ennis is
remind me of Roy Jones.
Dennis is a fucking 175.
That dude is. We met that dude in Atlanta. When we met him, the night we met him, he was 6 feet tall. Actually, he's 6 feet, and he's about 185 pounds when we met him with no fat. I have no fucking idea how this motherfucker makes 47.
Exactly.
I don't know how
he's a big dude.
Crazy.
Man, he remind me of Roy Jones.
Yeah, he got a big frame. Like he's definitely when it's all said and done.
Wait,
you just green at the
damn
moment.
boy. I said, damn homie, you gonna probably top out at 68. He was like, shh, don't tell nobody.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
That's what I was gonna say right now.
I like Boots Ennis a lot, though. He got some very entertaining. He's entertaining. He's got great skills.
I'm so glad for boxing, man. There's so many.
There's so much talent out there. I just hope all these guys fight each other, man. I just want the best.
That's the only thing.
Hey, Joe, you know what we need to start doing, Joe?
Hey, Joe, that's
I
all
think
we
we
really
need to
care
start
about
hyping up
for
these
real,
young
man.
guys, man, and fuck these old motherfuckers.
Start hyping up these young
That's
dudes.
exactly what I was saying.
That's right. Yeah, hey, Shelton, it's the end of an era, bro. It's the end of an era.
You know what happens at the end of an era? We start a new one. I said that a couple years ago with football.
Exactly.
The end of the era is starting now, bro. We already lost Pacquiao.
And all them guys started retiring.
Yeah.
Look what happened. Now we got Josh Allen, we got Mahomes, we got Lamar, we got Russell Wilson, got a whole new era.
Yeah, we didn't know what was gonna happen, did we? We didn't know what was gonna happen when fucking Peyton and all them motherfuckers retired. We're like, damn, what's gonna happen?
The next one,
quarterbacks, man.
We're gonna see, bro.
How old Russell Wilson is? He about 30, ain't he?
He's about to be 34.
33. He about 32, 33. He about my age.
He about to turn 34.
Russell from my
y'all graduate at
hometown,
the same
Richmond.
time, DJ?
Russell from Richmond.
Yeah.
How about Anton Russell? I'm big on him.
I want to say 06, 07, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all graduated at the
Russell
same
ready
time.
to go.
Yeah. So,
Anton Russell beat Boots in the amateurs.
Yeah, Russell Wilson about to be 30 this
That
November.
motherfucker right there. That
Hey,
motherfucker right there,
Russell.
Gary Anton Russell. Y'all better stay the fuck away from him.
Yeah.
He's a
Listen,
problem.
man, listen, that's why I keep saying I can't wait until Josh Taylor moves up because I can't wait for all hell to break loose at 140, man.
Anton Russell's coming, bro. He's coming.
Man, Gary Antoine, Russell, Tank,
He's the real
Timo,
deal.
Devin, all them guys finna, man, listen, dog.
We all got
I want to see them motherfuckers mix it up, DJ. I want to see them all mix it up.
I'm all Devin Haney at 135.
We all got
Anton Russell at 140.
Anton Russell versus Regis Progress. We all got.
Great fight. I got Russell.
Dog fight. I got Gary.
Take my
Gary
money.
got too much hands
Progress
on
versus Anton Russell. We all got.
You
I
said
got
Regis against who?
Anton
I got
Russell.
Gary.
Right now,
I got Gary.
right now in the future.
I got
Right
Gary.
now.
Right now.
Right now, I got Regis.
Yeah, I got Regis.
Right now, you got Regis?
Yeah, right now. But in the future, I'll pick Gary. Gary got to get a little bit more under his belt. Regis been in some real fights, man.
Yeah, Regis is a dog. You can't take that from Regis Progress.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. That's a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, it can get you hurt. That's true.
That's a good thing and a bad thing. He been in some dog fights.
Now let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
But has Regis ever been dropped? No, I don't think Regis ever been dropped.
Nah.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah.
Regis versus Tank. Who you got?
If he had a little bit more game,
I got Regis.
Oh no, that's a good one. I don't know.
I got Regis, bro.
That's a good one.
right now he would beat Josh
Kelly?
Taylor.
You
I
over
might
here
go.
now?
I'm gonna go with Tank though. I'm gonna go with Tank.
I got Regis.
I'm gonna go with
I think Regis can outdog Tank.
Who now? Y'all cut out.
I think Regis can outdog Tank.
Nah, don't sit there and fight with Tank. That's suicide. Do not sit and fight with Tank.
I think Regis can do it.
I can take him that fight.
If Regis taking full shots from Josh Taylor, I mean, shit.
But it'll be a great fight because neither one of them fought. Like, well, I know Regis ain't never fought a power puncher like Tank, and Tank ain't never fought a fighter like Regis. Josh Taylor don't hit like Tank. Let's be real.
Yeah, Josh Taylor
don't got power like
power.
Tank, bro.
Hey, Josh Taylor got
What's
real
cracking
power.
with
You
you,
see how he
Kelly?
dropped Ramirez. He got
I'm
real
glad
power.
you stopped through, homegirl.
He got power, but not like Tank.
Nigga, that's real power. He got real power. He dropped
got
Ramirez
power,
like
but
that.
not
That's
like
real power.
Tank. I'm looking at that.
Hey, look, I'm telling y'all right now, when Tank fights a legit fighter, he's not gonna stop the guy. He's gonna start going the distance and shit, bro. I
That's
guarantee
not a bad
bro.
thing.
Think so?
That happens all the
bro.
time.
Because he's not fighting. He's not fighting no significant fighter with an amazing chin or just a good fighter in general, bro. You know what I'm saying? Put him against a legit fighter, and we'll see what happens, bro.
Pedraza was a legit fighter.
Pedraza and Leo Santa Cruz
Hey,
ain't
what do
enough,
we
bro.
think? Hey, that's a good
Division
question.
world champion. He's legit.
Hold on. That's a good question. What do we think about fucking Sniper Pedraza at 140 pounds? You think he's a problem?
No.
You said Pedraza?
Nah.
You said Pedraza?
Pedraza at 140.
He looks
Pedraza at
good at 140
140.
though.
At
He looks
140,
real
he
good
looks-
at 140.
At 140,
Who was
probably
he
is
fighting at
good.
140?
He's fighting at 35 before. He might have been a little drained.
I'm saying, who is he fighting right now at 140? He ain't fighting Ramirez. He ain't fighting
What's his last
Taylor,
fight?
is he?
He knocked somebody out. He just knocked some fool out.
I forget who he is.
He ain't even fighting Barrios.
That's a good
Don't
one.
forget about he
That'd
got a
be a
fight
good fight.
coming up.
I think he beats Barrios though.
Yeah, I think he beats
he beats
Barrios.
Barrios.
Yeah, he beats Barrios.
I think he beats
Pedraza
Barrios.
beats Barrios.
Yeah, I think he beats Barrio.
I don't know.
Hey,
Barrios
but
got
Johnson
damn
fought
hype.
some good fighters though. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he
Barrios
fought
got
Loma,
damn
he
hype,
fought Tank.
man.
He fought some good guys though. He had a belt. He had a belt at one point in time. So I mean, shit.
Yeah,
He not that bad.
Pajaz is a pretty good boxer. That was a very good win for Tank. That was a good win for
Yeah, it's a
Tank.
good win for Tank. I'm just saying it's not enough. I'm not gonna say it's not enough. It's just not the best out there available.
Nah, I hear
I
you.
feel you.
Yeah,
It ain't
yeah.
enough. I feel you. It ain't enough. Tank
Yeah,
got to
man.
do more.
And you
But
got
Tank, they not trying to put Tank in no big fight. They just want to let him keep milking the
exactly.
cow,
And
man.
you can blame
Boy,
Mayweather
just
for
let him
that,
keep
that
milking the
shit, bro.
That's
cow,
my
man.
point,
So
Debo. Yeah,
we
still
can't
have
even
to
make no
evaluate
big
him
fights for
from
Tank because
who
Floyd
he did
already
fight.
said what it was.
Yeah,
But they
Floyd
could have
already
been.
said
They
he
could
wants
have
in house
been made
fights.
the Regis fight. They don't want it. They could have
Cause
been made the Regis fight with Tank.
Yeah,
They don't
Tank
want
got
it.
the
they don't want
casuals.
the Regis fight.
Tank
Yeah,
got the casuals watching them. So shit, once the casuals start watching you, you could be on some Jake Paul shit, man.
That's
That's
true.
a fact.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
Once the
That's a
casuals
I
bad.
start
That's a
don't know
bad.
why this
That's
is.
a
I don't know
bad
why this is shocking to
comparison.
people, man. Because Leonard Ellaby
Jake
told
Paul
us
against a
about
real
2 years
boxer.
ago, about 2 or 3 years ago, I'm gonna move Tank how I want to move Tank, and we didn't believe him.
He said
Exactly.
it.
That's
He
a
He
fact.
said
said
it.
that shit, man.
Fact.
Yep.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
He
he did
did.
say that bullshit.
Yeah,
That's the
we seen
same
that
stupid
coming.
We're gonna
motherfucker.
He
evaluate him
said that
That's
from
the same
dumbass
who he
shit.
stupid
has fought.
motherfucker that said, "Who the fuck is
Floyd
Josh
Mayweather
Kelly?"
said every fight
Floyd
in
ain't
house.
trying to fuck up his cash cow.
Lord,
Nah,
yeah,
Yo,
he ain't.
Floyd
y'all heard
said
me?
all
That's
in house
Leonard
fights.
Ellaby is the same stupid motherfucker that said, "Who the fuck is Josh Kelly?" Only the dude with all the belts, you idiot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Josh
man.
Taylor.
When he
Yeah,
when he when he said
Just
that,
like Oscar De
man,
La Hoya said, "Who is
That's
Haney?"
I
That
took
was
that
nice.
as
one
I
dude
took
I
that
don't
as
like.
Floyd
That's
really not
Ellaby.
wanting to do,
One
because
shit
you notice how
talking
he
dirty. He
shoot
don't know
down
shit about boxing.
all the Bob Arum's fighters, right? He don't want to do business with Bob Arum. I think that's what that is. I think that's why the Loma fight didn't happen.
Hey
yeah.
man, but I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I gotta go to sleep. Man. I gotta get up early, man.
All right,
Okay, brother.
Debo.
All right, big
All right,
dog.
Have a
Debo.
good
Get
Man,
your
night.
we
ass
gotta
to
link
bed,
up at
big
that
dog.
fight
All
next
right,
week, Debo.
Debo. Stay up, brother.
Have a good night, bro.
Hey, bro, at 126, I don't think no one beating Navarrete, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he's a
I
I don't
don't
even
know,
think
man.
I don't
I
even
don't
think Gary
know.
Russell can. I don't even think Gary Russell can, bro.
What
actually
about
nah.
I don't
Floyd?
know,
Gary
man.
Russell
I
got to
don't
How
fight
know.
much is
somebody
that?
good.
130. My bad.
Yeah, not
Is
130.
Gary
No,
Russell ever
130
gonna
gonna be a
fight
little tough,
again?
but
Like,
126, I
yeah.
don't think
Right.
I'll beat him.
He's
About to say
supposed to
it's
be
going on
fighting
2 years. It's going on 2 years.
Vargas,
Gary
right?
Russell
Ain't he
to fight.
fighting Ray Vargas?
Who?
Ain't Gary fighting Ray Vargas?
Oh, is he? Oh,
I
damn,
think
that'd
so.
be a good one.
Hopefully
I
on
th-
Nelson.
no, I think they
He got to fight
mandated.
somebody.
Nah, I thought they said they
Hold
mandated
on,
Gary Russell versus the dude that knocked out that last dude on the Pac Ugas, the Maxaya dude. He got that knockout.
Oh, Maxeo.
Yeah,
Maxeo.
yeah. I think they mandated that fight for Gary Russell, but I think Gary Russell gonna beat him, bro. That nigga green. That
I
Maxaya
got
kind of green,
Russell.
bro.
Yeah, Russell
Yeah,
gonna beat him.
that's what I'm saying.
'Cause
Navarrete will be
when
a
is Russell
problem.
gonna fight Leo, man? When they gonna
Navarrete is too big, and he's just a
For real.
problem stylistically. Navarrete, bro, this nigga jumps and throws the straight right, bro. No one fights like that nigga, bro. He just
Yeah,
awkward. He
Navarrete
hella
is
awkward,
unique,
bro.
bro. He's nice.
Navarrete is a problem, bro. He's just too big for Gary Russell. I think he'll beat the fuck out of him. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, we
That's
sure
a
gonna
great
find
fight.
out. 150.
Hey,
We gonna
hopefully they
find
make
out.
that fight. Yeah, hopefully if Gary Russell wanted to take that fight, I don't think he will though. But if he want to, we'll see, bro.
What is the
Navarrete
deal
is
with
ready,
Gary
bro.
Russell though? Why doesn't he fight more? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
According to Abner Mares, Gary Russell the problem.
Yeah, that's what Abner told us in Atlanta. That's what he said to us face to face.
What'd he say?
He said Gary Russell is the problem. He said he called out Gary Russell. He didn't want to fight. Gary
Damn.
Russell doesn't want to fight.
Yeah,
That's
he's
Silk
crazy.
sheets, Shelton. Those silk sheets.
And we kind of saw that
Yes,
when
sir.
Devin Haney pulled up on him and was like, what's up with it then? We can make the fight.
Yeah,
It's Haney time,
he
baby. I
don't
got
want
Haney
to fight.
over all of them. That's my guy.
Joe, I'm gonna show you who Haney should fight. In my personal opinion, it'll be a great fight. Hold on, give me a second.
Who?
Let's see who Haney
Tatum?
should fight.
Is he fighting Maxie Hughes? Is that official?
Yeah, it's either gonna be Massey
Yeah, he's
Hughes,
fighting
Peter, or Lee Selby.
How would he
That's all
fight
right,
Lee
yeah.
Selby? Come on, man.
Hey, they said hey, that was an option, Shelton. That was an option, bro.
Don't
Nah,
fight
It's not
Lee
a bad
yeah,
fight.
Yeah,
I
that's
guess.
not a good fight. That's not a good fight, Shelton. I'm
No.
just saying it was an option. It was an option.
For like everything out there right now. I mean, I just want to see him in the ring again.
I don't
like,
want to see him fight D Sub either. I think it's a bad move.
This should be Devin's next fight right here. This man.
I seen him before.
Robert Easter.
Okay.
That's Robert Easter, former world
Robert
champion.
Easter.
Only has
He's
one loss to his
money.
record. He's at 140.
I think
You need to fight Money. The Money, Money's at 40s. You saying Devin should move up because there's no Money fighting at 40 now.
Yeah, he is at 140. Yeah,
he can move right now because of the Ryan situation. He can move up and down. Mauricio said that was cool.
Once Josh Taylor lets go of them belts, I think T.O. and Devin both gonna move up. Because it's clear Devin can't get a fight at 135. Why keep holding that belt if ain't nobody gonna fight you?
Pure.
No, but they already said he can hold it though. He said he can hold it until T.O.'s available.
Yeah, that's it.
T.O. gonna move up, man.
Danny.
And if he moves up, he can fight for those belts. That's
yeah, T.O. Once Josh Taylor fights Catterall and moves up, then because I think Josh Taylor really believes he won't put.
Look, I'm
He
telling
really
you, this,
does. And you know what I
He
say?
really believes he won't put.
You know what I say, DJ? What do I say, DJ?
Gonna beat the Hebrew shit out of Josh.
Hey,
The
DJ.
Hebrew shit out of Josh. Put his ass in there. Put his ass in there.
Hey, DJ, I agree with that. I think this was gonna happen, bro. I'm telling y'all, this was gonna happen when Teofimo goes to 140. Josh Taylor gonna move up. He's gonna be at 147. Once that happens, Teofimo's gonna fight for a vacant title, and there's gonna be another guy that's gonna be elevated. Teofimo's gonna beat that guy, and he's gonna have a title at 140. That's what's gonna happen, bro. Guarantee it.
Listen.
And
I'm gonna bet money on both,
which I believe he'll beat Camboso.
And once that happens, y'all come back.
I think Teofimo's gonna move up, and as the WBO champion, he'll have first rights to that WBO belt. I think Tank is either gonna get elevated to super champion or fight for that vacant WBA belt, and then that leaves the IBF and the WBC belts at 140. All hell is about to break loose at 140 within this next year, man.
DJ, that makes total sense. I don't think Devin fights until T.O. finishes Cambosos, man.
Yeah,
I think Devin takes one more fight, and he's gonna move up the same time as T.O. because he really wants to.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though, Josh Taylor and Terrence Crawford is gonna be a good fight. It's just that I don't think that he's gonna beat Terrence. Gonna be good.
Devin's fighting one more time. He already said that. Hey, Devin's fighting one more time. He already said that. He said at the end of the year, he already.
Devin needs to fight Lomachenko. That's the fight I want him to have at 135. Get that shit out.
Yes, I want to give him and Tio. I want to give.
Loma has a fight already, so it's not feasible.
Yeah, Loma's already got Comey in December, so
December 11th.
Yeah.
This guy has an open schedule. Only one.
He gonna destroy that nigga, bro. He gonna destroy Comey.
I don't know.
Nah, he will. He probably won't stop him out like his Tio did.
If the Loma that shows up against Nakatani shows up,
he will.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
If that Loma that fell asleep for the first 7 rounds against Tio,
then he's in trouble.
Nah, he's not gonna fight like that. No, bro.
I think Loma's back 100%. I think Loma's back.
Shoulder.
I think T.O. gonna fight at 140. I think he gonna wind up fighting Tank eventually.
Maybe
they're both gonna be stuck at 140 for a little
Shelton, they could have made the fight, but they took Rolly instead because they was ordering that fight
because it's easier. They took the easy route.
Shelton, exactly.
They took the easy route.
Yeah, they took the easy route.
Tank beats Devin at this point, though.
Yeah.
Good. I want Tank to shut Rolly up. I want Tank to shut Rolly up.
But Joe Rogan knows he can't be Tank. He just wants the bag. He knows he can't.
It's gonna be a quick knockout, man. If y'all really wanted to shut Rolly up, they would have put him in there with Gary Antoine Russell and let Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh, Anton would fucking
beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, DJ, you trying to see him get killed, bro?
If y'all really wanted Rolly to get shut up, y'all let him get in there and get fucking.
But Tank gonna shut him up. Tank gonna shut him up real fast.
Tank gonna make it a quick night.
Fight him, he can shut him up, man.
Fight in LA too. Tank finna knock his ass out 3 rounds and go to the ball.
That's what I got. KO 3rd round.
He's gonna dance over him. He's gonna teabag him like he teabagged that one dude.
Pause.
I guess like Rolly's good to get like casual fans.
You're right, bro. Comey ain't no slouch. You right, bro.
I'm telling you, historian, if you are a motherfucking Josh Taylor fan, your best bet is to keep him far away from Terrence.
Man, I'm a Crawford fan for one. Sheldon. I'm just saying that him and Crawford might as well fight because other pound fighters, and I think he got a good enough chance to at least compete with Crawford. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's gonna be more competitive. I'm gonna tell you something. It's gonna be more competitive than it would be more competitive than Spence, I'll tell you that much.
It's gonna be more competitive than fucking
Here we go with the
John Porter, I
rigmarole.
think. But see, I want Bud to fight. I want Bud
Spence
to
hurt.
fight Josh, but I want Bud to fight Josh in Scotland for the bag. Because you can get 70,000 in Scotland. You get 70,000 in soccer stadium.
Hey, if he beat him at his hometown, man, he'd be a household.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
If they fought on the moon, he'd beat him. It don't matter where they fight. He's gonna beat him.
Of course he beat him. I'm just saying.
Josh is food for Bud, in my opinion.
Right.
But it's still a pound fight. These are great fights to be made. That's keeping cancer away. You want to be great. You take up and you make those challenges. That's what greatness is about.
Here's the thing, historian. If I'm Bud, these are my next 3 fights. If I'm Bud Crawford, these are my next 3 fights. I'm beating the shit out of Sean Porter on the 20th, right?
You mean knocking him out?
Then I come back in 4 months and I fight Virgil in Texas and beat the shit out of him. Then when I'm finished with Virgil, I go to Scotland and I beat Josh Taylor, and then I just walk off into the sunset. That's what I was doing.
You know the way these guys be fighting nowadays. I mean, that'd be a nice 3 little fights.
You think Josh Taylor food? You said Josh Taylor
for Bud? Yes.
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor is going to be Josh Taylor is going to be the toughest fight of his career. And he beats it, and I'm saying Terrence Crawford wins.
Like literally, I think Josh Taylor needs to fucking see Jose Ramirez again.
Hell no.
He was getting dominated by Jose Ramirez until that knockdown.
No, he was beating the shit out of Jose Ramirez.
No, he wasn't. No, he was not. If he was beating the shit out of him, it would have been a 7-5 win.
It was a good fight. And then the fight turned
Jose Ramirez. I give Josh Taylor full credit, man. That guy's
Josh Taylor was beating the shit out of him.
He was getting dominated.
He didn't watch Jose Ramirez now. He didn't
watch him up, but he was definitely the better superior boxer.
Look, before the knockdown,
Ramirez won 3 rounds. The most.
Ramirez won 6 rounds.
What the fuck?
He won 3 rounds.
Not. Excuse me. Not 6 rounds. 4.
Hell no, Story. He did not win only 3 rounds.
6. He win because he got knocked down in 6, right?
He got knocked down in the 6th. He got knocked down in the 5th.
He got knocked down in the 6th, and I think the 10th.
No, he didn't get knocked down in the 10th. No, he got knocked down in the 6th and the 7th, I think.
Yeah,
I thought it was later. I had to go back and watch it.
Yeah, because
he's Ramirez. I know it was.
It's the 6th and the 7th. It's the 6th and the 7th.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
I remember.
6th and 7th. But here's the thing we got to remember about
close there, man.
This is what we got to remember about Crawford.
Hey, that Crawford and that Josh Taylor fight will be a chess match.
But this is what we got to remember about Crawford, you guys.
I think it would be
just round knockout, but
he only got about 2 years left of prime. Crawford left.
Yeah,
he's 30. He's 34 now. He only got about 2 years left, so he got to start making his money now. Because by the time he's 36, 37, that prime is going to start to diminish.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For little guys,
especially at them lighter weight classes. Once he loses a half a step, them guys
they gonna be on his ass.
But the thing is, he's not very worn, in my opinion.
It don't matter, man. Father time. But
you know what? I'll say this: for the little guys, I'll say this for the little guys. Yeah, it goes quicker. Like 30. Like I mean, for a heavyweight, for big guys like the cruiserweights and heavyweights, man, like 35, 37, 38, you're still all right. You know,
why would you say that? They take a lot more punishment than somebody would at 147 because
but you can lose 1 or 2. You can lose 3 fights and still be there. Won't be right in the mix 1 fight away.
But it depends how you lose them, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you get flatlined, I mean, and take brain damage, of course. But I'm just saying, the smaller guys, man, like Crawford, he's 34. That's technically still should be your prime, but he's about the twilight of his prime, man. He's about the
he's at the end.
I don't even think he's in his prime yet. That's the thing, man.
Come on.
Who has tested him?
Right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, at 47, the only guy that I can see even giving Bud a real challenge, if he's healthy, is probably Errol.
I agree.
I think that Boots is too green. I think Virgil is too green.
Yeah,
they're not ready for Bud yet.
But you know what?
Because he's gonna.
But you know what? But I'm gonna tell you something.
He's gonna make a statement on Porter. He's gonna make a statement.
But Boots and Ortiz have power, though.
Yeah, they do.
And now
they have a chance. So they have a chance.
Boots has a little bit less. I mean,
you got to catch him. You got to catch him flush.
And I think that Virgil Ortiz got a good enough jab to at least compete with my man. You know what I'm saying?
But see,
my thing is with these prospects, though.
People forget that Bud has 74-inch arms. His reach is 74.
Oh yeah, he got it. Oh, he got a crazy reach for his height. His size.
He's got a longer reach than
So a lot of
Charlo.
times he can hit you when and you can't hit him.
Yeah,
that's why
he got a longer
uppercuts
reach than
come from
Charlo.
the hip.
Yeah, he got
a
like a 72, 73. Bud is at 74.
I think of this though. Bud is 5'7", 5'8". Josh Taylor's 5'10.5", and he got like a 5 inch. He got like a 4 inch and 4.5 inch reach on that dude.
I think Bud's resume is a little underrated. No, maybe I'm wrong, but like, I mean, if you think about it, I've been watching a lot of his fights lately, and like the opponents, I think are better than people think. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
They are. I mean, you know, you try to punish a guy for beating the guys who had the belts at that time. What else can he do, Joe?
That's the thing. Like whenever somebody brings up Bud's resume, like I'm not on either side of the Bud or Spence argument. Whenever somebody brings up Bud's resume, I say, well, if he's fighting nobody, he's doing exactly what he's supposed to him. He washed him. So when somebody is supposed to be in there with you, you get their ass out of it. So,
and you know what?
And Inoue just did the same shit a couple months back. That guy had being in the ring with Inoue, and Inoue got his ass out of there. What was it? 4 rounds, 5 rounds?
4 rounds.
I think it was 3 rounds.
Right?
It was 4 rounds.
The last fight he had?
It was an early night.
Yeah.
The last fight, it was 4 rounds. It was 3 rounds.
Yeah. Was it 3?
Yeah.
I don't see nobody at 118 stop.
Now here's the thing. Hey DJ, what do I tell them when they always tell me, "Oh, Bud got clipped by Gamboa. Bud got dropped by Me Machine. Bud got hurt by this guy." I say, but what happened to that guy?
But see,
Gamboa got power though, man. Like where's other cats though? Gamboa got explosive power, bro.
See, people remember that Gamboa was a motherfucker when Bud fought.
And he had explosive power. Everybody knew about that dude.
That fucking guy
was undefeated too.
Hey, to Kelly in the chat.
Bud Crawford is the real deal. The real deal.
Kelly,
no, to be honest with you, Bud Crawford ended that guy's career that night.
I got news for you, Kelly. I want you to listen to me real close, Kelly. Bud is gonna knock Errol Spence out.
Hold on now.
If he comes back to 47.
Hold on now.
I can see that.
He's gonna knock him out, Kelly.
There you go.
We can say that about any opponent that
I want to see the fight. I done put money in escrow just for that fight. I want to see it.
Nice.
Hey, Bud, every time Errol Spence goes to the body, crack every time, and he ain't gonna eat too many of those damn shots. I mean, you can do that simple shit with Porter. Porter don't go to the body.
Here's another tidbit for you, historian. That Spence fight is gonna be easier than the Porter fight.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Hey, listen, I've been calling Crawford knocking out Spence for the last 3 years, man. I believe it. Because Spence don't have good hand movement. Spence is a very good body puncher. I give him credit. He can box. But the thing is, though, when he dips down, bro, Crawford gonna see that in the first 2 or 3 rounds, and he's gonna be like, okay, I got him. I got check left hook. I'm gonna set up that right hand, and I'm gonna catch him every time. Every time he tries to go to the body, and he ain't gonna be he gonna be timid to go to the body because I'm be catching him every time. You understand? Errol Spence gonna get knocked out by Crawford, and that's why the fight has not been made. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
You can see that. You don't think Errol can see it? If you can see it, Errol can see it, and he can adjust.
Bud is better at 3 things than these guys, and this is the 3 things that gets him over. Bud has better feet than all these guys. Bud is a better judge of distance than these guys, and Bud is a master of getting your timing. Once he gets your timing, once he figures out your timing, your ass is cooked.
Shelton
Ask some other 37 guys.
Hey, Terrence Crawford's only look. Terrence Crawford, one of the only special guys in this era, bro. I'm high on that motherfucker, and he has been avoided for a long time. That's why you be like, oh, his record is mediocre at 147. Yeah, because everybody don't want to fight him. That's why. The fuck? Get the hell out of here, man. You know? So Terrence Crawford, man, listen.
Historian fact. Exactly.
Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Let's look at it from the business aspect. You gonna sit here and tell me, anybody on this panel, you gonna sit here and tell me that the 2-belt unified welterweight champion of the world, which is Errol Spence, can't make any fight that he wants to make in that division?
With Al Heyman? With Al Heyman? Ooh, with Al Heyman.
He can make any fight he wants to make. He never wanted to make the Crawford fight. Never wanted to.
Let's keep it a bug. He priced himself out. He priced himself out. He said 70-30. 70-30.
Him and Bud have spoken to each other 3 different times on the phone. And they tried to make that fight. They said we didn't know nothing about making no fight, man. They were trying to iron out details and shit. It was like, man, we don't know nothing about making no fight. So it just never happened. And this was after the accident.
Hey, did you hear what else? Hey, DJ, did you hear what else Bud said at the interview? Remember when Tom Brown was talking and he was saying this is a new era. Fights. The fighter wants to fight. We make the fight. Bud was like, hold up. Say that again. No, Bud. It's a new era. Okay, I just want y'all to know that it wasn't me not trying to make the fight. I wanted to fight. These motherfuckers didn't want to make it.
I think more so than anything, I think that car accident fucked up a lot of shit, man. I think that fucked up a lot of timing with this shit.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, there's parts.
I think that car accident fucked up.
Yes, part.
It did, DJ. I'm not gonna lie to you, DJ. It did. That car accident fucked up a lot.
I think we would have got that fight last year. If not for the car accident, because you remember Errol was gonna fight Danny in what was it, December or some shit like that?
Yeah,
he was gonna fight Danny then, or early in 21. Oh no, early in 20.
Something like that. Yeah,
the car accident fucked all that.
Yeah, that's facts, DJ. That's facts. You're right.
So I think that fight would have happened summer of 2020, man.
Now let me see what you guys think about this. I don't think that fight's going to happen at 47. I think Bud and Errol are going to fight at 154 pounds.
Man, what have I been saying? You've been saying.
Hey, we're going to see these guys. These guys going to be in their mid to late 30s fighting and shit, man. That's not pathetic. This shit is become, bro.
Errol's what,
32? Like the Mayweather Pacquiao shit.
Yeah. And Bud just turned 34, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, so 2 years later, Bud's gonna be 36 and Errol's gonna be 34. That's pathetic, man.
Hey, Shelton Moore, bro. I don't even want to say this, but I ain't gonna lie. Honestly, I think the fight not even gonna happen, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's where I'm at with it. 150.
Say that, bro. Don't say that.
Why not say it?
Hold on. Nah, because you remember when they asked Bud about the fight. Bud said, "Man, I'm past that fight, man. I'm done with that shit." He said that shit, bro.
Yeah, I remember. He said that shit on at the Virgil fight, right? At the Virgil fight.
No, I'm even talking about now, Mr. Moore. They even
no. I said he said that shit at the Virgil fight, but Virgil fought Hooker, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he said that. Yeah, he said that at the Virgil fight. Yeah, but I'm saying even now, there's a recent video of him in the interview. He even said it in the video interview. They asked him like, "What do you think about fighting Spence?" He said he's past that shit. That's what he said. He said,
kind of the crack.
We were talking that bullshit earlier about resumes, right?
You know nothing about making no fight, man.
Basically, 50. You're kind of right, because when we talk that bullshit about resumes, if you look at resumes, Bud don't need Spence. He's already in the Hall of Fame.
That's
two-time lineal champ.
That's a fact.
Unified champ at 135. Undisputed at 140. 147-pound champion. 3 division world champion. He's already in the Hall of Fame. He don't need
he's already in the Hall of Fame. That's the fact. But I'm just saying, like, you know, I just don't think it's gonna happen, man. Just off of what Bud said, you could just tell, like, it just look like he don't even care no more, man. You know what I'm saying? He's just moving on. Really.
It's sad.
I hope it happens, bro. I hope it do. I pray to God it happens, bro. But I'm just saying, I don't think it is.
But now let's keep it clean, 50. If the bag is right.
Oh yeah, for sure, Mr. Moore. Hell yeah, money talks. Yeah, for sure. The money's straight. Yeah, you know they're gonna get in there. Yeah.
Listen, what we're talking about is $15 million. Hold on, you say what now?
Yeah, facts, DJ. Hell yeah, and we gotta see how Spence is too, man, because We got CB's actually healthy and shit. You think
and that's all I pray for. You know, and that's what I pray for, bro. Fuck all that bullshit.
Yeah, I hope
Hey,
Spence
fuck
straight,
all that
bro.
bullshit we talking about, bro.
Yeah,
I just want the brother to come back healthy and ready to fight. That's all I want.
Facts.
Come on, we want to see all these great fights. They got to all mix it up. The welterweight division's stacked too right now, man. It's stacked. We got all this up and coming talent. We got great fights to be made. I just hope to see these damn fights.
Welterweight's gonna be fun too, because you got Boots, you got Speedy Rashidi, you got Virgil, you got Josh Taylor in there. I don't know how long Keith Thurman plans on. Well, Keith Thurman's semi-retired.
Yeah, what's up with Keith Thurman? He's like a pastor now or something.
I think Keith Thurman wants one more big payday, and then he's gonna officially hang it up. But to me, he's semi-retired, dog. Like,
that's
you
sad, man. You know, I
team.
used to be high on Thurman. I want to see him back in the ring, man.
Man, he ain't fought in 2.5 years, going on 3. Man, I think he's semi-retired.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The crazy part is, I think they've offered him fights. I truly believe they've offered him fights.
I believe that too. I think he's just whatever, man. I think that money from Pacquiao, you know, he's kind of doesn't have the love he used to have for the sport. I mean, I don't know.
He got married, got that big payday from Pacquiao.
The family. He's playing the flute on that. He loves playing these.
I think he's about to be a commentator, man. Honestly, I think he'll be a commentator
now. He's like, I don't know. He kind of lost his mind a little bit.
I think Keith Thurman gonna be a commentator.
Bud beats Porter. I think Porter's gonna retire. I think Bud is gonna retire Porter, man. So
Thurman can fight though. Thurman's a good ass.
Sticking around while he's
Thurman
got
and Porter about to be commentators now. Watch.
He got his podcast. I don't see Porter.
You gotta remember what he said, bro. He said the only reason he came back to the ring was for Bud. He said if it wasn't for Bud Crawford, he wasn't coming back.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. Who did you guys have in that Thurman versus Porter fight? Who did you guys have in that? That was a close fight. I had Thurman by 115, 113, I believe. I'm pretty sure.
I had Thurman. I had Keith. Keith outworked him. In the last round.
Yep.
I have to watch it again. I don't remember.
That was a really good fight, man. That was a very good. That was one of the better fights in the past.
I hadn't seen that fight in so long, man. I remember Thurman won it, but I remember it being a close fight, but
it was a good
ass fight. I'd have to watch it again.
That was one of the better welterweight fights of the past 10 years, as far as I can remember. For sure.
Bro, this nigga talking about timing him out. No spots, but I'm not timing you out, bro. What are you talking about, bro? This ain't my channel. This ain't my chat, bro. I don't control that shit, bro.
Ain't nobody timed you out in the chat, bro.
Yeah,
if somebody timed you out, it have to be H.
Bro, I'm on the panel talking, bro. I don't even have the YouTube pulled up or nothing, bro. It's straight StreamYard, bro. I can't time nobody out.
Hey, we gotta get some H Money boxing shirts soon. I hope he makes some soon. You know what I mean? I got people that'll buy some, and this year I have a good time talking to you guys every night. There's a great panel, man. Great crew.
Yeah, thank you, man. I'm just glad you back and able to talk again, man. I know you was going through that family shit. I'm just glad things are getting better for you, bro.
I appreciate it, man. You know, I'm just thankful for what we do have right now. You know, things aren't great, but it could be worse. You know, I just got my union job back. I'm coaching a couple kids. I'm doing better. You know, the partying kind of took me down from my boxing career, but I'm lucky. I'm thankful for what I do have still. So, you know.
That's what's up, Joe. That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's facts, brother. I'm a union
I have a good time.
I
have a good time with you guys every night, though. I really do. I have a good time chopping up you guys every night. I'm half retarded with this phone. I would have came on the panel a long time ago. Young Billy, my boy Young B, showed me how to do it. I guess me and electronics don't get along too good. Yeah, I don't really know. You know, What's that?
What's your trade?
The Laborers Union, 151 Cambridge in Boston.
I'm a carpenter, man, out of 209 Silmar, California.
I see you with the hard hat in the mornings. I was wondering.
Yes,
I wonder if he's a laborer.
I'm an electrician myself, but I'm barely getting started.
All right. Electrician. That's what I'm talking about. Big money. You gotta have your math on point, though, man. You kill somebody if you don't.
No, for sure.
You guys know Joe Smith Jr.? Joe Smith Jr. is in the Laborers Union in New York.
A lot of things I do as a mechanic, but I'm not fucking with no electrician.
They got me Monday doing. I'm with a concrete company. I'm gonna be getting in them overtime hours, so I'm not
Yes,
gonna be
sir.
able
Go
to
get
kick it.
that.
With,
Go
I'm
get
not
that
gonna be
money,
able to
baby.
kick it
It's
with you
out
guys
there.
late, but I'll be
Yeah.
able to jump on with you guys like before midnight. But I'm gonna have to be going to bed early and shit.
Hell yeah, but you know that money is good, man. You got to go get that, bro.
Definitely, I'm looking forward to getting back. You know, starting a new chapter in my life.
I'm doing
Yes,
landscaping
sir.
right now, Joe, but I need to start looking for my first job too. So I'll probably be gone too.
Oh man, these motherfuckers.
Guys, we got a great. The year's ending out very good though for some
It
great
is because
fights we got
boxing was
coming up.
shitty in the beginning, wasn't it, Joe? Boxing was shitty in the beginning of the year.
Boxing and
For real,
MMA.
man, with the COVID
Y'all
and
seen
all that
Vitervia
bullshit.
got to fight. Vitervia got to fight.
Who's he fighting?
Oh, Vitervia's a beast. He's a beast.
December
Who's he
17th. He's fighting
Brown, right?
You said
Oh,
who?
Marquise Brown.
Yeah,
Marquise
yeah.
Brown.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Great fight.
I like
That's
Marquise a lot. I don't know if he can hang with Vitervia. I mean,
I
you
know
know
if you
what?
hang with Beterbiev though. Beterbiev's a monster, bro.
How do you pronounce his name? That's how Beterbiev.
Beterbiev. Vitervia. I call him Vitervia. I think it's Beterbiev.
I hope Marquise can beat him. I don't think he got enough tools to beat him. I
don't think he had no power. I don't think he can deal with the power, bro. Beterbiev hits like this, bro.
I agree.
Hey there in the chat, he says, what do we think about Mikey coming back? Well, Mikey's taking a tune-up, and nobody's ever heard of this guy, so Mikey should watch this dude.
Yeah, I'm watching Navarrete, man, on Friday. Hey, Mikey, it's a tune-up, bro. It's a tune-up, bro. You know
Are we doing a live? Are we gonna do a live for Mikey?
Yeah. H is doing
yeah,
live.
H watch every
H is
fight,
on,
man.
I'll be
He's
here.
a real boxing fan. Yeah, I'll tune in and shit. You feel me to support, but I'm just saying, I'm just not a big fan of Mikey, man. You know, he's just not committed to boxing, man. Honestly, bro.
I disagree.
Mikey's chasing the bag now. Mikey's a four-time world champion. Mikey's done everything he can do. Mikey chasing the bag right now.
Yeah, but exactly, Shelton. That's my point. He's chasing the bag. He's not committed to boxing like he used to be. You know, not even. Like he picked the sport late. You know, like he didn't want to be a boxer, man. His family forced him to be a boxer.
As a little kid, brother.
Yeah, but I'm saying, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm right. You're right about that. But I'm saying,
I want to see Mikey Garcia versus Danny Garcia.
Did he want to be a boxer? No.
Yes, sir.
His
He did.
family told him. His family.
No. He wanted to be he wanted to follow in his brother's footsteps because his brother was a champion.
Right. That's right. I saw that documentary. You're right. Yep.
Yeah.
I think Mikey versus Danny's a great fight.
He surpassed his brother. Way surpassed his brother.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
He got one loss. He lost
Mikey
Arrow
is,
like two.
You know, his mother just. You know, their mother just died like a year
but I mean,
from Corona, man. That sucks, man.
Was he there? Do you think he was there to win though?
Against
Mikey's a hell of a fighter. I like watching Mikey.
I think that was a payday fight, bro.
What you mean against
like
Spence? You think he was there to win against Spence?
Yeah, no.
I think he thought he
was
could
there to
win.
win, man. Just Spence
He thought he could win going into the fight, but once he got in there, he realized he couldn't.
He just didn't have an answer.
I thought it was a payday fight, honestly.
I mean,
well, he has 7
obviously
million
it was a payday
reasons to fight
fight.
Errol.
He ain't gonna do it for free, but
Yeah, he has 7 million reasons to fight Errol. Shit, I would have fought Errol for $7 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think Mikey's very
bread,
basic, but like he does what he does to the point where like he got him to the top. I think he's very good for what he does, but I think he's kind of similar to Charlo. He's like got a basic style, but I think he's a dog for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt. I'm not discrediting him. I'm just saying he's a dog for sure. I'm just saying
he took that ass whipping. Look at that ass whipping he took from Errol. That shows you he's a dog.
He's definitely a dog, but he's not committed to boxing as he should be, man. You know what I'm saying?
his brother and his dad wanted him to quit that fight too. He's like, nah, I ain't quitting.
Look at him in the offseason, bro. He's blowing up in weight and shit, man. He's not committed. He's not committed, bro.
A lot of boxers blow up in weight. Doesn't make them not committed. It just makes them undisciplined. He's undisciplined. I'll give you that.
That's not being committed, bro.
Uncommitted.
It all falls in line to the same thing, so it doesn't matter.
Nah, Chavez was undisciplined, and he's still a bad, the best fighter from Mexico. Best fighter.
Chavez is just a tough son of a bitch. That's all.
Chavez, bro. We talking about a whole different era. We talking about this era, bro.
Boxer's a boxer, in my opinion. 150, respectfully, in my opinion, boxer's a boxer. Yeah, Mikey is no Chavez, but like they got the same drive, man.
And Pearl, let me ask you a question. Who is Chavez? Who is Chavez? Come on, who is a Chavez?
Nah, they don't have the same drive.
Yeah.
Who is
But at the end of the day, they're all boxers,
bro.
Yeah,
that's like saying a guy's not a Salvador Sanchez. Well, who the fuck is?
Chavez.
You can say that about any fighter. Like who's an Errol Spence, who's a Bud Crawford, who's an Ali, what I'm saying? But at the end of the
I'll
day,
tell you about Mikey Garcia though. He's a sharp shooter. Mikey Garcia got beautiful straight punches. Like his right hand's fucking. He can really he's very basic, but the dude can really fight.
Very well. I got you.
Yes,
I got you.
Yeah.
But he
does.
He does
I
very
know
well.
what Joe is saying. Like, yeah, his style is nothing fancy. He doesn't do one thing.
But he makes it entertaining.
He does everything, not elite, but everything above average.
Exactly.
Together, he's a.
Yo, he said Garcia fighting a creative player.
No, I like Mikey a lot though. He's entertaining. He's a tough dude. I'm looking forward to Mikey. I'm looking forward to this weekend.
Mikey got one loss, right? Mikey's only got one loss, correct?
Yeah.
Errol Spence.
He only got one loss to Errol Spence.
He got a lot of fights, doesn't he? Have like 38, 39.
Like 40 tons of experience.
He's got like 40 fights. Yeah. He's like
That's why
40
I give him a chance, but very little chance.
He's a cop too. Come on, man. You can't tell me he's super committed.
Who's a cop?
For him, man.
Mikey's a cop?
Who's a cop?
No, really? Yeah, you should. I didn't know that.
Who's a cop though?
No, he's not a cop. It's just a joke, bro. Yeah, heard that shit.
I was about to tell you, I think I saw something like that. I think I saw you was like in the academy or something.
Nah, it's just a joke. But I'm just saying.
You know what, Hyphy?
I think he wanted to be a cop.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Cop, yeah.
Hey, read Hyphy's comment. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that, Hyphy.
He said Errol Spence is a Mike McCallum.
Oh, the body snatcher?
I agree with that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, they both go to the body pretty well, though. I mean,
he's the lesser version. He's not the body snatcher, though.
Yeah,
he's
the lesser version. Yeah.
I just watched Mike McCollum versus Simon. No, not Simon Brown. I just watched the Mike McCollum fight. I forget who the hell it was. I was sipping, but I think it was Roy Jones. Maybe I got to look back on YouTube in the living room. But yeah, he was nice.
Hey Joe, I'm gonna tell you a great Mike McCallum fight to watch. Watch Mike McCallum versus Michael.
Nunn?
Is it Mike? The guy
Michael
in England? Nunn? No, Michael. The guy in England. I'm gonna look it up right now. Hold on, Joe. I'm looking it up right now.
I'm gonna jot it down. I'll watch it tomorrow because I don't want to wake my aunt up in the living room. But I'll definitely watch it tomorrow.
I'm looking it up right now, bro.
All right, cool. Yeah, definitely. I love old school fights. I watch everything. I'm trying to get my knowledge of the old school, up to par. I watch my uncle. He was a fighter. My grandfather. Trying to get the old school back up to par. I've been watching old school fights lately a lot more.
Yeah, my dad got arrested, so he was a fighter as well.
Damn.
Nice. What weight class?
I don't know. He never told me. I found out on his deathbed. No, seriously.
My grandfather sparred Tony DeMarco from Boston. He sparred Tony DeMarco. He sparred Sugar Ray. He sparred Sugar. What's that again?
Tony DeMarco just passed away.
Yes, like a couple months ago, right? Or
literally
like a year ago, right?
Like a few days ago.
Shit,
oh,
my uncle
really?
passed away 3 days ago.
Oh, damn.
Here you go. I knew that was soon.
Did you guys hear of Vinny Curto? And my grandfather managed Vinny Curto and Marvin Hagler before they got big. Before Hagler got and my grandfather managed Mickey Ward up until before he went to the feds, but back in 92 or some shit. Right before Mickey signed with Leonardo and Aram, my grandfather got him his first 14 wins, and my uncle Gennaro Gagliardi fought on all his undercards. It was pretty cool. On Lowell and stuff.
Hey, Joe, the fight you want to watch is look up Michael Watson versus Mike McCallum.
I'm
watch that fight, and you will see the essence of Mike McCallum. You'll see the essence of the body snatcher in that fight. Because Michael Watson was a top contender back in the day. Michael Watson was a good fighter.
That's a badass.
Hey, Piro, who you got in the fight? Loma versus Mikey. Who you got?
Thank you, brother.
Loma versus Mikey?
Yeah, 135.
At any weight, actually, 135 is too big for Loma, in my opinion. I think 130 is his ideal weight, but I think he beats him at 130 as well.
You said what now?
I think Mikey beats Loma at any weight and at the best version of Loma.
Oh, you got oh, you think he'll be Loma?
Yes.
I think at 35, he'll give him a good ass fight, but I got Loma edging it out.
Who would you say, Loma and who?
140, Mikey's too
Loma
big.
and he said
Mikey's too
Loma
big for
and
140.
Mikey Garcia at 135. Who you got, Joe?
That's a good ass fight.
Loma versus Mikey at 135. Cause at 140, Mikey's just too big for him. I think he'll win that fight.
At 135,
I'm gonna go with the Loma that just fought
at 135. He is too big for him. He is too big for him.
You think Loma get him?
I don't think Mikey should go any lower. Mikey can't go any lower than that. That's why I said 135.
No, he's at 140.
Yeah.
He's at 140, but he can do 135.
Yeah,
I think Loma's style would kind of frustrate Mikey, honestly. I think Loma's style would frustrate Mikey, honestly. So who knows? I could be wrong, but hey,
yeah, billionaire Loma could have fought. They could have fought. They was talking about that, but
he was trying to make that fight, but Loma was trying to fight somebody else, if I remember correctly.
I'm about to say.
Okay,
I thought they said that
this.
Mikey wanted to fight Spence instead for that shit or some shit.
But let me ask you this.
Loma. That's what I remember.
Let me ask you this,
It
guy.
was a while ago, bro. I don't even know.
Let me ask you this, guys. This you won't know about this from Mike 150, but let me ask you guys this: prime for prime at 160 pounds, right? Mike McCallum, Canelo Alvarez. Who wins?
Oh, great question. Damn, bro.
I can't answer that right away, Shelton. To be perfectly honest, I gotta watch Mike McCallum more than just one fight. I gotta remind myself.
I got Mike McCallum by decision, but by like 2 or 3 rounds.
I got Mike McCallum by stoppage.
Actually,
Valero.
I know Valero, right?
Shelton, can I be honest with you? I want to watch McCallum a little bit more before I answer that, bro. Because I used to watch him a lot years ago, my uncle, but I just watched him once the other night. I can't. I need to see more of him. I'm gonna watch that fight you just gave me in the morning, and then I can get back to you on that because I need to see a little bit more out of him before I can tell you that. I mean, I don't know. That's a close one.
Shelton, I can actually answer the question right now, man. Canelo's still got a ways to go in his career. He can regress, and he can like literally add more layers to this game that we haven't seen yet. So I can't answer that question until he retires. To be perfectly honest.
Okay.
Yeah, he's only 31. Yeah, he got hella time, bro.
Can I ask you guys this? Who did you guys have in that Canelo Lara fight? If you don't mind me,
I had Lara. I thought Lara edged it out.
I had a draw. I scored a draw.
Yeah, I haven't watched that fight in a while. I think I had a draw last time.
Check this out, fellas. A lot of people, I don't hear this from a lot of people, but I credit the Lara fight just as much as the Floyd fight for making the Canelo the fighter he is right now.
I agree.
Absolutely. He learned a lot from those fights.
You learned
Did Canelo not learn? What about the Austin Trout fight too? I mean, he fought a lot. Canelo, so people give him a lot of shit because it's like, what have you done for me lately? Like with any sport, I guess. But like, he fought a lot of I mean, come on. I mean, as much as I want him to fight my boy Boo and I give him a little shit and I bust his balls, his resume is unreal though. If you really think about it, right?
For this era, man, bro, his era dwarfs everyone else's, bro.
Oh,
he's fought the elite in his time period.
Everybody. I mean, Canelo, he really is a beast. Even though I can't stand Canelo right now, but I got to give props where it's due. I mean, he has fought everybody pretty much. I mean, am I wrong?
He has. Hey, those crazy channels say he's from Boston anyways, bro. You should love him.
Wait. Say that again.
I say those crazy channels over there say he's from Boston anyways, man. You should be like, yeah, he's from Boston.
Hector Camacho.
Okay, you know my boy Rashidi spotted.
Here's a question. Let's answer this question. At 135, right? At 135.
Bullshit.
Hector Macho Camacho.
Oh, Camacho.
Devin Haney. Who wins?
Camacho.
Versus
Haney?
Come on, Shelton.
I love
You
Haney,
think
but
Haney?
I'm going
You're
Camacho.
insulting
I
our
love
he's a little too fast for Haney, bro.
Man, Camacho's hand speed is insane. Hell yeah.
He's too fast for Haney, bro.
Bro, he's way too
Haney
fast.
hasn't even like got started, in my personal opinion.
And he got power too. He might knock his ass out.
Yeah, I wouldn't listen with Teofimo and Haney and those younger cats, man. I can't really because we haven't seen what the fuck they really can do, man.
No disrespect.
Camacho,
No disrespect.
okay. Let's move a little. Let's move up a little more. Camacho versus Loma at 35. The best version of Loma.
Best version of Loma versus
the best version of Camacho.
I think Loma he'll give him a good fight, but for a little while. But I think Camacho's
Camacho, he's gonna force him in that pocket. He's gonna let them hands fly, bro.
Yeah, I still think Camacho got it.
Camacho,
let me challenge you. Pick a fighter with more than 20 fights.
Okay.
And then we got some. Now we're cooking.
At 135.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a fight.
Any
Now. I'm gonna give you one right now. At
135 right there, all time.
At 135. Let's go with this one. At 135. It never happened, but it should have. Alexis Arguello. He got a little bit more than 20 fights, right?
Yeah.
A little bit. Maybe like 102.
Just a tad
So we'll go Alexis Arguello and Roberto Duran at 35. Who wins?
Duran. Yeah, I think Duran's the best.
Duran.
I'm gonna go Arguello. I'm not like 100%.
I think Duran's the best lightweight of all time. Man.
Both in prime, right, Shelton?
Both in their prime. When it should have happened, but it never did for some reason.
Yeah, I got Duran for sure. I
Give
think
me 3 minutes.
Body attack.
Give you an answer.
Yeah, Durant. Listen, Alexis Arguello has a really good jab. He can box, but when it comes to fucking power, and when it comes to the defense of Roberto Duran and his power, that left hook and the body punching, man, I think that's gonna overwhelm him. It's very similar to how fucking Aaron Pryor overwhelmed him, man. It's gonna be very similar to that, bro.
Oh, that's true, actually, too. Yeah, I forgot about it. Well, I watched that fight not too long ago.
Yeah,
Did they fight twice? Didn't they fight twice?
They fought twice. They fought twice. Yeah. He beat them both times. He beat them both times.
I saw the first one. I'm not positive if I saw the second one. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, he knocked him out in 14 in the first fight, and he knocked him out in, I think, 9 or 10 in the second fight.
I'm pretty sure I watched both fights of my uncle. We've watched so many fights through just this drinking, though, kind of. I don't have 100% memory, but I'm pretty sure I saw both of them.
Okay, I'll give you something closer to this era. I'm gonna give you something closer to this era. At 160, Canelo Alvarez, James Toney.
Oh, James Toney.
James lights out Tony all day.
Hey, James
Tony all day,
It's
man.
just like the body snatcher, Shelton. It's not fair. Canelo still got work.
Listen, James Tony. Hey, listen, James
Why is
Tony.
it not fair? Why is it not fair? Canelo got 60
that's
fights.
fair.
Because I can't pick Canelo over James Toney, especially since James Tony's career is over. Canelo still got work.
I'm a huge James Toney fan. I just watched him versus Holyfield the other night. I'm a huge James Toney fan. And my uncle Jake fights like James Toney, like similar style, and he got me into watching him lately. I think James Toney's he's one of my favorite fighters to watch. I love that style, and he's a brilliant fighter.
I love James
He's
Toney.
a brilliant fighter.
Hey, man, listen, James. Listen, we all know what Canelo Alvarez can do. We all know what Canelo Alvarez can do. The hands. Listen, James Toney, not prime for prime, in his best days, have great hand speed, great defense, great right hand, really good left hook. I mean, that dude was accurate. He was a great counter puncher.
Yeah.
And it's lights out for him, bro.
Boxes, brother.
Hey, Gooners,
you guys know Stoney. You guys know Stoney had Ruiz. James Stoney when he fought Ruiz. Stoney is the manager of my gym.
I mean, I think Canelo can get two or three rounds, but James Toney put his ass away, bro.
You guys remember Stoney, John Ruiz's trainer?
And his defense? Come on, man.
Yeah, James Toney.
James Toney too.
No, how about this fight? How about this fight? Iran Barkley, Canelo Alvarez.
At 68?
At 160. 160.
At middleweight?
Yeah.
might
This Canelo we got right now?
That was a great.
This Canelo we got right now?
No. Gotta be prime for prime.
Yeah, prime for prime.
I'm taking Barkley.
Yeah, but you said at 160 though, so we
At
got
160, I don't know. I think at 68, Iran beats him. I think at 60, Canelo wins.
Yeah, Canelo got him.
I can live with that.
Yeah, I got Canelo at 160 for sure. Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna rock with Barkley. I mean,
Look at that question. Look at that question in the chat. Look at that one. The best version of David Tua versus the best version of Usyk. I don't know, because Tua got that power, man. That David Tua.
Hey, Shelton, no. Think of this though. David Tua fought Chris Bird, right? And Chris Bird avoided that, right? Well, he had great defense, but he was able to avoid that left hook, bro.
Yeah, he's a
If Usyk,
but that wasn't David Tua in his prime, though. Well, I'm saying this story. That wasn't David Tua in his prime right there. He already lost to Lennox Lewis. He already got his disaster.
But he still had the.
He was out of shape in that one. Now I'm talking about.
No. H. Remember his trainer. His trainer, Goose, I think it was Goose that said that they bought the best conditioning trainers that money could buy, and he still gassed out in the fight. So it's just
I'm talking about the David Tua.
Right. That wasn't prime David Tua. H is right.
That wasn't prime David Tua. I'm talking about the David Tua that knocked out John Ruiz. The David Tua that fought against Hasim Rahman back in the day. That David Tua.
That's prime David Tua. Now, let me ask you this, historian, for this question. Is Usyk on the defensive level of a Chris Bird?
He's good.
He got good defense. But Chris Bird is like Chris Bird's like top 15.
But Usyk is similar to Chris Bird. He might be a little bit better than Chris Bird.
He's similar. If we're talking about defense,
I think Usyk is better than Chris Bird. I think so.
If we're talking about just pure defense, I mean, Chris Bird smokes him. But if you're talking about overall what he can do, Usyk has better offense.
Yeah, Usyk has more in the toolbox. Usyk has more in the toolbox.
Usyk hit harder.
I think he might get to a. If he can stay away from that left foot, he wins.
Chris Bird has a better jab.
Usyk or anybody today.
Chris Bird has better reflexes than Chris Bird has better reflexes and he has better jab, but offensively he doesn't have the same with Usyk.
Look here, man. If David Tua in his prime catches Usyk is going out of the ring.
Oh, you're flatline his ass, bro.
He will catch him though. It's a fight. He's gonna touch him. He will connect eventually.
Listen,
nasty, man.
Listen, this ain't fucking Joshua.
Usyk movement can give David Tua a lot of problems, bro. That movement,
because David Tua didn't like motherfuckers that move. He didn't like people that move.
Movement will be a problem.
Hey, that shit with Lennox Lewis, man. This dude was trying to hop in the air to catch him with that left hook.
I remember that nigga fought careful against David Tua. That nigga was on his boxing. He had to move in there. He had to.
He had to.
Smart.
Hey man, but Tua had a crazy chin too, man.
I gotta see more of Tua to give my opinion. I don't know enough about him, honestly, to give my opinion.
Hey, no soft spot in the chat. No soft spot. Kawasaki was too small for Usyk. They never fought.
I might go Usyk over Tua. I don't know, man. That's
Kawasaki's 168.
Kawasaki only went up to 68.
Oh,
175 was the highest Kawasaki was got.
Kawasaki fought, I think, his last fight a light heavyweight. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, he fought Bernard Hopkins when Bernard was like 40. So come on, man.
This picture's got a good fight. Kawasaki Ward. That's a good fight.
I got Ward in there. I'm gonna go Andre Ward. I think Ward is too much of a dog.
I think Ward is
Kawasaki. Like Kawasaki, his best wins. Like Kawasaki, his best wins was Bernard Hopkins. When the Hopkins was past his prime, Hopkins still dropped him. But you know what?
Hey, think of this though. Hey, on the real, Bernard Hopkins actually outboxed Joe Kawasaki. All right. No. His father, no. You guys didn't see that video back in the day that Bruce Willis put up the deception. That was it Joe Kawasaki versus Bernard Hopkins. The deception where he went round for round. This dude Kawasaki was missing like a goddamn amateur.
I know.
And his father said he told him in the last round, you have got to stop this dude. Because they knew they knew they was losing, but they gave it to him anyways. Andre Ward, Andre Ward is like a poor man's version of Bernard Hopkins. He would have did the same shit to Calzaghe. He did the same exact shit to him.
I don't think Ward is
he just slaps his punches, bro. I think he's a bit of a slapper. Like he doesn't really place his punches.
I don't want to take anything from Calzaghe. Calzaghe was a great fighter. He threw a lot of punches. His activity level was very high. His work rate.
I don't like the fact that I don't like how he knocked out.
Calzaghe was good, bro.
Man, I just don't like how he knocked.
He's still undefeated. He's still
50-50 fight. I got Ward though. But I think Calzaghe does good in that fight. 50-50. Ward by split decision.
That's 50-50.
Ward is just so crafty, man. Ward's IQ is just like
he
another
was a dog too. His inside fighting too. How rough and tough he was.
Yeah, but H Money
Ward's probably the best fighter in 2010.
Very smart. Very smart.
Facts, I agree with you on that historian.
Nah,
that's my homie, dog. I be talking to Ward to Ward on IG. Yo, Sheldon, I be talking to Ward on IG. That's my dude.
Oh, really?
And guess what? That's my favorite fighter of all time. And I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking to him and shit, communicating with him. Shout out to Andre Ward, a real one. Mayweather ain't doing no shit like that, my nigga.
H20, you think Andre Ward might be the smartest fighter of all time?
I'm thinking our favorite fighters there, brother. So I respect
That's crazy. That's who I look up to in this boxing game. That's my hero. That's my idol. Andre Ward out of Cali, man. That's my boy, man. And he fucking with us, man. That's a real nigga. Fuck with your people, man. Mayweather ain't doing that shit, bro.
H20, Andre Ward's the smartest fighter of all time.
Don't let people or whoever else is telling you fool you, man. Floyd, just don't advertise it.
Hey, Mr. Moore, yo, I know you hired Salvador Sanchez. Who you got? Salvador Sanchez versus Marco Antonio Barrera. Who you got? 126.
I got Salvador Sanchez.
You got Sanchez.
I got Salvador Sanchez.
Props to SOG.
That dude was special. Salvador Sanchez was special.
That's a good fight, isn't it?
Yeah, that's an excellent fight. But he was special, bro.
Nah, I think Salvador probably edge it out. I think he'll win.
I got one for you.
He might even stop him, bro.
I got one for you. Old versus new. Old versus new.
Salvador
Josh Taylor's the man at 140, right?
Let's hear it.
He's the undisputed champion, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Josh Taylor, Aaron Pryor, 140. Who wins?
I think Aaron Pryor might put him to sleep.
Man, Aaron Pryor knocked him out in the third round. I like Josh Taylor, but he
knocked out for fucking the Hawk.
Ooh. Hey, Guna Season said Pryor versus Manny Pacquiao 140. Who y'all got?
That'll be a good fight. That'll be a good fight.
That's a good ass fight.
I got the Hawk. I got Aaron
The
Pryor.
Dream Team. That's a good one right there.
That's a good ass fight, bro.
I got Aaron Pryor.
I still got Aaron Pryor in that though. I mean, that's gonna be. Hey, but you know what? Pacquiao probably getting in a couple good shots though.
Man,
Pacquiao
will give him hella shots.
But
it's gonna be a tough ass fight, bro. That's a tough fight, bro.
I'll say this 150. If Aaron Pryor got that special water bottle, it's all over.
No, stop it. He did it without the bottle, nigga. He did it without the
bottle. You guys know who I've been watching? Parnell Sweet Pea Whitaker. He was nice.
That style is a fucking problem, bro. You crazy as hell.
I like Parnell Whitaker.
Give me the one I mixed. Give me the one I mixed.
It's a good fight, man. That's a good
Shelton,
fight.
give a good opponent for Parnell Sweet Pea Whitaker.
At 35.
Yeah, 135, yeah.
Sweet Pea at 35. Camacho at 35. Who wins?
Shit.
Oh, that. But who's faster? Who's faster though?
I think Pernell outboxed him though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, but who's the faster boxer though? Because Pernell Whitaker, he got better reflexes, but who has the faster hands?
Camacho has faster hands.
Macho had the faster hands for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Macho had the faster hands. Yeah.
I don't know.
Pernell's an underrated body puncher too, bro. He's good.
Hey, you know what? Pernell had underrated power too. He had underrated power.
Yeah, that too. I
just watched Chavez versus Whitaker the other night. I just scored it. I had it a draw. I believe.
I think.
You called it a draw, there, Joe? I thought.
Well, yeah, you know what? I was drinking a lot, so I mean, you never know. But I would agree. I was drinking during the score of the cards, you know.
And Pernell Whitaker is probably the greatest defensive boxer of any generation, bro.
It was a good ass fight. I know that. It was a great fight.
Here's one from the chat. Check this out. Rate in order of best inside fighter: Mayweather, Duran, Tony, or Ward. Who's the best inside fighter?
Fucking Duran. What the fuck?
Hey, wait a second. Where's Joe Frazier
on that list? Duran is the best.
Yeah, where's Joe Frazier? Where's Chavez?
Wait, shit. Oh, wait. Shelton, say
where's Carlos Monzon? Where's Marvin Hagler? Where's
they don't know about
You said that's inside fighter for me. For my generation, Sheldon, for my generation, that would be Andre Ward. But you still Roberto Duran and maybe his era. James Toney was another great inside fighter. You know, I think they all was the best of their era though. Each fighter was the best in their time.
Yeah, each one in fact.
Man, I have to say Bernard Hopkins probably the best inside fighter in this generation.
Hopkins was a dog. Hey, that motherfucker Hopkins. Oh my god.
This shit rated in order.
James Toney.
James Toney. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
I'll be honest with you. I say Hopkins 1 and then Andre Ward number 2 in this generation.
Yeah, Ward was like he was a hybrid version of fucking Bernard Hopkins. You know what I mean? He was like a hybrid.
I just like how Bernard Hopkins did Tito Ortiz. Not Tito Trinidad. My bad. That shit was
my favorite fighter at that time.
I love it. H hit it on the head though. H Money hit it right on the head. For his era, Roberto Duran was the best inside fighter in his era I ever seen. That motherfucker stand right in front of you and just slip punches.
Well, shit. Who else was there? Like Hagler. You had
Chocolatito. He slips punching the inside as well.
Mike Tyson?
You know what? Well, but Mike Tyson really wasn't a true inside fighter, though.
Yeah, but the way he was slipping on shots, though. Working his way on the inside, slipping on shots.
That's the peekaboo.
Like when he got you on the rope, he was definitely great at that. But I'm saying, like, if you're talking about cutting the ring off and shit, he wasn't really good at that, though.
I thought he was.
H Money, look at the chat, bro. Look at the chat. Look at that question at the bottom.
I see. Usyk Tony at cruiserweight. I think Tony only fought one time at cruiserweight. He beat Vasily Jirov.
Yeah, and he won the belt though. He won the WBC title.
Great fight too, H.
Yeah, that was the fight of the year, right there. I watched that one live, Puro. That was
31 and 32.
That's one of the greatest fights ever. And James Toney won. And Jirov was from the Ukrainian, just like fucking Usyk, the same country as Usyk. They're both southpaws, but man, I think Usyk is better than Jirov, but Jirov was a beast. I don't know who y'all picking that one. Usyk.
I think I got Usyk.
I'll take Usyk only because James Toney. I think at that point in time, that's when like the career was going to decline. He was gaining a lot of weight and shit.
He was good in that one.
No, but he was good at cruiserweight though.
He was good.
For sure. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he didn't. Yeah, he was good.
Yeah, that's how he bounced back.
At that time, that shit was on the decline.
Hey, you know James Toney had one of the best chins of all time. This dude was taking punches from like Sam Peters and shit, bro.
Yeah, that's why he punched him.
Bro, I got James Toney over Usyk at cruiserweight.
I will never. You know me, I'm biased, man. I will never pick a new school guy over old school guy. I got Tony.
I got James
too. I lean towards.
I love James Toney, but I think that Usyk probably could get him though.
And then the same reason Usyk is still fighting.
Now, if you're talking about prime James Toney, it's no, bro. I'm not picking nobody in this era against prime James.
Exactly. That's the fight that brought him back in boxing. That put him back on top when he beat Vasily Jirov. So Jirov was an undefeated champion.
Yeah, he was. I remember seeing. I got that fight on DVD. I remember watching that.
He was. That's exactly. Well,
that's not the best version. I'm gonna go lights out, Tony. I got lights out.
No. Nobody beats Holyfield at cruiserweight. Nobody beats Holyfield at cruiserweight. Nobody.
No, I got you. Steve Cunningham could beat him.
Hell no.
Okay, if you don't take your title away, you're no longer the historian, you're the dumbass.
Hell no.
Bomb Squad.
What's up?
Oh, he'll beat the shit out of Bomb Squad.
What's up, Jed? My boy EJ. Electro Jed. EJ, what up?
Not much. I seen you guys on. How you all been?
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, bro?
I'm looking forward to this weekend.
Electro Jet.
I'm looking
You know how we do,
forward to
man.
this
I've been
next
bodying
fight.
the panel all night.
What you talking about, Mikey Garcia?
Are you talking about Mikey or Navarrete?
Well, Navarrete, man.
We would Navarrete, man. Yeah, we would Navarrete, man.
Hype job. He's a hype job, man.
Never
He ain't no. Are you what, bro? That nigga been fighting.
Champion a hype job. I don't
Nigga, he been fighting since, bro. He started boxing when he was 17. Bro. He's only 26. He's only 26 years old, bro. That nigga's a problem, bro. You're crazy. You ever seen him fight? Have you ever seen Navarrete fight?
You guys got to remember, I got into boxing got back into boxing within the past year and a half. So, I'm trying to catch up. So
You good, Jed? You good? You good?
Hey, watch the. Hey, y'all gonna see that fight on Friday, bro. Once you see Navarrete fight, you gonna be like, "What the fuck is he doing, bro?" That's what you're gonna say in your head. He's just a weird ass fighter. Like his style is hella awkward.
Listen, he's good. He's really good. I just want to see him against the top fighter at that weight class. That's all.
No one beats him at that weight class.
Wrong, bro, and the shit works out. He does everything wrong.
That's why it works.
Exactly, Shelton Moore. Exactly.
They don't know
He does what you're not supposed to do. He jumps and throws punches. They say not to do that. He does it anyway.
Right.
And he fucks everybody up. That's what I'm saying.
But you know what? Hey, but here's the thing.
No one beats him at 126, bro. No
Hey, 150. Here's the thing I'll say about that though. Yeah, you're not supposed to leave your feet off. When you're throwing your punches, leave your leap in the shit. But if you can time it right, it can be part of your repertoire. You know what I'm saying?
He has a 72-inch reach, bro. Are you serious?
Yeah. He got long arms for a motherfucker. His weight.
He got that nasty ass uppercut too, bro. He's just a problem, bro. He's a problem, bro.
I'll tell you this much: he ain't that hype. He ain't like that hype job Oscar Valdez. Now that's a hype job right there.
I think he'll beat Oscar Valdez, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think he'll beat him, bro.
When's the herring fight coming up?
That style's too much.
You've been listening to those other boys too much, man.
You
made a mistake. You can be champion, but that guy got skills, man. Come on now.
Yeah, Valdez not no high jaw though, but he's a good fighter, bro, for sure. I think a lot of people shouldn't. I know he probably dirty and shit, but
he's
not shit though. He's not a shit fighter at all. No, he didn't beat Conceição though. I ain't gonna lie. Conceição.
I thought he beat him too.
Nah, he got outboxed, man, straight up. I ain't gonna lie.
He got outboxed the first 6 rounds, but Valdez turned it around in the second half of the fight.
I feel like Top Rank was just riding him off when he started taunting and shit. It's like, bro, you got Lomachenko doing that shit. Why the fuck when Conceição do it, it's like, oh, he's giving up the fight? What the fuck? You serious? You don't remember when he was taunting and then it was like, oh, that's not gonna help you win the fight. He's giving up rounds doing that. Fuck out of here, bro.
Man, you can taunt somebody as long as you beat them.
He's the champion too. Like 2 seconds. You got to remember how the judges, man, score these fights. But I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's that comment, bro. It's favoritism to Valdez. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah, I don't like Valdez, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Actually, like, favoritism to the champion, bro. All champions get it, man. That's what they say.
For sure. Yeah, you're right. That's 100% true. I'm just saying.
But he got outboxed in that fight, man.
He got outboxed.
In the first 6 rounds, I think he got outboxed too. That's why, me personally, I thought he won it. But if he would have lost it, I ain't tripping. If it would have drawn, I ain't tripping.
I got one for H. H-Money, you still here? Not like Valdez. He got a gift, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
He's got to make it up to the fans.
Yeah, he's gonna have to make it up for real. Yeah, I agree.
H-Money gone. I got one for the old heads. You might not remember this guy, but this is one for the old heads at 135. What's up? Julio Cesar Chavez at 35, right?
I'm listening.
Ruben Oliveras. Who wins?
Chavez
by a fucking long shot, man.
Shelton, say that again. What was it?
Julio Cesar Chavez at 135. Ruben Oliveras at 135.
I'd have to see more of Oliveira, honestly. I ain't gonna lie, but from what I've seen, I'd take Chavez. But I need to see more of the other dude, Ruben, to give you an honest opinion.
I think Oliveras beats him.
You spoke on that before, Shelton. You know, like I
think
was really young when El Poas was
big, the greatest Mexican fighter of all time.
You got to think about it this way. You got to think about it. Think about Chavez at 35. Remember how he was at 35. He was outboxing bigger guns than him and straight like embarrassing them at 35. He was the old guy.
Right.
And nobody could surpass him. So I can't. I don't see your scenario happening. I think
Ruben Oliveras was the 2-belt undisputed champion at 35, right? Ruben Oliveras was beating these guys drunk. He was drunk.
Oh, he was very good.
No, that's facts. Oliveras
beating these guys. Yeah, he was beating these guys drunk.
They used to criticize. Yep. They used to criticize Chavez when he was fighting that he'll never be bigger than Olivares, just like they do in Canelo.
Hey, you know what I hear, man, a lot that people be saying, "Oh, Julio Cesar Chavez fought a 90-something bums."
Yeah.
When you gonna look at his fucking resume of those guys were actually top contenders.
Bro, listen to me.
He fought a lot of bums.
Listen to me.
He did fight a lot of bums, but he fought some good contenders, though.
When you beat 87 motherfuckers in a row, you can fight. If you beat 87 motherfuckers back to back, I don't give a fuck who they are. You can fight.
Yeah.
Look, bro. Look, Chavez, yeah, you could say that, but at the same time, it's like, bro, Chavez, you can't say he a dog, bro. He's a dog, bro. He fought a hell of people, bro. Even when he was past it, he was still fighting these guys. He fought Mildred Taylor, Pernell Whitaker, Oscar De La Hoya. He fought Costa Tszyu. He fought who else he fought? Goddamn, Oscar De La Hoya.
Martinez.
Yeah, bro.
Ramirez.
Come on, bro. Yeah, he fought straight killers, bro.
Mildred Taylor.
Yeah, you already said Mildred. Yeah, he fought straight.
Oh, you already did. My bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, bro, De La Hoya, everybody, like, come on, man.
Yeah, he was the man of his era. Yeah, Chavez was the man of his era. I still think Ruben Oliveras was better. I think Roberto Duran beats Chavez at 35.
He said, yo, why nobody mentions Costa Tszyu? I just said Costa Tszyu, bro. I just said him.
What do you guys think about
Tim? I'm
thinking about the Duran.
Costa Tszyu is a dog.
I'm not thinking about a Duran at 135.
Costa Tszyu was an excellent fighter, bro.
I'm trying to think about Duran at 135.
Maybe I avoided him.
Bro, he knocked out fucking Zab Judah in 2 rounds, bro. He's a dog, bro.
Shelton, that's not controversial.
No, it's not, because Roberto Duran, people forget that when Roberto Duran moved up to fight Sugar Ray Leonard, right? His record was 74-1.
Wow, that's a good record.
74-1. Wow, what a record.
You gotta think though, Roberto Duran was knocking guys out from 135 to 175.
Exactly.
All the way up to cruiserweight, bro.
He's a fucking alien, bro.
What if you threw Camacho up in the mix?
Shit.
What was the lightest weight Camacho was at?
130?
130. I think 130.
130.
What if you threw Camacho in? Now, listen, I'm a Camacho fanboy, so nobody get insulted because I'm gonna get mad.
I'm a Camacho fanboy too, Dad. Go ahead.
126. Hector Camacho started off at 126.
He started at 26.
That's what I thought.
And he went to
Hey, wait a second.
He was like
I think he started. I thought he started at 38.
Hey, wait.
I think it was 126. He started off at featherweight. Then he moved up to 130.
Hey, I got a fight for y'all.
What
I got a fight for y'all.
Rosario? Was Evan Rosario at 30?
Edward Rosario was at 30.
Oh, he was
okay, so that's when he fought Rosario at 30. Yeah,
I think so. You're right. You're right. Martinez at 26.
Hey, I got a fight for you. How about this prime? How about this 126 Hector? Or okay, 130 Hector Camacho versus 130 Prince Nassim Ahmad or Hamed.
Oh, Camacho smokes him.
You think so? He got heavy hands and he was elusive, bro.
Hey, I fuck with Hamed, bro, but bro, Hamed, once he stepped up in competition, bro, he lost to Marco Antonio Barrera, bro.
Yeah, but Marco Antonio Barrera is a Hall of Famer, though. It's not like he.
Yeah, but Barrera was, bro. Come on, bro. That was a good win for him at that time because he was still in the Macho was not Macho. Sorry, not Hamed was undefeated. But I think what's the name? Marco was a little old at the time.
Yeah, he was. He was already at the end of his prime.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was a great win for him. So if Hamed's losing to him, he's definitely not beating Camacho. No way.
But Barrera still was good though, man.
Barrera was past it though, brother, and he still beat him. That's how good Barrera is. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he'll beat Camacho, bro. And I follow with Hamed. Hamed's tough. Very good fighter. I think he's very underrated.
What's up, gentlemen?
Yeah, Camacho's a shit, man.
Did anyone catch that Camacho versus Franco Diorio fight? It was on Friday Night Fights. He was my old amateur coach.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It was past his time, but he fought him on my coach Franco from Somerville, Mass, Boston. Fought him on ESPN.
Yeah, I remember that fight.
I got a good one for you guys. Oleg Moskayev versus Deontay Wilder.
Who?
Oleg Moskayev versus Deontay Wilder.
That's 7 foot.
Oh, you talking about that bum ass dude?
Yeah, Wilder not.
There was no bum.
Story is crazy, bro.
No, you talking about that big 7 foot bum ass.
No, I'm not talking about Nikolai Valuev. I'm talking about Oleg Moskayev.
Oleg Moskayev.
Who the fuck is that?
He knocked out John Ruiz out of the ring, and he flattened Rockman.
Yeah, I think Wilder at 219 destroys him. Wilder's too fast.
What about an underrated?
Sheldon, yeah.
I remember
him, Puro. He knocked Hasim Rockman out the ring. He was
You're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think Wilder's too fast for him.
What's up,
He was 7 foot? Yeah.
No, that's Nikolai Valuev.
That was
you talking about this dude?
Holyfield beat. That's the guy
This dude beat John Ruiz.
He beat John Ruiz and he beat Rockman. He fought Lewis. He fought everybody.
I got a dream fight for y'all.
7-footer. But Oleg Moskayev, they two different people. Oleg Moskayev, he knocked Hasim Rockman out the ring. Knocked him out cold. He actually had some good wins. Who else did he beat? Puro, he beat somebody else, right?
I think he beat Shannon Briggs.
I put up his record.
Ruiz, I think he beat. Who else did he beat? I forget. That's all. I think that's it.
Shit, I don't know, man. You talking about this dude?
I got a dream fight for y'all.
He got knocked out by Oliver McCall in the first round. So
hey, I got one at
the Oliver McCall knocked him out.
I got a dream fight for you guys.
Yeah, I got one.
This is in a year at the top. I got. Let's see. Ali 67 versus 88 Tyson. Who you got? At their peak.
Ali
all day.
Ali stops him, bro.
Yeah, I think Ali style
never catches him.
Yeah, style makes fights, man. I think Ali just gonna be too much for him, bro.
Mike Tyson, listen. Look. Mike Tyson throughout his career, from him coming up and through his prime, he always had issues with guys that can move. Quick James Tillis, who's not even 1/10 of what Ali could do, but he had that same Ali style. Tyson barely won that fight. Tony Tucker, Tony Tucker, and there was another. I think Seth Green Mitchell, and there was another guy that could move. That gave, I think it might have been Pickle Thomas that gave him a tough fight. So, Ali is tough. Ali stops him, bro.
Yeah, I was just saying that. Yeah, the year 67. Yeah, 67. Oh yeah, 67. Ali. Oh yeah, he was. Ali. Big screen.
Hey, think of this though. Ali stopped Sonny Liston twice.
Right.
And wait a second. And think of this though. He fought the Mike Tyson style. He fought a similar Mike Tyson style in Floyd Patterson, who was a little bit fast. He didn't hit as hard as Tyson, but he was a little bit faster than Tyson.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, didn't Sonny Liston take a dab?
Yeah, he did. That second fight.
That's the theory. That's
this is what I heard. I watched the documentary of it.
I watched that shit. Hell yeah!
They said they threatened Ali and Liston. They threatened both of them. The Nation of Islam. They threatened both of them to kill him.
Hell yeah,
they threatened both of them.
Yeah, mafia and shit. Yeah, bro.
Take this dime and you dead.
Niggas crazy, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy. I didn't know that happened. When I looked at the documentary, I didn't even know that happened. I'm like, what? They threatened both of them? Wow.
I didn't threaten Ali though.
Muhammad Ali from 64 to 67. There is nobody that ever laced up heavyweight gloves that will beat that guy.
Right,
that guy.
Nobody.
And we lost 3 years of him too, so we don't know how good he would have been. We lost 3 years.
Well, we know how good he would have been. It just would have added to his greatness. Really?
That man, hey, look. 77 Ali, you might have had some action.
But
the 67,
but we lost 3 years though.
67?
We lost 3 years.
67? Nobody beats that guy. He's
Ali cleared out the two best eras of the heavyweight division in history, bro. He cleared both of them out.
Yeah.
Like you can't.
Yeah.
And listen, every last one of those guys were different style of boxers, inside fighters, outside boxers, tall boxers, short boxers, power punchers, knockout artists, defensive boxers. He did them all dirty, bro.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah, you've seen every style.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. I think styles make fights. That's why I got.
Because what you said earlier, 150 is what you said earlier. 150 the speed. He was too fast. Yeah, for that size, 6'3".
And think of this though, his jab speed, bro. His jab speed was measured. Listen, his jab speed. He's a heavyweight, right? 200 to 215 pounds, right? In his prime. Yep. Listen, his jab speed was measured at a faster rate than fucking Sugar Ray Robinson. That's how fast that motherfucker was, bro.
What was his reach?
His reach was a 78. He had a 78-inch reach, but
very clever too. Very brilliant fighter. Very smart.
That's a good reach on a 6 foot 3 frame.
Yeah. That's why I used to cringe. When they used to say, Wilder would knock out Ali. In what century?
Oh my goodness.
In what universe?
Yeah,
come on.
Man, wait a second. Whoa, pause. Wait a second. This motherfucker fought Joe Frazier, one of the greatest knockout artists of all time. He took punches from that guy. He took punches from George Foreman. He took punches from Sonny Liston. He took punches from Ken Norton, Ron Lyle, Ernie Shavers. He took punches from Cleveland Big Cat Williams, who was a hard puncher. He took punches from hard, heavy-handed boxers that were knockout artists. We consider some of the greatest punchers of all time, bro. What would make Wilder any different? The difference between Wilder, he ain't nowhere near the 10th of a fucking skill that those guys was. That's the difference.
Do you think he'd have been undefeated if they didn't take 3 years from him?
Oh man,
because we didn't get to see 3 years. Because I keep
I don't think I think that Joe Frazier probably would have had.
I don't think so. I don't think Joe Frazier would beat him. Because he lost 3 years. Ali in his prime, because they took. I'm asking because we lost 3 years of Ali, so we don't know how. Oh no. That's 67, 60. Oh, if he'd have fought his prime, no. Joe Frazier don't touch him. Right, that's right. I agree with you. Right,
but Joe Frazier's style is made for that type of style, though.
Listen, but we lost. I'm saying that we lost 3 years. I'm gonna say it one more time slowly, historian, so you can understand what I'm saying. The Ali from 64 to 67.
What is it?
Nobody.
And I agree.
What y'all think about this fight?
If he goes undefeated, if he has those 3 years, I don't think so.
I think he goes undefeated.
175.
Ali turned down no smoke, so eventually everybody
he would have got me. Yeah.
No, he wouldn't. Yeah.
If he was like what you say, like a cherry picker, as they call it.
Well, there was no dust.
If he would have took the Mayweather route, yeah, he would have been undefeated, but he wasn't going to take that route.
No, and I agree. But he's just like bring all the smoke.
Yeah, that route didn't even exist back in the day. I don't even think you could do that shit yet.
Oh no! If you'd have did that shit, motherfuckers would call you a damn ducker.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this too, real quick. I want to say this too about Rocky Marciano's record, right? Hey, real quick, 150. I just want to say this about Rocky Marciano's record. I went back and checked, because of course, went back because I've only checked it out like back in 2010, 2009 about his record. Those guys like Sonny Liston and Floyd Patterson and Cleveland Big Cat Williams and Zorro Foley, those guys came a little bit later. So he actually fought all the best guys that were available at the time, whether it be Joe Louis, Ezra Charles.
He never turned out a fight, and he left undefeated.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah. So my whole thing is that for you to, I can't even really criticize his resume because he actually fought the best guys available at his time.
Right. And that guy took a beating and would come back and beat your butt. I was
that's
like,
whoa. That's a real Rocky story right
man, there. Dude. I seen this dude take some beatings. God. Man.
Hey, who y'all got? 175, Berterier versus Roy Jones. 175 though. Not 160, Roy Jones. 175, Roy Jones.
Leave those to Shelton, 150. Leave those to Shelton.
I don't know about the 175. Roy Jones was still a motherfucker. before he moved up to heavyweight. So I think he beats Benavidez.
I still take Roy.
He'll knock the shit out of Benavidez. He'll knock the shit out of all these guys.
I will say this though. At 160,
what do you say about
at 160, nobody beats Roy Jones.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say 160. That's why I said 165.
No, at 160, Marvin Hagler would have knocked him out.
Who? No, nobody beats Roy Jones.
Hagler would have knocked him out. Sheldon, stop that.
Hagler is one of my favorite
This is
fighters.
a fanboy to be talking historian. I'm gonna have to agree with you, but that's just because I'm a fan.
Hagler would beat the dog shit out of Roy Jones.
I think Roy Jones a little too big for him, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Roy Jones Jr. got the speed. Hey, listen. Roy Jones Jr. has the speed, but guess what? He already fought Sugar Ray Leonard, who was a little bit faster than Roy Jones. Hagler is a fighter, and no fucking middleweight has ever came close to even having the same skills or natural talent. And Roy Jones ain't never fought nobody like no damn Marvin Hagler. So him fighting someone like that, he get knocked out, bro.
You fought Bernard Hopkins. That's the closest you can get to Marvin.
No. Hagler is not. No, Hagler is faster than Hopkins. He could box on the outside. He got a longer reach. I mean, the motherfucker can fight on the inside.
Or any of that. We're talking about who would win.
Bro, I'm just saying. He would not. That right hook is gonna land on motherfucker's chin of Roy Jones Jr. I loved Roy Jones Jr. back in the '90s, man. As a kid, he gonna get knocked out by fucking Hagler.
Nobody could knock him out at that time in his prime.
In his prime, he ain't even fighting Hagler. Hagler fought all kinds of motherfuckers in his prime, man. The best middleweight of all time.
That'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
It'd be a good fight. I just think that Hagler's probably the name. There's only like maybe one guy that can beat Hagler in the middleweight division all time. All right, one guy.
Who? Carlos Monzon.
You know what? Two guys, Carlos Monzon. Carlos.
I was gonna say. I was like, I know what he's gonna say.
Yeah, Carlos Monzon, and the second guy would be Bernard Hopkins.
No, Bernard don't beat Hagler.
Bernard Hopkins might have. He might be the only guy with a better IQ.
Yeah, I got Hagler knocking out.
Actual tangible evidence.
Bernard Hopkins had a lot of tricks.
Floyd Mayweather.
Hold on. Let me ask this guy a question. Electro Jet, who wins that fight? Marvin Hagler or Roy Jones Jr.? Who wins that fight, Jet?
Hagler.
What?
Where's the proof, Jet? I need proof. I need proof.
He said that quick too. He said that real fast.
No, I need proof, or it's just cap.
It's not me. Look, you watch the boat.
No, bro. I'm just fucking around. It's that easy to like debunk. Like we'll never know who wins, but I agree. Hagler.
It's a great fight.
Hey, no, you know it's a better matchup, Sheldon. Sheldon, you know it's a better matchup, Ray Robinson versus what's called at 160.
That's a name that none of you guys talk about. It's like, fuck. Do you guys even remember Johnny Tapia?
Oh, I remember Johnny Tapia.
What
happened to Johnny Tapia?
WBO champion, great fighter.
You guys seen the documentary on HBO of him?
Oh yeah, it's sad, bro.
My childhood, I watched it live.
What happened to him, bro?
POD.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he died in 2011. I remember he died in 2012, 2011, I think.
Wow. I didn't even know that.
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah,
that dude was a
I seen him fight. I didn't see him fight, but I seen him work out here because I live in Albuquerque. I seen him work out here a couple of times.
Wow. I remember you saying that, Jed, that you lived over there.
And then he would move. Then he started working out up in I think it was Clovis.
Yeah,
working on in Clovis. He was working out here in Albuquerque, especially when he was doing his cardio.
Do you remember when he fought Danny Romero, Jed?
Say again?
Do you remember when he fought Danny Romero?
Yeah, I sure the fuck do.
Because I remember watching the documentary because I just watched it at home. That they were saying that like the rival gangs were like backing one boxer and the other, and they had to get like extra cops and shit. Is that true?
I wouldn't doubt it, man. I was out here. Let me see. It wasn't out. The fight wasn't out here, but I was out here actually, the fight was in the pit.
Yeah, because it was in Albuquerque. I remember that. Yeah.
I think the fight was in the pit. Thinking about that now.
Yeah, the rematch I think was in Vegas.
Wasn't that 97?
It's sometime in the 90s. I don't remember.
Yes, 97. Yes, it was.
There you go, Shelton.
Yeah, Johnny Tapia was a real gangster though. He was for real. He wasn't playing.
That motherfucker was gangster. No, you know how you said, oh, he's a gang. No, he was legit was a gangster.
Hey, he was a real motherfucker though, man. You know,
just like
that was somebody they took from the body and put him in the fucking in the ring, and he had talent. You know.
Yeah, he had heart, bro. No doubt.
Hey guys, I gotta jump off. It was great talking to you guys as usual. I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow.
All right, Joe.
Yeah, no problem, Joe.
Have a good night, brother. See you tomorrow.
Much love to all you guys. H Money, thank you for having me on. I'll talk to you. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
All right,
I'm Joe G.
All right, Shelton.
Hey, who y'all got?
Peace out, fellas.
Who y'all got? Bazooka Gomez versus Eric Morales, 126. Wilfredo Gomez.
Wilfredo Gomez versus Bazooka Lamar?
No, I meant to say. I said Bazooka. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say Wilfredo Gomez versus Eric Morales, 126. Who you got?
I got it. I have to say it wrong.
That's a good ass fight, bro. That's a great fight.
I'm gonna say draw, bro.
El Terrible. I gotta go with El Terrible, bro. El Terrible.
That's a damn 150. How you come up with something? Because I wouldn't even call that. I don't know.
Yeah, I might have to go Morales, man. I don't know.
It might be a draw. It might be a triple.
It might go Morales. I don't know.
It might be a draw.
It's a tough fight though.
I gotta go with
Gomez. It's like a truck. Wilfredo Gomez is like a fucking truck though. I don't know, bro. That shit tough, man. Morales is hard as shit too, man. God damn, I don't know, bro. I might go Morales.
I say draw, y'all. I'm
gonna give him Morales. I think Morales gets it out.
I couldn't call that one. I wouldn't even try to call it, man. Honestly.
Yeah.
I got one for you. I got one for you at 140. I'm gonna bring up a name you ain't heard in a long time. Let's go, Aaron Pryor, right?
Oh
shit.
Versus Edwin Valero.
Damn.
140.
At 140?
You said Aaron Pryor?
Versus Edwin Valero.
Let me think.
Hey, Valero is a fucking monster, bro.
Yeah, but Pryor was a fucking joke, man.
I know, right?
Yeah, Pryor is a fucking monster too, though.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I say ended knockout. I don't know. Knockout.
I might go Pryor because like we never really had a true assessment of Evan Valero since he died.
Yeah. I think it would go to the distance, and I think it would go with Pryor because both of them are fucking good, but I think Pryor would get the decision.
Hey, they got it.
You know what? I can agree, but here's the problem with that for me. None of Edwin Valero's fights ever went to distance.
Yeah.
Oh.
He knocked out everybody. 27
knockouts.
knockouts. 27 knockouts, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You say that, but Pryor, you know.
Hey, Valero had it. Hey, Valero had an insane right hook. Valero's right hook was insane,
Pryor
bro.
didn't have a glass jaw, and he was not prone to getting knocked out.
Yeah, you knock him down, he get right back up. So yeah.
So, like I said, he might not knock him out, but I think it would go to distance.
Mm.
As much as Valero would try to push the issue about go to sleep, Pryor's not going for it.
Right, exactly. I just hate the fact he could never fight in America though, because he could never get cleared.
Yeah, because he had the motorcycle accident. Yeah.
He had a fractured skull, and they would never clear him to fight in America. He fought everywhere else. They couldn't fight in America.
Before he died, he was supposed to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, he was, but he died. Yeah,
and I don't think he killed himself either, bro. I think it was the government, the Venezuela government, that was involved with that shit. Because he was friends with them people, bro, and they powerful people, bro. So I think someone killed him or some shit.
Yeah, I think somebody had something to do with that. I believe that too. I do believe
somebody
that.
took him out.
All right, what about this one? What about this one? Prime Joe Louis, prime Larry Holmes.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
You know what? I give Larry the edge because
that jab, man.
I give Larry because of that jab. I give him because of that jab. That jab, man. Woo! The Eastern assassin, baby. Woo! Man.
And that's another guy who had the misfortune of number one following Ali.
Right.
And then number two, there was a drop off in talent when he was the champion. Because he was miles ahead of everybody. Am I right? Larry Holmes was just better than everybody in the division.
There was no competition. But here's the thing, man.
Didn't he hold the title for like 7 years or something like that?
Yeah. 20 title defenses. He had 20 title defenses.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Damn, 20.
Man, 20?
God damn.
Has that's never been broken, huh? No?
Put him in the cage.
Joe Louis had 25 title defenses.
Oh, okay.
Vladimir Klitschko had 21.
I'm talking about before he lost.
Muhammad Ali are tied with 20. Because Larry Holmes had 20 in one reign. Muhammad Ali had 20 title defenses in two reigns. 10 in the first one and 10 in the second one.
All right, but you said that you'd have to give it to Larry Holmes because of the jab.
That jab. That fucking jab, man.
All right, but even though that jab was devastating, Joe Louis's jaw was steel.
Man, Joe Louis had the hardest right hand of all time, man.
And that fucking uppercut that Joe had, that uppercut and that left hook.
I'm gonna go with Louis, man. I mean, I love Larry Holmes, but
that's a great pick.
But you know what? Larry Holmes had a great jab. He had probably the best jab of all time. If you're talking about just a pure jab, he had probably the best pure jab in the history of
he had a knockout jab.
Probably, I'm gonna say this probably in any weight division if you really want to go there.
Yeah, that's true. You can argue that point. That's true. You can argue that.
But Joe Louis definitely hit harder, and Joe Louis had good head movement, and he could really dog you out on the inside. So to me, it's a 50-50. I can see what's called beating him. It wouldn't go to the decisions. I can see both guys getting stopped. So I say it's a 50-50 fight, in my opinion.
But Larry Holmes took some hard shots too. He fought some heavy hitters all the time.
Look, Ernie Shavers hit that motherfucker so hard he bounced off the canvas.
Man.
Hey, Ernie Shavers, man, he used to lift those heavy weights too, man. He did. You know,
the fight doctor just said that how do you say that fucking
Max Schmeling?
Max Schmeling.
Yeah.
He did knock out. Yeah, he did knock.
Yeah, but Lewis
knocked him out in the 12th round. Stopped him.
But see, you know what? Joe Louis fought a lot of good. Joe Louis fought a lot of tough guys: Billy Conn, Max Schmeling, Max Beer, Primo Canero. There were a lot of good fighters he fought. Man, that was tough. You know what I'm saying?
Prime Mike Tyson versus
Prime Lennox Lewis. Did he have 27?
What'd you say?
Yeah, 26 title defense.
Joe Louis had 25. 25.
Yeah, it's still a record too. It's still a record too.
Prime Mike Tyson versus Prime Lennox Lewis.
Knockout.
Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis. He had no chin.
I still got Lennox.
I'm going to sleep on that one. That's not
Lennox Lewis whooped the shit out of Mike Tyson in sparring when it was going to be in the Olympics, and they kept Tyson away ever since then.
They said Tyson knocked him out in sparring.
Yeah, no, he knocked him out.
They knocked him out in sparring.
Listen. Wait. Let me answer that.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me answer that. No, he knocked him out the ring in the first round, and then according to what Tyson said, he came back in the ring and he looked like he wanted to kill him. And from what people saw, they said after that first round when he got knocked out the ring, he easily outboxed Tyson and he pulverized him, bro. So
you think Lennox had his number? That's what you think?
This is what I was gonna say, bro. We know that Mike Tyson had problems with guys who had a good jab and could keep him at distance and throw the overhand right. Buster Douglas proved that.
But y'all know he didn't train for that fight. But y'all know he didn't train for that fight.
I need to say something.
No, he didn't train for that fight. He didn't train
for that fight, but that's not him, though.
He was doing cocaine. He was doing all kind of shit. Yeah,
go ahead.
You're right.
But you know what? That's not. But you know what, Beams? I used to be a huge Tyson fanboy. Now it's not.
Me too.
But I had to. You know what? Look, man. That's on him. It wasn't
Right.
look. It's his fault that he got rid of Kevin Rooney and got all them other bum ass trainers.
Hey, dude, I agree with you 100%.
You know, it was his fault that that was his fault, man. You know, and
Robin Givens and all those idiots. You know,
hey, Fight Doctor, can you join the panel, bro?
There's some ground rules that we have to have here.
That's facts,
bro. We don't
bro.
talk about the Tyson Douglas fight in front of me. All right, it's a sore spot in my heart.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Hey, we all saw the fight.
Hey, Buster Douglas gave it to him.
I was 14 years old.
That's crazy.
Buster Douglas gave it to him, though. Buster beat his ass.
Hey, but he had a hell of a chin, though. Took him 10 rounds to get him out of there.
Hey, but you know what's crazy about that though? That fight happened around the same time I was born.
Right. Oh, wow. I was 14 years old. I was in junior high school. He said he was born.
You were in 1991, right?
Yeah, I wasn't born yet.
I was born in 75.
Damn. I'll be honest. I kind of agree with Fight Doctor on this. That 85 to 88 Tyson, I don't know if anybody beats that guy, man. That guy.
Hey, Shelton, I'm with you, bro. I think Tyson can beat Lennox Lewis, bro. I think he'll knock him out.
What'd you say?
Think about who he fought then. Think about who he fought at that time.
Yeah, he fought it.
Killing everybody. And
yes, he was.
A big fan of, I was a big fan of Tyrell Biggs because I thought Biggs was going to beat him. I really did. And Biggs got knocked off. Fuck out.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's
hit so hard, it made him change careers. Seriously.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I think the only person that beats that 85 to 88 Tyson is a prime 67 Ali. I don't see anybody else.
That's what I said. Yeah. Because I know Holyfield was supposed to challenge him somewhat that year after he beat Spinks or something. That fight never happened. I wanted to see that.
Now, what do you think would have happened with a 1990 fresh in the heavyweight division Holyfield and a Mike Tyson who trained and he's ready?
Before Holyfield would have did the same shit, bro.
Nah.
He would have been, you know why? He would have been right up in the inside doing exactly what he did in that fight because he would have neutralized Mike Tyson. He would have landed them uppercuts and he would have been He would have been booked.
It's a different Mike, though. It's a different Mike.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
He's not passing. He's not passing. Bro, hey,
hold on, y'all. Fight Doctor, give me your take on that. The prime 85 to 88 Tyson against a very fresh, brand new in the heavyweight division, Holyfield around 1990. Who wins?
Tyson.
It's gonna be Tyson.
Tyson,
it's
dude.
gonna be Tyson, bro.
Are you talking about the custom auto Tyson? Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Even the Kevin Rooney because Kevin Rooney was
head movement. Yeah, the head
it's
movement.
A different. Thank you, bro. It's a different fight.
Yeah.
If Cuss was still around, bro, you know Mike Tyson.
No, but it wasn't about Cuss being around. It was about Kevin Rooney still being around because Cuss died before he came into the pros, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
No, we just saying what if though. We just saying what if. What if?
Well, no. What if he'd have kept? What if he'd have kept Kevin Rooney? You know,
let's fight Doctor.
He was more disciplined. He wasn't on coke and shit and fucking having threesomes and all that shit.
So Tyson's prime ended in
89.
No, 88, 89, right?
Yeah, when he fought Bruno.
His prime ended
when he fought Frank Bruno.
No, after the last fight of Tyson's prime was a Spinks fight. Because that was the last fight that Tyson had under Kevin Rooney.
Right.
That's where his prime ended. After, if you look at Mike Tyson's career, post Kevin Rooney, it was a steady slope down. And the point where he started to go down was post Kevin Rooney. It was immediately after the Spinks fight. So 1988 Tyson, when he was still under Kevin Rooney, would have knocked Lewis out. No.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. Oh, of course, of course, totally agree. Totally agree, dude. Because that head movement, man. Listen, that head movement.
If you talk about, first of all, you have to identify when was Lewis's prime, right? When was his prime?
Right.
His prime was 93.
So his prime was 93. 93. I'm trying to remember what was Lewis doing. That's when by the time he got knocked out by Tyson's
Oliver McCall. Was Oliver McCall?
Right. Because I think he got knocked out in 93 or around about.
Right. Oliver McCall. Yeah, I think that's
Oliver McCall.
Yeah, that was crazy. Overhead right. Bam.
You want to hear
so 88 Tyson would have knocked out 93 Lennox Lewis.
Right.
No,
man, Oliver McCall and Mike Tyson's two different fighters, bro.
Yeah, but I want you
but he trained when he sparred with Mike
Tyson. Think about this. Look up Tyson's 85. Look up Tyson's 85 career. Look up his 85 career.
Right, he sparred with Mike. Right,
bro. But Fight Doctor, what you're leaving out is the fact that Lennox Lewis would beat the dog shit out of him in sparring after the first round when he got knocked out at the ring. Mike Tyson will tell you that. I remember watching that video years ago.
Yeah, but listen,
that was in the amateurs. That was when they was about to be in the Olympics.
Okay, so you're talking about Mike Tyson when he was still in the amateurs, right?
Yes.
I'm talking about prime Mike Tyson. Two different animals.
Okay, prime Mike Tyson versus prime Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis's jab will fucking eat Tyson alive, nigga.
Okay, Fight Doctor. I got another question.
It's a different fighting story. It's a different fight, man.
Mike Tyson's defense is way underrated.
No, he had great defense. Don't get it wrong.
That peekaboo style, bro. Styles right, man. He would be slipping through that shit, bro. I'm telling you.
Breaking ribs.
Okay, Fight Doctor. I made another statement. I made a statement earlier. I said that 64 to 67, Muhammad Ali. Nobody beats that guy.
I got you.
What do you say?
I totally agree. I totally agree with you, brother.
Yeah,
I totally agree with you, man, because he was too fast for everybody. He was too fast.
He was a package.
He was too fast.
Sonny Liston, George Foreman are nightmare matchups for
Tyson. He getting your head before the fight.
Hey, but here's the thing though. If you're talking about Sonny Liston, George Foreman, Mike Tyson will tell you that he wouldn't have no chance against those guys, bro.
I think George Foreman beat Mike Tyson.
I think he beats Liston.
I think George Foreman,
but I don't think he beats Foreman.
Yeah,
I think he's tailor-made.
But listen though, you talk about he's weak against jabs. Sonny Liston had these. He had the stiffest jab in the history of boxing. He was knocking motherfuckers out with his jab, and he had straight punches.
George Foreman said the only person he was actually afraid of was Sonny Liston.
Well, shit, Mike Tyson said, look, he said if you thought I was scary, he was scared. Look, I went through all these little articles that I looked up years ago.
George Foreman said
Mike Tyson was saying, look, George Foreman and Liston were scarier than he was, man. He knows
George Foreman was a bad guy, man. George Foreman was a really, really bad guy.
George Foreman was chopping wood with fucking axes, man. Them motherfuckers, country boys strong as shit.
Yeah. I thought with George Foreman like 6'4". What he like 6'4"?
He's 6'4". 6'4". He's 6'3". 6'3".
Fight doctor. Tell them that George Foreman was really a bad dude.
Oh, he was.
So in a fight between George Foreman and Godzilla, George Foreman would be the favorite.
Nah, hey, stop that. Stop that shit.
He said Godzilla.
Hey, I'm a Godzilla fanboy, so don't say that.
I'm taking.
You know what George Foreman used to eat in Texas? George Foreman used to rob people to eat.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. That's a fact. He jacked
motherfuckers. Used to rob people to eat right now.
Well, shit, man. Hey, man, wait a second. Sonny Liston was getting in a fight with cops and shit, man.
I was given this information today, and I knew how bad Mike Tyson was because I grew up envying this guy. But did you see his 85 career? 1985.
I think he fought like 26 times, no?
No, 20. He had 20 wins in the span of a fucking year.
That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, he was fighting almost like 2 months.
In the span of a year.
Wow.
Yeah, he was fighting. Yeah, he was hella.
He was fighting like every month.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he was active,
that's
bro.
insane.
Right.
Very active.
That's crazy.
That's how it should be nowadays, bro.
I wish motherfuckers would fight like that now.
Yeah, bro.
But the money's involved, brother. The money's involved.
Bro, they was getting paid back in the 80s too, though, man. I don't even want to hear that bullshit. They was getting paid back in the 80s too, and they was fighting way more time.
Do you know what Mike Tyson made for his first fight?
What did he make?
Nothing.
Oh,
damn.
Nothing.
Wow.
He said somebody went in their pocket in the audience and gave him $500.
Damn.
Hey, fellas.
Wow.
I wanted to tell you guys real quick, man. I just saw this video on Business Channel about the greatest stare downs in boxing. It just gave me goosebumps, man. I just wanted to tell y'all to check it out. That shit is badass.
The greatest. Oh, okay, we'll check
I'm gonna check it out.
Literally, it gave me goosebumps.
You know who gave me that information? Because I didn't even realize he fought 20
you
times.
said showbiz. I don't even think I'm said to him. Oh, I see.
Well,
yeah,
did you hear me?
Yeah, what'd you say, Electric
You
Jet?
know
My
who gave
fault,
me
bro.
that information? Because I didn't realize it. It was Mark that gave that hooked me up. Because I knew he fought a lot in 1 year. I didn't know it was 20 matches. Mark hit me up with that. I said, "Wait, what?" I had to look at it myself.
Oh yeah,
And
Mark.
son of a
That's crazy.
Mark
20
is
fights in a year.
Mark is a guru, man. This nigga Mark knows everything.
Yeah, Mark's a box. He used to box. Mark was an amateur boxer. He never went pro, I don't think.
Yeah.
But Mark is into boxing heavy. Mark's yeah, he's the information source.
Yeah.
He knows it all.
Listen would knock the shit out of Tyson. Ward Foreman would knock the shit out of Tyson too, bro.
He don't need no computer either, bro. All that shit out the head, bro.
Okay. Hey, fight doctor, I got one for you. Rocky Marciano or Ali? Oh, that's a tough.
Yeah, I got Ali, bro.
It wouldn't. Ali. I like. Listen, Marciano was too easy to hit.
But that boy can take punishment, man. Oh,
And he's one of the top 5 hardest punchers of all. And listen, he is one of the hardest punchers in the history of boxing, and he was a very good body puncher.
Historian. He might last 7 rounds, historian. The prime
I don't know, man.
He might last 7.
I don't know, dude. I don't know, man.
Let's look at.
I don't know.
Said 7 rounds.
I don't know.
Right?
He said 7 rounds.
This dude is short punishment, man.
Muhammad Ali holds knockout wins over Sonny Liston, George Foreman, and Joe Frazier. And just marinate on that for a second.
That is a fact, though. That is a fact, though. Yeah.
Marciano fight and tell me who wins. Okay.
That's a fact, though. He's right, though.
I don't know.
That's amazing.
I'm not saying he wouldn't win. He beat Marciano. I'm just saying Marciano ain't no damn slouch, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Chris the Greatest, he wasn't slow. He was just very slow compared to Ali. You know.
I heard some garbage today, fight doctor.
Coming out of retirement just to fight Ali. He considered it.
Who?
I think
Marciano?
Twice.
Yeah, you thought twice. I heard some garbage today, fight doctor. I gotta get your take on this. Somebody told me today that prime Larry Holmes, the one that beat Ken Norton, could not compete in today's era.
Whoa!
Oh. Yeah, they told me that. They actually said
well, no, hey, Sean Moore, which idiot said that so I can go on his page and troll the shit out of him?
Not only would he be competitive, prime Larry Holmes would clean out the division.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
He cleaned out the division.
Need not fucking sleep on prime Larry Holmes, because I may not have liked him because he beat my boy Ali, but Ali at the end of his career.
Yeah.
But prime Larry Holmes was no fucking joke. And like Paul established, that motherfucker's jab was like a bullet.
It was.
Especially that double jab, man. I love how he threw that double jab. It was so nice, bro.
I was telling the dude, I said, not only does prime Larry Holmes clean out the division today, prime Ron Lau beats all these dudes.
Listen,
Ron Lau beats all these cats.
Forget about Ron Lau. Tim Witherspoon, fucking Jerry Cooney would clean these niggas out. I don't give a fuck what anybody said.
That fight, Dr. Jerry Cooney today. What you think?
Listen, I tell you what, we ain't even got to go back that far. Andrew Galata. Andrew Galata today, it would be, oh man, it would be like leading the sheep to the slaughter. Okay.
Wow.
Honestly, I think he would have lots of success today. As crazy as he was.
Yeah,
right?
he was nuts.
This current crop of heavyweights are shit. All right.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Bro, hey, Michael, look, like my guy, like what's his name? Mayweather Senior was said last year, man. Hey, Tyson Fury ain't nothing special, and Wilder's garbage. Listen, you put Frank Bruce. Look, I look at Wilder and AJ. And mind you, I was a fan of Wilder for 10 years, but I just got to say it now, right? Wilder ain't nothing but another version of Michael Grant, and Anthony Joshua ain't nothing but a slightly taller version of fucking Frank Bruno. That's who they are, all right? those guys are as good as the guys that Tyson fought during his day, and they call those guys not that good. But those guys look like they way better than the shit that we see nowadays. These motherfuckers, you got Kawanaki and Helen Nias or whatever his name is, got love handles and shit, and these are the top 10 boxers in the fucking heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? You got love handles being, considered to be good fucking boxers in today's game, man, at the heavyweight division.
That's why I really don't talk boxing with everybody, because people start making outlandish statements. They say that some guy told me today that Deontay Wilder was the greatest heavyweight in the last 25 years. And I'm like, dude, are you okay? Well, I'm just not going to talk to you anymore.
The Klitschko's was just around 10 years ago. What the fuck are these guys talking about?
Oh man, I don't.
Hey, Shelton.
I mean, how? How? Because you beat
Mark's here. What's up, Mark?
You beat
Mark
Bums.
Nowhere. That's
knocked
funny how
out
we brought up
Bums.
his name.
Hey, no, listen, no, fuck this. No, fuck this. Since we talking about this shit.
Because you beat fucking, what's his name? Luis Ortiz. That makes you good?
Brummaine Stavern.
Who the fuck did Luis Ortiz ever beat?
Nobody.
Shelton,
And listen, Wilder knocked out. You go look at his first. Go look at his first 30 fights, man. Go look at Wilder's first 30 fights.
I checked it out already. Yeah, nobody's.
He fought 30 fucking bums to get to have 41. 41, what was it? 39 to 41 knockouts, nigga. 30 of those were bums. 30 of those were legitimate bums.
They're fighters. They're not bums. They're professional fighters.
Listen, Sheldon.
They may be D level, but they're professional.
Listen, Sheldon.
Hey, Mark, is that you,
Sheldon, I'm only. Listen, Sheldon. Listen, they were saying, listen. Remember, Sheldon. Remember, they were saying, Mike. Look, because I was living in the household with cats that used to love Tyson. There were cats that were saying Tyson, the guys he was fighting was bums, like James Bone Crusher Smith, Pinklin Thomas, Tony Tucker. Those motherfuckers would look good to me compared to these niggas. The fuck? Oddly Harrison, fucking Malik Scott.
Of course. I mean, we know.
Brummaine Stavern.
Mark, is that you?
I think it's Mark.
Yes.
Is that you?
Hey, Mark, what's that? Hey, Mark, give me your take on this shit. Somebody told me today. I just told Fight Doctor this. Somebody told me today that prime Larry Holmes could not compete in this era.
Of course he could.
That's simple. Of course he could. What retard told you that?
He could probably clear the division out. I won't say definitely, just because you never know. But anything can happen in boxing. But he could, you'd make him favorite in all those fights, pretty much.
Yeah.
Mark, I just told him about the information you gave me about Tyson in 1985, because I didn't realize he fought that many times.
Oh yeah, he debuted in March '85, and by March '86, he had 19 professional fights.
I was good on Rob.
20. I counted it. It was 20.
It was 20. Okay.
It was 20. I was like, holy fuck.
Listen, man.
And these guys fight what, twice a year? If that.
Hey, no, wait a second, man. Tyron Spong, who was a K1 kickboxer, was a top 10 heavyweight for the IBF title after going 10-0 like 2 years ago, bro. Like this
Tyron
shit.
Spong? The kickboxer?
He was ranked. He was 11-0. He was 11-0, and he was ranked in the top 10 for the IBF title. And Tyron Spong was a kickboxer. He's fucking K1 from back in the day. K1. Just 2 years ago, he was fucking top 10. That's how you know heavyweights in boxing, nigga. If you athletic enough, just go ahead and get up in there and get your fucking money, dog. Where do you think I'm getting my ass up back in the gym and shit, bro? I'm sorry, man. These guys.
Mr.
I'm
Moore.
sorry, nigga.
Yes, sir.
Yo, Mr. Moore, your boy Bud. Who you got? Mayweather versus Bud. Prime for prime. Who you got?
I think Bud has too much reach for Mayweather.
Oh, you got Bud beating Mayweather.
Yeah, he got too much reach.
Man,
Mayweather
Floyd
and a little bit too much power.
Floyd avoided top prime black fighters.
Yeah, I don't see Floyd. I don't see any version of Floyd beating a prime Crawford. I just don't see it. Am I wrong? Anybody can tell me if I'm wrong.
At 160, who you got?
Who?
Crawford Canelo at 160. Who you got?
Oh, I got Canelo. I don't think Crawford can make 160. I don't think he's big enough. I don't think his frame is big
He
enough
can
to
make
withstand
160. He
Canelo at
would be a
160.
midget at 160.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Yeah,
But you know what though? He's the same height as. That's the crazy thing is he's the same height as Canelo.
Yeah, but Canelo's built like a fire hydrant.
Yeah, that's true. That motherfucker got built up calves and shit, man. He looked like
Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, he may want it.
Yeah, they all say they want Canelo.
And Bud is my favorite fighter of today. He's my favorite fighter of today. I don't want him to take that fight, though. I really don't.
Hey, but you know what? I'll tell you this though, Shelton, man. If he does do that, that'll be some Sugar Ray Robinson shit, though.
Yeah, that would.
You know,
that would.
If Crawford can beat Alvarez at 160, then that changes.
He's all time great. Yeah,
he's nigga. Listen. If he does that shit, I'll put him in my top 50, dog.
Top 50?
Top
fuck out of here.
I think.
Man.
He's coming up.
Yeah, but you know what? Because I don't even know if I have him in my top 100. But if he pulls some shit like that off, I'm gonna have to put him in our top 50 because you know a motherfucker really took a real risk that nobody else in these fucking weight classes in the last 20 years could do, and actually went up and actually outbox this dude because he ain't knocking him out, but he can outbox him if he don't get caught. You know,
Mark, who wins that fight, Mark? Who wins that fight?
What, Canelo and Bud at 160?
Yeah.
Bud's too skinny.
Yes, well, there you go.
Canelo would knock him out.
But Sheldon, think of this though. And it's probably we probably are picking Canelo, right? But remember, Ray Robinson was 144 when he fought what's his name at 160, and he beat the dog shit out of Jake LaMotta 5 of the 6 times, bro.
But here's the thing. This is we got to remember. We got to keep this in perspective. Like I said, Bud Crawford is my favorite fighter of today. My favorite. I think he's the best out there. You cannot put Bud Crawford and Sugar Ray Robinson in the same sentence.
That's true.
You cannot.
Yeah.
You can't.
I'm just saying it. I'm not. They're nowhere near the same fighter.
Conversation. If
You can't. Fight doctor, am I wrong?
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying if he can beat Alvarez in 160, that changes the dynamic, in my opinion.
Yeah, that would. I can't see that. I just can't see that happening. I mean, I love Bud. I think he can outbox Charlo, any of those guys at 54. I think he beat all those guys.
Look, Alvarez has problems with southpaws and guys who are slick. And Bud is both.
Yes.
Well,
so I think stylistically, Crawford poses some problems for Alvarez, in my opinion.
Hey, now, dude,
I just think eventually Alvarez will catch up to him, and that power will be too much. Is what I think.
Well, now what about what's my guy's name? Fucking Caleb Plant. Do you guys really think he has a realistic shot against Canelo?
Depending, is he focused?
I mean, he has the skill. I just don't know if he can take the power.
Right.
Has he even fought a guy that can hit as hard as Canelo?
No.
Caleb Truax ain't shit.
I think the hardest puncher he ever
I
fought.
Caleb Truax, by the way, not a prime Truax.
But I don't think he has. I
think the hardest puncher he ever fought is Uzcategui. I think it's the hardest. Because Uzcategui was rocking his ass, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hit him with a
Uzcategui don't hit that hard.
Hey, shit.
See, that's what I'm saying. Look, he looks good. He got a good jab. He's fluid. He got good lateral movement. He got good footwork. It's just that
look at his face at the end of the fight.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he just seems he come off to me as one of those guys, slick boxers, fast boxers, but they can't take a punch.
Realistically, guys, what is it going to be that puts Plant down? A body shot or a straight knockout?
Overhand right.
Body shot.
Hell no. If it's gonna be a left hook, it won't be an overhand right.
Man,
I think it's a body shot.
But it's definitely gonna be a body shot. But if anything, it would be a left hook. I don't see.
That's what I think is going to take down Plant is a body shot, and it's going to take him down really bad.
Yeah, because Canelo's left hook is deceiving, bro. Like when he throws it, it looks like he's going to the body, but it comes up top.
Okay, who's the harder fight though? Billy Joe Saunders or Caleb Plant?
Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant's better than Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah.
Really? You think so?
Yeah.
They're very similar. It's just that we know that one guy's a little bit more athletic. He is more athletic. The other guy has a better
Still
jab.
got to win over David Lemieux, though. I think it's better than anyone on fucking Plant's resume.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant will smoke David
about
Lemieux.
that. I'm not sure about that.
No, he wouldn't.
You know,
Caleb Plant will smoke David Lemieux.
He would struggle.
Caleb
I
Plant
think
has
he'd
a
struggle
big
against
flaw,
David Lemieux.
but Caleb Plant has a big flaw everyone's ignoring. That motherfucker after 8 rounds is fucking gasping for air and like his punch output drops by 80%.
Wow, I didn't know that.
He's got no gas tank after 8 rounds, to be honest with you. He kind of just
Well, he's in
runs
trouble.
around hoping for the best.
Well, Canelo Alvarez has great stamina too. So.
if that's true,
You said he's hoping for the best.
He don't do anything after 8 rounds. He look at it like this. His punch output against Truax dropped by 80% from round 9 onward, right? But also the amount of punches that he was getting landed on him tripled. If that's Nello, you're fucked.
Yeah.
So that means you take him in the later rounds and knock him out.
Yeah.
That's
what it sounds.
Isn't that typically what?
Take him in the later rounds and knock him out. Getting
I
tired.
don't know Canelo to go headhunting real early. I mean, he's had a few, but he usually wears them out.
Yep. Well, Canelo's pissed. Canelo want to hurt this guy. He said he want to hurt this dude.
When you talk about his mother, that's a different story. You know, then he's gonna fuck you up.
Did Caleb Plant really call him his mother? Or is that what Canelo Alvarez just believes he said?
He called him a motherfucker.
He called him a motherfucker, and Canelo got lost in translation.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah,
allegedly got lost in translation because Canelo's been saying, "You motherfucker, get the fuck out, you motherfucker."
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this to the chat. Kelly, I agree with you. Canelo beats Crawford and Warrior King, Bomb Squad. I'm telling you now, brother. Bud Crawford is gonna knock Errol Spence out if he comes back to.
There you go.
He's gonna knock him out.
You making sense right there, bro.
Errol Spence might not come back. He might not come back.
If he comes back, I believe if he comes back, he's coming back to 54. He's not coming back to 47.
I think that I gonna give him problems, man. Now, he might retire, man. I don't know. That retina, I don't know, bro. Because he might not be the same.
Boom Squad.
Did you guys already discuss what would happen if you put White and Joshua together?
So what now? Say it again.
What did he say?
Did you guys already discuss about what would happen if White and Joshua got together?
Dillian White and Anthony Joshua again? Joshua knocks him out again.
Hey, I'll tell you this: Dylan White has a chance against Wilder.
You don't think against Wilder?
Joshua's done.
I don't think Joshua's done.
Hey, wait a second. Here's my question: who's more done right now? Right now, after the 2 losses, who's more done right now? Who's more finished than the other? Wilder or Joshua?
They both might be finished. Finished.
I think Wilder, man. Wilder took real punishment in that last fight, man.
Yeah, then they said they just suspended him. They said they came back.
6 months. 6 months. That's typical, though. That's typical.
Yeah.
After a knockout, you get a 6-month suspension. That's typical.
Oh, I thought it was just. I thought it was just. It depended on how serious it was.
No, after a knockout,
they changed that ruling a few years ago. It's a 6-month thing, general for most states.
Oh,
damn. Yeah, 6 months after a knockout.
They gotta wait 6 months to get a payday. God damn.
Water don't need that money.
Hey, Mark, I've been wanting to ask you this question for a week. I hadn't been able to catch up with you, though. I've been busy. Okay. Does Joshua have a stamina problem, or does Anthony Joshua have a heart problem?
Both.
I think he's got a mental problem.
He's soft. That's what he is.
I think it's mental.
You let a jelly roll out.
Explain, Mark. What do you mean? What do you mean mental?
He's just not sure 100%.
I think he's afraid to be hurt.
Yeah,
I think he's terrified of being punched.
Yeah,
wow.
He changed his style after the first fight with Klitschko, and then he kind of went back to it. We seen him be a little bit more cautious after the first fight with Klitschko. Then he kind of went back to how he fought against Klitschko on the Ruiz fight. He went to the inside. He got fucked up, and he's been fighting pussy ever since. He is though. He's not taking any risks.
Hey, he really
against
ain't.
Pulev, he took no fucking risks. Against Pulev? You serious? Okay.
Hey,
Against
Pulev can't hit hard though.
You're taking no
Yeah,
risks.
Pulev's
Yeah,
like
he's
what?
jabbing around, and people are like, oh yeah, it looks cool and stuff. But the reality of it is he's not taking any risks. He had Pulev on ice. He could have taken him out of there in that third round. He didn't take no fucking risk because he had fucking flashbacks to Vietnam with Andy.
Hey, but you know what, man? Hey, whenever you get knocked out by a guy with love handles and fat hanging off his arms and his fucking stomach and shit, looking like a Pillsbury Doughboy, I mean, shit, I fuck my head up too, you know.
Damn, I must have fucked up a lot of guys' head then, because underestimate the fat guy always gets you in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, in that second fight, this motherfucker. You know what's funny though? In that second fight, that motherfucker had fat hanging all over. He got knocked out by a fucking fat motherfucker.
They said Tyson Fury had 2 weeks to train, bro. Is that true?
I thought he's gonna retire. I thought he's talking about retiring.
You talking about for the Wilder fight?
Yeah, for the third fight.
I believe it.
Nah, I don't believe that shit.
I believe it.
I don't think it was 2 weeks, but definitely though he did look a little.
Bro, he had love handles too. Shit, man,
motherfucker. They was both out in the ring for like 2.5 years. So
yeah.
You know, you're gonna find some ring rust. It was like 2.5 years.
It was almost 2 years.
Let me ask you a question, historian. When has Tyson Fury not looked fat?
Steve Cunningham, he looked like he was pretty much in shape.
Yeah, how did that work out for him?
He got dropped. He got dropped by Steve Cunningham. You know.
It's just that in this fight, the left handle is more defined. Like,
to be honest with you, Tyson Fury don't have a great chin, but it's like this. He got hard. He got enough toughness.
That's the thing. Yeah. Is he gonna retire? He's talking about retiring.
Nah, I think that's he's gonna fight the winner of. He's gonna fight the winner of Wallin and White. He's gonna fight the winner of that.
Yeah. So that's the mandatory. I guess that's the okay.
The winner's the mandatory.
Right. Right.
Fight doctor, you still here? Who you got in that Wallin White fight? Fight doctor.
I wouldn't be surprised if Wallin pulls it off. I have very little confidence in Dillian White. Listen, that chin has been broken. The chin has been shattered. Okay, so
Dillian White.
I got White, bro. I think he can do it.
Man, he got a good chin.
Huh? What?
He just got knocked
he may
out.
have had a good chin.
Yeah, he got knocked.
He may have had a good chin.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
Okay. Dude, it's not a good look. You're getting put down hard by a 40-year-old heavyweight. Not a good look.
Yeah, that's true. He got knocked out cold.
I mean, shit, it happens, dog.
Hey, shit. Yeah, I'm about to say, Povetkin's still dangerous. He was still dangerous, bro. Shit.
Yeah.
Yes. Can't count him out, bro.
But you know, Povetkin on them super soldier steroids, so you gotta give him credit for taking that shit.
Yeah, I got Dillian White in that fight though, bro. I think he pulled it off.
I like that Dillian's still taking on tough opposition pretty much in nearly every fight. Like fights where he can actually lose. I like that when fighters are fighting fights they can lose.
Well, he's doing it for a paycheck at this point. It's like this. He knows that he can. If he's one win away from possibly fighting. Well, Wilder, they should have been made that fight, but they ain't made it in the last 3 years. But he can be up in there and make at least get one little good payday.
Yeah, I feel you, but at the same point, right? He can make a payday. Like, what's the difference between a fight against a bum and a fight against Wallin in terms of name notoriety in the UK? Not much.
Oh, people still go out. Yeah, he could fill up at least 20,000. You know,
he could do 15,000, 16,000 seats against me.
Yeah,
let alone Otto Wallin. Like, that's just dead ass. So, like, I like the fact that he's taking on a long southpaw who gave Tyson Fury issues and problems with good foot speed, who knows how to use distance and range and all that shit. Like, That's taking a challenge. I do actually like that. Fighting Povetkin, you're fighting a guy shorter than you who can knock you out one punch power. You're fighting him twice. Parker, like these fights, like most heavyweights don't even fucking fight anybody inside the top fucking 30 in the world, let alone top 15 guys consistently.
Well, how many shit, man? That's what? How many heavyweights in the world? Like 200?
Huh?
Like 200 heavyweights in the world, man.
Really?
I don't know, shit, man.
Well, let me ask this question to the panel, to everybody. Did Robert Helenius, did he look good because of who he was fighting, or did he look good because he's improved as a fighter?
I'll go as far as to say I don't think Robert has improved at all, Shelton. And I don't think it has anything to do with Kovnatsky. I think it has everything to do with Robert. If you watch Robert and you've watched his whole career, you know when that fucking big ass bastard let his hands go, he fucking crack. But he's a bitch. So half the time he's too afraid to let his fucking hands go against people, and he gets starched after 6 rounds.
Right.
But when he lets his hands go, he beats the fuck out of people.
Helenius looked like shit too against Kawanaki. He looked like he was tired.
He looked good in this fight.
Yeah, okay, he looked a little bit. I'm thinking of Kawanaki. Kawanaki, he's fighting a fucking fat bum, man. I'm sorry, Kawanaki, man. That was some disgusting looking shit I was looking at, man.
Are you trying to say Adam Kalnaki's overrated?
Kalnaki shouldn't even be rated. That's the point.
Did you say overrated or overweighted?
Both, Mark. Both.
Man, he's way over. Well, he shouldn't even be rated. So yeah, he's overrated, and he is overweight. You know, fat ass man.
Bro, it was funny when he hit Helenius with the low blow. And Helenius was like, "Come on, man, what the fuck?" He threw his hands up in there.
That shit was funny as shit. Hey, this dude, you won off of a goddamn DQ. That means that, look, man, you probably wasn't that good. You probably didn't look that good. He didn't look that good. He looked better than who he was fighting. I don't know how Kawanaki got to this far, man, with only 1 loss. He should have like 5 or 6 losses the way he was fighting last night or last.
He was fighting cans, man. He's been fighting cans his whole career.
Okay. But Shelton, no, that's how you know. That's all you have to do in the heavyweight division. Fight some fat bum motherfuckers, man. They got a lot of fat bums in Mexico, America, Great Britain. Great Britain got motherfuckers that have like 2 wins and 80 losses and shit. So all you gotta do is just fight like a couple of those guys.
Hold on. They import them from the Czech Republic. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, let me get to a serious question now. Mark, I'm gonna ask you first.
Shoot.
Is Frank Sanchez pretty good?
Yeah, he's all right. I don't think he's out special, but he's okay. I mean, he beat FA, a dude I predicted he would beat because FA can't fucking box.
He can box.
Man, he almost took that guy's head off.
If you think he can box, bro, what the you on crack?
FA Johnson can. Yeah.
How are you going to have an 85-inch reach and you can't use 10 inches of it?
Wait, how long? Let's see. FA Jogba.
It's in the 80s, dude.
It's like 83, 84, 85, something like that. I think it's longer than Wilder's. I think he has more reach than Wilder.
Damn.
Wilder got an 83-inch reach. FA Jogba.
Yeah, Wilder got some long.
Yeah, 85-inch reach.
I don't know what FS problem was that night.
Sanchez almost knocked that fool's head off. I said, "Good lord."
Okay, he got an 85-inch. Wow.
I think
you sorry,
motherfucker. Think it was movement?
Yo, how are you going to be 2 inches taller with a 7-inch reach advantage against a 29-year-old who's really 50 and not be able to fucking out-jab him? Get the hell out of here. You can't tell me he can box.
Yeah.
What is wrong with these motherfuckers with long ass reaches and can't use their jab, bro?
They fall in love with their power. Hey, Jed, do you think it was the movement that killed FA?
I think Epic was reluctant to throw anything out there, and the thing that pissed me off about Epic the most is that he didn't cut off the ring. He wouldn't even attempt to cut off the ring. Fucking Sanchez was running circles around. He basically was jogging around the ring. Epic didn't do shit about that.
And this dude had a 7-inch reach on this dude, bro.
Yeah, if you got that much of a reach, why didn't he cut the ring off? And he didn't. That's what. And that's what I thought he was.
Because that dumb motherfucker can't.
Man, he almost took his head off.
Yeah, he really can't box.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. You're right.
Hey, you know what? And really, Frank Sanchez. And look, I think Frankie Sanchez got something. Because look, what I saw very good defense, and I saw a guy with a better jab. Yeah. A guy with a better jab, and he has he got a little bit of pop, and he got fast hands, and he could have stopped F.A. Ajagba had he would have just let his hands go on this dude, because obviously this guy F.A. Ajagba was looking for one shot, and he didn't know what the fuck to do when he couldn't land the shit.
I thought F.A. got his head knocked off. He said, "Oh, that uppercut!" I said, "Oh my god!"
Hell yeah, bro, that shit was crazy.
Man.
Bro, y'all didn't hear Hefe's corner. Y'all didn't hear Hefe's corner when his coach was
I thought he knocked his shoulders off his head.
No, I was just gonna say, y'all ain't hear his corner when his coach was like, he said, we had a great camp, and you do this shit.
yeah, they cussed him out. Yeah, bro, man, it was on him.
It was funny. Man, I was laughing when I heard that shit. I was pissed because what the fuck? They're right. What the fuck are you doing?
See, Frank,
he almost knocked his head off, man. I said,
why does it say he's 29, but this motherfucker look like he's 43 though?
He's Cuban. They don't know how old they are. They don't have birth certificates over there.
That's exactly what Mark just said. He's 29, but he's actually 50.
He said he's 50.
Now, hey, Mark, this is to you, Mark. Now, we were both wrong. Me and you were both wrong. We both thought that the southpaw from Russia was going to give Jared Anderson some problems, didn't we?
No, I didn't say give him problems. I said he'd give him rounds. I was wrong on that. I said he'd get dominated for like 6 rounds. The big fat fuck will probably stay in there for that long. So I was wrong on that, but he got beat the fuck up. I just didn't expect him to go as quick. I never thought he'd land on Jared, really, to be honest. He landed more shots on Jared than I expected.
Right.
Man, Jared.
But I think Jared, I don't know about anybody else on the panel, but I'm convinced, man. Give that guy another year or two. He's going to be the man.
He's going to be the man, bro. He's everything that we saw motherfuckers used to be, bro. He got pop. He got good range, good size, and he can box. Like the motherfucker can move his feet. Shit, man.
Yeah, he's good, bro. He's really good. I'm convinced.
Do you think Cheeseman is coming back? Because even though he gave it his all. He gave it hard.
Do you know what was real funny about that fight, though? I don't know if y'all agree with me or not, but for some reason, Tereshkin is listed at 6'6", Anderson's listed at 6'4". But the size difference between the two of them look greater than the size difference between Joshua and Usyk. I ain't even from either. Jared Anderson is not 6'4", or that motherfucker was 6'10", because he was huge.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that dude did look big as hell.
Well, the dude was like 6'7".
I don't think he's 6'4". I think he's like 6'2.5".
Yeah, that dude's probably like 6'7" for real, historian. That dude big as hell.
But you know what? That dude wasn't a bum, though. He was a prospect.
Yeah, Jared.
He didn't look like a prospect,
bro. He
was a prospect, though. He was undefeated. He was the undefeated 22-0 prospect.
He looked like a punching
He was an undefeated Russian whose last fight took place in Ghana.
I mean, shit. Hey, he's still a prospect. Fuck it.
No, a prospecting. That means prospecting. He was a prospective cat. Not a prospect. The Jag at least was a prospect. He had something. He's scared to do.
Yeah,
so now, here's the big question for us guys who really follow the top rank progression and development of prospects. Is Edgar Berlanga a hype job? I say yes.
Jed, you're muted.
He's a fucking
Jed, you're on mute, bro. You're on mute.
Jed.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Fuck yeah. Let me tell you something. I was rooting for Belonga, man. I really was. He's Puerto Rican. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm gonna cheer for the Puerto Rican motherfucker. Lost that fight, and when they gave it to him, I've been pissed since the fight about it because it questions my faith in the integrity of fucking boxing and those judges. But then I got schooled on a little information today about how things really are, and I have to accept it for what it is. But the fact that Belonga being the hype job that motherfucker knew he lost. Look at his face when they stopped, and then look at his face when they put his hand up. He knew he lost the fight.
Yep.
And that guy that got knocked down, that Puerto Rican guy, he got knocked down, right?
Yeah, he did. He got knocked down.
I was shocked. I was like, wait a minute, that dude knocked him down. Like, what?
Yeah, listen, Berlanga. Look, he's a prospect. Look, I'm not gonna get mad. Look, shit like this happens with prospects. I can't really say he's a fucking hype job yet, but you give it like 2 or 3 years, if you give it like a year or two, and he's still doing shit like this, and he catches an L, then yeah, I'll call him a hype job. But he's still a prospect. I can't really like when it comes to those younger guys, man. I can't call him that yet. But he pulls his shit one more time, then he ain't who we thought he was.
Let me say this real quick, right? Let me just say this real quick. Edgar Berlanga has been hyped up as a huge puncher, right? That's what he's been hyped as, a massive knockout artist. Now he was fighting Coach Ernest. Now let's just put this into perspective if we're talking overhype, yeah? This is a dude who got knocked out by Billy Joe fucking Saunders. Has no power.
Okay, there you go.
A dude who got knocked out with one shot by Billy Joe. This dude couldn't even hurt him.
I mean, but sometimes it be like that, though. Sometimes it
This
be like
dude's eye was swollen to smithereens and he couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I think he had a broken orbital bone. That shit
Like,
was bad.
just to put it straight blunt, the kid can't cut the ring off, yeah? His power is overhyped, yeah? He doesn't have stamina or intelligence. You can
doesn't have a
say
jam.
he doesn't have fuck all, bro. Like all he has is like you want to talk like cans. His first 17 fights is comparable to Wilder's up until that chair is. It's comparable. That's what I'm gonna say to that. That dude's res is gash, and so is he. You put him in there with anybody of nous, people were slagging off Beck the Bully for getting iced by Gabe Rosado. Rosado would do the same thing to Berlanga. He'd fuck him up. Those guys will fuck him up. They'll eat him. You don't want to put him in there with anybody who's good. Dave Morrell has 4 fights and he'd kill Edgar Berlanga.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no, Dave Morrell is true, man.
That kid is a hype job. He's a hype job. He's trash.
Now, remember, Mark, when we were talking about this months ago, and I said, and somebody was saying, well, put Berlanga in there with Gabe Rosado. I said, don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that. Gabe Rosado will beat the shit out of Edgar Berlanga.
The thing is, I was one of those fans that thought, yeah, he could do it. He could do it. Put him in there. Go ahead. Do that now. You know what? I want them to actually. Please let him get that ass whooping he deserves. Although he got it in the last fight.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna write him off yet.
That's a number one hype job if I ever saw one. And
I'm not gonna write him off yet, though.
I witnessed it the way I did, being a fan and realizing what a letdown.
Yeah, I'm not gonna write him off yet because he's still kind of young. But you know, I had at some point in time I had a feeling it was gonna happen, bro, because he had 17 fights, 17 KOs, now 18 now. But like all those guys were straight tomato cans, man. You know, he's knocking them all out in the first round and shit. We seen it coming, man. I had a feeling like once he steps up to competition, he probably not gonna look the best. He might get exposed. So,
hey, you know, Hey, 150, man. You know what's funny though? Him and that Van Jai were very similar, man. The motherfuckers just come. They come in real lumbering. They come in real.
Wilder, all the guys all the power punchers that knock dudes out and step on the competition, they always get ice, bro. It's nothing new, bro.
Yeah, they ain't nothing new.
That's why I seen it with Berlanga.
Fight Doctor. Is Berlanga a hype job?
I think the jury's still out.
You still got faith? You still got faith?
No, I'm undecided. You know, I don't know. We'll see. You know, but you know, I'm a glasses half full type of guy. So
we'll see. I'm not writing him off. I think he can still improve, but at the same time, it's like I don't know.
I can't have respect for a fighter like that. I can't. You know what? I don't know.
Then you can't have respect for nearly any fighter then, because nearly every fighter's had lots of gifts. But one thing I need to say this very quick: anybody out here who's saying, "Oh, he can still improve," I want y'all to ask yourself the question: how much does he need to improve to not actually be a hype job?
Oh, he got to improve a lot.
Well, here's the question. How many fighters have you seen improve as much as you believe he needs to improve to actually be a world level guy? There you go.
It's going to take like 5 more fights for him to.
It's going to take some time.
Bro, he
could have easily lost this fight, man.
Bro, he need to have a fucking seance with Sugar Ray Robinson and eat his soul to even get like. That wouldn't even do harm for him, man. Nothing would do harm for him. He bad.
Man,
put him in the ring with Pablo Silva. Watch what happens.
Now, David Morrell fucking destroyed this kid, bro.
You know, like, people can shit on John Ryder if they want. The dude before Callum Smith. John Ryder beats the fuck out of him. Beats the fuck out of him.
Andre Durrell destroys this kid.
No, Andre Durrell.
I don't know about Andre Durrell anymore though, Shelton, because that dude has 2 ankles that are built like he has 2 ankles that are built like Walter's kneecaps.
Yeah. He's been a lot of
injuries. And he can't take a punch, and he's not tough either.
Anthony might beat the shit out.
I'm sorry,
Anthony,
my bad.
Anthony though.
Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony had 8 tough rounds there with Benavidez, but Anthony was also struggling with Avni Yildirim. Let's not mess.
Yeah, Yildirim is a tough guy. Let's stop it.
Yildirim, hold the fuck up. Yildirim just got beat by Jack Cullen. I ain't having that.
Yildirim's okay.
Hey, Brian, is Edgar Berlanga a hype job, Brian?
100%, absolutely yes. And there's a few things this guy can't do. Right, Mark already said he can't cut down the ring. He follows his opponents. He's meant to be a power puncher. I don't see that there. He doesn't put punches in bunches. You know, he doesn't have a good sturdy jab. You know, he doesn't know how to read situations. I think he's a poor fighter. I think right. There's a lot of things he does wrong, but I think there's a lot of things. How can I say this? You know. He doesn't know how to think his way through situations through a fight. You know, a lot of these other guys will beat him. But I don't rip Berlanga as I don't even think he's a prospect. The best thing for Berlanga is to get into the ring with someone to knock him out. Wow. You know, that's how I feel, right? He's better off out of boxing because, you know, 17 wins, 17 knockouts, or whatever his record was at the beginning, all in the first round.
Yep.
Like, you know, they overhyped this kid to the frickin', you know, like, I don't know who paid these guys to fall, but, you know, that's...
Wow. That's a big statement. Now, we got Munguia fighting Rosado. Who do we got?
I got slightly Munguia, but that's a good fight.
I got Munguia.
I have to have Rosado edging it out.
I'm not sure entirely, but I feel like Rosado might be drained coming down, but I don't know. He might be.
I got Rosado.
That's not a bad fight.
No, it's not a bad fight.
That's a good fight to see where Munguia really is.
That's a fight. Rosado been asking for that fight a while. Man.
Like,
I don't think it's that good of a fight. Munguia going to beat his ass, but I'll give you the reason why. I think Gabe's been weight drained for years, fighting at 154 and 160. And if you've looked at his last couple of fights where he fought Beck and where he fought Danny Jacobs and how he was looking in those two fights, he was at 168, and he's more filled out in his frame. I don't think he has punch resistance down at 160. So that's my whole thing, man. I think Munguia is going to punch him up.
Probably
probably
could happen. Is this another thing of good matchmaking for Jaime Munguia? Because
I think it's great matchmaking because Gabe is looking like he's on a hot streak, and people will ignore the fact that he's been up in the weight division and he's coming down the weight.
Yeah, that's true. No, that concerned me because I always thought about that when they made that fight. He said he was willing to go down. I'm like, man, he might fuck around and drain himself.
But I think well, for me, I'll just speak for myself. The Danny Jacobs fight kind of sold me on the Gabe. I knew Gabe was a tough guy because Gabe's been in there with everybody. He never turns down nothing. He'll fight anybody.
Yeah. And he should have more wins on his record than he has. Like he should. I thought he beat Danny. I thought he beat Luis Arias. There's been a few. Yeah. Gabe is the epitome of what a true gatekeeper is. A true gatekeeper. He's the real deal. Guys like him and Chisora aren't around very often. You know what I mean? Fuckers like that. Like they'll find you out. If you ain't good enough, those fuckers will find you out.
Yeah, y'all have a good night, man. I'm about hit the hay.
All right, historian, go to bed, man.
I'm about to do the same. I'll catch you guys on the next one.
All right, brother.
Peace out, gentlemen.
Oh, good one.
God bless.
Yeah, man, I want to see this fight, man, because personally, I'm rooting for Gabe to pull it off again. Because Jaime Munguia, you turning down championship opportunities and it's hard for me to respect that, man. You fight to get into position to fight the champ, and then when you get to the position, you turn the fight down. Yeah. I mean, what kind of shit is that?
Do you know what's really weird? Shelton, I don't know if you'll agree with me on this, but I think it's really, really fucking weird how it was Derevianchenko again. How the hell he get in these positions? This bull's had title shot after title shot after title shot, and eliminator after eliminator. Why is he in every final eliminator at middleweight? Every one of them.
Yeah, I agree. That is kind of strange, bro.
He's losing.
Because he takes fights. He doesn't. He doesn't duck fights.
Brian,
Right.
I've got a
I
question
don't
for
agree
you
with
though. I understand, Brian,
Yeah.
but how can you have a dude who is 1-4?
In eliminators, yeah. In eliminators.
No, he's 1-4 in his last 4 fights.
Yeah, well, that's
You mean
true.
1 and 3?
Yeah,
1 and 3.
that's true. I thought he'd be.
Like 1-3, yeah, 1-3, whatever. He's 1-3 in his last 4 fights. Yeah, 4 fights and 3 losses, 1 win.
Yeah, I thought he beat that.
And his 1 win. His 1 win isn't over the middleweight, by the way. It's over Jack O'Kay. It's a junior middleweight.
Now, who is he signed with, bro? Who is he signed with?
I think he's I don't know, but I know
He's Tom Brown.
I know
He's with Tom Brown, so he's PBC.
He's a PBC
Okay,
fighter.
yeah.
Okay, so they're manipulating the rankings as well.
Wait, no. He got released from that shit. So he's kind of like free agent right now. I don't know who he with.
He's a free agent. Yeah, he is. But like you said, I don't know, man. Andre Rozier and them no good people, man. Cause I know he's with Andre Rozier's management.
Yeah. He fights for Andre Rozier.
Rozier's his trainer.
Rozier's his trainer, right?
Yeah.
And he just aligned with the right people, man. You know how it goes, bro. I don't know. You know, these sanctioning bodies are weird, man.
It's just I've not seen anything like that where dude loses 3 world title fights but gets 3 fucking eliminators. Like how the hell that happened? Yeah, it's almost as though there's nobody else in the entire division that they even think of putting in an eliminator.
Exactly, bro.
That's like. Okay, who are we putting as eliminator? Derevianchenko versus who?
Well, no, it's Munguia, and they're like, well, we'll ask Derevianchenko, he'll take the fight, right? But the other thing though is there's other fighters there. Like we see Janabek McNulty over on Top Rank. He's number 2 in the WB. He just beat the shit out of Rob Brandt. You have Esquiva Falcao, who just beat the shit out of what's his name, Akavov, who gave Andre the tough ass fight.
Falcao, man.
Yeah,
like Esquiva. He's a good fighter.
Like there's those dudes, man. They can have an eliminator with Munguia. They can. Why not? Why not give them the fucking chance? Why are you giving it to a dude who's failed in his last fucking 3 chances? Fuck him. Like fair play to him. I love him. He's a fun fighter to watch, but I don't want to see. He need to get the back of the line at this stage. He getting way too many chances. Way too many.
Facts.
Maybe he just gets a good blow job under the table, you know.
Yes, Nicholas, it's open house. If you want to join the panel, there's the fucking link.
What's up, OG Shelton, man? How you doing?
Yo, Billy, my man. What's happening, brother?
YB was good.
How's it going, man?
Man, I ain't heard from you in a minute, man. We've been missing each other, bro.
YB, where you been, bro?
I know, man. That's why I came on. I heard you, man. I heard you talking about his Berlanga hype job, and you know, I was listening. I said, man, let me call in my main man's there. You know, usually you're at work.
Yeah, I'm off right now, man. You know, that guy fell, so they paying me, but they, you know, keeping us at home. So as long as they keep paying me, I'm straight.
Yes, that ain't good, but I hope he's all right. But yeah,
he's out of the hospital. He got out of the hospital Saturday night, actually.
Okay. Hey, OG. Now, what was did you hear Wilder was going to be back in the ring April to Mayish? That's what Shelly Finkel said.
Well, he got a 6-month suspension. You know, that's typical when you get knocked out. Then after that, he's playing in April, May, or June to come back to fight.
No,
now, who would you
we all think he gonna
you know,
fight?
that too, right? That gives his hand time to recover, or his finger, you know. So
yeah, that gives his hand time to cover his finger, get his mind right. Because I mean, you know, I was pulling for Wilder, but he took a beating Saturday, bro. He took a beating.
Yeah, he did.
And actually, to be honest, if I want to be honest, I gained way more respect for him Saturday night than I had because I saw that he's a dog, man. That motherfucker keeps coming.
Yeah, he does.
Because he had his success in the 4th round, but after that was a one-sided ass whoop.
Yeah. That's what I said right after the fight. Yeah, that's what I said right after the fight. Again, respect for, you know, he's just a tough son of, you know, like, you know, right before that fight, I honestly didn't believe he was willing to die in the ring. I am now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've respect for that moment. A weird.
I'm not even. A lot of people saying he has amazing heart, right? I actually, I'll go. I don't think it's hard. I think he's crazy. The dude's crazy. Walter
Is he part of Irish? Because that's
nah, bro. You don't need to be. He's just nuts. Like,
well, yeah, but you know, that's our mental state anyway. So.
Nicholas, the link's in the
Shelton
chat, bro.
said yes. It's an open house. Anyone can join. Click the link.
Yeah, you want to join? Jump on, bro. The link's in the chat.
Hey, Kelly, you think he needs a new trainer? You don't think Malik Scott did a good job with him?
He did great for a round. He looked brilliant in that 4th round.
Nah, he definitely
he was amazing in that 4th round.
Here, that's not Malik Scott's fault, right? You know, once he got hit, he did revert back to type. You know, that's not Malik Scott. You know, you could try to train someone. If they're not going to listen to you, I don't give a shit how good of a trainer you are.
Nah, he needs a new trainer, man. You know, Scott didn't teach him shit. He literally said he's teaching things he already knew.
Well, what age is he? 35, 36 years of age?
36. He's going to be 36 this month.
Lay down for him, man.
Yeah.
So Kelly, you think? So Kelly, you really think he needs a new trainer?
He needs.
What are they going to teach him? I mean, the guy don't listen, Kelly.
That's what I want to know.
Like 37. Yeah, 37 years of age. What are you going to teach? What are you going to teach him at this stage, right? Unless he is willing to unless he is willing to abide by what a trainer tells him and what a trainer shows him, you can't teach him anything. Pride comes before a fall, as they say, you know. So, you know. So I think he's just a prideful man, and I'll do it my way type thing, you know. So
well, I said this to Mark. I think I said this to Mark was maybe 4 months ago. We were talking about this, Mark, and I said that that's why you will never see any top tier trainer work with Wilder, because the top trainers, when you go to their gym, it's their way or no way.
If you remember what I said to you when you were talking about that, I said, well, here's the thing. A lot of people will keep looking for trainers, right? They'll be like, he needs a different trainer, someone who'll like hold him responsible or accountable or whatever wording you want to use, right? And what I said to you on that day is I'm in complete agreement because Deontay Wilder will only take on trainers that he can hold accountable, but not the other way around.
Facts. That's what you did say.
Yeah. That's my belief too. Like, yeah, that's weird though. It's just weird. It's weird with Wilder because I think there's inside talent there. You know, with that heart and that bit of dog he has in him. You know, like that. You know. Could you imagine if he could? Could you imagine if he was taught how to box, and he tried to break that down properly, and you know, like just say when he first came in, and you know, he came in with this boxing, and he continued to do that there, and he continued to improve, he continued to get better. Then yeah, I think he would be a heavyweight that would be undefeatable. I honestly do, right? With that power and that, you know, just little nuances that make him a better boxer. Him learn to, you know, for me, Wilder always looks like he's off balance.
Yeah.
You know, like he just looks like he's unsteady. You know, like imagine even if he got his balance right, even that there would improve him so much. You know,
Karma Serene said he has to go through something that will make him open to being trained. He won't accept defeat, so in turn, he is untrainable at this point. Do we agree?
Well, maybe Saturday night is where he needed to go through. We don't know how he'll bounce back mentally from that. All I'll say is, and this is, look, I don't get why they're trying to work on Wilder offensively. That dude's amazing offensively because he can kill you. He can kill you with a right hand, right? So, and they've added in a body attack. I just don't understand why they don't teach him these two things. How to remain, how to box. Brian, come on, man. That's so general.
Yeah, but
just teach him how to hold his ground with center of gravity is one. And the other one is how to move laterally. That's all he needs.
Like he moves to his right hand side all the freaking time, and he's just walking right into Fury's right hand. That's all I saw. That's all I saw in the free fights. Every time Fury threw that right hand, he was walking right into it. You know, so like, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something else that I saw, and this is what killed me about the whole fight. I gained respect for him because the motherfucker was dog tired after round 2. He was done. Breathing through his mouth. He was fucking wasted. He was done. He needs a fucking gas tank. He needs to run, bro. He needs road work. You can't build up your cardio swimming, picking up railroad ties, all this weird ass bullshit, Rocky 5 bullshit he's doing. You can't win like that, bro. You gotta run.
Yeah. Yeah. Like cardio would be something would be on my list if I was right. Even head movement, you know, like this guy's so easy to hit.
Yeah, he needs head movement.
He is generally easy to hit. You know? And if he had better punch accuracy, he could have knocked out Fury 4 or 5 times in that fight. You know, Fury left himself open numerous times. And it's not the fact that Fury had great head movement, it's just the fact that, you know, Wilder missed him. You know? And when Fury threw punches, he wasn't missing. That was the difference.
But we know, because Mark, you know, you spent extensive years in the ring, so you know, the first thing to go when you get tired is what? Your fucking technique. Technique goes. First thing that goes.
Yeah, posture.
Yeah, because as you saw, when he got tired, what did he do? He went back to the same old Wilder.
The thing that he went back to the shape that he's held his whole fucking life. I mean, that's kind of it, really. It's very simple. Your shape goes first. Brian?
And in my opinion, that's what Fury was banking on. I'm gonna wait till this motherfucker gets tired and I'm gonna beat his ass.
Yep. Hey, for real, Shelton, that was the plan.
Yep. Well, as you can see, usually I have under this Avatar Wilder stance, but Jean-Claude Van Damme doing the splits on the chairs. Like, that's how wide Wilder stance is.
Never forget, I have the greatest avatar in the history of YouTube.
What did you say, bro?
Could His Money post me in here? Because I'm going to write this in now.
I don't know where he's at. Is he?
I have the greatest avatar in the history of YouTube.
Oh my God. He said Jean-Claude Van Damme. I love it.
Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme Wilder stance. I just put it in Wilder stance. I'm doing Jean-Claude Van Damme doing the splits. When I put those avatar up,
I just don't get it, man.
His stance is so wide, you might as well be doing the
stance is shit.
Yeah, and the sad thing about Wilder for me is this: you want to root for the guy, but he makes it so fucking hard, bro. By the things he says, it's like, God damn, I want to root for you, but then you open your mouth and fuck the whole thing up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
dude,
I don't understand what he's saying.
I was making fun of the guy.
Problem.
I was making fun of the guy, man. Once I seen him get beat like that, man, I felt bad for him, Mr. Moore. I ain't gonna lie. Started feeling bad for Wilder, man. He got his shit fucked up. That shit bad.
but see, that's part of boxing. And what Kelly said earlier makes sense. Maybe he needs Karma Serene was. It was Karma Serene. Maybe he needs to go through something. He needs to get his ass beat to realize, damn, maybe I'm not as good as I fucking think I am. Maybe I do need to listen to somebody because obviously what I'm doing against this guy ain't fucking working.
Yeah, but what he does, if he does that against some other guys, he can knock them out. Right? It's just, can he land that right hand? Because we all know now if Fury takes that right hand, we know he can get up.
Right.
What he does against Fury and what he does against other guys. If he lands that right hand on Joshua, does Joshua get up? But then again, if Joshua lands cleanly on him, because Joshua,
does he get up?
Yeah, like Joshua's power, right? The Joshua that fought Vladimir Klitschko, right? If he
he walks right through Wilder. He walks right through Wilder. That guy.
Yeah. Not only does he walk right through Wilder, but if he lands on Wilder, does Wilder get up?
That uppercut? No, he don't get up. He don't get up.
There's a lot of questions now. I'd like to see him just go for somebody else rather than Tyson Fury, because I could see Wilder calling for a fourth fight. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I can see that.
But here's the problem, Brian. This is the problem that could probably make your prediction come true. Neither one of them motherfuckers can make any money without the other one.
That's true. That is true. Like, if you're AJ, right, or if you're Tyson Fury, I guarantee you wanted AJ to win Usyk fight.
Of course he did.
You want AJ to win the rematch, right? Because can you make that money off Usyk? I think Usyk's the better boxer, right?
Yeah.
Than AJ. Yeah. Right? I think Usyk beats AJ again.
Right.
But does he make that money? No. That's the problem.
No. Usyk don't have the fan base AJ has. Nobody does. Nobody does.
That's true. We're just.
we can sit here and shit on AJ and talk shit about AJ, and he has a heart problem. He needs to get some dog in him. All that's true. He needs cardio. All that's true. But the fact remains, he is still the big money fight.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. Right. I'm actually a fan of AJ. I like AJ. In the ring, out of the ring, like I do like AJ. So yeah, like I'll give him his props, right? And he is the big money fight. And I would tell you, him and Canelo are the two big names in the sport, the two biggest names in the sport of boxing.
You're right. There's no argument there.
There's no argument. So the money fight is with AJ. So if you're Tyson Fury, you want AJ to win the rematch, right? There's your money. Who does Tyson Fury fight next? Dillian White? They can sell it in an arena in London.
Fucking arena in London. They can do a stadium, bro.
Or I could see them. I could see them selling out Old Trafford.
I could too. 76,000 people.
Yeah, I can see them selling out Old Trafford. And if it is Old Trafford, right? I've been there. I've been in there. I've been in Old Trafford a few times. I'd love to go to that fight.
Me too. I'll go. I'll go for that.
I'll go for that as well. That's a good fight. So yeah. Absolutely. That's something that, So yeah.
But that's the thing, see, but you gotta realize, Kelly and Kush, that we're in a different age now. These guys, I don't believe, this is my opinion. I don't believe any of these guys give a fuck about legacy. I think they all fighting for money now.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that, except for the guy going after all the belts. Seems like that's Usyk. So, maybe he is fighting for legacy.
Well, I saw the thing that Matchroom did on Usyk, and I saw where he lives and how he lives. Yeah, that guy's fighting for legacy. He don't really give a fuck about money.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, right?
You mean, hey, don't call him Usyk, bro. It's Alexander the Conqueror.
Alexander the Conqueror. Okay.
Hey, you know what, Mark? I got to give you your props. You did tell me this shit was going to happen, too.
Yeah.
You told me, I told you, AJ, I said, he don't have the power to deal with AJ. AJ's going to walk through him and knock him out. You said, Usyk's going to beat the shit out of AJ.
I always believed, though, Usyk was the better boxer between them both, right? I just thought once AJ caught him, he could rock him, So,
Hey, Shelton. Shelton, Brian, let me give you something, right? If these two ever step into the ring, I'll give it to you right now today. Usyk will completely outvolume and outwork and dismantle to an easy points victory with a couple of moments of exhaustion over Tyson Fury.
I believe it. I 100%.
He will beat, and guess where 80% of the shots are going to land? On that fat rib cage.
On the body shots. Yes. Yeah, he's
gonna duck in below those low arms, go to work, and keep pivoting out to the side. He's gonna do it all fucking night.
Absolutely. No, I agree with you, Mark.
150. What did I say after the fight Saturday? Didn't I say that?
What are you talking about?
I said the Tyson Fury that I saw Saturday night
doesn't beat
Usyk styles and profiles all over that dude.
He don't right? Tyson Fury has to lose 40 or 50 pounds to even match the stamina of Usyk, right? Or the pace of Usyk. And even then, I could see him being too slow for Usyk.
Yeah, man. I just think people riding Usyk off, man. Like that. If you sit here and watch the guy fight, man, see what he does, it's like, bro, you can't ignore that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just stylistically a problem for anyone in the division, bro. You cannot ride that off.
It's hard to be a good boxer. It's just
he's a real good boxer. He pivots around the ring and all that shit. Come on, man. It's like people forget that shit. Like, come on, bro.
He's never
moving like a middleweight.
On the ropes, right? he cuts off the middle. He cuts off the he can cut off the middle of the ring. He's very good timing in and out. Switch, like his switch on in and out of the stance is beautiful. Right, 1 minute he could be on your inside of your left foot. Next second he's on the outside of your left foot. Right, he makes you turn towards him, and he's ready to get under. He's ready to get under with a counter. He's a beautiful boxer. There's some, he's just such a great. I think people still don't rate this guy, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
His footwork is beautiful. He's beautiful in it.
That's what I'm saying, Shelton.
Absolutely. Footwork, head movement, timing. He's just a pure boxer, right? I think he's the most naturally best boxer I've seen in the heavyweight division, probably in my lifetime. Like a pure natural boxer. I'm not talking about power. I'm not talking about, but just someone who's schooled in the art of boxing. He's it.
Yeah, man.
I'm nearly 40 years old, so
He's got respectable power too. They say he ain't got no power. Come on, man. He proved that.
Let me ask a question. Right. Go ahead, Brian. Sorry, I don't want to keep cutting you off.
No. Go ahead. All
right. When them two were in the ring, Usyk and AJ. Now beforehand, everybody will say AJ is the puncher, but based off of the damage each of them were doing to each other, which one of those fools was the puncher?
Usyk got great timing, and it was accumulation of punches. So yeah, like Usyk, like you don't have to be a power puncher to have power, right? You can accumulation, landed on the same area over and over and over again. Like it's Usyk definitely.
Here's the thing.
Now I have a question. Usyk's 34, am I right?
Yeah. 34, yeah.
2 years from now, who is his stiffest competition that we can see coming down the pipe?
Gerald Anderson.
Not in 2 years. I'll say the stiffest competition for Usyk will be Father Time. His body starts breaking down. Injuries. That'll be the hard part. Because he had an injury a while ago and it fucked him up a bit before the Takam fight, right? He is 34. He's had over 350 amateur fights. He's now got 20 as a pro. He's been a pro for just 8 years now. I mean, I would say that like Usyk is. I think he's got 3 good fights in him. But if he has any attritional wars, and even though I'm saying he's got to beat the dog shit out of Fury, if I'm wrong and Fury gives him a really tough fight and it's really attritional, that could take years off him there alone. So I don't know. I would say that 2 years from now, what would be the toughest thing for Usyk? Father Time.
Yeah, but it's not like Tyson Fury's a young 30-year-old himself.
No, I feel that, bro.
It's just the drugs and the alcohol. Yeah, that takes years off you. I know from experience.
I feel that 100%, and I completely agree. Right? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is Usyk's toughest competition,
it's Father Time. Yeah, no,
it's Father Time at the moment. Because look, I know people are high on Jared Anderson. Usyk will whoop the fuck out of him in 2 years' time. That kid needs a few years before he steps into a ring with a guy like that type of fighter. A lot of dudes do. He would whoop up on he would school Joe Joyce in the pocket. He would make him look ordinary. He would probably knock Tony Yoka out. Hergovich is too slow. None of those prospects have happened from. I guess a good come forward pressure fighter. I'd say probably Dillian could give him a rough one like Chisora did, if you get what I mean. Because Dillian could do what Chisora did. And he could go to the body and he can actually fight that fucking style. So Dillian would probably be able to. But other than that, it's going to be either Father Time or like a big ass puncher. Something like that.
Yeah. Here's my thing. Here's my thing with Usyk, right? I don't see any of these guys outboxing them, right? If anyone beats Usyk, it's because they're too big and too strong for him. That's it. And that's just how I see it, right? Because he is in the heavyweight division and he is in with giants. Not one of these guys is a better boxer than Usyk. Not one. But if someone beats him, they're too big and they're too strong for him. That's it. They have too much power.
So basically, what you're saying is Fury or AJ, the only guys that's capable right now.
Yeah, well, yeah, technically, but I don't see them beating him. I'm saying to me that's the only style I see beating him. But I don't think those two guys are capable of beating him. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't see it either because I think I agree with Mark that AJ doesn't like to get hit. I think AJ at this point, I'll say this and you can tell me if this makes sense or not. I don't think AJ is fighting because he loves boxing. I think AJ fights now because he's good at it.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that. We're in a good situation in a way. Heavyweight division is finally being lit up. And hopefully these guys take the fights we want to see. But when does that happen? Right? We may never get AJ Fury, or not AJ Fury. We may never get Usyk Fury. We might never get AJ Fury. We might never get AJ Wilder. I hope that because some of these guys have lost, I'm hoping that maybe they may be more accessible to fighting each other. But their fights in the heavyweight division I want to see. I think Dillian White's the dog. I think he'll fight anyone. He's proven in the past he was willing to put up his mandatory spot waiting against Povetkin. Dillian White has been proven to take risks in the past. And Oscar Rivas as well. He's willing to put that up again. That spot up. So yeah, I think Dillian, if he was given any opportunity to fight anyone, I think he'll fight anyone. So that's what I like Dillian for. I just think he's the type of guy, he will take a risk. So I just hope these guys fight each other. That's where I am right now. Heavyweight division over the next 3 or 4 years, if these guys actually fought each other, could be an exciting division. It really could, and it could just lead the way for boxing and get a lot of casual fans back into boxing to watch just not these events, but smaller events. Because I guarantee you, a lot of guys who did boxing back in my day was because of Mike Tyson. Heavyweight division. I know fans who were Lennox Lewis fans in the late 90s, who a lot of people got into boxing because of the heavyweight division. If the heavyweight division flies, boxing flies, and it flourishes in local boxing gyms around the world. Because the heavyweight division is the division everybody will watch in big fights. So that's what I'm hoping happens now.
I mean, that's a true statement, bro. That's a true statement because when I got into boxing, it's because everybody wanted to be Ali.
Yeah, absolutely. Like a lot of these other divisions, they may be, there's a lot of good divisions in boxing, but the casual fans will rotate to the heavyweight division. And if that is popping, if that division is popping, you'll see a lot more young guys join boxing gyms around the world because it's exciting and guys gravitate to that division. You know what I mean? Guys gravitate. when they see good fights. So,
well, see, the problem I see in America as far as boxing is this: the big guys that could be heavyweights, most of those guys are either playing basketball or football.
Yeah,
because it's a lot easier.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier to make money.
That's true. That's true. You know, but around the rest of the world, but not just that. There's just not big guys, but small, like 7, 8, 9, 10-year-olds will join boxing gyms because they set up and they watch heavyweight boxing. They're sitting on their father's lap, and they go, "Daddy, I want to do that." Right? So that was me at the age of 5 years old watching Mike Tyson. I want to do that. I want to be a boxer. Right?
Facts.
So yeah, and that's God's honest truth. Five-year-old, that would have been 87. Yep. So
yeah, that's Mike Tyson's heyday.
Exactly. I wanted to be Mike Tyson.
Who didn't?
Well, that's true. That's true. But yeah,
I was a grown ass man, and I wanted to be Mike Tyson. All that money he had.
Yeah, I just wanted to fight. Right, and I want to be world heavyweight champion of the world.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I was 5 years old. I wanted to be world heavyweight champion.
And see, that's something that kills me that people don't give the guy credit for it, and I always give him credit for this. I mean, this dude was driving a fucking UPS truck, right?
Yeah.
And in 12 years, he went from driving a UPS truck to becoming the WBC heavyweight champion of the world.
Yep. And
he's made over $60 million.
Yep.
I don't know if that feat will ever be equaled again. I mean, that's fucking amazing. Because usually guys that become heavyweight champ or middleweight champ or welterweight champ, they've been fighting for like 15, 20, 25 years. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get you. I get
and this
you.
guy did it
I give
in
him
12.
I give him all the respect in the world for that. All right. And on Saturday night, I give him respect for showing me dog and heart and determination and will, and not giving up. I give him all the respect in the world for that because he took a beating.
Yeah.
I give him all, and then Fury goes over and shakes his hand at the end, all that there, and not every respect I give him, right? But as you said before, he makes it hard to you know what I mean? I don't know, you know what I mean? He does make it hard. He does make it hard to like him because I don't understand half the things he says, and he just shows poor sportsmanship. I understand he's the battle, but that's beaten up many a time. And you always shake your guy's hand at the end, You always congratulate him when he beats the shit out of you. So,
but I don't understand why people were shocked at that. After all the things he said about Breland, about everybody else, and how the reason he lost was everybody else's fault except his. And, I mean, he's shown you that he's a terrible sport. He can't stand to lose, and he can't accept losing. So,
no,
why was anybody shocked that he acted like that? That's the way he acts. That's him.
Shelton, I think it's because a lot of people, don't want to speak for everybody, but a lot of people, they try to see themselves and everybody else, and they always put what they would do on another person, but nobody is the same. Everybody's their own individual. So many people expect what they would do to be what a person should do. And in a lot of cases, to be perfectly honest, if Wilder had have shown respect at the end of that, I would have been like, fuck you, dude. You straight up didn't believe anything you said. At least you're standing on a square. You get what I mean? You still believe that shit. You don't respect it.
Yeah, there's another way of looking at it too. This guy preaches the Bible. this guy,
What
you know
up?
what I mean? Like he preaches the Bible. He talks in Bible riddles and all this bullshit, right? And isn't forgiveness a part of the Bible? Not just that there, but being humble. He was humbled, right? And I was expecting maybe, for him to show a little bit of that, but no, he just can't. So this guy also is a contradictory because he doesn't believe in what he says there. So
Yeah, I don't think he believed any of that bullshit anyway. I think he knew it was all bullshit. I truly believe that, number one, I think both of these motherfuckers was in on it. I think they had to find a way to keep this fucking fight hot because after the beatdown in the second fight, nobody really wanted to fucking see it.
I didn't.
But they had to find a way to keep this fucking thing going, and they concocted this bullshit story.
It was never going to a fourth, brother.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We can't have a fourth fight. We can't.
Nah. There's no fourth, bro. There's only three, man. There's one crown, and that's the lineal championship. And AJ, he's so junior, he didn't even know the rules, bro. He didn't know the rules of the elite. You know what I'm saying? But he learned today. The dude's lucky he's out of my weight class. Otherwise, I'd fucking teach him a lesson or two. I think Ruiz might get him again, though, if he steps up. Just my humble opinion. Sorry, I just got back from the strip club, man. What's up?
Well, we just chopping up boxing, bro. Just talking boxing.
I love what you're talking about, man. I just tuned in. Thank you for accepting my call. I'm just smoking some tobacco, man. It's shit off the shelf. Don't worry.
So, fellas, let's cook on this fight we got coming up in about 10 days. We got Shakur and we got fucking Herring. What do we think?
Do you want to put me to sleep? Last time I watched Shakur, I fell asleep. No, I didn't even watch it. I slept before the Shakur fight. It's like, I like to call Shakur versus Nicotine. It was last time. I like to call him Nicotine.
Oh wow! Oh, that guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
With the South African police officer.
Yeah. Nicotine. I called him, but that's a decent fight. Stevenson versus Herring. That's a decent fight. I don't know if Shakur Stevenson has the power to keep Herring off him. Can he keep him off him due to just jabbing and moving all night and staying out of the way? I don't know. I really don't know how good his defense is. But it's very interesting, so.
Hey, what's good, y'all? What's up, my boy? That must be some good tobacco you smoking right there.
It's H-Money.
Hey, that's some good.
It's legal weed, man.
You dig? Medical. Let's go,
Hey.
bro.
Hey, you get it where you can, right?
Yes, sir. You know what they say. I've been listening to you guys cooking, man. I just want to welcome the new brother on the panel. What's your name, bro? What do they call you?
Hold on, brother. I'm gonna do a salute for you real quick before I give my name. I'll take my sandals off just for you, brother.
Now you ain't got to do all of that, my dude.
I don't want to drop them again.
Nah, you ain't got to do all of that, bro. Nah, hell no, you ain't got
H is stupid, man. H burnt out.
What you doing? You doing some sit-ups or something? What the fuck are you doing? You on the bar right there, huh? You doing some pull-ups? Damn, that motherfucker in the mood, ain't it? I see you, man.
Ace is burnt.
Appreciate the introduction, my boy.
Now, who the fuck are you?
I don't know what's up with him.
Oh Lord, Carver said cut the camera. Carver said cut the camera, bro. Carver's stupid.
There we go. He's still over there. Hell yeah, you was working out? What you was doing, a workout?
Every time I walk through the doorway, I do some push-ups to remind me about the higher power.
Hey, you had mentioned the lineal title. We all know that the lineal champion in the heavyweight division is Tyson Fury. What's your thoughts on Tyson Fury knocking out Deontay Wilder this past Saturday?
I can show you my enthusiasm. Would you like to see it?
Not really. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I mean, go ahead. Go ahead. No, you can't. Go ahead. No, go express yourself. This is a channel where you can express yourself.
Look, I'm just gonna tilt the camera, man. It's nothing serious, bro. Relax.
Yeah, man. You know, you never know what to expect on the internet nowadays, man.
I gotta change the lighting. Hold on. It's a little dark.
We talking about the lineal champion. We talking about the lineal champion, Tyson Fury. He just knocked out Deontay Wilder.
I gotta do some digging. Hold on.
Yeah, Tyson Fury is the man. Tyson Fury is the #1 heavyweight in the world. The Gypsy King.
Can't reach. Hold on. Here we go.
The Gypsy King is Tyson Fury. He's the lineal champion.
I'll walk you to my wall right here. I punched in.
You punched in that wall?
Yeah, I thought about Gayweather when I did it, and I called him out. He ain't fucking responded yet, so I gave him.
Gayweather?
Yeah, because he's gay.
That's what he said.
What's wrong with Mayweather, bro? You got a beef with Mayweather? His name is Mayweather. It's not Gayweather, all right?
It's gay to me because I saw his fucking Victor little fucking.
I mean, his undefeated
this is what
when he broke all the records in the
shit,
history
bro.
of boxing.
Right now, so I'm gonna keep talking.
You talking about Floyd Money Mayweather, 50-0, the TBE, buddy.
Punch.
The world fucking champion.
And then he came in like my boy Frankie Boy, little eunuch.
Hey, why you punching holes in walls,
can't
bro?
get a little
You
white
shouldn't be
bitch
doing
pregnant,
that, bro.
motherfucker.
Don't do that, bro.
Anyway, it's another side story. He gave him a little kiss called Judas, and after that he walked away, right? And then Floyd, like a little bitch, little baby,
undefeated fucking champion, Money Mayweather, the TBE.
Watch the replay. I have
Money
my Twitter.
Mayweather, bro. He's the TBE. Don't disrespect Money Mayweather, bro.
And then Victor is like in the ringside. He's like, "Oh, I got the fight, whatever, right?" And then fucking, they go in there, they hug. He's like, it's like a WWF match, right, or WWE, whatever. Like, it's scripted, right? But like, you got to go with the crowd and like whatever, right? But like, Fear wasn't about that shit, right? Anyway, and then boom, boom, like, come on, man, like that shit was so scripted, bro. Give me 1 sec to catch my fucking breath.
So when did you put that hole in the wall? When did you do that?
Fuck is my remote?
You lost the remote.
Oh shit all the time, man. It's a semi problem.
Hey, well, I'm going
to but somehow.
So do you got a beef with Anthony Joshua? What's your problem with Anthony Joshua? What's your beef with AJ? What's your beef with Anthony Joshua? Because I heard you call him out.
AJ is just he's like an NBA player that's fucking 10 foot tall. Like he has the build, but he doesn't have the skill. He has fundamentals, but he doesn't have the flair. So what's his name?
I like those. I like those glasses, man. They're pretty fresh.
You want me to change them?
Where you get them from?
I don't remember.
Hell yeah. So what they call you, bro? What's your name?
Oh yeah, I'm Nick.
Nicky, my boy. Hell yeah. So who's your favorite fighter, man? Who's your favorite fighter right now in boxing? Who you like to watch?
So obviously, as you said, heavyweights, man, everybody loves those one-hit sluggers, but Canelo Alvarez, he's got my eye right now.
Oh yeah, Canelo's a beast. I like Canelo. Who else do you like?
Pacquiao, obviously, he's always a favorite. I'm not too keen on many sports. I just only watch the superstars.
Okay, so you like Canelo. What about
I did watch some Floyd fights, by the way. Like I even though I talk shit, it doesn't mean that it's not with love. It's to toughen people up. You know what I mean?
And what you thought about Anthony Joshua, his last fight when he took a loss to Alexander Usyk? Did you watch that one?
Oh no, he's on number 2.
Say it again.
Wait, he's on his second L.
Yeah, his second loss.
Well, maybe his.
Go ahead, brother. You good?
Maybe his third L against Fury will awaken his warrior spirit to his fullest potential. But I really hope that if AJ gets a fight with Fury, there's no rematch clause because Fury isn't trying to waste time. And I think Fury won the first fight with Wilder. I think there's 3 judges, right? But like everybody's got a price. You know, I'm not saying anything's official, but I know the way the world works. And I think they just fucking did it for money reasons, blah, blah, blah. You know, the whole fucking. I think that people demand authenticity these days, and people are tired of the fucking circus, man.
For sure. And what's your thoughts on Teofimo Lopez? Have you watched him fight before? He just beat Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez, are you familiar with him?
No, I'm sorry, man.
This guy right here. I'm gonna show you a picture of him. He just beat Vasily Lomachenko.
Can you show me like a side by side? I might be able to tell by their eyes.
That's him right there.
Hmm?
He beat Lomachenko in his last fight. He's a really good fighter. You should check him out.
How many belts does that motherfucker have?
Yeah, 6 belts. He's the undisputed champion. He's the lineal champion at lightweight in the lightweight division. Champion.
What's the lightweight weight class? I'm
135 pounds.
To what?
Just 135. That's the weight. Go ahead, Brian. What you say, Brian?
I thought weight class was like minimum, maximum, or something.
Okay, so it's 130. So it's 130 up to 131 to 135.
Well, okay. I like his stance, so I think he'll keep it going as long as he decides to make it so.
You see, casual. Hey, y'all niggas stay safe, man. I'm out of here, man.
See you later, 150, man. Have a good one.
All right, 150, bro.
I fell asleep and I woke up. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
I've been there, man. Yeah.
Get some sleep, bro. I see you tomorrow.
Sheldon, you switch your name to Wilder Stance, huh? That's you.
No, I switched my name to Wilder
Where
Stance.
you at? There. I see you on top. Okay, I see your name.
On top. Yeah.
I switched my name to Wilder Stance, Brian.
So
that's Wilder Stance.
So who's your favorite fighter of all time?
Ooh, I'm Mike Tyson, bro. Like that motherfucker. Like man, I swear to God, you just get that uppercut, bro. Everybody's lights out, man. Like Tyson was just like this, man. He was like, he's like, walls up, you ain't getting through this motherfucker, and then bam, he's
the high guard, huh? The peekaboo defense. Go ahead, going back to that. Show me that stance. Yeah, that's that high guard. What's
that? What kind of stance?
They call that the high guard peekaboo defense.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just doing it.
That's the Mike Tyson, huh? Yeah, side to side head movement.
You fight?
Yeah. Huh?
So do you fight? Are you a fighter?
I have only been in one fight, and I dislocated my arm, and then I went to the hospital 2 days later because I thought I had a sprain.
For real? I was professional? Was that like a professional fight or what? Like a street fight?
Nah, somebody was talking shit in the bar with some bitch, man. I had to go outside and have a ringside fucking audition with him, and then he saw some shit in my eyes, and then I threw a lefty and I missed his face. Probably better for him. I felt a pop and I knew something was wrong, so I just kind of played in the crowd and dipped out because I'll fight another day.
I've been there.
Although I did have a dog that took a beating for me, so, respect to him.
Why do we fight over women?
Hey, do you guys like sunflower seeds? I really love these bigs, man. These big nuts are like really good to chew on.
No, man, I'm allergic to nuts.
Let me see the bag. What is it?
They're very salty. They're like a pickle. They're called Bigs.
Oh, some new shit. Okay, sunflower seeds.
Yeah, they're really good.
I never liked sunflower seeds like that. I know in LA they used to love it though. Where I'm from, they used to love that shit.
I grew sunflowers ever since like the 10th grade.
So how did you find the channel today, man? This your first time here? How did you find us?
I went walking through a meadow and then I came home and saw a little flag and I figured I'd click on it.
Yeah, man. Welcome to the jungle, man. Welcome to the lion's den, where only the strong survive.
I like that.
Appreciate that, man. Thanks.
Hey, H, you about to roll right now. Guess what I'm watching?
Tell me.
I'm watching James Toney versus Mike McCallum.
The first fight or the second one? Because they fought twice or three times.
The first one. I'm watching one. Right after he beat Michael Nunn.
Yeah, the first fight I heard was close. Like it was controversial decision. James Toney was a great fighter, but sometimes he wouldn't be in shape, and he struggled to make weight a lot of times. You know,
yeah,
he had that lack of dedication, but he was a great fighter for sure.
Yeah, he was a partier. James liked to hang out.
Hey, you guys want to know a secret?
Beverages every now and then.
What'd you say, bro?
He liked to hang out and have those adult beverages every now and then.
Yeah, that was his problem. That's why he lost some fights. He should have never lost. He lost to Montel Griffin 2 times. He lost the fight at cruiserweight. Brian, who was that guy that beat him at cruiserweight? I remember. Was it cruiserweight? It was light heavyweight. It was some dude. He fought on ESPN and lost. Like, he should have never lost that fight.
James Toney.
Yeah, Toney. He had lost the fight against like a journeyman once, but then he came back after that and beat Vasily Jirov. But you know, sometimes he wouldn't be in the best shape and he will lose.
Let me see here. This was at light welterweight, was it?
Light heavyweight.
Yeah, I think it was light heavyweight. Just before he moved up to cruiserweight. Yeah, lost the fight.
Charles Evans, was it?
No. It was a dude from overseas, I think.
Let me see. Yeah.
Pull up his box rec. This is his fight before Vasily Jirov.
Box rec. RHC. I don't. Jirov.
You see it? I'll pull it up. I'll find it.
Vasily Jirov. He fought. Let me see here.
Right before that, he took a loss.
Jason Robertson. Hassie Ratman, Sean Porter, Samuel Peter.
No, this is before that. This is before heavyweight. You got to go back. Let me go to it.
Yeah.
Sheldon, he lost a couple of fights he should have never lost. James Toney, and it was because he wasn't in the best shape. That's why.
And this fight, this fight shows you the greatness of McCallum, because McCallum was 35 when he fought Toney. Toney was only 23 years old.
So let me go to it. Let me see. Yeah, that's it, right? Was that him? No, that's not it. And James Toney fought for a long ass time, man. That dude took too much punishment, man. He took too many hits to the head. So the dude he lost to was Drake. This is after that Mike McCullum fight. After that second fight with Mike McCullum, he lost to a guy named Drake Thadsey in 1997. Drake Thadsey with 8 losses beat James Toney.
Yeah.
Drake Thadsey beat him in 1997, and he was a journeyman. He got beat by a journeyman in 1997.
Suppose if you fight so many fights, Toney, how many fights Toney was on? What? Jeez, let me see. Toney had a long career.
Yeah.
Did he have 80 fights, 82 fights, something like that?
Yeah, man. Too many hits to the head. That's why he's
pro
damn near
career
punch
fight.
drunk,
Pro boxing career, 92 fights. That's what it says here.
92 fights, man.
Yeah. Suppose if you have 92 fights, you're going to lose to journeyman. You know?
But that was early in his career, though. That was like in 1997. That's before he moved up to heavyweight. That's right after that Mike McCullum fight that Mr. Shelton is watching. Right after that fight with Mike McCullum, he lost in that same year to Drake Dadsey because he wasn't in shape. He was bullshitting, and he got beat. Just like Zab Judah got beat by Carlos Baldomir. When Zab Judah was undisputed champion, he lost his next fight to Carlos Baldomir because he wasn't in shape. He was partying.
Yeah.
Yo, Alex said Arthur Beterbiev versus Marcus Brown October 17th on Top Rank. Oh, that's good on ESPN. That's a good fight. I like
that's a great fight.
That's a very good fight.
Who you got? Who you got?
I got Beterbiev, but Marcus Brown, I wouldn't be surprised if he could give Beterbiev some problems because Beterbiev, he's starting to slow down. Like he's getting older. He's about 37, 38 years old.
38. He's 38.
Marcus Brown, he could box. He only got one loss to John Pascal. I think it's going to be an interesting fight. I'm going to go with Beterbiev by stoppage, but I wouldn't be surprised if Marcus Brown can give him some problems with his youth, athleticism, and his boxing skills. His speed, the speed of Brown could be a problem.
Yeah. I got Beterbiev probably up with the 12 rounder and 11 front knockout, something like that there. See him catching him lit. I think body work would be. I think a Beterbiev can, because you don't aim for someone like Brown who's quicker than you head-wise, right? You rip him to the body early, and if he could do that there, he can get to his body early. I can see him knocking him out, maybe 11 frying stamina. That's a good fight. Yeah, well, we got some very good fights coming up before the end of this year. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I can't complain, bro. I can't complain about that fight. I got Beterbiev, but it's a close decision. I think it's 12 rounds, maybe a split decision because Marcus Brown, he's been suspended for a while, so this is one of his comeback fights, correct?
That's correct.
Yeah, I believe it might be his first fight since taking that loss to what's his name?
To Pascal. The steroid king.
Yeah, he got popped for steroids later though. That was after.
Hey, that motherfucker had 4 different steroids in the system. I mean, god damn.
Yeah.
4?
He always was like muscular like that, but he got busted that one time though. So I remember he used to say Bernard Hopkins was on some shit, but he ends up the one on steroids. That was funny.
Ain't that a trip?
Yeah, he beat Gassiev last time around though, didn't he? Marcus Brown. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good. I don't give a shit who you are, right? Gassiev's a puncher.
Yeah.
Right? Gassiev
it's just a back scratcher, my guy.
Gassiev is a dangerous man. Also, I remember watching that fight too. So I'll just keep the fight.
The body snatcher.
Yep.
Hell yeah, but Wilder got smoked, Brian, man. What you thought about the Gypsy King Tyson Fury destroying Deontay Wilder?
He had some very sloppy moments in the fight, but he did what I thought he was going to do just a little bit later. After Wilder put him down twice in the 4th round, I wanted the rest of that fight due to a couple of very sloppy moments in the fight.
Hey, what you doing over there, bro? Playing with that fire, man. Be careful.
Oh, I was just typing to somebody that wanted to answer something real quick, and I'm just kind of lighting my incense because I'm smoking some tobacco.
Are you one of these spiritual dudes who does something?
No, I'm not religious, man. I went to Catholic school and shit. My mom put me through that crap, but I transcended. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, there's all different types of spirituality. I don't really keep up anymore.
Yeah, I don't really subscribe to anything. I kind of just make my own rules or edit them as I go.
Yeah, I'm religious to the point with the gospel. That's about it.
Yeah, there's only one truth though. They're all telling the same song and dance. Eminem sang a song about it once. I don't know if you heard it or not, but it's a pretty good one.
All right, fellas, I gotta go. Duty calls.
Yeah,
All right, Sheldon, man. Appreciate it, big brother, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate you all the
Anytime,
time,
brother. You
Sheldon.
know I
Thank you,
love
brother.
chopping it up with y'all, man. Brian, Mark, I'll get with y'all later, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow or some other day.
That's Shelton.
Peace,
Good
Sheldon.
chatting.
Peace,
Yes, sir.
See you later, Shelton.
Later, brothers.
Have a good one.
For sure. Yeah, Brian, continue on that conversation you was having with the brother about that spirituality. I want to get into
No. I'm just asking him. Was he a
I
spirit?
love talking about philosophy, or sorry, the four logos are hitting me. I like talking philosophy, science, art.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I like interesting topics. I also am interested in boxing, which is why I clicked on the channel. But I do enjoy tangents.
Okay. A philosophy question: if Tyson Fury knocks out Deontay Wilder, and nobody's there to see it or hear it, does it really happen?
No. If a tree falls and nobody's there to hear it, it does not make a sound, because the definition of a sound is the trans. I'm not going to define it for you. My answer is that a tree does not make a sound, and then no, nobody sees it.
Yeah, but if it happened, it happened, right?
No. If there's nobody to tell. No, because if there's nobody to tell the tale, then the legend doesn't live.
No, but if it happened, it happened.
We disagree.
There's only one person who knows it happened, right? And that's the creator. So it happened.
Whatever.
There's always someone around.
Mm-mm.
See?
No.
Yes.
No. Okay. So you're going beyond the box. Your domain, your definition.
Yeah.
Was
if it happened, it happened.
All right. Are you gonna let me fucking finish?
Yeah, you can fucking finish if you want.
I'll try one more time. So the definition of a sound is a function of the eardrum, which is specific to a biological being, no matter what it is. Fill in the fucking blank. It's everything. But if there is no receiver to interpret the transmission, then it is lost in space, if you understand what I'm saying.
But is
okay.
that
All right, man.
No. I just want to rebuttal something you said there. But if that tree's lying on the ground.
No, it's fine. I just understand one truth, but I'll listen to your rebuttal. I'll respect you.
No, but if that tree's lying on the ground, it happened.
No, because it's not recorded in history. The butterfly effect is an illusion, my man. Did anybody tell you that, or am I the first one to tell you that?
No. But if it's lying on the ground, it happened. You see what happened?
If you're walking on a beach and there's a watch there, nobody made it. You might be hallucinating a watch because you might be starving, thirsty, or something else, and your eyes might be playing tricks on you.
I'm never starving or thirsty, bro.
Okay, my guy, it's an endless loop of you. I'm going to go on mute, and I'm going to let the conversation flow, and I'll be back when I'm done eating my soup.
We got to get this one-on-one in with Brian. I want to hear what you and Brian. This is a good debate. Go ahead, Brian. Rebuttal him. Go ahead, Brian. I'm listening. I want you to reply to what he said.
He said me starving or thirsty. I'm never starving or thirsty. Have you ever seen me drink
correction. Free smoke, Brian.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Okay, let me tell you another fucking story real quick.
It's between y'all two. I'm out of it. Go ahead.
This is what's called a parable. Okay. So if you've ever been in jail, I've been about 3 times, 69 days in total. Nobody's counting though, right? Because nobody's there to watch it other than me. When you're sitting in that fucking prisoner of war cell in a foreign country, and you're surrounded by hostiles, and they're not fucking feeding you, and your only source of rainwater is water droplets from your fucking window of a bar cell that you have on an occasional 4th day, maybe if you're fucking lucky in a monsoon season and not in a drought season. And then the first couple days of rat or a cockroach or an ant or somebody might piss in your cell or shit in there, and you're starving and you're on the brink of death, and you have the only choice you have in your fucking box is, are you going to eat the shit, grab the cockroach, bite the fucking rat's head off, or fucking lick the wall and hydrate yourself and learn the fucking guards patterns and find your fucking escape velocity, then guess what? You'll fucking sit in that jail cell and you'll fucking die.
Well, that's a good way of eating it. That's a good way of saying it. I'm eating the rat.
Or you can do a Jackie Chan and piss on your fucking towel and then bend the
I
bars
don't know
and walk
about, I don't
out.
know about you. I don't know about you, but I'm killing that rat and I'm eating it. So
You do you, boo-boo.
you do you too, man. Don't call me boo-boo again. That's just weird.
All right, BB.
Ah, well, that's more like it because I have been called Big B before, so.
I'm sure you've been called many variants of B before. I'll take your word for it.
You're damn right. Well, my name is Brian, so been called Big B before. So
This is free smoke right here. We got Nick versus Brian. Free smoke debate right here, right now. It's free smoke.
It's not a debate when the winner's already decided by the higher power, and this guy needs to open up his fucking third eye.
I don't believe in third eye.
Yeah, well, I can see through my fucking hands. How about that?
Somebody put a bullet through them or what?
No, I sit in my bathtub and meditate, and I can fucking see the tub, and there's writing on the walls, bro.
Meditate.
Everybody has X-ray vision. You just have to unlock it.
So you're Superman.
No, I'm not. I'm just a representation of everybody else's capability, and I feel like I'm late to the fucking party these days.
So you're rep whatever of everybody else.
I rep myself. I don't fucking subscribe to anything. I am what other people tell me. I don't fucking tell anybody what I am.
Very good. So you're capable of all this bullshit, and you've been in jail for 69 days.
I'm only capable of what I've achieved this day. The only thing that you have control over is the now, and the only thing I'm doing is talking to you right now. And so
that's good for you. That's very nice of you. I appreciate the conversation, but I believe this is going nowhere.
Actually, let me give me 5 minutes, and it might go somewhere.
Fair enough.
Dang, man down. Brian, it looks like Brian might have took the early part of this matchup right here. It's starting to heat up. Brian gives him a standing 8 count. He said he needs some time to recuperate. Brian, what do you think about this debate so far? He blew you a kiss. Did you blow that kiss to? Did you blow that kiss to Brian? Was that a kiss you blew to Brian?
First off,
wait, did you blow a kiss to Brian? That's what I want to know.
I blew a kiss to the whole world. I prayed for everybody to be saved.
But you're talking to Brian, though.
I don't give a fuck who I'm talking about. If I pray for everybody, then I pray for him.
Was that kiss directed towards Brian? He just blew you a kiss, Brian.
Yes.
Okay. He did it again. So you're going to do it again?
Thank you. Thank you very much, but I'm not interested in that type of thing. So
hey, you want to see my sweatpants, bro? I
got no, sir.
No, I got
no, sir.
I wasn't gonna pull nothing out, man. I was gonna show my bow tie.
No, sir.
Bro. It's a family-friendly show, bro. Come on, man.
Come
on, man. What are you thinking, brother? Come on, son.
No, sir.
Should have gone done.
Why did you blow? I mean, you just blew a kiss to another man right there, buddy. No telling what you might do next.
Listen, I've sucked dick before, bro. It doesn't bother me. You gotta try it.
That's it, bro.
You gotta try it before
That's it, bro. That's it, bro.
Here.
That's it, bro. You out of here, bro.
So we got a sausage eater here, and
this nigga's gay as fuck. I knew he was weird, bro. Brian just cooked his ass. Brian just bodied his ass, bro.
I wasn't even trying.
Brian just cooked this motherfucker, bro. Brian just caught a body.
Here, guys, I wasn't even trying.
There you have it. Another episode right here on H Money Boxing. This is the jungle. Only the strong survive. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Brian. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. We're going to wrap this one up.
Once again, we did it. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We out. Peace. Peace out. I'm gone. I holla. We out of here.